Modu City, eat 'em all. Lu Yuan listened to his girlfriend Wang Yan's complaints under immense pressure. Lu Yuan. A woman needs to take care of herself. One set of skincare products a month should cost at least 10,000, right? After marriage I'll need 3 pieces of gold jewelry, and then preparing for pregnancy, a new life. When the baby is born it needs to go to the best kindergarten and school, and there's the mortgage. Where isn't there money to spend? Your measly salary can't even support a family. Let's not waste each other's time. Let's break up. Lu Yuan gave a bitter smile. Didn't we agree back then that as long as I had ambition you'd be willing to work hard together with me? Wang Yan sneered. How old were we back then? With my looks and figure now, what kind of successful man couldn't I have? Why would I suffer alongside a poor guy like you? Only a man with no future would ask his girlfriend to struggle alongside him. In a city like Modu, Lu Yuan, as a top-performing salesperson, earned 50,000 a month, already not low. His girlfriend Wang Yan only made 20 to 30,000 a month herself, but she always wanted a refined lifestyle, and the combined income of the two couldn't sustain her spending habits. Lu Yuan had told her more than once to spend less and start saving for a house, but every time he brought it up Wang Yan would throw a huge fight with him. Lu Yuan was also tired of this relationship. Fine, I got bored of this long ago. I don't want you anymore either. Let's break up. You're the one being dumped by me. After saying that, Lu Yuan rode his electric scooter and left the mall. Wang Yan was furious. What do you mean you got bored? What do you mean you don't want me? What do you mean I'm the one being dumped? Lu Yuan's electric scooter had already ridden far away. Lu Yuan's parents lived very far from his younger sister's school, and Lu Yuan had always been the one attending his sister's parent meetings. Ding. Detected that the host harbors unwillingness. The Tycoon critical hit system is now binding. System explanation: anything the host touches will be upgraded to a precious item worth several times its value awarded to the host. The multiplier of the upgrade is completely random with a daily limit of 3 uses. Each item can only trigger the Tycoon critical hit once. The system will not activate uses on its own. When the host wishes to use the Tycoon critical hit on something, simply think it in your mind. If the host does not think it, touched objects will not be activated. What? Things I've touched will be upgraded to precious items worth several times their value and converted into cash for me. That can't be real, can it? To test the system's authenticity, Lu Yuan took out a bank card from his wallet. Use 1 Tycoon critical hit on the bank card. You touched your bank card, triggering a 100,000-fold Tycoon critical hit reward. Your card's balance of 10,000 has been upgraded to 10 trillion in deposits for the host. Soon Lu Yuan received a text message. The balance that used to show 0 now read exactly 10 trillion. It was unbelievable, but Lu Yuan was still not entirely convinced. Fearing it might be a scam text, he personally went to the bank and handed his card to the teller. Please check my bank balance for me. The teller asked Lu Yuan to enter his password. After he typed it in, the teller could no longer remain calm. After confirming twice that she hadn't misread it, she said to Lu Yuan, "Sir, your card has 100,000 billions. Holy crap. The system is actually real." He was now truly a 10 trillion billionaire. Lu Yuan was overjoyed. 10 trillion. Others couldn't earn that in several lifetimes. Lu Yuan was in a great mood. Isn't it just money? With 10 trillion in assets, what kind of woman couldn't he find? Wang Yan, oh Wang Yan, do you know you've lost the whole world? Lu Yuan finally figured out how the system worked. Whatever he touched could be upgraded, and the result would always be worth more than the original item. For example, touching a bicycle might upgrade it to a motorcycle as a reward. Touching an ordinary sedan might result in receiving a valuable supercar. This system setting is absolutely amazing. But Lu Yuan had one concern: system. My bank account suddenly has so much money. Will I get arrested because of this money of unknown origin? No, every reward from the system will be arranged with a reasonable explanation for the host. Hearing the system's answer, Lu Yuan's worry was completely dispelled. 20-something minutes later, Lu Yuan arrived at his younger sister's high school. All along the way, Lu Yuan was thinking about what to use his remaining 2 chances on. The most urgent need seemed to be assets, something that could generate continuous income for him. If he touched the school, would the system reward him with a private school? At this thought, Lu Yuan decisively placed his hand on a teaching building. Use Tycoon critical hit. Ding. You touched a school building, triggering Tycoon critical hit reward. 500 school district housing units nationwide. You are now the chairman of 500 school district housing units. The property certificates for the 500 school district housing units. Those from other cities will be delivered to your door via courier. School District Housing Information Tangshan, Ipinhai Villa, Pearl River, Emperor View, Xingyu Shijia, Ingting Mingshu. They're actually school district housing. One school district housing complex alone has dozens of buildings. 500 of them. How many buildings would that be? With school district housing, he could collect rent, and the 10 trillion in his account could be spent freely. Even if he spent it all, he still had the enormous rental income from 500 school district housing units as a financial safety net. And this was just one type of asset. If in the future he touched some other assets, wouldn't he directly become the biggest winner in life? Ding. At that moment, Lu Yuan's phone rang in his pocket. It was a group chat called Family of Love. Old aunt, my eldest daughter got into a key high school. Tomorrow we're hosting a celebration banquet at the Shangri-La Hotel. Anyone who's free, come join us for dinner. At that moment, a member with a black BMW profile picture also sent a message: my cousin got into high school. That's big news. I happen to be able to drive back tomorrow to attend her celebration banquet. Cousin, thank you, cousin. Cousin, is that BMW in your profile picture your new car? Ding. A selfie was sent to the group. Cousin, Li Xianhe sitting in the driver's seat with the car key, looking handsome. Wow. Cousin, that car must cost quite a lot, right? Li Xianhe, oh, not expensive. Just over 4 million RMB. Top of the line BMW 8 Series. Not expensive, not much money at all. Cousin, wow, over 4 million, and you say it's not a lot. For me, that's already an astronomical figure. Cousin, you're way too modest. Eldest aunt, among all of us here, my eldest son is the most successful. He's even driving a BMW now. Second aunt and third aunt all chimed in. Xianhe sells real estate in the imperial capital. He's really made something of himself. Don't forget your second and third aunts in the future. Lu Yuan saw the group chat messages and gave a cold smile. Based on his knowledge of Li Xianhe, he's always loved showing off since childhood. This time coming back for his cousin's celebration banquet was probably just for showing off and pretending to be impressive. Don't talk about me. What about my cousin Lu Yuan from sixth aunt's family? What is he doing at home now? The moment Lu Yuan was mentioned, the group chat became lively again. Cousin sent a sarcastic message: what can he do with his education? He's a salesperson at Yida Mall, only making 40 to 50,000 a month. After spending on his girlfriend, he can save 2,000 a month. A useless guy with no education. Eldest aunt, second aunt, and third aunt all sent messages one after another. Lu Yuan is the most useless child. That child has been completely finished since the day he failed to get into college. How can he compare to you, Xianhe? Li Xianhe, cousin, back in the day, I told you to come to the imperial capital with me to work. I said you weren't cut out for studying. Now you're not doing as well as me, right? Huh? Lu Yuan remained unmoved by Li Xianhe's words. With his 10 trillion in savings and 500 school district housing units nationwide, why would he care about a broke show-off driving a $4 million car, trying to act cool in front of him? How lame. But his parents had been looked down upon because of him these past few years. Thinking of this, Lu Yuan typed a message and sent it to the group. Cousin, there's always someone better. Don't be too arrogant. Be careful your face gets swollen from my slap tomorrow. After posting a brief message in the group chat, Lu Yuan stopped checking it and headed straight to his sister's classroom. At the doorway of the classroom, he caught sight of his childhood friend Liang Xiaoyu. Thinking of their long years of friendship, Lu Yuan took the initiative to greet him. Xiaoyu, are you here for your brother's parent meeting? Liang Xiaoyu cast a contemptuous glance at Lu Yuan before turning his head away. Liang Xiaoyu's parents quickly tugged at him. Xiaoyuan is talking to you, why aren't you paying attention to him? Hey mom, dad, I earn in 1 month what he makes in half a year. He's doing so poorly, why would I bother with him? What value or benefit can he bring me? A poor friend like Lu Yuan can no longer match my current social circle. Upon hearing this, Liang Xiaoyu's parents fell silent. The other parents in attendance deeply agreed. It was a universally shared view that in this society, only associating with successful people leads to a promising future. Lu Yuan let out a cold laugh. Liang Xiaoyu, you're right. You're the one who can't match my social circle now. You're quite self-aware. What did you say? I can't match your social circle. I make over 300,000 a month. Don't I earn more than you? Lu Yuan scoffed. Only a little over 300,000 a month. Is that a lot of money? Liang Xiaoyu sputtered incoherently. Lu Yuan paid him no further attention and turned to walk straight into his sister's classroom. The parent meeting lasted a full hour. Lu Yuan wasn't idle. He checked the parent group chat and noticed the school principal Nia Bin was also in it. Recalling Liang Xiaoyu's earlier display of arrogance, a playful smile crept across Lu Yuan's face. Lu Yuan tapped Nia Bin's profile picture and initiated an exclusive transfer, entering an amount and pressing his payment password. Group member Lu Yuan initiated a transfer. Recipient principal Nia Bin. Transfer amount 200 yuan. Transfer, note school donation. The group chat was instantly blown away by the 200,000. Oh my god, 200,000. Is Lu Shishir's brother this generous? Lu Yuan, what do you do for a living? You're so rich, but you don't look like someone who could casually give 200,000 at all. But one person didn't try to flatter Lu Yuan. Liang Xiaoyu, hey Lu Yuan, that 200,000 is everything you have saved up, isn't it? Lu Yuan gave a cold laugh and initiated the same payment amount once more. Group member Lu Yuan initiated another transfer. Lu Yuan initiated yet another transfer. The group chat was instantly flooded and bombarded with messages. Moreover, all 4 transfers were for 200,000 yuan each. The classroom fell into absolute silence. Everyone felt a chill run down their spines. Usually the red packets and transfers in the group never exceeded 30 or 50,000. A wealthy person splitting 1 million into 5 transfers of 200,000 each was virtually unheard of. Sounds of astonishment rose one after another. Damn, he's donated 1 million already. So Lu Yuan is the hidden tycoon in our parent group. Boss Lu, do you still need a girlfriend? How about I introduce my daughter to you? Boss Lu, do you still need a leg accessory? On the screen, Liang Xiaoyu's face was ugly, his expression one of total unwillingness to believe. And no, it's impossible, absolutely impossible. Liang Xiaoyu had always been proud of his own achievements, until this moment when all his arrogance was trampled under Lu Yuan's feet. Recalling how he had humiliated Lu Yuan at the doorway, Liang Xiaoyu laughed bitterly in his heart. He was the real clown all along. Just then Lu Yuan transferred the final 200,000. Lu Yuan typed out a message, the last 20000. Principal, yeah, bin today's 6 bank cards hit the 200 daily transfer limit. Tomorrow I'll come back to the group to donate 1.2 million. I plan to donate 6 million to the school to be completed over 5 days. I hope all the parents and teachers in the group can supervise me in completing this donation. If I fail to complete it, I'll privately send each person in the group a 100 yuan red packet with screenshots posted to the group. Hiss. The parents in the classroom collectively drew sharp, cold breaths. A group of parents turned their heads in unison to look at Lu Yuan, whose face was calm and composed. Everyone was utterly astonished. 6 million was nearly enough to buy a decent luxury home in Shanghai. Yet Lu Yuan was going to donate 6 million, and asked all the parents and teachers in the group to supervise him. If he didn't donate, he'd send each person a 10,000 yuan red packet. Is that even something a normal person would say? Lu Yuan didn't care at all. Compared to the 10 trillion in his account, what was 6 million? This 6 million would also ensure his sister enjoyed the best educational environment possible. The group chat exploded. Someone who can casually donate 6 million. Boss Lu's net worth must be at least 60 million, right? Don't underestimate him. Boss Lu has to live too. If he can donate 6 million, he must have at least 10 million for daily expenses. Boss Lu's net worth is at least over 100 million. Principal Nye Bin was also blown away, his scalp tingling. It was his first time seeing anyone donate like this. He hurriedly typed a WeChat message, Lu Yuan, what do you need me to do? Lu Yuan typed a reply, you don't need to do anything. My sister is Lu Shishir from class 3, grade 11. She's 16 this year. Just look after her a little more for me. I hope this money goes toward improving the school's educational facilities. Understood, Mr. Lu, I will absolutely take good care of your sister. Many parents in attendance quickly chimed in. Boss Lu, I'll tell my troublemaking kid when I get home not to bully your Shishir. Me too. From now on, whenever my daughter brings snacks or fun things, I'll have her bring an extra portion for your sister. A tycoon who could casually donate 6 million was the parent of their own child's classmate sitting right here in the same classroom. Who wouldn't want to make that connection? Facing all these flattering voices, Lu Yuan was unmoved. Having been poor for 20 years, he had long seen through human nature. These people would simply follow whoever offered them a bone. At that moment, Liang Xiaoyu approached Lu Yuan with an enthusiastic face. Lu Yuan, let's add each other back on WeChat. From now on, let's keep in touch often. Lu Yuan's face showed a cold smile. Liang Xiaoyu really had thick skin. He had blocked Lu Yuan and yet wanted to add him back. Did he think Lu Yuan was something to be discarded when not needed and picked back up when useful? Lu Yuan said flatly, no need to add WeChat back. As you said, I'm not worthy of being your friend. We don't mix. From now on, we'll each go our own way. Lu Yuan's words happened to be overheard by the other parents. What? That kid actually said Boss Lu isn't worthy of being his friend. That's right, I was just at the doorway and heard him showing off. Said he makes 300,000 a month, which is more than Boss Lu makes in half a year. He said he only associates with high-end circle friends and that Boss Lu is no longer in his circle. It was really harsh. Some guy making 300,000 a month looks down on Boss Lu. What kind of nonsense is that? Seeing that Boss Lu had no money, you cut ties with him. Now that he's rich, you want to add him back on WeChat. How can you be so shameless? You earn 300 a month and think you're incredible, but Boss Lu made a donation. What about you? After earning 300, have you donated a single cent to the school? Yang Xiaoyu's face was burning red with humiliation. His parents were utterly disgraced too, hanging their heads as if eager to crawl into a crack in the ground. Lu Yuan paid no further attention to that clown and walked to the bicycle shed to get his ride. Several girls were already waiting beside his electric bike. A girl with delicate features wearing a JK uniform with white stockings hooked her arm around Lu Yuan's neck and said affectionately, brother. She was Lu Yuan's biological younger sister Lu Shishir, who had always been incredibly close to him. Around Lu Shishir stood several girls. Lin Lin, He Min, and Xiao Qianqian, all her roommates. Brother Lu, today is Shishir's birthday. We want to celebrate it with her. Could you let Shishir stay out a little later? Xiao Qianqian fluttered her eyelashes and looked at Lu Yuan with expectation. Lu Yuan slapped his forehead. Right, it was Shishir's birthday today. He had been so distracted by the breakup with his girlfriend Wang Yin that he'd forgotten. He smiled and said, sure. It just so happens I haven't prepared a gift for Shishir yet. Let's go together. If this had happened before, Lu Yuan would have wanted to share the joy of receiving a 10 trillion yuan fortune with Wang Yan. But the current Lu Yuan only wanted to spend money to improve his family's life. Since he was rich now, he might as well start enjoying life. Wow, brother Lu, you're amazing. We thought you wouldn't agree. Together they hailed a taxi and headed to the largest financial street in the Magic City. They all went into a skincare boutique. Qiu Qianqian was the wealthiest among his sister's roommates. She picked out a lipstick and handed it to the birthday girl. Sure, here's a 500 yuan lipstick for you. Happy birthday. As for the other two girls, they were not wealthy. They bought his sister a ring and a necklace, each costing under 1,000 yuan. At that moment, a girl about Lu Shishi's age walked over with her brother. Brother, I want that lipstick set for over 3,000 yuan. Buy it for me. And I want this Chanel perfume. It's only a little over 4,000. As the girl was browsing, she spotted Lu Shishi's group. Lu Shishi. This is supposed to be the biggest financial street in the Magic City, and the best you can do here is buy a lipstick for a bit over 500 yuan. It takes real skill for you roommates to come here and embarrass yourselves. Lu Yuan looked at his sister curiously. You know each other? Lu Shishi nodded. She's our classmate Su Bing. She's never seen eye to eye with me. It's just a few thousand yuan worth of skincare. What's there to boast about? Several of Lu Shishi's close friends muttered in displeasure. Lu Shishi's roommates spoke very softly, but Su Bing still overheard them. She sneered, a few thousand yuan, huh? You talk as if you could afford it. How could Lu Yuan fail to see that his sister was feeling low? He took a face cream set priced at over 5,000 yuan directly from the display counter and held it up for Lu Shishi to see. Shishi, do you like it, eh? If you like it, I'll buy it for you. After seeing the price tag, Lu Shishi hesitated for only a moment, then turned her head away. I don't like it. Brother, keep the money for yourself and sister-in-law. You don't have a sister-in-law anymore. That materialistic woman has already broken up with your brother, Lu Yuan said flatly. Lu Shishi still refused. Then don't waste money on me either. Prices in the Magic City are so high. You need money too. His little sister was so sensible that it hurt to see. Lu Yuan reassured her, it's fine. Your brother recently came into a windfall. I have no shortage of money. If you like it, we'll buy it. Su Bing cut in from the side. If you're poor and incompetent, don't blame women for being materialistic. I thought he was some rich man, but he's nothing but a broke loser. Lu Yuan said to the salesperson, 4 sets of face cream and 12 of those lipsticks priced at over 3,000 yuan each. How much is this full set of the latest domestic facial care products? The salesperson quickly answered, Sir, this complete skincare set includes toner, facial cleanser, whitening cream, lipstick, mascara, and essence mask. It costs 99999 yuan per set. Fine. Give me 4 sets of this as well. Su Bing felt a bit uncomfortable. Can you afford things this expensive? The salesperson was stunned. Sir, that totals 96,000 yuan. Are you sure? Lu Yuan took a bank card out of his wallet and said casually, bring me the POS terminal. Swipe the card. The salesperson hurriedly fetched the POS terminal. Su Bing clenched her delicate fists and kept muttering under her breath, insufficient balance. Beep. Payment successful. 96,000 yuan exactly. Received 96,000 yuan exactly. The electronic voice resounded through the store, making many people turn to look. After all, Lu Yuan's clothes were ordinary. He didn't look at all like someone who could take out 96,000 yuan. Before everyone could recover from their shock, Lu Yuan spoke again. Sure, these things I bought you, the 4 sets of face cream, 1 for each of your roommates, the 12 lipsticks, 3 for each of you, and the 4 skincare sets, also 1 for each girl in your dorm. Gulp. The sound of frantic swallowing echoed through the mall. Was he really this generous? He had lavished over 2,000 yuan in gifts on his sister's friends. As for Lu Yuan, he felt it was nothing. Compared with the 10 trillion yuan in his account, spending 1,000,000 yuan was no more than a drizzle. The hangers-on around Su Bing all wore expressions of envy. If they were Lu Shishi's friends, wouldn't they too be receiving skincare products worth over 2,000 yuan right now? Lu Shishi's close friends were not greedy and refused. Brother Lu, these are birthday gifts you bought for your sister Shishi. We can't accept them. The gifts are too generous. Their behavior once again raised Lu Yuan's opinion of them. Remember, they were at an age when girls loved beauty and loved to compare with each other. How many people could refuse the temptation of over 2,000 yuan worth of skincare products? But they were not greedy, and their character left Lu Yuan quite satisfied. I bought them for you, so keep them. If you refuse, I won't let my Shishi hang out with you anymore. In the future, take care of my sister in the dorm. If anyone bullies her, call me immediately. I'm not giving you these for nothing. Lu Yuan gave them those gifts precisely because he was thinking of his sister. The items in Su Bing's hands immediately lost their appeal. To hide the embarrassment written on her face, she lowered her head and played with her phone, opening the WeChat group chat, Happy Family. After seeing the group chat messages, she felt even worse. Su Bing, is there a girl named Lu Shishi in your class? Her brother Lu Yuan was way too extravagant today. He donated 1.2 million to the principal in the parents group, and said he's going to donate 6 million to your school. You should get on good terms with Lu Shishir. What? Lu Shishir's brother is actually donating 6 million. Su Bing's phone hit the ground with a clatter as she stared at Lu Yuan in disbelief. You donated 1.2 million yuan to our school today and just spent another 9600 yuan. You spent 2.16 million yuan in a single day. A relaxed smile lingered on Lu Yuan's face. Just a little money, nothing to be surprised about. His relaxed smile and casual tone drove everyone in the store crazy. How could he be so indifferent? Su Bing swallowed hard as she remembered how she had mocked him as a broke loser just moments ago. If he was a broke loser, then what did that make her? That woman who left Lu Yuan for money. Was she out of her mind? Letting a tycoon like him go. Wait, did she still have a chance? Su Bing hastily said, Brother Lu Yuan, didn't you just break up recently? How about me? Can I be your girlfriend? Don't worry, I know some influential senior girls at school, and I can also help take care of our little Shishir. Lu Yuan saw through her at a glance. She was clearly after his money. Even if he were to find a woman, it would never be someone who had bullied his sister in the past. Lu Yuan rejected her coldly. No need. Lu Yuan, his sister, and her 3 roommates continued shopping and bought quite a few more things before leaving the financial street. Sure, when Su Bing saw your brother spend 9600 yuan, just now her face looked worse than if she had eaten crap. It was so satisfying. She deserved that. She'd been asking for it with all her showing off. With that snake-faced influencer look and makeup so thick it flakes off, she even dared to chase after our brother Lu. Ugh, I'm going to throw up. Lu Shishir looked at her brother in confusion and asked, Brother, you said you came into a windfall recently. Did you win the lottery? No, I picked up an antique at a bargain and sold it for a decent sum, Lu Yuan explained. Lu Shishir, however, looked at him curiously and asked, Brother, you're spending so lavishly. How much did that antique of yours actually sell for? Lu Yuan thought for a moment and gave a moderate figure, about 1.5 to 1.6 billion yuan. Gulp. How much? 1.5 to 1.6 billion yuan. Lu Yuan didn't mention that he had 10 trillion in assets in his bank account. Even if he told her, she probably wouldn't have believed it. Lu Shishir had imagined 5 million or even 50 million, but she never expected her brother to have more than 1 billion in assets. She was genuinely stunned by that number. Lu Shishir admonished him, Brother, even if you have more than 1 billion, you can't just throw money around. It's not like you can get rich buying antiques every time. You need to save this money for buying a house, a car, and eventually finding a wife. Lu Yuan laughed. All right. But little sis, I've already bought us a house. It's at Thompson Riviera in Shanghai. Let me take you to see it. Brother, what did you say? Thompson Riviera? Lu Shishir and her roommates were shocked once again. Thompson Riviera was the residential area of Shanghai's elite and was known as the #1 luxury estate in the country. To even view a property here, one had to present assets of more than 100 million yuan. Otherwise, you couldn't even get through the community gate. Even the cheapest unit here cost more than 100 million yuan. Lu Yuan nodded. That's right, Thompson Riviera. I bought one for you too. Let's go complete the transfer now. I bought you all a bunch of stuff, and there's definitely no place to put it at school, right? It can just go in the house I bought for you. When Lu Yuan acquired the school district property at Thompson Riviera, he had been registered into the community's facial recognition system as the chairman. So the group passed through without any obstruction. The environment inside Thompson Riviera was fresh and pleasant with beautifully designed greenery. Lu Yuan led his sister and the others to the Thompson Riviera Sales Center and found the sales manager. Transfer the property at Building 1, Unit 2 to my sister, Lu Shishir's name. Sir, please present your property ownership certificate. Lu Yuan didn't have a paper certificate, yet only the electronic version, so he opened a mini program on his phone. This is my electronic property certificate. After taking the phone, the sales manager found it impossible to stay calm. She stared intently at the lines on the screen. Owner Lu Yuan. Phone number ending in 6185. ID number ending in 0317. So it was him. Just this morning, the sales manager had received a document from the previous chairman notifying her that the chairman had changed and asking her to re-enter the new chairman's information. When she had entered his information, the last digits of Lu Yuan's phone number and ID number had left an especially deep impression on her. Chairman Lu. Before the sales manager could finish, Lu Yuan interrupted her. Don't say anything you shouldn't. Oh, okay, Chairman Lu. And Mr. Lu, I'll process the transfer procedures for you right away. The young women at the sales center glanced curiously at the electronic property certificate, and their breathing became rapid as well. The change of chairman at Thompson Riviera had caused quite a stir that morning. Many at the sales center knew about it, and had been curious to see the new chairman's true face. They never expected that by the afternoon the new chairman would be standing right in front of them. The chairman was so young and very handsome, with well-proportioned facial features, a trim physique, and a natural complexion. His eyes and features were far more attractive than the pretty boy idols on TV dramas. There was a gentleness about him that did not diminish his masculine vigor. His smile gave people the feeling of a spring breeze. Most importantly, he was extremely wealthy. He had acquired all of Thompson Riviera. Mr. Lu, can we add each other on WeChat and get to know each other? A beautiful young woman with wavy hair, wearing a white blouse, black shorts, and sheer stockings fluttered her pretty eyelashes at Lu Yuan. However, Lu Yuan turned her down. I'm very busy. I don't have time for things like this. He didn't like this kind of street pickup approach. With his current net worth of 10 trillion, what kind of extraordinary woman couldn't he obtain? There was no need to humble himself for a moment of pleasure. The saleswoman who didn't get his WeChat along with the other female sales staff all felt a pang of disappointment. In the past, all they ever had to do was sway their hips and wear their necklines a little lower, and those men would easily come to them. Being rejected after asking for his WeChat was a first for them, and a deep sense of frustration crept into their hearts. With the newly appointed chairman present in person, the sales manager quickly and efficiently handled all the procedures. Led by the sales manager Lu Yuan, his sister, and the others arrived at a spacious luxury residence. The mansion was more than 800 square meters with excellent natural light at the entrance. In the bright, expansive living room stood an opulent European aristocratic dining table and chairs along with an open-plan kitchen. Standing before the floor-to-ceiling windows, one could see the twinkling night lights outside, towering high-rises, and traffic flowing across Jiangwan Bridge, a panoramic view of the city's splendor. The mansion was equipped with every amenity imaginable: a private swimming pool, a movie room, a billiard room, a piano, a study, and a self-study room. Anything you could think of was here. Lu Shishir and her classmates were completely stunned. Although they had watched videos of the luxury homes at Thompson Riviera online, experiencing it firsthand still overwhelmed them with its sheer grandeur. Lu Yuan smiled at his sister and said, Sure, from now on study hard in this self-study room. When you get tired of studying, go swimming, watch a movie, practice piano, or play billiards with your friends. Or stand by the window and take in a night view of Shanghai. Lu Shishir could hardly stay calm. Brother, this is way too big. Is being rich really this amazing? Lu Yuan lovingly ruffled Lu Shishir's hair. Yes, being rich is indeed amazing. With money you can buy almost anything. So you should study hard, and one day you can achieve all this on your own. I'll work hard, brother. When I get into a good university and make a lot of money, I'll buy you a big villa and give you a private jet as a gift. A mansion and a private jet. He already had the mansion, several of them in fact. If not for his sister's school being so far away, Lu Yuan would have simply taken her to live in the mansion directly. And a private jet. I should be able to take one sometime in the future, right? Lu Yuan did not dampen Lu Shishir's spirits. Alright, big brother is waiting for you to study hard, make plenty of money, and support me, huh? Pinky promise. If I break my word, I'm a puppy. Ha, that won't do. If you're a puppy, wouldn't I be one too? The gentle moonlight and the myriad lights of the city streamed through the window, as if they too were listening to the brother and sister's joyful laughter. After resting for the night, the next morning arrived. Today was the day of the promotion banquet celebrating his cousin's admission to senior high school. Since Lu Shishir happened to have no classes that day, Lu Yuan simply brought her along, and the two rode an electric scooter to the Shangri-La Grand Hotel. Lu Yuan glanced at the electric scooter, and a thought struck him. He silently summoned, within his mind system, activate the Tycoon critical hit reward on this electric scooter. You touched your electric scooter, triggering a Tycoon critical hit reward. Congratulations on receiving your reward, one Harley-Davidson motorcycle valued at 16.88 million yuan. The motorcycle has been parked in the Shangri-La Grand Hotel parking lot for the host. As the system's voice faded, Lu Yuan clearly felt a set of keys materialize in his pocket. Hell, Harley-Davidson. Which man doesn't harbor a motorcycle dream? As an enthusiast who wouldn't want to experience the thrill of a wild ride. Lu Yuan recalled that this particular Harley-Davidson model was a global limited edition. Only 3 units had ever been produced. Eager to see the bike as soon as possible, Lu Yuan sped up the little electric scooter and finally arrived at the Shangri-La Grand Hotel after more than 20 minutes. Upon arriving at the hotel, he immediately saw a crowd gathered around a BMW, discussing it animatedly. Xianhe, this car costing over 4 million is really something. It looks absolutely stunning. It's the top spec BMW, way better than Lu Yuan's battered scooter. Lu Yuan is doing so poorly, how could he possibly compare to a Xianhe? Wow, cousin, this car of yours is incredibly cool. Cousin, can I get into the car for a photo and post it on my moments? On Zhang Jiaojiao's face, materialism and vanity were displayed to the extreme. Li Xianhe generously replied, Of course, Jiaojiao. We're cousins. What's there to hesitate about? Get in and take your pick of photos. Zhang Jiaojiao gripped the steering wheel and took what she thought was a gorgeous selfie, then composed a post for her moments, feeling fantastic today. My cousin driving a BMW, specially returned from the capital to attend my promotion banquet. I'm truly flattered. As soon as the post went live, old friends who had long gone silent in her WeChat feed began commenting. Goulet, damn, this car is seriously cool. A top-spec BMW, landing price over 4 million. So luxurious. Your hair's messy, Jiao Jiao. Is this car your cousin's? Does your cousin's family need a girlfriend? Gu Xiao Jiao Jiao, introduce your cousin to me, I'd love to cling to his coattails. Most of the comments in her moments were asking for Li Xianha's contact information or trying to curry favor with Zhang Jiao, which thoroughly satisfied her vanity. At that moment, Lu Yuan also parked his little scooter. Li Xianha noticed him and sauntered over with a sarcastic grin. Well, if it isn't my cousin Lu Yuan. Didn't you braggart in the group chat yesterday saying you'd come slap my face today? You're riding this rusty scooter to slap my face. Cousin, you're too hilarious. Li Xianha sneered derisively. His cousin Zhang Jiao also glanced at Lu Yuan and spoke in an extremely cutting tone. You genuinely expect Lu Yuan to slap your face? You'd see sows climb trees first, haha. Lu Yuan remained calm. Don't rush. After the banquet, I'll slap your face swollen. Haha, sure, cousin is waiting. By the way, Lu Yuan, you've surely never driven such a fine car, have you? Li Xianha looked down on Lu Yuan with an air of self-satisfaction. Lu Yuan played along. Yes, I really have never driven such a fine car. But inwardly he sneered at the BMW. It was only worth a few million, far less valuable than the Harley he had just received. Li Xianha reveled in this showing-off moment and declared, Then cousin will be magnanimous today. Let you touch the car once to scratch your itch and snap a few selfies to post on your moments. That'll give you bragging rights for a lifetime. Li Xianha was clearly looking forward to watching Lu Yuan's humiliation. However, Lu Yuan was not bothered at all. On the contrary, he was quite pleased. Once he touched this BMW, the system would reward him with an even better car. There was no reason to be angry. Lu Yuan gazed at Li Xianha with feigned delight. Are you really sure you want me to touch it? Don't regret it later. For some reason, Li Xianha felt that Lu Yuan's reaction was rather abnormal. Shouldn't he feel humiliated when mocked by himself? Why did the look on his face resemble someone who had just won the lottery? But Li Xianha was fixated on humiliating Lu Yuan and gave no further thought to it. He sneered, Look at your pathetic state. Touch away, touch all you want. If you get it dirty, cousin won't even make you pay for the car wash. Even Lu Yuan's younger sister Lu Shishir was bewildered. Bro, he's humiliating you. Lu Yuan shook his head. No. Brother doesn't see this as humiliation. Brother sees this as a good thing. Lu Yuan boldly ran his hands over the entire BMW. Zhang Jiao grew dissatisfied at this point. Just because I let you touch it, you touch it. Have you never seen a fine car in your entire life? In the family group chat you were so quick to roast your cousin. And now you have the audacity to touch his car. Lu Yuan, how thick-skinned can you be? A number of relatives joined in roundly criticizing Lu Yuan. Exactly. You've accomplished nothing in life, yet you refuse to suck up to Xianha. Instead, you criticize him in the group chat. Where does that leave you touching his car? The difference between the educated and the uneducated is truly enormous. Whether my face is big or small is none of your business. I didn't touch your car. His bragging rights aren't your bragging rights. Yet here you are jumping up and down making so much noise. Why are you getting indignant over my accomplishments? As for his cousin who hadn't called him brother, once Lu Yuan certainly wasn't going to indulge her. Zhang Jiao was so furious she could barely speak. You. The relatives were left sputtering incoherently. We are. While still touching the car, Lu Yuan activated his Tycoon critical hit ability. You touched a BMW, triggering a Tycoon critical hit reward. The BMW has been critically upgraded. The host has received one Bugatti Veyron with all paperwork in order. The car is parked in the Shangri-La Grand Hotel parking lot. The car key has been placed in the host's pocket. Lu Yuan patted his pocket, and sure enough, another car key resembling a miniature model had appeared. Phew, finally got it. This was totally worth it. All it took was listening to a few clowns yap, and he had just touched his way into a fully paid Bugatti Veyron. What could possibly be more satisfying than that? After receiving the system's generous reward, Lu Yuan no longer needed to pander to Li Xianha's posturing. Li Xianha's expression darkened instantly. The hell? You were just enjoying yourself, and now you're calling my car trash. Zhang Jiao immediately shot back with sarcasm. You idiot. No matter how crappy big cousin's car is, you still can't afford a single wheel. Lu Yuan retorted. Who are you calling an idiot? An idiot? I'm talking to you. Zhang Jiao felt uneasy as soon as the words left her mouth, but there was no taking them back. Lu Yuan burst out laughing. Ha, fine, at least you know you're an idiot. With that, Lu Yuan strutted confidently into the hotel. Over the past few years since he had failed to get into high school, his cousin Zhang Jiao and his mother's sister's family had given him nothing but trouble. Now that he was wealthy, he would surely take his revenge properly. The graduation banquet began shortly after, and quite a few relatives who hadn't been in contact for years had shown up. Lu Yuan sat down with his younger sister Lu Shishir, who wore an indignant expression. Brother Zhang Jiao and Li Xianha have gone too far. I really want to bring out the shopping receipts from the birthday gift you bought me yesterday and slap them in the face. Lu Yuan peeled a large shrimp for his sister and said casually, It's fine, doesn't matter if we didn't bring it. The more smug Zhang Jiao is now, the more uncomfortable I'll make her feel later. 10 trillion yuan in assets in his account, a motorcycle worth over 10 million, a Bugatti Veyron supercar worth over 50 million, and 500 school district properties across the country as chairman. With these, Lu Yuan had 1,000 ways to crush Zhang Jiaojiao's family. His aunt took the stage to speak, saying excitedly, "My eldest daughter has made something of herself, got into high school. All these years of supporting her education were not in vain. I hope my eldest girl studies hard in high school, gets into a good university, and advances quickly through graduate school, soaring to success." Bravo. Seventh sister spoke well. "We also wish our niece studies hard in high school and excels in the college entrance exam." The audience erupted in cheers, and Zhang Jiaojiao's face was filled with arrogance. Zhang Jiaojiao glanced provocatively at Lu Yuan, then took the microphone. "Thank you to all my aunts for your sincere blessings. When I get into a good university and find a good job, I won't forget any of you. My cousin failed to get into high school back then and hasn't done well all these years. I, Zhang Jiaojiao, will do my part to arrange a security guard position for my cousin Lu Yuan. It's not that I look down on him, but with only a middle school education, he can't do any other work. Security guard is the only ideal job suitable for him." Cheers erupted from the audience, such a sensible child Jiaojiao. Even after getting into high school, she hasn't forgotten her brother Lu Yuan. I've always known this child would make the right choices. Lu Yuan ignored all of this, quietly eating shrimp and savoring each dish. With his current status, why bother with a child's childish remarks? Seeing no real reaction from Lu Yuan, Zhang Jiaojiao felt irritated. After finishing her speech, she walked down to where he sat. "Lu Yuan, your family is so poor you can't afford decent food most of the time. Go ask the waiter for more takeout containers later and pack some food to take home." Lu Yuan's parents looked embarrassed. "Jiaojiao, how can you speak like that, child?" His cousin Lin Wanting had enough. "Jiaojiao, don't go too far." "How am I going too far? Am I not telling the truth? Your family can't even afford a single dish from what's on this table on a regular basis. You only get to enjoy this because it's my graduation banquet." Insulting his parents was the last straw. Lu Yuan slammed the table and stood up. "Keep showing off and I'll ruin your graduation banquet. Even if you get into high school, you'll have nowhere to live." Lu Yuan's table slam echoed loudly enough for many to hear. His eldest and second aunt's families approached together. "Lu Yuan, what are you pretending for? Ruining your cousin's graduation banquet and saying she won't have a place to live. Who do you think you are, the top boss in Shanghai? Yet talking big won't hurt your tongue. What do you even count as? We only invited you to add to the crowd and make it lively. Did you actually think you were someone? If you're not eating, get the hell out. Among our generation, you're the biggest failure. What's there to brag about?" His cousin Li Xin has sneered. "I'm a sales manager at Zhujiang Daijing School District Properties in the capital, and even I'm not this full of hot air. Our company is close friends with plenty of real estate bosses in Shanghai. Arranging a house for Jiaojiao would be a piece of cake." "Wow. Xinha, you're actually a sales manager at Zhujiang Daijing now. No wonder you're doing so well. Lu Yuan, did you hear that? Even if you really made me homeless, cousin would arrange something for me." "Cousin, why are you telling him this? He can't do any of it. Those things he's talking about can only come true in his dreams." "Ha ha." Lu Yuan scoffed and looked at Li Xianhe teasingly. "Oh, a real estate sales general manager. You think that's impressive? Believe it or not, I could make you lose your job with one phone call." Zhujiang Daijing happened to be one of his own school district properties. With his position as chairman, firing someone like Li Xianhe would be a piece of cake. Lu Yuan's parents stared at him in astonishment. Their son had always been someone who never fought or competed, extremely low-key. What had gotten into him today? He actually chose to stand up to Li Xianhe. Li Xianhe's fists clenched tight. "Lu Yuan, you bastard, did I give you too much face tonight? Come on, make that call right now. Let's see who can fire whom. If you can't fire me today, I'll deal with you. Damn you, little bastard. I've been ignoring you this whole time, and you're pushing your luck. I've spoiled you too much." Zhang Jiaojiao clenched her fists and added, "Cousin, I want him to kneel down and call me mom later, then crawl out of here." Cousin Lin Wanting saw the situation escalating and quickly stepped in. "Jiaojiao, Xinhe, you two are going too far. We're all family. Why make things so awkward? Anyone with eyes can see it's you two who've been bullying Lu Yuan. Cousin, don't interfere. Whoever pleads his case today won't succeed. We have to teach him a lesson." Lu Yuan felt a warmth in his heart. Among all these cousins, only Lin Wanting still showed any trace of familial affection. Lu Yuan directly called the person in charge of Zhujiang Daijing. "Does your company have a sales manager named Li Xianhe? Give me 5 minutes. I want him fired." As Lu Yuan finished his call, Li Xianhe scoffed, bragging. But the next second his phone rang. It was Zhujiang Daijing headquarters calling. He put it on speaker and sneered at Lu Yuan. "I don't believe you can actually fire me. Headquarters must have something else to discuss." When the call connected, a furious voice roared out, "Li Xianhe, you're fucking fired. From this moment on, you're no longer an employee of Zhujiang Daijing." With a clatter, Li Xianhe's phone slipped from his grasp and tumbled to the ground. Utterly dumbfounded, he stood frozen in shock. Lu Yuan swirled the wine in his glass, a mocking smile playing on his lips as he regarded Li Xianhe. "Still trying to play tough with me? Lu Yuan, you did this to me." Confusion flooded Li Xianhe's heart. How on earth had Lu Yuan managed to get his direct supervisor to fire him? Hadn't all the aunts and cousins said Lu Yuan was doing terribly? A single phone call, and he'd lost his job. That hardly counted as doing poorly. Lu Yuan readily admitted it. Yes, it was me who took you down. Seeing Lu Yuan confess, overwhelming regret surged through Li Xianhe. He wept and begged, "Cousin, I was wrong to bully you. Please make another call. I can't lose this job, Wu cousin, I was wrong. I still have my car loan to finish. Where am I supposed to find a new job so quickly? Cousin, I deserve this, I truly do. Spare me. I'll never dare defy you again." Li Xianhe slapped his own face repeatedly, and soon his features were smeared with blood. Lu Yuan remained cold and unmoved. "Now you remember I'm your cousin. Now you've realized your mistakes. Too late." The atmosphere at the graduation banquet soured instantly. Many of the relatives who had mocked Lu Yuan watched in stunned silence, exchanging bewildered glances. A single phone call cost Xianhe his job. When did Lu Yuan become so powerful? Eldest aunt, unable to bear seeing her son reduced to this state, hurried over to Lu Yuan. "Lu Yuan, what are you doing? We are family after all. You can't drive your brother into a corner. Show some mercy." "Indeed, Lu Yuan, don't push things too far. We're all one family. Don't sever ties completely. Are you really going to cut us off forever?" "True. Even if you're doing well now, can it last forever? Can you guarantee you'll never need your relatives again?" "Lu Yuan, leave yourself a way out, and the road ahead will be wider. Don't make things impossible. Dear nephew, do your second aunt a favor. Let it go. Sixth sister, sixth brother-in-law, why aren't you restraining your child? Xianhe is your eldest nephew. Can you truly watch him lose his job without lifting a finger?" Lu Yuan's parents' lips twitched slightly. Memories of the humiliation and disdain they had suffered over the years rose in their chests. How could they hold no grudge? Yet in the end they chose silence. Lu Yuan found all of them absurd. When Li Xianhe was dealt with, these people came rushing in as peacemakers, spouting kind words. But when he himself had been targeted and persecuted by Li Xianhe and Zhang Jiaojiao, where had their compassion been? "Hey relatives, I treated all of you as family, yet throughout these years did you treat me and my parents as relatives? You chant relatives, relatives from morning to night. Where is your shame?" Lu Yuan shot back sharply. Lu Yuan crushed the wine glass in his hand, his cold gaze sweeping over every relative present. Each person who met his eyes was consumed by unbearable shame. Thoughts of his car loan sent a wave of headache through Li Xianhe. Desperately, he turned to his cousin Lin, wanting for help. "Cousin, you and Lu Yuan still get along. Please plead my case." Lin Wanting's expression was ice cold. "This is your own doing. No one can save you. You deserve this." Li Xianhe completely broke down. The top-spec BMW was only 2 or 3 payments away from being fully paid off. Wherever he drove it, he was met with admiration from young promising people, a symbol of success. Countless girls had been eager to climb into his passenger seat. If he missed a payment, the bank would repossess his car, and he would lose everything, becoming a laughingstock in the eyes of relatives and friends, all because he had offended Lu Yuan. His intestines felt as though they had turned green with regret. Why had he ever dared to compete with Lu Yuan? If he hadn't provoked Lu Yuan, how could he have ended up like this? Lu Yuan cast a glance at his cousin Zhang Jiaojiao and called out toward the door, "Waiter." Soon a young waiter entered. "Good day, sir. How may I assist you? The food and wine for this banquet are far below standard. Clear everything away and order anew." Lu Yuan spoke calmly. Zhang Jiaojiao's throat bobbed, her mouth opening slightly. "Cousin Lu Yuan, thank you." Thank him. What was this cousin dreaming of? Lu Yuan fixed Zhang Jiaojiao with a cold stare and forced out 2 words from between his teeth. "Heh." The waiter asked, "What dishes would you like, sir?" 1 Australian lobster, 1 plate of French foie gras, 1 serving of wild black truffle, 3 bottles of Royal Salute. Serve according to this standard across all 30 tables. Lu Yuan spoke in a tranquil voice. The waiter's expression changed dramatically. She had not expected Lu Yuan to be so extravagant. After calculating the total, she said, "Sir, the total comes to 1,830,720 yuan. I'll round it down to 1,830,000. Would you like to pay by card?" Lu Yuan remained calm and unperturbed. "Use the card." The waiter inserted the card into the POS machine. Beep. Payment successful. A receipt was printed out. Upon seeing it, every relative in the private room swallowed hard, their eyes wide with shock. Nearly 2 million for 1 meal, and Lu Yuan hadn't even blinked. How much money did Lu Yuan actually have in his account? Every relative gulped audibly, swallowing their saliva. Zhang Jiaojiao stepped forward sincerely. "Cousin, thank you for not holding grudges." The relatives' opinions of Lu Yuan shifted dramatically. Only our Lu Yuan has truly made something of himself now. 2 million for 1 meal. That's enough to buy half of Xianhe's BMW. I always knew this boy would amount to something great. From childhood, I saw he was destined for greatness. 1,800,000. How much must each dish cost? Definitely not cheap. Australian lobster. I've only seen influencers eating them in short videos. I heard a single one costs 8,008. And the French foie gras over 10,000 per piece. TSK tisk, don't keep talking. I'm getting hungry just listening. Today we're feasting in honor of my nephew Lu Yuan. A group of relatives rubbed their hands together, eagerly awaiting the dishes. Even Zhang Jiaojiao couldn't help but swallow, having never tasted such delicacies in her life. Lu Yuan's younger sister Lu Shishir looked at him puzzledly. Brother, why spend so much money treating them to a meal? They humiliated you so badly. Do you have money to burn? You'll see in a moment, Lu Yuan said with a playful smile. Soon the dishes began arriving in succession. The enormous red Australian lobster was the first to grace the table, followed by black truffle and French foie gras. The intoxicating aroma of steaming dishes made everyone's stomachs betray them with hungry growls. On the surface, Lu Yuan appeared composed, but inside, he felt tremendous satisfaction. These dishes looked magnificent, and he looked forward to ensuring his parents and Shishir ate their fill. The comparatively inexperienced relatives began making critical remarks. Such a massive lobster. It looks filling just looking at it. Look at that foie gras. 10,000 yuan per piece, and the presentation is exquisite. Everyone picked up their chopsticks and reached for the prawns, ready to devour the feast. But before their food could reach their mouths, Lu Yuan's voice cut through the air. Those who sneered at me earlier. You have the nerve to eat food I paid for. You're shamelessly bold. So eager to dig in. Are you all starved to death from a past life? Have you never tasted good food in several lifetimes? As Lu Yuan finished speaking, his gaze settled on Zhang Jiaojiao. All the relatives' faces flushed crimson. None dared to reach for their chopsticks again. They wished they could find a crack in the floor to crawl into. Being humiliated like this by Lu Yuan was utterly disgraceful. His aunt coughed. Nephew dear, what we said earlier was not malicious. It was meant to inspire you and push you to be ambitious. Look at you. How can you not tell good intentions from bad? Why is this kid so clueless? See, you ordered 30 tables. Can your family of 4 possibly finish all that? Lu Yuan stroked his chin thoughtfully. You do have a point. It does seem like too much. His aunt put on a hypocritical smile, as if offering to help share the burden. Perfect. We'll help you share it. Your aunt hasn't eaten so many delicacies in half a lifetime. Nephew, in a while have the waiter bring me some extra takeout boxes. Lu Yuan sneered coldly. And no need for you to share. Even if I fed these 30 tables of food to the dogs, I wouldn't invite you to eat. He turned to the waiter. Call your boss and all your colleagues over. I'm treating you to whatever we can't finish. Also throw that college admission banquet banner into the trash and replace it with Happy Birthday Miss Lu Shishir. Then have these people get out of the private room and don't let them ruin my family's dining mood. Lu Yuan's face was icy cold. The waiter quickly sent the message to the company group chat. All the staff worked with great zeal, knowing that Lu Yuan and his cousin Zhang Jiaojiao were at odds. They not only tore down the banquet banner, but also cut it into shreds with scissors and stomped on it several times. Only then did they finally toss the banquet banner into the trash. Cousin Zhang Jiaojiao was so furious that her lungs seemed ready to explode, yet she could do nothing to stop the staff of the Shangri-La Hotel. Zhang Jiaojiao clenched her fists, her whole body trembling with rage. She glared at Lu Yuan. From the very moment you started ordering dishes, it was all to humiliate us, wasn't it? Lu Yuan picked up a slice of foie gras and met her gaze coldly. Exactly. I told you, today I would wreck your banquet. Zhang Jiaojiao's pent-up fury finally erupted. Who cares about your food? We'll just switch to another private room and order a fresh table. So what if you have a little filthy money? Why act so high and mighty? The other relatives chimed in. Right, we won't eat it. That Australian lobster looks terrifying. If you're not afraid of getting a pandemic disease, go ahead and eat it. May it kill you. Cousin Lin Wanting's family also rose to leave with the others. Lu Yuan glanced at Lin Wanting and took the initiative to invite her. Cousin, your family need not leave. Stay and eat with us. Lin Wanting's family was kept behind. Those who left felt both envious and jealous. How they wished they were the ones staying. As the group left, the private room quieted down considerably. His little cousin Lu Shishir gave Lu Yuan a thumbs up. Brother, you're amazing. You waited until they were about to put the food in their mouths before humiliating them. That trick of yours is too vicious. They're definitely seething with rage now. Lu Yuan pinched the little girl's cheek and pretended to be angry. You little rascal, do you even know how to talk? What do you mean vicious? Your brother calls this giving them a taste of their own medicine. Lu Yuan's parents looked at him with curious, worried expressions. Yuan, you haven't done anything bad out there, have you? Where did you get all this money to squander? Mom, Dad, don't worry. All this money came legally. Otherwise, could I have gotten Li Xianhe fired with a single phone call? With their worries dispelled, the family began to eat. The restaurant's owner and all the staff also enjoyed a great meal, thanks to Lu Yuan. Lu Shishir peeled a piece of shrimp and lifted it to Lu Yuan's lips with chopsticks. Brother, open wide. Let me feed you this shrimp. Lu Yuan took a bite of the Australian lobster in one go. The texture was springy, tender, smooth, and delicious. He also picked up some black truffle and fed it to Lu Shishir. Shishir, try this too. After tasting the black truffle, Lu Shirshi's eyes lit up at once. Wow, brother. So yummy. Lu Yuan patted her head. If you like it, your brother will treat you to it every day from now on. No way. I can't recklessly squander my brother's money. His parents wolfed down the food as well. They were an ordinary family. When had they ever eaten such fine things? His father took a sip of royal salute and sighed. This feeling of being rich is wonderful. You can eat anything you want. Cousin Lin Wanting's family was no more refined in their eating. Lu Yuan watched his family looking thoroughly satisfied and felt happy inside. Isn't that what wealth is for? To let your family enjoy life. Meanwhile, in the private room where Zhang Jiaojiao and the others had regrouped, they had managed to order another table. But hearing the laughter and joy from next door and recalling that table of exquisite delicacies, everything they now ate seemed tasteless. The whole group was listless. Zhang Jiaojiao was seething with anger. All because Lu Yuan had ruined her college admission banquet. Lu Yuan, aren't you just a resident in one high-rise unit at Zhujiang Daijing? Sooner or later, Zhang Jiaojiao will climb into the bed of the chairman of Zhujiang Daijing, get him to fire you, and I'll repay today's humiliation 100-fold. Zhang Jiaojiao's scheme was doomed to fail. Because Lu Yuan was the chairman behind Zhujiang Daijing. Not only its chairman, but also the true owner of 500 school district apartments nationwide. After the Lu family had eaten and drunk their fill, Lu Yuan planned to head to the parking lot and take his family somewhere else to relax and unwind. When he reached the parking lot, Lu Yuan saw a cool, blue heavy motorcycle. This should be his god of wealth critical hit reward, a Harley-Davidson. A crowd of onlookers had gathered around the Harley. No man could resist the allure of this motorcycle. They all stopped to take photos and videos, zooming in to admire it. Among the crowd, Lu Yuan unexpectedly spotted his ex-girlfriend Wang Yin, who seemed to be live streaming about this very motorcycle. Aside from working as a salesperson at Yida Mall with Lu Yuan, Wang Yin also did some live streaming in her spare time, visiting high-end restaurants, talking about cars and similar content. Wang Yin held a microphone and energetically introduced it to her livestream fans. Do you all know what this vehicle behind me is? That's right. It's a Harley-Davidson, the dream motorcycle of every boy. Its entire body is handcrafted. The whole frame is embedded with 360 diamonds, and some parts are even made of 24-karat pure gold. The fuel tank has 2 transparent circular storage compartments that hold a luxury watch and a luxury ring. A few years ago, this motorcycle was priced at over 12 million. Now you can't get it for less than 16 million. Family in the live stream, don't you want to ride it for a wild ride of speed and passion? The onlookers swallowed hard, one after another, letting out exclamations of shock. What? This motorcycle costs over 10 million. Is this what rich people's toys are like? So cool. When will I ever get to ride a bike like this? I'd laugh in my sleep. Lu Yuan could hardly wait to ride the motorcycle. He quickened his pace toward it. When Wang Yan's livestream crew saw him approaching, they quickly blocked his way. What do you think you're doing? If you want to look at the bike, stand farther away. This motorcycle is worth over 10 million. If you scratch or dent it, can you even afford to pay for it? Lu Yuan shoved aside the people blocking his way, pulled a motorcycle key from his pocket, and inserted it into the ignition. With a thunderous roar, the Harley's engine rumbled to life, its twin headlights blazing brightly. Lu Yuan stared coldly at the man who had tried to stop him. I'm just trying to drive home. Why should I stand back? The man, looking up at Lu Yuan towering on the motorcycle, lowered his head in embarrassment. You're the owner. Lu Yuan nodded. That's right, I'm the owner. Even if I wrecked this Harley, would I have to pay for it? The internet celebrity wannabe on the ground broke into a cold sweat and stammered, no, you wouldn't. Of course not. Since Lu Yuan owned the Harley, even if he wanted to smash the motorcycle to pieces, it was entirely his right and his freedom. Remembering how he had just made a fool of himself by blocking the way, the wannabe now wished he could slap himself across the face. The man timidly apologized. Sir, I'm so sorry, I didn't know you were the owner. Meanwhile, Zhang Jiaojiao and Li Xianhe, having just finished their college entrance banquet, were also walking toward the parking lot. They had overheard the price of the Harley-Davidson, and Lu Yuan's assorted relatives clicked their tongues in disbelief. How much did she say that motorcycle costs? Over 16 million. God, 16 million. That's terrifying. Doesn't that mean this one bike is worth 4 of Xianhe's BMWs? Lu Yuan turned out to be the owner. And we treated him like that before. Maybe in his eyes we were just a bunch of clowns. Li Xianhe's face burned hot as he recalled his earlier words to Lu Yuan. Cousin, you've never ridden a car this nice in your whole life, have you? Right, I really have never driven such a fine car. Lu Yuan's earlier reply now echoed back, with stinging irony. Only now did Li Xianhe realize how ridiculous and childish he must have seemed in Lu Yuan's eyes. How utterly trivial his own achievements were when weighed against Lu Yuan's. Wang Yin clenched her teeth, turned toward the Bugatti Veyron nearby, and said to the crowd behind her, what bad luck. Let's go live stream that Bugatti Veyron instead. This Bugatti Veyron is worth over 50 million. Now let me introduce you all to this car. Just then Lu Yuan pulled out another key from his pocket and pressed the unlock button on the Bugatti. With a beep, the Bugatti Veyron's body suddenly lit up with rings of light, looking dazzling and impossibly cool. The Bugatti's butterfly doors slowly swung upward, unfolding like a pair of wings brimming with high-tech flair. Even the idle onlookers were captivated by the car's breathtaking style and sheer presence. With one hand in his pocket, Lu Yuan slid into the driver's seat, grabbed the steering wheel with one hand, and shot Wang Yin a provocative smirk. "Sorry, this Bugatti Veyron is mine too. Looks like your live stream is dead again." "What?" The Bugatti Veyron belonged to Lu Yuan too. Lu Yuan's relatives could no longer keep their composure. This one day Lu Yuan had brought them more shock and awe than they could endure. A single phone call had cost Li Xianhe his position as sales manager at Pearl River Imperial View, a meal worth $1.83 million, and now the owner of a $16 million motorcycle and a $50 million Bugatti Veyron. When had Lu Yuan become so terrifyingly powerful? If Lu Yuan ever decided to settle scores with them, a collective chill ran down their spines, and they dared not imagine the consequences. Murmurs rippled through the crowd. "Whoa. That young man dresses so ordinarily. Yet he's living a life we couldn't dream of in our wildest fantasies. Truly, you can't judge a book by its cover. Not everyone's like you. The moment you have a bit of money, you just have to flaunt it everywhere like some nouveau riche who's never been rich in generations, wearing your wealth on your face. That Bugatti Veyron and Harley Davidson alone could buy a villa in the Magic City. Spending all that on 2 cars is still way too wasteful, if you ask me. Oh, please show a little sense, will you? Someone who can afford these 2 cars, do you really think they don't already own a villa in the Magic City?" Lu Yuan's parents and Lu Shishir were stunned. They never imagined that the cars they could only admire in short videos would now be right before their eyes, and turn out to be their own family's cars. Lu Yuan's voice pulled them back to reality. "Dad, Mom, Shishir, what are you standing there for? Get in the car." And so utterly dumbfounded, Lu Yuan's parents and Lu Shishir climbed into the car. Wang Yin refused to accept reality. She glared at Lu Yuan and sneered. "Lu Yuan is renting all these cars just to win me back. Really worth it? All it does is make me sick. Lu Yuan, a man, should be down to earth, not wrap himself in such a fake disguise." Li Xianhe and Zhang Jiaojiao's expressions relaxed considerably. Zhang Jiaojiao spoke up. "Cousin, do you think there's a chance Lu Yuan took out loans just to show off in front of us and pretend to be rich? You may be onto something, cousin." Hearing the words loan and rental car, the relatives began sneering one after another. "You sure know how to put on a show. We thought you were some big shot, but it turns out it's all on credit. Borrowing money for a $1.83 million meal and renting cars. You must think you're something, but with that salary of yours you couldn't pay it back in a lifetime, could you?" Lu Yuan pulled 2 document folders from the car and hurled them straight into his ex-girlfriend Wang Yan's face. "Bitch, open them and take a good look. See if my cars are really rented. Oh, and you'll probably say the paperwork is forged. Feel free to call the 4S dealerships anytime to confirm." With one sentence, Lu Yuan completely cut off Wang Yan's escape. She flipped through the documents, and the expression on her face instantly froze, her mouth hanging open for a long time. Harley Davidson motorcycle. Owner Lu Yuan, UID number 2208. Bugatti Veyron. Owner Lu Yuan, UID number 2208. Harley Davidson purchase invoice 17.5 million. Bugatti Veyron 56 million. Payment method full payment. Lu Yuan cast a cold glance at Li Xianhe and the others. "See that clearly? These 2 cars were bought by me over 70 million in full. You say I bought them on loan. Fine, my family has just one modest apartment in the Magic City, a little over 100 square meters. With that as my credit profile, you find me an institution that'll approve a 70 million loan." The relatives who had been making so much noise moments before now withered like eggplants struck by frost. No one had expected this outcome. Li Xianhe and Zhang Jiaojiao were both crushed by a deep sense of defeat. More than 70 million paid in full. It was a height they could never reach even after a lifetime of struggle. Wang Yan's expression shifted drastically, and her attitude did a complete 180. "Honey, let's get back together. Let's not break up, okay? Everything I said before was just in anger. Surely you didn't take it seriously." Lu Yuan shoved Wang Yan aside and said coldly, "There's no chance for us anymore." Unwilling to give up, Wang Yan even squeezed out a few tears, looking pitiful and delicate. "Honey, are you really going to be so heartless to me?" Lu Yuan's voice was icy. "I've given you chances before, but you never treasured them. Ha, woman, when I was down you were nowhere to be found. Now that I'm soaring, who are you?" Lu Yuan's words ignited a burning passion in every driver in the parking lot. "What a fine, successful man. He was once your boyfriend, yet you cast him aside because he was poor. Woman, do you realize how truly priceless you've lost?" "Exactly. Where would you find a guy as handsome and wealthy as him? Having him as your boyfriend was the fortune of 3 lifetimes, yet you couldn't cherish it. You kicked him to the curb like trash. Has your common sense been eaten by a dog? Bro, tell it like it is. This kind of woman wants nothing to give, only to reap without sowing. When you had nothing, she wouldn't stick around. Now that you shine bright, she's nowhere to be found. In her livestream, Wang Yan's reputation was completely ruined. Heh, I always took you for an innocent pure streamer. Turns out you're a disgusting two-faced hypocrite. Unfollowing. Ugh, what a green tea piece of garbage. I'm going to hurl from the second-hand rice vibe. Unfollowing too. Unfollowing. Streamer, I've already screen recorded this and reported you to the platform. Prepare to be banned. Reported. Hang tight for the axe. In mere minutes, her account with millions of followers plummeted to barely tens of thousands. Wang Yan wept bitterly. I poured so much heart and soul into building these fans. Gone. All gone. Wah. None of the drivers in the parking lot felt a shred of sympathy for Wang Yan. Such consequences had she not brought this upon herself. Wang Yan was racked with despair, desperate to slap herself across the face. She deeply regretted ending things with Lu Yuan. Had she not broken up with Lu Yuan, she would be sitting in the passenger seat of a Bugatti Veyron, envied by countless women basking in wealth and luxury. Given how he used to treat her, he certainly would have shared everything he had with her. Yet all of that was utterly ruined by her own short-sighted foolishness. Lu Yuan paid the woman no further mind, stomped on the accelerator, and roared away. His cousin Lin Wanting walked toward him and called out, "Cousin. Cousin, I need to talk to you about something." Lin Wanting picked at her fingers, her lips quivering, stuttering, uncertainly unsure how to begin. Lu Yuan smiled at her and said, "Cousin, just say what's on your mind. Don't stand on ceremony. We're family. If I can help, I will." Lin Wanting breathed a sigh of relief. "It's just, my tuition for next month is still short. I was wondering if I could borrow 100,000 yuan from you. Would charging bank rate interest be okay?" Lu Yuan smiled. "Absolutely. Give me your card number, and I'll transfer it now." His cousin Lin Wanting provided her account, and Lu Yuan promptly transferred 1 million yuan. "Cousin, I've sent you 1 million. Repay whenever you're able. No interest needed. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Study hard." Lu Yuan spoke with an easy, hearty warmth. Lin Wanting looked deeply moved. "Thank you, cousin. We're family. No need for formalities." The other relatives watched Lu Yuan's markedly different treatment of Lin, Wanting, their hearts a mixture of envy and jealousy. Quietly, they fretted over their own estranged relationships with him. They weren't exactly prosperous either, and some needed money soon. But remembering how thoroughly they defended Lu Yuan, none dared bring up borrowing. Regret rippled through the crowd. If only they'd been kind to him from the start, things wouldn't be like this. Lu Yuan, by lending to his cousin, had won yet another round of goodwill. This young man driving the Bugatti Veyron has such great character. No wonder he's rich. She asked for 100,000 and he gave her 1 million, interest-free. Truly generous. Handsome, wealthy, and good-hearted. That Wang Yan said he ditched the car to chase after another rich patron. She must be blind. Sister's perfect. He's single. A treasure like this. Stop wasting time and make your move. The crowd's chatter only sharpened Wang Yan's torment. Walking away from Lu Yuan had cost her the most. She felt she had truly lost her entire world. Bitter and unwilling, she promised herself she would never have left him if given a second chance. Unfortunately, the world sold no regret pills, and she could only bear the consequences in silence. The onlookers, seeing her expression of remorse, remarked, "Would that yesterday were done. If today be undone, how could it come to this?" Lu Yuan's parents, witnessing everything from the car, could barely contain their frustration. His mother said, "Never mind, Yuan. I'll have anyone set you up with someone better. We're doing well now. Since Wang Yan rejected you, I certainly won't let her into this family." "Mom, I'm in no rush," Lu Yuan replied. He felt this matter should simply take its natural course. There was no point in rushing. "Bro, what do you mean no rush? How old are you? If you think blind dates aren't working, I could pick someone from my school for you." Lu Yuan broke out into a cold sweat. "Yeah, right. Your school is full of high schoolers. Your brother isn't looking to go to jail. You can just wait for them to grow up. Nurture them over time." Lu Yuan's parents blushed and scolded him with a glance. "What are you teaching your sister? Sure, don't learn from your brother. He's corrupting you." Lu Yuan wanted to cry, but had no tears left. "I'm innocent. She matures early. What does that have to do with me?" Just then a long-haired beauty in a white dress approached the car warmly. "Hey handsome, could I get your WeChat? Would you be open to chatting?" Following close behind, a girl in a short skirt and black stockings joined. "I want to add your WeChat too, handsome." Within moments, 7 or 8 girls, some with long hair, some short, some sweet-faced, others curvaceous, some cute and youthful, all surrounded Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan gave a wry smile. If not for the halo of being a Bugatti Veyron owner, would any of these girls have approached him? From inside the car, Lu sure teased, Hurry, brother. With so many concubines to choose from, pick your wife for me. Shut it, brat, or I'll beat you up." "You wouldn't dare." Lu Yuan looked at her fondly. "Can't bring myself to hit you. You win." With little enthusiasm, Lu Yuan regarded the beauties before his window. "I'm not interested. No need to get acquainted." "Oh, come on, handsome, don't be so aloof. Just say hi." Lu Yuan simply rolled up the window. The group of women stamped their feet in anger. "He's just got some stinking money. Rejects us to our faces, but who knows how many girls he's sneaking hotel rooms with behind our backs. Scumbag. The male drivers in the parking lot had seen enough. Are you insane? Just because you want his WeChat doesn't mean he owes it to you. Defaming him like this. Have you never seen a rich person in your lives? A bunch of common sluts really think you're something special, eh? After leaving Shangri-La, Lu Yuan went straight to the Haishang Hui Wellness SBA headquarters, intending to let his parents unwind. The venue combined fine dining, tea ceremony, hot springs, massage therapy, and sweat steaming under one roof spanning over 5,000 square meters. It was the largest wellness club in the Magic City. When Lu Yuan's parents saw the scale of the place, they refused to go in no matter what. In the end, Lu Yuan had to drag them inside. He smiled and said, "Dad, Mom, you've worked hard all these years. Your son has made a fortune now, so let me properly reward you both. In a little while you two just enjoy yourselves to the fullest. You child, you're just throwing money around. This place doesn't look cheap at all. Just this once. Next time we're not coming to a place like this." Lu Yuan said helplessly, "All right." The family of four wandered further in, chatting and laughing, taking in the decor and the service along the way. Although their words were full of complaints, Lu Yuan's parents couldn't stop staring at the services along the way. They had been poor their whole lives. When had they ever seen such luxurious things? Every step revealed a new view, and everything before their eyes was like a painting, refined and elegant, while still retaining a high-end air. At that moment, a burst of chatter and laughter came from behind the family. "Dad, Mom, in a little while let's do the same as last time. Go to the Diamond Member private room and have a blast." An entranced look spread across the middle-aged man's face. "Great. Ever since I last came, I've been telling your mother we should come enjoy it again sometime. The service last time was simply out of this world. I still can't forget it to this day." When this family of three drew up beside Lu Yuan's family, the man stopped and looked at Lu Yuan's father. "Old Lu. Old classmate, what are you doing here?" Lu Yuan's father looked at Lu Yuan with pure happiness shining on his face and said proudly, "My son Lu Yuan said he wants to treat me to some fun. You see this kid? How much does he earn a month? I told him not to come, but he dragged me in anyway. The boy just wastes money on useless things." After saying that, he introduced the man to Lu Yuan. "Xiao Yuan, this is Dad's old classmate Lu Lei. Call him Uncle Lu." Lu Yuan greeted him politely. "Hello, Uncle Lu." The middle-aged man gave Lu Yuan an up-and-down look. "Young man, where do you work?" "I work as a jewelry salesman at Yida Mall." Lu Yuan replied politely. "Sales, huh? That doesn't pay much. And you bring your dad to a place like this?" Lu Lei's face was full of contempt and mockery. Utterly speechless, Lu Yuan said, "Is there a problem with me bringing my dad here?" Lu Yuan's father frowned. "Old Lu, what's wrong with this place?" Lu Lei's son Lu Dongfeng gave a snide chuckle and smugly displayed his knowledge. "Uncle Lu, take a good look at the scale of this place. Does it look like one of those dumpy bathhouses you usually go to? In a dumpy bathhouse like that, at most 300 per person, 1,200 covers your entire family. Do you know what kind of place this is? Haishang Hui Wellness SBA headquarters, the most top-notch wellness establishment in the country. Spend one night here, and without 30 to 50 grand you can't even book a room. Is this a place people at your income level can afford? Your son just brought you here to make fools of yourselves together." Lu Dongfeng mocked. Hearing this, Lu Yuan's father immediately panicked. "Xiao Yuan, let's just go home. It's not as if we can't wash at home." Seeing this, Lu Yuan was extremely displeased and soothed his father. "Dad, don't let him scare you. After all the money I spent at Shangri-La today, this little bit doesn't matter." Only then did Lu Yuan's parents feel much more at ease. Indeed, when their son could drop 183 million yuan on one meal, how could he be short of such a small sum? Lu Lei snorted coldly. "Enough. How much can you really earn in sales? You have to bow and scrape to people all day, so don't suffer just to keep up appearances. Fortunately, your brother Dongfeng here has a diamond membership. Since I'm your dad's old classmate, I'll let your family share in the benefits. Every expense your family racks up tonight will be put on my son Dongfeng's tab." Lu Lei's tone was just like he was giving charity to Lu Yuan's family. "Uncle Lu, you've never enjoyed things like this before, have you? Since my dad has said the word, I'll treat you today. Take a good look at the world and broaden your horizons." Lu Dongfeng chimed in, playing right along with his father. Lu Dongfeng patted Lu Yuan on the shoulder and said with great earnestness, "Lu Yuan, you need to work hard. Try to one day bring your parents to the membership area here and pay for it yourself. Don't bring your parents here next time and still need someone else to pick up the tab." Lu Yuan sneered. "It's just a VIP membership. Who are you looking down on? I'll go open one right now." He walked quickly to the front desk. "What are the requirements for the highest tier membership?" "Sir, the highest membership tier is Supreme VIP. You'll need to pre-deposit 6 million yuan into the membership card, and your personal net worth must be over 50 million. Lu Dongfeng sneered at that. "With that salary of yours, don't bother asking. You couldn't afford it even if you asked. Let alone a poor loser like you. Even our boss couldn't get a Supreme VIP. How do you know I can't get one?" Lu Yuan asked, staring coldly at Lu Dongfeng. Hey, even a gold medal salesman at Yida Mall makes only 50,000 a month. If you have your own house, you're paying a mortgage every month, right? If you don't, then you have to pay rent. We both know how the prices in the Magic City are. After paying your mortgage or rent and dating someone too, how much money can you possibly have left? Even if you had another 20 or 30 years, you couldn't save up a net worth of 50 million. If you can open this card today, I Lu Dongfeng will kneel down right here and call you dad. Lu Yuan looked amused. Then you'd better get ready to call me daddy. You mother. Lu Yuan pulled a bank card from his pocket and tossed it to the front desk. I'm opening 4 Supreme VIP cards, 1 for each of my family of 4. Just look at the balance in my card, and you'll know my net worth. The receptionist didn't judge Lu Yuan by his looks. In high-end places like this, the staff receive systematic training before starting work, so they treat every guest the same. The receptionist took out a POS machine and inserted the card. Lu Dongfeng still wanted to mock Lu Yuan, but an electronic voice made every word he wanted to say get stuck in his throat. 4 Supreme VIP cards successfully activated. Card charged 24,000,000 yuan. Payment received 24,000,000 yuan. The receptionist then had Lu Yuan log into his online banking backend. When she saw the balance, her mouth fell open in shock and wouldn't close. Pressing one hand to her chest, the receptionist looked at Lu Yuan with admiration and astonishment. Lu Yuan's parents were plainly dressed, which showed that he wasn't a rich second-generation kid, but a self-made man who had built everything from nothing. The account balance Lu Yuan had just shown her was a full 9 trillion plus yuan. If she included his banking transactions over the past 2 days, spending 5 million in one day, 10 million over 2 days, it added up to nearly 10 trillion yuan in total. In the Magic City, which second-generation rich kid could be so arrogantly lavish? After receiving the 4 Supreme VIP cards, Lu Yuan patted Lu Dongfeng on the shoulder. Dongfeng, keep working hard. Maybe in a few years you'll be able to get your parents a Supreme VIP card each instead of 3 people sharing 1 diamond card and coming here to embarrass yourselves. I've opened the Supreme VIP card, and 4 of them at that. Shouldn't you now keep your promise, kneel, and call me dad? Lu Yuan gave Lu Dongfeng a cold hard stare. Lu Dongfeng's parents blushed, deeply wishing they could simply sink into the ground. Compared to the Lu family, what was there to boast about when their entire family of 3 shared a single diamond membership? While the Lu family casually activated Supreme membership, directly purchasing 4 cards at once. Compared to Lu Yuan, what was the achievement of their son worth? Lu Lei angrily kicked Lu Dongfeng on the butt. Stop showing off, pretending to be someone special. You're nothing compared to others. Unlucky in some ways, but fortunate in others. Lu Dongfeng retorted. How was I supposed to know he was that rich? Lu Yuan urged, stop changing the subject. Call me dad now. Lu Dongfeng clenched his fists, his face dark with fury. Lu Yuan, you're dreaming if you think I'll call you dad. The bartender glanced at Lu Dongfeng with pity. You may choose not to call him that, but your membership will be unilaterally cancelled and your balance will not be refunded. Lu Yuan said to Lu Dongfeng, a diamond membership card costs 500,000. Will you choose a card worth 5 million or call me dad? It's your choice. Lu Dongfeng instantly crumbled, dropping to his knees and muttering, "Dad." Lu Yuan deliberately cupped his hand beside his ear. What did you say? Speak up. Lu Dongfeng gritted his teeth. Lu Yuan, don't push your luck. Pushing it. You think I'm being too much? Fine, bartender, it seems he has no sincerity at all. Please cancel his membership. Lu Yuan looked straight at the bartender, knowing full well that with his fortune exceeding 90 trillion, the bartender would side with him. On the verge of tears, Lu Dongfeng grabbed Lu Yuan's pant leg. Don't cancel my membership, Dad, please don't. Lu Yuan disgustedly kicked him away. Get lost. I never had a brainless son like you. Stop calling me dad randomly. Lu Lei delivered a sharp slap across Lu Dongfeng's face, leaving his ears ringing. You disgraceful creature, you've humiliated this family completely. Lu Dongfeng dared not retaliate. The family's mood was thoroughly ruined and they left the club in disgrace. Lu Yuan turned to the bartender and asked, what privileges does the Supreme membership come with? The bartender warmly replied, Sir, there are over 1,000 types of herbal baths to choose from. You may designate any wellness therapist in the shop for exclusive service and enjoy a complimentary cup of Da Hong Pao tea or aged pu'er. On Saturdays and Sundays each month, you only need to pay the entry fee to enjoy the full suite of services. Lu Yuan praised, great service. Take us to experience it. Under the bartender's guidance, the Lu family headed together to the wellness area. Nearby colleagues approached the bartender and asked, Lulu, wasn't it a bit exaggerated to say that if that person lacks qualification, no one in Modu qualifies? After all, there are so many second-generation rich heirs in Modu. Exaggerated. Not at all. The bartender replied. His account holds at least 90 trillion. In Modu, which second-generation rich heir has that kind of savings? Gulping sound. What did you say? 90 plus trillion. No way. That's incredibly rich. If only I could get his WeChat and become his girlfriend. Meanwhile, the Lu family was immersed in comfortable enjoyment. Lu Yuan's father chose a medicinal bath to nourish his tendons and bones, while Lu Yuan and his sister enjoyed red wine baths. Afterward, the family selected the shop's best wellness therapists. Lu Yuan instructed, "Massage my parents and me first." Are these several massage techniques combined? Yes, sir. Our massage method integrates Thai, Japanese, Chinese, and Hong Kong styles, improved upon techniques from many countries. This can't be found in other shops. Lu Yuan's parents relaxed contentedly. "Phew, the pressure is perfect. My chronic lower back pain is completely gone." Lu Yuan smiled. "Haha, then come here often to relax." After his parents finished, it was Lu Yuan's turn. The therapist's technique was gradual, starting gentle and increasing pressure. Lu Yuan felt an overwhelming sense of ease. The fatigue from his daily work vanished entirely. The sensation was utterly pleasurable, almost dreamlike, the pinnacle of indulgence and experience. After the massage, the Lu family was guided to the tea room, a space filled with Zen serenity and quiet comfort. As boiling water poured over Da Hong Pao leaves, the tea fragrance filled the air. A woman in the tea room played the guzheng, her half-covered face lending an ethereal beauty that enhanced the atmosphere. Watching the Da Hong Pao tea leaves, inspiration struck Lu Yuan's system. Use godly Tycoon critical hit on this Da Hong Pao tea. Ding. Host touched a pack of Da Hong Pao tea leaves, triggering a godly Tycoon critical hit reward. You have obtained 500 gene of Da Hong Pao tea. Host, please move into a villa as soon as possible. The Da Hong Pao tea will be stored in the villa. Hearing the system's prompt, Lu Yuan felt immense satisfaction. Having the godly Tycoon critical hit system was blissful. He could spend money whenever he wanted or simply obtain things for free. After relaxing at the wellness center, Lu Yuan drove his parents back to Tangshan Ipin. Lu Yuan told the sales staff, "These are my parents. Find me a house with good lighting, ventilation, and a large area for them." "Certainly, Mr. Lu. I'll process this for you right away. Uncle and Annie here are our property listings. Pick whichever you like." Lu Yuan's parents were bewildered. "Pick whichever we like. Are these houses all unoccupied?" The sales manager glanced at Lu Yuan, then at the elderly couple. Clearly, they had no idea that Lu Yuan was the chairman of Tangshan. She chose not to reveal his identity. The sales manager smiled. "That's right. 2 days ago, a mysterious wealthy individual from Modu purchased every property developed under the Tangshan Ipin brand, asking us to sell or rent them out as quickly as possible. Since Mr. Lu happens to be friends with that mysterious tycoon, you enjoy the privilege of picking whichever you desire." The sales manager swiftly completed the transfer for Lu Yuan's parents. Curious, his parents asked Lu Yuan, "Son, you've spent so much money these past few days. You haven't done anything illegal, have you? We must have integrity. We absolutely cannot engage in criminal activities." Lu Yuan felt warmth in his heart and reassured them, "Don't worry, Mom and Dad. I made over $1 billion selling antiques I picked up at the antique market. The money is perfectly legal." "That much? That's terrifying. Is it real? Would I lie to you?" "Come on, Mom, Dad, hand me your bank cards. I'll transfer some living expenses to you." As the elderly couple pulled out their bank cards, Lu Yuan transferred 500 million to each of them. "Mom, Dad, you're both too thin. Now that I'm wealthy, you should improve your quality of life." The 10 billion transfer made their hearts race. They had never seen such a staggering number in their lives. Reading the mobile banking notification, they felt as though they were dreaming. Everything seemed unreal. Lu Yuan glanced at his younger sister Lu Shishir and asked for her card number, transferring 1 billion. "Here, allowance from your brother. Every little princess deserves this, and my sister Shishir is no exception. Spend the billion freely. If it runs out, just ask your brother again." The 11 billion transfer guaranteed his family's improved quality of life, and Lu Yuan felt no regret whatsoever. After all, the grace of raising him surpassed everything. If his trillions in assets hadn't been so staggering, Lu Yuan wouldn't have limited himself to 10 billion. He would reveal his wealth gradually over time. Being extraordinarily rich was also a kind of burden. Lu Shishir was equally shocked by the billion-dollar allowance. Although she had grown accustomed to her brother's generosity, these past few days his casual gesture of handing over 1 billion still made her heart race uncontrollably. "Brother, you gave me 10 billion as allowance at once. Won't your future sister-in-law get jealous?" Lu Yuan grinned playfully. "I haven't met her yet. Before that happens, brother will only treat you well and spoil you alone. We'll deal with that when the time comes." Lu Shishir pouted angrily, one hand on her hip. "So that's how you think? Once you have a sister-in-law, you won't spoil me anymore." Having a sister-in-law means forgetting your sister, focusing only on beauty and abandoning family. Men, they're all just big bastards. Early the next morning, the Thompson Riviera sales office called Lu Yuan. "Chairman Lu, your paper stock ownership transfer agreement is ready. When would be convenient for you to come sign it?" "I'll come right now. I'll be there in a few minutes." Outside the sales office, 2 rows of young, elegant women stood with banners that read in bold letters, "Welcome, Chairman." "Good morning, Chairman." The chorus rang out in perfect unison. A mother-daughter pair who had arrived at the scene stared in stunned disbelief, exchanging glances. Lu Yuan is actually the chairman of Thomson Riviera. The aunt recalled her previous conflicts with Lu Yuan and now had no choice but to lower her head. Lu Yuan, my dear nephew, so you're the mysterious tycoon who acquired Thomson Riviera? Wonderful, this is incredibly convenient. Nephew, your cousin just got into high school, and it's quite close to Thomson Riviera. We're family after all. Could you make an exception and rent us an apartment at a discount? The aunt had lost all her former arrogance and CTL authority reduced to a servile, pleading tone. Lu Yuan was also surprised to encounter this wretched mother-daughter pair here. Zhang Jiaojiao's home was at least 4 or 5 hours away from her new high school. If she lived at Thomson Riviera, she could walk to school in 10 minutes. Impossibly convenient. Lu Yuan sat in his office chair, his expression cold and distant. Thomson Riviera has no extra units available for rent. Try looking in other residential complexes. Thomson Riviera certainly wasn't short on available units. Lu Yuan simply didn't want to rent to them. Over the years, the aunt's family had pretended to sympathize with his struggling household, bringing expired food or rotten fruits and vegetables that even dogs wouldn't eat. They'd also lent money to his parents at interest rates higher than the bank's. If Lu Yuan made even a small mistake, it was endlessly exaggerated and dramatized, labeling him as a good-for-nothing who lazed about, using this as ammunition to mock and humiliate him at every turn. After all their past misdeeds, these two still wanted to rent from Lu Yuan. How would a pipe dream? The aunt's face flushed with embarrassment, forcing a smile. Lu Yuan, before coming I checked. There are only 3 households living there. Everything else is empty. Lu Yuan folded his arms, saying coldly, I know. I simply don't want to rent to you. Why are you being so vindictive, child? I'll apologize. Isn't that enough? Lu Yuan sneered. Your family bullied mine for so long. Do you really think a casual apology is enough for me to rent you a place? Auntie, aren't you being a bit naively presumptuous? Mom, how can you have so little dignity? As an elder, why are you apologizing to a worthless junior? What exactly is he? School district housing isn't exclusive to your Thomson Riviera. We can rent anywhere else. Zhang Jiaojiao immediately objected upon seeing her mother about to apologize. She had always been the pride of her generation, a favored daughter of heaven, while Lu Yuan was the well-known failure who couldn't get his life together. How could she let her mother bow to someone she considered her inferior? So what if Lu Yuan was chairman of Thomson Riviera? With her grades, getting into Tsinghua or Peking University would be a breeze. And with that academic record, she could major in education at either prestigious university, guaranteeing a teaching position at a top-tier school. By accepting gifts throughout the year and occasionally entertaining wealthy benefactors, her lifetime achievements would forever remain beyond the reach of someone like Lu Yuan, a mere chairman of Thomson Riviera. Such were her private calculations. Upon hearing this, the aunt slapped her thigh. That's right. School district housing isn't limited to Thomson Riviera. If we have to look elsewhere, so be it. Who would even want to live in your rundown Thomson Riviera? You couldn't give it to me for free, and I still wouldn't live there. Lu Yuan found it somewhat amusing and said to the two of them, suit yourselves. Just don't come crawling back later begging me for help. Beg? Overconfident man, dream on. Zhang Jiaojiao retorted bluntly. The mother-daughter pair stormed off in anger. Without saying a word, Lu Yuan casually opened a group chat named Shanghai School District Housing General Group. Lu Yuan composed and posted a message. A mother-daughter pair will come to rent from you. The girl is named Zhang Jiaojiao, 15 years old, 1.65 meters tall, just admitted to high school. Her mother is named Zhao Fengxia, phone number 155, ending in 2761. Do not rent to either of them. Otherwise expect to be fired. The group members were all current general managers of Shanghai School District Housing Properties. Upon seeing the new chairman's order, they scrambled to reply in formation. Jinxiu Academy Community received. Hanlin Academy Community received. Shuxiang Mudi Community received. Under Lu Yuan's arrangements, Zhang Jiaojiao and her mother's apartment hunting journey became increasingly arduous. A sales manager at a certain community. I'm sorry, ma'am, our buildings are for sale, only not for rent. We at Shuxiang Mudi have no available units. Please try elsewhere. They visited several places without success. The aunt and Zhang Jiaojiao finally managed to rent a place. When signing the contract, the aunt wrote her full name, Zhao Fengxia, and phone number. Zhang Jiaojiao triumphantly called Lu Yuan to gloat, loser. We found an apartment without your Thomson Riviera. Wait until I send you a photo of the contract via WeChat. How does it feel? Knowing we found a place, are you miserable? But the real estate agent, upon seeing the name and phone number, suddenly tore the rental contract to shreds. Sorry, we cannot rent this unit to you. What? No rental? Ah, we already signed the contract. Why are you going back on your word? The aunt and Zhang Jiaojiao were utterly bewildered. The real estate agent said frigidly, because this is the chairman's orders. Anyone who rents to you will lose their job. What surname is your chairman? Zhang Jiaojiao clenched her lips tightly, asking reluctantly. Lu, chairman. And his surname is Lu. Could it be Lu Yuan? Wasn't Lu Yuan just the chairman of Thompson Riviera? How did he become chairman of this community too? Recalling the past hour of apartment hunting setbacks, the mother and daughter exchanged glances and voiced their shared suspicion. Is it possible that all these communities belong to Lu Yuan? Mom, what do I do? Am I going to be homeless? I called the school. The dormitory is still under reconstruction and won't be ready for several months. Mom, you've got to help me. The aunt sighed, alas. Go beg your cousin Lu Yuan. Humble yourself. And don't say anything offensive when you meet him, or you'll really have to repeat the year. The two slunk back to Lu Yuan's office. The aunt dropped to her knees with a thud, pleading, Dear nephew, have mercy on your cousin. Rent her a place. She can't be without an education. Does it have anything to do with me, whether she has an education or not? How absurd. Lu Yuan retorted harshly. Lu Yuan spoke in an unfriendly tone. Besides, who's craving to live in my supposedly rundown Thompson Riviera? I believe someone once said they'd never live there even if I gave it to them for free. The aunt was left speechless. Zhang Jiaojiao also knelt down crying, Sob, brother, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I can't be without an education. I'd do anything for you. Be your servant for life. Lu Yuan recalled the years of humiliation Zhang Jiaojiao had inflicted upon him, and resentment surged within him. It's just high school. If you can't find a place to rent, don't attend. Take the exam again in another city. You're determined to go to this particular high school, just because you can't find a rental. Zhang Jiaojiao wore a wronged expression. Brother, retaking the exam means waiting another 3 years. How many 3-year periods do I have in my life? Brother, it was my sharp tongue. I always put my foot in my mouth. If beating me helps you vent, then hit me. Or scold me. Zhang Jiaojiao was truly terrified. Lu Yuan's words at the graduation banquet weren't lies. He genuinely had the power to leave her homeless despite getting into high school. The staff at the sales office chimed in with mockery. Just now you were so arrogant, daring to act high and mighty with our chairman. Did you have the capital for that? Weren't you grandstanding earlier, trying to show off in front of our chairman? Where's that energy now? You kept calling our chairman a loser. Now you've gotten into high school, but can't even find a place to stay. If he's a loser, what does that make you? Other parents who had come hoping to rent also spoke up. If we had such a connection, we'd be bending over backwards to curry favor with Chairman Lu just to rent a place at a discount. You two, on the other hand, utterly antagonized him. What a pair of idiots. The aunt and Zhang Jiaojiao's faces burned with shame. They had never imagined that Lu Yuan had ascended to such heights, an existence they could only gaze up at in reverence. Zhang Jiaojiao wept bitterly, her voice choking. Sob, brother, what must I do for you to forgive me? Lu Yuan sneered, kneel in the sales lobby for a full day and repent facing the wall. Then I might forgive you too. I'll check the surveillance footage tonight. If either of you runs off halfway, then get the hell back where you came from. Hearing this, Zhang Jiaojiao's face turned deathly pale. But remembering that without kneeling, she would have no schooling, she ultimately gritted her teeth and said, Fine, I'll kneel. With a thud, Zhang Jiaojiao's knees slammed against the floor. She knelt before the wall like a sinner, and her mother knelt along with her. As Lu Yuan was about to leave, a familiar voice rang out from outside. Does Tangshan Yiping still have apartments for rent? I want to rent one. Lu Yuan recognized the white-haired old man at a glance. Principal Niebin, you want to rent an apartment in Tangshan Yiping? Yes. My granddaughter got into university, and the campus is quite close to Tangshan Yiping, so I came to have a look. Lu Yuan smiled. I see. Then don't rent. I happen to be the chairman of Tangshan Yiping, so I'll just give you an apartment. What? Lu Yuan was actually the chairman of Tangshan Yiping. No wonder Lu Yuan could so lavishly donate 6 million yuan. Mr. Lu, that's not quite appropriate. I'd rather pay you rent. Let me rent it the proper way. Lu Yuan explained, the apartment isn't free. I need you to look after my younger sister at school a bit more. Don't let anyone bully her or subject her to any unfair treatment. Take good care of my sister, sure, and you can live in the apartment as long as you like, Lu Yuan said calmly. His cousin and aunt overheard that Lu Yuan had given away an apartment free of charge, and their hearts filled with envy and jealousy. If they hadn't offended Lu Yuan, they wouldn't have to kneel here, facing the wall in atonement. Principal Niebin immediately thumped his chest and assured Lu Yuan, Mr. Lu, rest assured. As long as I am at that school, no one will dare touch a single hair on your sister's head. Lu Yuan instructed the manager at the sales office. I still have things to do. Transfer the ownership of an apartment to him. Yes, Chairman Lu. Lu Yuan left the sales office, got into his Bugatti Veyron, and drove toward the largest supercar club in Magic City. The club housed many rich second-generation owners, and they were precisely his target. Money alone would never be enough. Lu Yuan still lacked connections, and joining the supercar club was the perfect chance to get on familiar terms with those people. A female receptionist at the supercar club explained the qualifications to Lu Yuan. Sir, to become a club member, you need a sports car under your own name, fully paid, worth 50 million, a Magic City residency, and at least 50 million in bank deposits. Lu Yuan slapped the Bugatti Veyron key and the purchase contract onto the counter, and then showed his bank card balance as well. Do I qualify? Yes. 10 trillion is certainly enough. The receptionist stared at Lu Yuan with shock and admiration. Lu Yuan drove the Bugatti Veyron further inside. Luxury cars were already parked throughout the club, McLarens, Ferraris, Lamborghinis, and even a dazzling Apollo sun god. After Lu Yuan parked, several people around his age walked over. Hey man, you look pretty unfamiliar. A new member. Lu Yuan recognized them: young Master Tsong, young Master Qin, and brother Jing, the racing driver. These were figures rarely seen in the daily lives of ordinary people. Lu Yuan nodded. Yeah, hello. I'm Lu Yuan, the new member. Young Master Tsong extended his hand. Let's shake hands and get to know each other. Lu Yuan shook hands with each of them in turn. When he shook brother Jing's hand, Lu Yuan activated Tycoon Critical Strike. Host has shaken hands with a racing driver. Tycoon Critical Strike successfully triggered. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the God-level Car King skill. After the system notification sounded, a vast amount of information flooded madly into Lu Yuan's mind. This included all sorts of difficult techniques for racing and street racing. Armed with these skills, even if Lu Yuan raced against a professional racing driver, he might not necessarily lose. Come with us, let's go over there to eat and drink something, young Master Qin said. Lu Yuan was led into an upscale private room. The booths in the room were packed with people, nearly 400 of them. Young Master Tsong said loudly to everyone, everyone quiet, quiet. Let me introduce you. This brother is called Lu Yuan, the newest member of our club. Mr. Lu, welcome to the Magic City Supercar Club. Mr. Lu, welcome, welcome. Over 400 handsome young men and beautiful women greeted Lu Yuan all at once. After Lu Yuan sat down in a spot, waiters began bringing out one item after another. Young Master Qin sat beside Lu Yuan and kindly reminded him the wine here is 1982 Lafite, the cigars are premium cigars, and the food includes bird's nest and white fungus soup, Buddha jumps over the wall, and so on. Everything you eat and drink you pay for yourself. If you don't have enough money, don't casually order drinks in this place. Lu Yuan glanced at everyone and said with a smile, since this is our first time meeting, let me make friends with you all. Tonight, eat and drink as much as you like. The whole tab is on me, Lu Yuan. Young Master Tsong frowned upon hearing that. Bro, don't show off. Do you see how many people came tonight? There are nearly 500 owners here. Even counting only the most expensive items, it would be enough to bankrupt you. What kind of family are you from that you dare say the whole tab is on you? Lu Yuan said helplessly. Young Master Tsong, I have money. I can afford it. Heh, you drive a supercar worth over 50 million. The club's entry-level car, merely the lowest tier. I drive a better car than you, and still I wouldn't dare say I'm covering the bill for the whole room. What is your allowance, even bigger than mine? Who's your father? What kind of family do you have? Young Master Tsong sneered, all his goodwill toward Lu Yuan vanishing. The other rich second-generation heirs and heiresses also discussed in murmurs, since when does Magic City have a rich man surnamed Lu? Seeing that they didn't believe him, Lu Yuan could only say, Baidu my name, and you'll know whether I can afford it. Hearing this, everyone pulled out their phones, opened Baidu, and typed Lu Yuan's name into the search bar. The moment they entered Lu Yuan's name, all their faces underwent a dramatic change, turning as pale as sheets. They stared deathly still at their screens, then looked at Lu Yuan in sheer disbelief. Baidu Baiki Lu Yuan 24, current chairman of Tangshan Yiping, current chairman of Xinhuan 1, current chairman of Xinyu Shijia. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Everyone burst into excited profanity. Young Master Tsong looked at Lu Yuan with worship. Holy shit, bro, how the hell are you so badass? A few days ago, there was an online news report that a mysterious tycoon had bought 500 school district apartments across the country. The report only mentioned Tangshan Yiping, and we've been wondering who was so rich. So the guy who bought 500 school district apartments is actually you. Bro, compared to you, I, young Master Tsong, am really just a little brother. Never mind you, young Master Tsong. Even I, young Master Qin, am merely a little brother in front of brother Lu. Lu Yuan cough cough. Keep it low-key. Young Master Tsong gave a thumbs up. Brother Lu, you're truly incredible. The rest of us rely on our fathers, but you started working part-time at 15, developed numerous scientific patents, invested in overseas internet companies, and eventually acquired 500 school district apartments nationwide. A self-made man. Truly impressive. Lu Yuan rubbed his nose, 1,000 question marks racing through his mind. When had he ever invented scientific patents? When had he ever invested in overseas internet companies? Ding. The system has devised a plausible explanation for the origin of the host's wealth. Please do not panic. Lu Yuan heaved a sigh of relief upon hearing this. After each person had opened a bottle of 1982 Lafite and taken a box of Cuban cigars, the waiter said to Lu Yuan, Sir, the Lafite costs 70,000 a bottle and the Cuban cigars 30,000 a box. Including the food, the total for the 500 bottles of Lafite and cigars comes to 51 million yuan. Lu Yuan deftly took out his bank card and tossed it to the waiter. Charge it. Beep. Payment successful. Charge 5100 yuan exactly. The sound of payment echoed throughout the entire reception hall. Every socialite and tycoon was shaken to the core, Who among them had ever seen someone casually spend 50 million in a single treat? Young Master Tsung and young Master Qin were both stunned. Wasn't this too lavish? Brother Lu is generous. Brother Lu is magnanimous. He said he'd pay for everyone's bill, and he did. A promise is a promise. He's a real man. I raise this glass to you. I'd also like to toast Brother Lu. Young Master Qin swallowed hard, gradually easing his shock. Looking at Lu Yuan, he said, Brother Lu, if you need anything in the future, just let your brother here know. I'm good for it. Not to be outdone, young Master Tsung said, Brother Lu, you can count on me too. From this day on, you're an honored guest of the Wang family. Lu Yuan relished the feeling. This was the allure of money. Once you had enough of it, even those you once could only look up to would go to great lengths to curry your favor. Lu Yuan clasped his fists. Then I'll be troubling you all from now on. Brother Lu, what are you saying? We're all brothers here, saying trouble makes it too distant. After Lu Yuan casually spent 50 million, even though his car was only an entry-level model at the club, no one dared to underestimate him anymore. Everyone gravitated toward him, eager to get closer. The wealthy young ladies who usually looked down their noses at everyone moved their seats closer to Lu Yuan. Only a self-made man like him could be the object of their worship and admiration. Young Master Qin and young Master Tsung, however, were having a rough time. Not a single girl beside them. Tsung was the first to lose patience, saying to Brother Jing, Uncle Jing, take your car, and let's go for another spin. I want to avenge my defeat from last time. Brother Jing looked at Tsung. Is there any point in racing? Aren't you still my defeated opponent? Hey, you haven't even raced me yet. How do you know I'll lose to you again today? Moved by Tsung's persistence, Brother Jing eventually agreed to race one round together. The group came to the racing track of the sports car club. In 5 consecutive races, Tsung ended in utter defeat. As an amateur enthusiast, how could he possibly outdrive a professional race car driver like Brother Jing? Brother Lu, why don't you run a few laps with Uncle Jing for fun? Several young men and women suggested. Having been eager to try racing while watching the match earlier, Lu Yuan replied directly, sure. Lu Yuan sat in the Bugatti Veyron, and Brother Jing also climbed into the driver's seat of his Ferrari. 3, 2, 1, go. Vroom. The engines of the 2 supercars roared simultaneously, and they shot out like 2 streaks of phantom light. The 2 drivers wove through one obstacle after another and quickly reached the curve. Acting on the racing techniques in his mind, Lu Yuan wrenched the steering wheel sharply. Under Lu Yuan's control, the Bugatti Veyron executed a flawless drift around the corner, entered the bend with lightning speed, and blasted off like a rocket. The Bugatti Veyron had shot several hundred meters ahead before Brother Jing brought his car to the corner. Cold sweat drenched his palms, and his earlier languid expression gradually faded into one of grim seriousness. How can he be this fast? Holy crap, did I see that right? Brother Jing was overtaken at the rapid corner entry. You saw it right. Brother Jing was indeed overtaken, and Brother Lu was a full minute faster. But Brother Jing is a professional race car driver. He's competed in all kinds of professional races, big and small. He can't lose here. Young Master Tsung, young Master Qin, and the others were all stunned with astonishment. Brother Jing's fighting spirit was ignited. Taking advantage of a narrow stretch of the track, he cut in at an extremely tricky angle and left Lu Yuan's Bugatti Veyron far behind. Lu Yuan was slightly surprised, as expected of Brother Jing. For a typical racer, having been a full minute behind at that fast corner and facing less than ideal track conditions, it would be almost impossible to overtake again. Lu Yuan did not lose heart. Instead, relying on the racing expertise in his mind, he performed another move. Under Lu Yuan's driving, the tires of the Bugatti Veyron screeched, the engine revved furiously, and the entire car launched into the air, soaring over Brother Jing's vehicle. The moment the Bugatti landed, it made a 180-degree rapid turn into the next corner, entering the following bend ahead of schedule. Like a runaway stallion, it blasted off once more with savage speed. Launching into the air, landing, and diving into the corner. There was no pause whatsoever, just one seamless fluid motion. Many of the wealthy second-generation car enthusiasts voiced their opinions. To complete a rapid corner entry, the moment you land from a launch, you'd need to calculate in advance the ideal speed, how long to engage the clutch, and the precise angle for the steering wheel. Could Brother Lu have been a professional racer before? Well, Brother Lu is way too handsome. Not only is he self-made and young, but he's also loaded and knows how to race. I'm actually getting the urge to marry him. Scram scram. Lu Yuan is my future husband. How could he ever have his eyes on you? Brother Jing exhausted every trick at his disposal to close the gap, but every time he was on the verge of catching Lu Yuan's Bugatti Veyron, that Bugatti once again left him far behind. In the end, Lu Yuan crossed the finish line first, and only about 3 minutes later did Brother Jing arrive. Lu Yuan took off his racing helmet and smiled at Brother Jing. Uncle Jing, you lost. Brother Jing helplessly removed his helmet, bitterness etched across his face. I hate to admit it, but I have to say, you're truly strong. You shouldn't be here, you should be on an F1 track. Young Master Tsong and Young Master Qin instantly became Lu Yuan's little fanboys. Brother Lu, you're incredible. You're the only one here who can beat Uncle Zhiying. How about the two of us take you as our master? 1 million per lesson. You only need to give us an hour. Brother Lu, teach us how to race. Lu Yuan couldn't help but laugh. No need to formally take me as your master. I'll just teach you when we hang out together. Haha, alright Brother Lu, how about we go to the bar and have some fun? Qin Xiao invited. Lu Yuan, seeing no reason to refuse, agreed readily. About a dozen minutes later they arrived at the local bar, the Imperial Dynasty, and booked a high-end private room. Song Xiao told the waiter, arrange for some decent girls to come over. This is my brother Lu. Get him 2 young ones. Song Xiao winked at Lu Yuan suggestively, as if telling him to enjoy himself thoroughly tonight. Lu Yuan was not interested and declined outright. No need to spend your money, Song Xiao. I have no interest in the women here. Oh, got it, so Brother Lu prefers respectable women. I'll introduce you to some later, ha ha ha. Brother Lu, my cousin is still single, want me to send you her WeChat contact. My cousin is single too, Brother Lu, what do you say? Lu Yuan, no need. Let's just drink. The rich airs scattered. Some went to the dance floor to find partners, others began to sing. Feeling a little bloated from all the drinks, Lu Yuan headed to the restroom, but stopped short as he heard an angry commotion near it. You fucking BTCH. Are you disrespecting me, Brother Hu? Being wanted by Brother Hu is your good fortune. You'd better behave and go to the hotel with him, or I'll have a group of men ruin you, take pictures, and post them online. I'll destroy your life. Do you believe me? Lu Yuan clenched his fists and peered into the private room. He saw a young woman being yanked by her hair and slapped by a man. She looked somewhat familiar. Brother, please let me go. Hearing her voice, Lu Yuan murmured, it's her. No wonder she looked familiar. The woman was Wang Meiqi, Lu Yuan's classmate since elementary and middle school. They had been desk mates for 9 whole years, and their bond ran deep. Back in school, she often tutored Lu Yuan, but eventually being forced by his family's tough circumstances, he had to drop out and work, leaving his studies unfinished. Knowing how poor Lu Yuan's family was, Wang Meiqi had often brought lots of food and claimed she couldn't finish it, asking him to help eat it, thereby supporting him without ever hurting his pride. Mocking laughter drifted out of the private room again. Let you go. Fine. Strip naked and walk through the bar once, and we'll let you go, ha ha. Standing outside the door, Lu Yuan recalled his old friendship with Wang Meiqi, and his anger blazed. Grabbing a big green beer bottle from a nearby table, he stormed in furiously. The bottle came crashing down hard on the bald man's head. A violent pain ripped through his skull, cold air seemed to rush into his head, and bright red blood began streaming down from his scalp. A group of thugs surrounded Lu Yuan. One man, bare-chested and covered in a tiger tattoo, walked over. You dare stir up trouble on my Li Hu's turf? You little bastard, whose gang are you with? Brother Hu. No matter whose man he is, you have to take him down. Otherwise you'll disgrace Lord Tian, and how will Lord Tian keep his authority on the streets of the magic capital after this? Brother Hu paused, not acting rashly. In the underground world of the magic capital, there were 2 major powers, Lord Tian in the south and Lord Yan in the north. If Lu Yuan belonged to Lord Yan's faction, it could be dropped right then, if not. Well, humph. Without wasting a word, Lu Yuan lashed out with a fierce kick to Brother Hu's groin. Brother Hu clutched the spot tightly, his face instantly twisting green with pain. Oh. The FCK. You dare kick me. SHD. Get him. He's not leaving this room alive today. Lu Yuan grabbed Wang Meiqi's hand and bolted, running all the way back to the private room that Song Xiao and the others had booked earlier. Song Xiao and the others were having a blast. Upon seeing Lu Yuan return, they waved and greeted him. Brother Lu, you're back. Sweating heavily, Lu Yuan glanced anxiously back at the door and said hesitantly, Song Xiao, Qin Xiao, help me settle one matter. If you do, I'll owe you both a favor. Settle a matter? Remembering Lu Yuan's wealth and status, the group hesitated. A person of his caliber wanting to settle something. It was bound to be serious, right? Everyone weighed the risks and rewards, no one answering immediately. Bang! The door to their private room was kicked open. Brother Hu charged in with his gang, surveyed the room, and furiously pointed at Lu Yuan. Everyone get the FCK out. Everyone except this little bastard. All the hesitation and worry instantly vanished from Song Xiao and the others. So this piece of trash was the one who had offended Brother Lu. Truly, he had abandoned the road to heaven and forced his way through Hell's Gate. Wang Meiqi bit her lip hard at last, making a difficult decision. Brother Hu, this all started because of me. He has nothing to do with it. Let him go. If you let him leave, I'll sleep with you. Lu Yuan was stunned. He never imagined she would sacrifice herself like that for him. And how could he stand by and watch her walk straight into the tiger's den? He pulled her tightly into his arms. As long as I'm here, no one lays a hand on you. Lu Yuan, there are so many of them. How can you fight them all? These people don't hold back. They'll beat you to death. Even at this very moment, she was still worried about him. Lu Yuan's heart warmed, and his resolve to rescue her tonight grew even stronger. Song Xiao shot to his feet, hoisted an entire case of liquor, and hurled it at them, cursing, FCK. You bunch of scum dared to offend my brother Lu. Brother Lu, so this is the matter. Consider it settled by us today. One of the rich heirs shouted toward the main hall. Someone's trying to take down brother Lu. Are you all in or not? Shua, shua, shua. Suddenly from every corner of the bar people stood up, at least 500 in total, blocking the entrance to the private room. The group of rich heirs glared fiercely at brother Hu and his gang. One of them took a slow drag from his cigarette. Who's going to lay a finger on my brother Lu? Step forward and let me see. Who the FCK has the guts to do that? At the sight of such a huge crowd, cold sweat trickled down brother Hu's forehead. Trembling, he looked at Lu Yuan. Dare you let me go and fetch Lord Tian? Lu Yuan hesitated and turned toward the rich heirs. Song Xiao Qin Xiao, is Lord Tian really that formidable? Brother Lu formidable, my ass. In front of us he ain't worth SHD. Let him go fetch whoever he wants. The music in the bar's main dance hall had long since stopped due to the commotion. When everyone heard that Lord Tian wasn't worth SHD, a wave of blank, awkward expressions crossed their faces. Yang Tianba, the underground king of the magic capital, also known as Lord Tian, had retired from the underworld in recent years and gradually washed his hands clean. But in his day he had carved his path through storms of blood. His status on the streets was untouchable. To say such words about Lord Tian in his own venue. These young fools must be tired of living right. Hearing that he wasn't formidable, Lu Yuan shouted to the door. Make way for him. Let him go and fetch Lord Tian. The rich second-generation heirs blocking the doorway parted to make a path. Brother Hu walked out to a safe spot, glanced back, and spat fiercely. You all just wait. With Brother Hu gone, Lu Yuan finally had time to look at Wang Meiqi. Her hair cascaded over her shoulders, her face was delicate and refined, and she wore glasses that framed her pretty features. Beneath her slim jeans stretched a pair of long legs, her figure curvaceous and gracefully proportioned. Yet at this moment tears glistened at the corners of her eyes, and her face bore the red, swollen marks of pain. Lu Yuan gently touched her injured cheek and asked with concern, Old classmate, does it still hurt? Feeling his warm hand on her cheek, Wang Meiqi knew that Lu Yuan had no other intentions. He was simply concerned for her. A warmth spread through her heart. It doesn't hurt as much now. Lu Yuan asked. You were an exemplary student with excellent morals and grades back in school. You never came to places like this before. Why did you suddenly come here? A few of my college roommates were about to go our separate ways, and someone suggested we go to a bar to have some fun. I didn't really want to come, but they said that if I didn't, I'd be looking down on them. So, I came. I never expected that after arriving I'd be harassed by that bald guy, and that so-called brother Hu. If I'd known, I wouldn't have come. A wave of lingering fear washed over Wang Meiqi. Even now her heart had yet to settle. Song Xiao and over 500 rich second-generation heirs of varying standing all shouted in unison, Hello, sister-in-law. Huh. Lu Yuan's face was a mess of black lines. Wang Meiqi blushed with shyness and murmured, Lu Yuan and I aren't in that kind of relationship. Don't make excuses, sister-in-law. If you weren't, would you let our brother Lu touch your face like that and hold you like he just did? Exactly. Even if it isn't true, now it will be in the future. Otherwise, would our brother Lu be willing to offend Master Tian here for your sake? Wang Meiqi lowered her head even further and stole a glance at Lu Yuan's face. Did he really feel that way? Then why back in school when she confessed to him did he refuse and instead choose that Wang Yan? Lu Yuan reassured her, don't come to places like this anymore. Bars are too chaotic. If you ever do come, only do so when you can guarantee your personal safety. Okay, I'll listen to you. A group of rich second-generation heirs teased. Ooh, the way you two answer each other in perfect harmony. And you still say you're not a couple. Song Xiao, I'm already stuffed full of dog food. Who isn't? If I'd known, I would have brought my girlfriend along so I wouldn't have to eat brother Lu's dog food either. In a room at the splendid Dynasty Bar, brother Hu stood properly before a middle-aged man. Yang Tianba slammed the table and rose to his feet. What did they say about me, eh? Master Tian, I dare not say. Yang Tianba's face twisted with anger. Speak. Don't dawdle like a damned woman. Li Hu stammered in terror. And Master Tian, those people downstairs say that you Master Tian are nothing but a piece of crap, not even a dog's crap in their eyes. Hearing this, Yang Tianba flew into a rage. What they dared to say that about me. In all of Demon City, no one has dared speak to me like that in 10 years. Today I'll take my brothers and teach them a proper lesson. I've retired from the underworld these past few years, but do they really take me, Yang Tianba, for a pushover? Over 1,000 thugs were quickly assembled. Yang Tianba strode at the center of them, heading toward the private room where Lu Yuan and the others were. His roar thundered like a clap of thunder. I hear there's a bunch of blind fools stirring up trouble in my place. And they even said that in Demon City I'm nothing but crap, that in front of them I'm less than a dog's crap. Who the hell said that? Is your Master Tian too old, or have I lost my grip on the blade? Get the hell out here on your own. At that moment, Song Xiao and Qin Xiao walked out and looked at Yang Tianba with mockery. Master Tian, quite the temper you've got, huh? Your temper's gotten worse and worse. When Yang Tianba saw the two of them, he gulped nervously. Of all people, why did it have to be these two little demon kings? In Demon City, he simply could not afford to offend these two masters. Yang Tianba's mouth twitched, and his body trembled like a leaf in the wind. Brother Hu saw this, and assumed Yang Tianba was shaking with rage. He thought to himself that this was his chance to earn merit. If he could vent the master's anger thoroughly, he might even get promoted. Brother Hu stepped forward and slapped Song Xiao across the face. Go to hell. Who the hell do you think you were talking to Master Tian like that? Song Xiao clutched his slapped face and stared coldly at Yang Tianba. Yang Tianba, you'd better give me a proper explanation today. If this slap of mine doesn't get a satisfactory resolution, then from this day forward there will be no more Master Tian in Demon City. Yang Tianba, both terrified and furious, delivered a heavy slap across Brother Hu's face. Fucking hell. You dare call Song Xiao a piece of trash? What the hell do you think you are? You're nothing but a dog I Yang Tianba have raised. Come on. Break the hand that Brother Hu used to slap Song Xiao just now. Yang Tianba looked at Song Xiao tremblingly. Young Master Song, is this handling to your satisfaction? Song Xiao pointed at Lu Yuan. My business is done, but my brother Lu Yuan's is not. Get a good look at this face. From now on, this man is an honored guest of the Wang family. Qin Xiao also stepped forward. He's also an honored guest of the Qin family, and an honored guest of our family too. Yang Tianba's heart trembled violently. Of the more than 500 people present, was there a single one who didn't come from a distinguished family? They all treated Lu Yuan as an honored guest. Just what kind of background did he have? Yang Tianba looked at Lu Yuan with a pleading, submissive gaze. Brother Lu, how would you like to handle this? Remembering the scare Wang Meiqi had suffered, Lu Yuan let out a cold snort. Your man Brother Hu is lackey Baldy and the other underlings wanted to sleep with my wife. When my wife refused, they tried to force her to strip and walk around. Tell me, how should this be dealt with? If you don't handle this properly, Song Xiao and Qin Xiao won't let you off, and I Lu Yuan certainly won't either. Since I'm respectfully called Brother Lu by all these people, you should be well aware of my social standing. Lu Yuan's aura exploded outward, and an intense pressure instantly enveloped the entire bar. The reason he called Wang Meiqi his wife was simply to make the matter seem more serious. Yang Tianba was drenched in cold sweat. Lu Yuan was right. Being called an honored guest by all these people at once proved that Lu Yuan was far more terrifying than Song Xiao and the others. And that idiot Li, who actually dared to try sleeping with another man's wife. He truly had a death wish. Yang Tianba turned ruthless on the spot. Castrate Li Hu and all his men. Throw that thing out to feed the wolf dogs. Li Hu, Baldy, and the others were stricken with terror. Master Tian, no. Please don't. We followed you for 7 or 8 years. We're your right and left hands. Please, for the sake of our past loyalty, choose a different punishment. Yang Tianba viciously kicked Li Hu. Go to hell. What right do you have to bargain with me? Li Hu was dragged away by a group of people, harrowing wails echoing through the air. From where Lu Yuan stood, he could see a large pool of blood on the ground. Lu, mister. Lu, look, has your anger subsided at all? Yang Tianba asked, his face filled with anxiety and unease as he stared at Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan nodded. I'm quite satisfied. Wang Meiqi gazed at Lu Yuan in astonishment. Was this really the Lu Yuan she had known all those years ago? A wave of worry surged through her heart. Wang Meiqi spoke with concern. Lu Yuan, how did you end up on this path of no return? In this line of work, surely you've done your share of unlawful deeds. You should turn yourself in soon. Stay away from these questionable characters. Lu Yuan felt completely bewildered. How did I end up on a path of no return? You call them questionable people, eh? Song Xiao rubbed his forehead and said awkwardly, sister-in-law, allow me to introduce myself. I'm the young master from the Wang family, chairman of Yida Group. People in Magic City call me Song Xiao. I'm Qin Xiao from Magic City, sister-in-law. Just search Qin Fan on Baidu. Sister-in-law, we're all respectable people, just occasionally coming to the bar for some relaxation. Wang Meiqi listened and finally felt relieved. Yet inside she was astonished. Never had she imagined Lu Yuan would know so many influential figures. Lu Yuan smiled and said, rest assured, old classmate. I've never done anything illegal. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Where are you living? Let me take you home. Lu Yuan's voice softened. Wang Meiqi shook her head. I don't have a place to stay for now. I'm going to work as a teacher at a high school in Magic City. I originally planned to live in the school dormitory, but all the faculty housing is occupied. I was thinking of finding a motel to stay for the night, and tomorrow I'll look for a place near the school. After hearing this, Lu Yuan asked her, which high school? International Bilingual. International Bilingual. In Lu Yuan's memory, this school was also near Tongchen Yiping. He extended an invitation, still no place to stay. Why don't you come to my place? I should have some vacant rooms, and I can rent one to you. Sounds good. When Lu Yuan brought Wang Meiqi back to Tongchen, the sales office hall was still lit up. To curry favor with the new chairman, the sales manager had stayed despite being off work, watching over Zhang Jiaojiao and her mother the entire time. As a result, even at this late hour they were still kneeling there. Chairman, I've been watching them this whole time. They complained about their knees hurting from kneeling and wanted to stand up and rest. I told them directly. If they dared to stand, I'd wait for you to tell you, so they've been obediently kneeling here this whole time. Lu Yuan nodded and said with concern, all right, you've worked hard. I'll give you a raise tomorrow. Zhang Jiaojiao's face was full of grievance, looking utterly miserable. Brother, I've been kneeling here for a whole day. Can you rent us a house? Lu Yuan looked down at the mother-daughter pair and asked coldly, have you learned your lesson? Why, yes, I've learned, Sa, brother, please forgive me. I won't dare do it again. Zhang Jiaojiao's face was full of regret. Lu Yuan said calmly, all right, both of you stand up. The auntie felt relieved. Thank you, nephew. Zhang Jiaojiao, thank you, cousin. Lu Yuan admonished, it doesn't matter how high your education is. Regardless of your credentials, you must first learn to be a decent person. If you can't even be a proper person, what's the point of getting into the most prestigious high schools and universities? The family may spoil you, but society won't. When you recklessly cause trouble outside, you're not the only one who suffers. Your mother gets dragged into it too. Don't you think it's unfair that your mother might one day kneel alongside you because of your actions? Cousin Zhang Jiaojiao lowered her head filled with guilt. Brother, I'll definitely become a better person from now on. The auntie then whispered softly, nephew, how much is the annual rent? Lu Yuan raised his eyes to look at his auntie, not wanting to press the matter further, and sighed. All right, forget about the money. Today was mainly about helping you teach your daughter a lesson. No need to rent. I'll have our manager transfer a property to you directly. Live there peacefully. Jiao, study hard, and get into a good university someday. But if I find out you have character issues, I'm sorry, but I'll have to take the house back. Lu Yuan said magnanimously. Zhang Jiaojiao and her auntie stared at Lu Yuan in disbelief. You don't want rent. You're giving us a house. Lu Yuan's face beamed with a radiant smile. Yes, that's right. I'm giving you a house. Upon hearing this, the auntie burst into tears, furiously slapping her own face. Lu Yuan, all these years Annie has wronged your family. I'm not human, I'm worthless. I'm so sorry. Jiao, kneel before your brother. The auntie commanded sharply. Thud. Both knees hit the ground. This kneel carried no resentment. It was a kneel offered willingly. Zhang Jiaojiao's face was streaked with tears, overwhelmed with remorse. Brother, I'm sorry. Your great kindness I will repay 100-fold in the future. Thank you for your teachings, which made me deeply recognize my mistakes. The two had constantly targeted Lu Yuan, constantly humiliated him. If they were in Lu Yuan's position, would they have let the two of them off so easily? Was kneeling for a day really too much? Had it been them, perhaps they would have been even harsher. Yet Lu Yuan ended up giving them a house. Who could match Lu Yuan's magnanimity? At this moment, they were completely moved and genuinely repented. Lu Yuan pulled her up. All right, this matter is closed. It's over, let's not bring it up again. From now on, we're still one family. All right, for now, don't tell my parents that I'm the chairman of Tongchun. They have heart conditions, and I'm afraid they can't handle such a shocking revelation. Lu Yuan instructed. The sales manager sincerely said, Mr. Lu, you're truly magnanimous. They humiliated you so much before, yet you still gave them a house to live in. You're truly someone worthy of respect. Lu Yuan smiled and said, there are no eternal grudges in this world. One must have magnanimity in life. This person beside me is my classmate Wang Meiqi. Arrange a house for her too, charging 1,000 in monthly rent. Lu Yuan wasn't asking for much, mainly considering their past friendship. Wang Meiqi immediately refused upon hearing this. No way, Lu Yuan, that's too low. 1,000 for Tongchun Yiping. That's practically giving it away. Lu Yuan spoke gently. You've helped me so many times in the past, standing up for me again and again, defending my honor. If it weren't for worrying that you wouldn't feel comfortable living here for free, I wouldn't want a single cent in rent. After all, isn't our friendship worth more than a house? Wang Meiqi's cheeks flushed slightly as she spoke softly. I am not afraid, for I trust in your character. Lu Yuan said nothing more, instead guiding Wang Meiqi back to his residence and saying, you shall have the master bedroom. The following day, Lu Yuan returned to Yida Mall for work as usual. As he pulled open the mall's entrance doors, Lu Yuan silently triggered a godly wealth critical hit. Host touched the door of Yida Mall, triggering godly wealth critical hit reward. Reward 100 shares of all Yida malls nationwide. This system reward seems to have taken away Song Xiao's family business. But there's no blame to be placed on himself. The system rewarded him, so what business of Lu Yuan's is it? Lu Yuan clocked in as usual and returned to his workstation. Before his, but had even warmed the chair, an overweight, greasy, middle-aged man approached him with a hostile expression. Lu Yuan, so you know to come to work. Do you have any idea how much damage your absence has caused the company? The middle-aged man bellowed. Lu Yuan rubbed his nose and glared at the greasy man disdainfully. Manager, my cousin's graduation banquet. I remember I asked for leave from you, right? The greasy man's expression froze, then he roared. When did you ever ask me for leave? Did you even inform me? Has anyone here seen Lu Yuan request leave? Didn't see it. I didn't see Lu Yuan ask for leave. I didn't either. Lu Yuan understood it all now. These workplace people wouldn't testify for him even if they had seen it. After all, everyone still had to work under the sales manager. Who would be foolish enough to offend the manager on his behalf? This was the workplace. No warmth here, only interests that affected oneself. At that moment, the sound of high heels echoed as his ex-girlfriend Wang Yan approached her workstation. The greasy manager Zhang Jinlong wrapped his arm around her waist, sliding his hand under her clothes, as if displaying his prize, to Lu Yuan lecherously saying, "Yin Yin, you're here." In the past, Wang Yan would have welcomed such treatment, but after witnessing Lu Yuan's dominance, she now found Zhang Jinlong's fat hand repulsive. She yanked his hand away and slapped him hard across the face. "Manager, this is a company. Behave yourself." "Lu Yuan, I'm sorry about what happened before," Wang Yan said dejectedly. Zhang Jinlong frowned. "Yin Yin, did that useless Lu Yuan bully you?" "Just wait, I'll go deal with him for you." Wang Yan had been desperately trying to figure out how to reconcile with Lu Yuan, yet this disgusting, repulsive man kept provoking him. Furious, she snapped, "Are you insane? Stay away from me from now on. Your face makes me sick. I'd rather be paired with a pig than you. And you'd better stop provoking Lu Yuan. The him of today is someone you can't afford to mess with." Zhang Jinlong scoffed. Seeing Wang Yan defend Lu Yuan so fervently, while despising him, filled him with rage. "I can't mess with Lu Yuan. He's nothing more than a dog under my sales department. Let's see today whether I can handle him or not." "Lu Yuan, for the past 1 to 2 months you've been at the bottom of sales ranking last every month. The 50,000 salary goes to the top salesman. Since you're no longer the top performer, your monthly salary is reduced to 10,000. Additionally, your recent leave has affected the company's development. I'm deducting another 8,000. This month you'll receive only 2,000. Zhang Jinlong spoke with bravado, masking his fears. Given Lu Yuan's current wealth, he certainly didn't lack the company's paltry sums. However, Zhang Jinlong's actions infuriated him. Lu Yuan snorted coldly. "Didn't you figure out why I'm no longer the top salesman? For the past 2 months, every time I was about to close a deal, you'd assign me to something else and give my orders to those female salespeople to sign. You're using my performance to build your harem at the company, sleeping with all the young female sales staff, and you have the nerve to question my results. With you pulling my strings like this, how the hell could my performance be good?" Lu Yuan had worked at the company long enough to know all of Zhang Jinlong's dirty tricks. As Lu Yuan's words fell, some of the female salespeople in the office began blushing. Seeing his secrets exposed, Zhang Jinlong flew into a rage. "Stop spreading nonsense and making baseless accusations. Lu Yuan, you abandoned your duties without reason, causing economic losses to the company. Your monthly sales performance ranks dead last. You're a burden to this organization. Yet you have no sense of shame whatsoever. Rather than examining your own failures, you fabricate rumors and slander your superior. This only adds to your offense. Today I will fire you on behalf of the chairman." Lu Yuan acted as though he hadn't heard a word. Seated at his workstation with his legs propped on the desk and hands in his pockets, he regarded the man with a look of utter contempt. "Oh, you're so capable. You can make decisions on behalf of the chairman. Who gave you the courage to act like my superior?" Liang Jingru. Just then the office door swung open. A middle-aged man entered carrying a file and immediately slapped Zhang Jinlong. "You've got some nerve? A mere sales manager like you now daring to make decisions for me." "Chairman, please let me explain." It was Lu Yuan who neglected his duties. He hadn't hit his targets for months, took leave without permission, and caused losses to the company. He even slandered me personally. I fired him for the company's future development, Chairman. I did it all to serve the company's best interests and show my loyalty. The other employees, upon seeing the middle-aged man, all called out in unison, "Good morning, Chairman." Lu Yuan remained seated with his legs crossed, unmoving. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Jinlong continued his complaints. "Chairman, look at Lu Yuan. Even with you here, he's still propping his legs on the desk. The company brought him in to create value, not to live like a master. Doesn't he have any respect for you?" Lu Yuan also studied the man before him. As Tseng Xiao's father, he carried a powerful aura. Coldly regarding Zhang Jinlong, he said, "From today onward, it wouldn't be unthinkable for him to cook and live here. Lu Yuan need not have eyes for me. Because from today onward, he is the chairman of the entire Yida Group nationwide. Yida Group has been acquired by him, and he will be your new chairman henceforth." "What? Lu Yuan is the new chairman?" It was over. Completely over. Zhang Jinlong collapsed into a heap on the floor. Seated in his position, Lu Yuan looked down at Zhang Jinlong coldly. Fabricating large sales orders, inflating the company's actual revenue, colluding with female employees to embezzle company kickbacks, exploiting the company for personal gain, and coercing new employees. All of these crimes are yours, aren't they? I hereby declare that effective immediately, you Zhang Jinlong are dismissed. Furthermore, I Lu Yuan will recover every penny of the damages you caused to this company with interest. Prepare to receive a court summons." Zhang Jinlong, his face covered in cold sweat, scrambled pitifully to Lu Yuan's feet and tightly hugged his leg. "Chairman Lu, I really didn't know you were the chairman. If I had known you were the new chairman of Yida Group, I wouldn't have dared treat you like that even if it killed me. Please just let me go. As long as you don't sue me, I'll work for you for free to make up for the company's losses. Zhang Jinlong was weeping copiously, his face streaked with tears and mucus. Lu Yuan kicked him far away with a swing of his leg and sneered. Even if you work for free, the company doesn't need people like you. As for those women who were entangled with Zhang Jinlong, go to finance, collect your wages, and get the hell out. Meanwhile, everyone else was dumbfounded. Lu Yuan had previously been just an ordinary little salesman here, and they had all treated him as an ordinary person. But today, Lu Yuan, who had interacted with them as a commoner, had suddenly transformed into the chairman. So Lu Yuan was the hidden rich man among us. Chairman Lu, I've never offended you before. Chairman Lu, are you free tonight? We'd like to treat you to dinner, would that be okay? The colleagues who had once been cold and distant toward Lu Yuan now all crowded around with affectionate looks. The men wanted promotions and raises, and the women wanted to get into Lu Yuan's bed. Everyone had their own motives, that was all. Lu Yuan watched them coldly and refused with an indifferent expression. Cut out all these crooked side tricks. Just do your own work at your own desks. When it comes to raises and promotions, I only look at individual capability. If you're not competent, you're all laid off. The company doesn't keep idle hands. Hearing this, all the employees lowered their heads and obediently returned to their seats. Just then his mother called Yuan. I've arranged a blind date for you. Go to Starry Sky Media Company when you have time. The girl is a streamer. For the first meeting, you need to make a good impression on her. Lu Yuan didn't want to let down his family's kind intentions, so he had no choice but to agree readily. After leaving Yida Mall, he drove to Starry Sky Media. Lu Yuan was welcomed into the lobby. A woman with wavy, fashionably dressed yellow hair looked at him. You're the one Aunt Wang introduced for the blind date, right? You're actually quite handsome. Lu Yuan said politely. Thank you, you're very pretty too. Hell, we're all adults here, so I'll get straight to the point. Tell me about your situation. How much do you earn a month? Do you have savings? A house? A car? Lu Yuan frowned. How could he not see that she was probing him? He said in an extremely low-key manner, I earn $50,000 a month with some $20,000 or $30,000 in savings. I'm still working on the house and car. Hearing this, the internet celebrity's face instantly showed a loss of interest. That's all you make. $50,000 is considered high in other cities, but with the prices in the Magic City, what can that measly salary do? Forget it. We're not a match. Coming to this blind date with you is a pure waste of time. Lu Yuan sneered. May I ask Miss Wang Ning, what are your conditions that make you so picky? Wang Ning, the internet celebrity, raised her phone and opened a short video app showing off to Lu Yuan. I have over 5 million fans on Douyin. One live streaming sales session brings me 100 or 200,000 in income. With my conditions, do you think you're worthy of me? The other female streamers in the media company also mocked Lu Yuan one after another. You earn such a meager salary and still dream of dating a big V streamer with millions of fans. A toad lusting after a swan's flesh. You should piss on the ground and look at your own reflection to see what you're really like. Lu Yuan didn't care at all. He had never been very interested in these internet celebrities. These short video live streaming female influencers are just people who don't want to do anything, dreaming of shaking their waists and wiggling their hips to make big money. A bunch of materialistic vain souls who want something for nothing. With the beauty filters and special effects turned off and makeup removed, is there even one who's presentable? Boom. At that moment, a Rolls-Royce stopped at the entrance of the media company. A rich young man in sunglasses got out of the car and walked straight to the female streamer, Wang Ning, handing her a bouquet of flowers. Ninger, will you be my girlfriend? Wang Ning's face showed shyness as she accepted the flowers and nestled in the man's arms. President Piao, I accept. How do you have time to come over today? Don't you have new Korean dramas to shoot? I turned them all down. How could the filming of idol dramas ever be more important than you in my heart? Lu Yuan also recognized the rich young man. He was a rising star from the land of kimchi named Piao Renyong, who often played the youthful male lead in idol soap operas and was very popular in mainland China. At that moment, several text messages arrived on Lu Yuan's phone. Chairman Lu, the rents from the school district properties have been collected. Quite a lot is in cash. When will you be home? We'll arrange delivery for you. Mr. Lu, the contracts for your school district real estate across the country have come through. We'll deliver them to you now. Are you at home? Mr. Lu, the shares of Yida companies nationwide have come through. We're delivering them now. Are you at home? Lu Yuan sent a unified reply, just deliver them directly to Starry Sky Media. Seeing that Lu Yuan still wasn't leaving, Wang Ning said irritably, why are you still standing here? Haven't I made it clear enough? We're not a match. Get lost now. There's no way I'd ever fancy you. I'd rather cry in a BMW than smile on the back of your bicycle. A piece of trash like you should just focus on working a job. Don't try to chase girls. Even if you caught one, you couldn't afford to keep her. Just my set of skincare products costs $50,000. Lu Yuan ignored her, walked out of the Starry Sky Media lobby, and got back into the driver's seat of his Bugatti Veyron. This scene happened to be seen by the internet celebrity Wang Ning. Wang Ning and the others sneered. A monthly salary of just over 50,000. Such a measly amount. And you rent such a nice car just to save face. How pathetic. Do you think I'd think any more of you just because you rented a car? Lu Yuan was utterly speechless. He watched these clowns coldly and said mockingly, right, I sold my family's house to rent this car. Ha, how ignorant. Humph, who's ignorant? Didn't you say yourself that your salary is only 50,000? How can 50,000 buy this car? Lu Yuan shot back. I deliberately said a lower figure because I thought a woman like you wasn't worthy of me. Now I'll show my cards. I won't pretend anymore. I'm a top tycoon with a fortune of $1 trillion. I originally wanted to get along with you all as an ordinary person, but you've humiliated me in every way. Wang Ning didn't believe Lu Yuan at all and sniffed disdainfully. If you were really worth $1 trillion, you'd have already used money to smash me to death and drag me to a hotel by now. Would you still be here talking? Lu Yuan smiled. I really do want to hit you with money, but not to take you to a hotel. Just to smash you to death. Wang Ning sneered. Show that kind of money first before you talk. Lu Yuan directly called the general manager of Tangshan Yipin. Bring all the rent to me in cash. I'm going to use this money to slap someone's face swollen. 50,000 yuan wants to make me cower. How terrifying. The male celebrity from the kimchi country cracked his knuckles. If you can't flash enough cash to slap Ninger's face, let me show you what for. Lu Yuan laughed coldly. Don't rush. My people will be here in 10 minutes at most. Fine, I'll give you 10 minutes. 10 minutes swiftly elapsed. Park In-young glanced at his watch. The 10 minutes are up. Where are your people? Beep. A thunderous roar of street racing cars echoed through the avenue. Leading the convoy was a red flag sedan followed by numerous armored cash transport vehicles. Lu Yuan gazed at the socialite vixen and the male celebrity with mockery in his eyes, calmly declaring, my people have arrived. Everyone from Starry Sky Media gulped violently, swallowing mouthfuls of saliva. So many cash trucks. Just how much money was that? But could these vehicles really have been summoned by Lu Yuan? The red flag executed a sharp drift, coming to a halt before Lu Yuan. The sales manager from Thompson Riviera approached with utmost reverence. Chairman, I've brought you the rent. At that moment, all the cash transport vehicles opened their doors. Approximately 100 briefcases were carried down from the vehicles and piled onto the ground. Open them all. Lu Yuan commanded with magnificent flair. Rustle. Amidst the sound of cases being opened, stacks of 100 yuan bills appeared, strikingly vivid and assaulting the senses of everyone present. Chairman, the 128 units at Thompson Riviera collected at 1 month's deposit plus 3 months advance, totaling 49,800,000 yuan precisely. Please verify the amount. Wang Ning was instantly dumbfounded, staring at Lu Yuan in utter disbelief. He was actually the chairman of Thompson Riviera. What in the world had she just done? Had she really mocked and humiliated the chairman of Thompson Riviera? When had Park In-young ever witnessed such an astronomical sum of cash? He kept muttering, counterfeit, it must all be counterfeit. Lu Yuan spoke directly. Starry Sky Media should have a counterfeit money detector, right? If you think it's fake, just verify it. Park In-young refused to accept reality and fetched the counterfeit detector. After checking multiple briefcases, all the money proved authentic. He collapsed to the ground, completely defeated. While Park could theoretically produce 50 million, gathering this amount of physical cash in such a short time was utterly impossible for him. Lu Yuan turned to Wang Ning and humiliated her. Don't you love money? I'm going to slap your face with all this cash. How many slaps you can endure determines how much money you can keep. Do you want to earn this money? Even knowing this was pure humiliation, Wang Ning calculated she could probably endure several dozen slaps. Gritting her teeth, she said, I want to earn it. Lu Yuan stuffed his hands into his pockets. Fine. Kneel down and take the slaps. Wang Ning crashed to her knees with a thud. Lu Yuan picked up 5 stacks of cash, 500,000 yuan, and viciously whipped it across Wang Ning's face. Tears immediately sprang from her eyes, her cheeks swelled crimson red, and blood trickled from the corner of her mouth. Lu Yuan grabbed another 500,000 and struck her other cheek, leaving it swollen as well. By now Wang Ning's nose was crooked, her eyes misaligned. No trace of her former beauty remained. Lu Yuan continued with another million yuan. Wang Ning could endure no more, her mouth twitching uncontrollably. Her face had been utterly destroyed by these 2 million yuan in cash. The owner of Starry Sky Media stepped out, gazing at Wang Ning with disgust. Wang Ning, ugly as you are now, don't bother returning to stream for the guild. Your account will be handed to other influencers. You're terminated by the company. No, please. Lu Yuan stood with hands in pockets, looking down at Wang Ning. You slut, take these 2 million. It should be just enough for reconstructive surgery. Take the money and go see a doctor. Upon hearing this, Wang Ning hastily pulled out her phone to check her face. She screamed in terror, nearly scaring herself to death. Wang Ning was completely stupefied, filled with endless regret. Had she never bullied Lu Yuan from the start, she might already be sitting in the passenger seat of a Bugatti, the wife of Thompson Riviera's chairman. How could she have fallen to such a wretched state? Now her job was gone, she couldn't spend a single cent of those 2 million. All of it would go to hospital bills. The moment Lu Yuan decided to slap her face with money, he had already calculated everything. Lu Yuan turned his gaze to Park In-young. Do you want to kneel down and take some slaps? Park In-young clenched his fists, protesting indignantly. You dare touch me. I'm a foreign friend. If you dare lay a hand on me, I'll post this online and show everyone just how uncivilized your country's people are. Lu Yuan merely smiled faintly. Touch you? You overestimate yourself. I won't touch you, but I'll have someone destroy you. From this day forward you'll be nothing but a pariah in our country. You're merely the chairman of Thomson Riviera. Even with some money you don't have that kind of power, do you? I'm a trending fresh-faced celebrity in your country. Half the national population are my fans. You think you can lay a finger on me? Park In-young's face radiated smugness. In-young Appa, we support you. A chairman of Thomson Riviera thinks he's so great. How ridiculous. Everyone open your streams. Let's launch a nationwide mobilization. Let's get In-young Appa's fans to rally against this reckless fool and make his Thomson Riviera go bankrupt by tomorrow. Lu Yuan coldly watched these ignorant childish sycophants, feeling extremely displeased. Who told you I'm merely the chairman of Thomson Riviera? The gathered influencers clamored. Could you possibly have other identities? How is that possible? You're so young. Even if you do, you must have relied on your father's connections. But we've never heard of any entrepreneur named Lu in Magic City. Lu Yuan spoke with serene composure and overwhelming presence. Wretched ants rely on their fathers to survive, but I rely only on myself. Baidu is a wonderful tool. If you don't know me, no problem. Just Google my name, Lu Yuan, and you'll see an entirely new world. Lu Yuan looked at these people with exceptional flamboyance. Stay low-key. He could stay low-key any other time, but since these scumbags had provoked him, what the hell was there to be low-key about? Having money means being ostentatious, maintaining this posture of inherent arrogance. Everyone present began their Baidu searches with a mixture of doubt and curiosity. But the search results that popped up caused everyone to freeze, their expressions hardening as they drew a sharp breath. This was simply too terrifying. Baidu Encyclopedia. Lu Yuan, 24 years old, left society to make his fortune at 15, with a brilliant track record. The only self-made youngest wealthy generation in China who never relied on family connections. He invented countless patents and earned numerous fortunes. Chairman of 500 school district properties, including Thomson Riviera, spread across Magic City, imperial capital Guangzhou. He also acquired 100 of the National Wanda Group shares, replacing Chairman Jianlin to become the new chairman. How could anyone possibly be this terrifying? Just as everyone was gripped by shock, over 100 luxury cars drove toward them. The chairman of Shinkong Media was drenched in cold sweat. Good heavens, which big shots were visiting his modest establishment this time? The doors of the luxury cars opened, and the leading figures strode toward Lu Yuan. Chairman Lu, these are the equity transfer agreements for school district properties across the capital. I am the designated representative. Please sign. Chairman Lu. Chairman Lu, these are the equity transfer agreements for school district properties in Shenzhen. Please sign. Chairman Lu. Lu Yuan signed his name on numerous thick stacks of contracts, then spoke. Go back and issue an announcement. Whoever in the entertainment industry exposes a scandal about the Korean male star Park In-young or terminates his contract will be personally gifted a school district apartment exceeding 300 square meters, convertible to a villa. Yes, Chairman Lu. Under Lu Yuan's deliberate arrangements, the announcements regarding various school district properties quickly surged to the top of trending searches. News on Weibo browsers and short video platforms ignited considerable controversy. With sufficient gold offered, brave men would surely emerge. Soon a flood of trending topics concerning Park In-young were exposed by various figures in the entertainment industry. Park In-young was doomed today. We are from the Magic City Paparazzi Squad. Based on information we have obtained, the Korean male star Park In-young is suspected of abducting minors and engaging in sexual relations. I am filing a formal report under my real name. The Korean male star Park In-young dined at my establishment and refused to pay. After I objected, he beat me until I suffered first-degree disability. Below are my medical records and the surveillance footage from that day. Park In-young's green card in China has long expired, yet he stubbornly refuses to leave. His private life is extremely chaotic. He frequents prostitutes, coercively exploits young stars, and simultaneously maintains relationships with half a dozen women. With each successive exposed, Park In-young's complexion grew paler, cold sweat drenching his face, his entire body trembling uncontrollably. It was over. Everything was ruined. The reputation he had painstakingly built in China was utterly destroyed in a single day, and everything was the work of Lu Yuan. Those who had previously mocked Lu Yuan now turned ashen-faced, terrified that he might deal with them in the same manner. At this moment, even Park In-young's most fanatical supporters dared not speak up for him. Netizens who had intended to criticize online reconsidered once they witnessed just how formidable Lu Yuan's influence had become. No one dared provoke him. Park In-young's phone rang ceaselessly. Park In-young. Fashion Youth Group has unilaterally terminated your contract. Park In-young. Fengxing Entertainment has unilaterally terminated your contract. Jiangdong Pharmaceutical will file a lawsuit against you on a date to be determined, seeking damages for harm to our reputation and losses caused by your personal conduct. Prepare yourself for trial. Park In-young's hands trembled, his palms slick with sweat, his face twisted in distress. And no. Please. Lu Yuan stood with his hands in his pockets, looking at Park In-young with mockery. Looks like you're finished. A Korean male star. The top tier of Korean dramas. You think you're so impressive. I don't care what country you come from or how mighty you are in your circle. But don't act superior in my China, and certainly not in front of me, Lu Yuan. Get back to your Korea? China does not welcome you. Outside Shinkong Media, a considerable crowd of onlookers gathered, most voiced support for Lu Yuan. Chairman Lu is magnificent. We've long resented these foreigners acting tyrannically in our country. Get out of our country. We support what Chairman Lu said. You make money in our country while pretending to love China, yet never donate a single cent when China faces disasters. When your own country has problems, you rush to donate funds earned here. Get out of China. China doesn't welcome people like you coming here to exploit us. At that moment, several police cars pulled up one after another at the entrance of Shinkong Media. A swarm of uniformed officers surged from the vehicles and quickly subdued Park In-young. You are suspected of prostitution, sexual harassment of minors, intentional injury, illegal detention, and leaking corporate secrets. We are hereby arresting you in accordance with the law. Cold white handcuffs were slammed onto Park In-young's wrists. Lu Yuan drove away in his Bugatti Veyron, indifferent to what unfolded afterward. Whether dealing with the arrogant blind date woman or crushing Park In-young, to Lu Yuan, it was merely the equivalent of stepping on two ants, nothing more. Lu Yuan could never muster the magnanimity that certain people preached. If a dog bites you, should you bite it back? Such folks spoke from a position of comfort, having never faced such provocation themselves. Rather than accepting that familiar maxim, Lu Yuan firmly believed in another. Since we are all living our first lives, why should he yield? Why should he be the magnanimous one? If someone sought to disgust him, he would trample them beneath his feet and teach them a harsh lesson. In the city, at the high school where Lu Yuan's younger sister studied, the door to Lu Shishir's dorm room was thrown open from the outside. Several girls with a rough, rebellious air burst in, led by none other than Su Bing. Su Bing pointed at Lu Shishir and complained to a red-haired girl, Sister Xia. Last time it was this little slut's brother who bought her a pile of luxury cosmetics, making me lose face in front of my friends. You must help me teach her a lesson. The other girls in Lu Shishir's dorm watched the red-haired girl with palpable fear, stammering Sister Xia. Sister Xia's full name was Gushi Xia. She was the top girl in the senior year of this high school, and her boyfriend was Dragon Brother of the Shengshi Huanqiao Bar. Since Dragon Brother served under Heavenly Lord, many people in the school were reluctant to offend her. Smack! Gushi Xia delivered a sharp slap across Lu Shishir's face. Is it you bitch who stole my Bing Mei's thunder? Lu Shishir clutched her swollen cheek as tears of grievance instantly streamed down her face. Sister Xia, have I ever offended you? But you damn well offended my Bing Mei. Bing Mei follows me, and when you publicly made your brother steal her spotlight, you slapped my face in front of everyone. Today I'm going to properly deal with you. Gushi Xia kicked Lu Shishir's frail body several times in succession, then grabbed her by the hair and delivered a few vicious slaps to her face. Within moments, Lu Shishir's face was covered in blood. Gushi Xia yanked Lu Shishir's hair, issuing a threatening warning. Since your brother is so wealthy and buys you a pile of designer luxuries, here's what I propose. You will ask him for 50,000 every month to support me. From now on, whenever you see me, you will address me as Sister Xia. And I won't trouble you further. If you fail to understand your place, the next time I see you, I'll drag you straight into the girls' restroom and make you drink urine, then round up a group of boys to do unspeakable things to you. My boyfriend is Dragon Brother, and he has channels to sell such photos for profit. You don't want to go viral across the entire internet, do you, Lu Shishir? Gushi Xia's face was twisted with malice. While helping Bing Mei vent her anger was one motive, more significantly, she was genuinely envious of Lu Shishir's beauty. Why should this little slut be more attractive than she? Lu Shishir curled up, her face filled with terror and dread. When had she ever suffered this kind of school bullying? Overwhelmed with grievance, she burst into tears. As Lu Shishir sobbed, Gushi Xia slapped her again across the face. Damn it! What are you wailing about? Choke it back. Several girls in the dorm could no longer stand by. Sister Xia, that's about enough, isn't it? The girl who had spoken was immediately pinned down by the gang girls around Gushi Xia, commotion and punched and kicked. Gushi Xia pressed her foot on the girl's face and looked down at her. What? I'm dealing with this little tramp. Do you have a problem? And who the hell else wants to stand up for this little tramp? Step forward. I'll beat you too. The other girls who had wanted to step forward all shrank back in fear. Gu Shixia picked up the cosmetics from Lu Shishir's desk and muttered, "What's a little tramp like her doing using such good things? I'm taking all of these. Remember to have your brother buy more next time and send them to school. I'll come pick them up. If I don't see them within 3 days, I'll beat you every time I see you." Gu Shixia and her group swaggered out of the dorm after the beating. Only after they were gone did the girls in the room dare step forward to ask Lu Shishir, "Are you okay? Do you feel any pain anywhere?" Lu Shishir shook her head. Her hair was disheveled, her face red and swollen. She bit her red lips tightly, her eyes dazed and full of fear. Several girls said indignantly, "Gu Shixia is too ruthless. She's been throwing her weight around at school for ages. Is there no one who can rein her in? At least no one in school can." Brother Long follows Yang Tianba of the Magic City. Master Tian is a real underworld veteran. Lu Shishir's roommate Xiao Qianqian suggested, "Shishir, I think you'd better call your brother and have him handle your transfer. If we can't afford to provoke Gu Shixia, can't we at least avoid her?" Lu Shishir clenched her fists and refused. "I'd rather not worry my brother." Xiao Qianqian was furious and unwilling to give up. "Are you really going to live under Gu Shixia's tyranny from now on?" I don't care anymore. I'm calling your brother." Xiao Qianqian and the other roommates quickly called Lu Yuan's phone. A phone call in the dead of night. Lu Yuan hadn't planned to answer, but when he saw the caller ID marked as his sister's roommate, he sat up at once, his face tense, and pressed the answer button. Lu Yuan asked, "What's wrong? Is Shishir looking for me? Why didn't she call herself?" "Brother Lu Yuan, your sister. She was beaten. The people who did it know people in the underworld. They said your sister has to pay them 50,000 every month and hand over all the cosmetics you buy for her every month, or they'll beat her every time they see her. You'd better transfer your sister to another school." Hearing this, Lu Yuan immediately flew into a rage. His sister had been beaten, and the bullies were this arrogant. Lu Yuan clenched his fists and pressed, "Why did they hit her? How did my sister offend them? Brother, didn't you buy Shishir and us a bunch of skincare products last time? You remember that Su Bing, right? You spent so much money last time that many people at school went to hang out with Shishir and few paid attention to Su Bing anymore. Su Bing is the grade 11 boss, single-handedly propped up by Gu Shixiao, the grade 12 queen bee. So she got Gu Shixiao to beat up your sister." Hearing this, Lu Yuan's eyes blazed with fury, and he already felt like killing someone. His sister Lu Shishir had always kept to herself and never stirred up trouble. This was as he had thought exactly what happened. Other students at her school were bullying her. Lu Yuan almost crushed his phone. "Give the phone to Shishir. I want to talk to her." After Qiao Qianqian handed the phone to Lu Shishir, his sister's aggrieved sobs came through. "Woo, brother." Lu Yuan's heart ached. This was the younger sister he had watched grow up, the one he could never bear to hit or scold. And now she had been bullied like this. Did they really think he, her brother, didn't exist? Lu Yuan comforted her. "Shishir, don't be afraid. Tomorrow morning I'll go to your school myself and let the whole school know whether my sister, Lu Yuan's sister, is someone they can bully at will. Brother, don't do anything reckless. Your life is just beginning to get better. I don't want you to be dragged in because of me." Warmth surged through Lu Yuan's heart. "Don't worry, I won't do anything reckless. Go to sleep early. Tomorrow, everyone who bullied you will pay." After hanging up, Lu Yuan directly dialed Principal Nia Bin's number and said in a very unpleasant tone, "I gave you a school district unit. I never put you in an awkward position, never asked you to give my sister any special treatment, never used your position for favors or convenience, and never asked you to do anything that would tarnish your political career. But my sister goes to your school. Her personal safety should at least be guaranteed, right? I'll give you half an hour to get those 2 students who beat my sister under control. If you can't handle it in half an hour, your granddaughter can forget about college and wait to retake the college entrance exam. You can also forget about being principal. A school doesn't need a principal who can't protect its students. I'll directly report this to the Education Bureau. With my social status, don't think you have connections up there to rely on. Let me be clear, if I, Lu Yuan, want to move against you, no one can protect you. Don't call the police. I'll deal with those 2 students personally when I get there." Lu Yuan hung up in a fury. After hanging up, Principal Nia Bin was drenched in cold sweat. He hated the 2 students who had done the beating to the bone. At his age, when had he ever been scolded so harshly to his face? Although Nia Bin was uncomfortable, he held no resentment. Lu Yuan had already been more than generous to him. First donating 6 million yuan to the school, then giving him a Tangxing Yiping unit. Lu Yuan had told him over and over again to take care of his younger sister Lu Shishir. Yet Lu Shishir had still been beaten at school. This was his failure as principal. Those 2 students really are courting death. They even dared to hit the younger sister of the chairman of Tangxing Yiping. They're dead. Principal Nia Bin quickly contacted Lu Shishir's dorm, found the roommates in her dorm, and asked who hit student Lu Shishir. Qiao Qianqian answered principal. It was Su Bing from grade 11 and Gu Shixiao from grade 12 who brought people to beat her. Hearing this, Nia Bin quickly checked which classes the students were in, then found the female director of student affairs. Director Lu, Have Su Bing and Gu Shixiao from your class get down here right now. Su Bing and Gu Shixiao were called downstairs. Nie Bin swung his hand and delivered 2 sharp slaps to their faces. So you two are the ones who went to Lu Shishir's dorm and beat her. The 2 girls clutched their burning cheeks, glaring resentfully at the girls from Lu Shishir's dorm. Nie Bin looked irritably at Gu Shixia and Su Bing, then gave a cold snort. Fighting and brawling on school grounds. You're expelled and will be publicly disciplined before the whole school. Wait for tomorrow's notice. You few and you, lock these 2 bitches in the computer room. They're not allowed to go anywhere until dawn. Although doing so was somewhat improper, Nie Bin had no choice. He had to consider his position as principal and more importantly his granddaughter's future. After Gu Shixia and Su Bing were locked in the computer room, Su Bing looked completely lost. Sister Xia, what do we do? They can't really expel us, can they? Gu Shixia's face twisted with venom, her fists clenched. I'll call Brother Long. Once he gets here, I'll have him break every bone in that old bastard's body. Then he'll have no choice but to obediently withdraw the whole school notice. Then call Brother Long now. Gu Shixia grunted in acknowledgement, dialed a number, and told her boyfriend Brother Long what had happened. Early the next morning, a crowd of thugs covered in dragon and tiger tattoos flooded into the high school, accompanied by Gu Shixia's and Su Bing's parents. The one in front was tall with a dragon head tattoo exposed through his open shirt. A group of students gasped in admiration. Wow, it's Brother Long of the Shengshi dynasty. So handsome. Brother Long must be here for Gu Shixia. The principal is in deep trouble this time. Lu Shishi is done for. In the eyes of these students, a man like Brother Long was feared wherever he went, a living legend in their hearts. Many of them looked at him with worship. Brother Long's full name was Li Jiulong. He strode quickly to the principal's office, grabbed Nie Bin by the head, and threw a punch that knocked out one of his teeth. Damn it. So you're the one who locked up my Xiaxia. Old bastard, who gave you the guts? Go release her right now, or I'll put you in the hospital today. Brother Long threatened savagely. Nie Bin was nothing but an old skeleton. How could he withstand such rough handling from Li Jiulong? Though unwilling, he obediently went to release them. Under Li Jiulong's threats and intimidation, he also rescinded the expulsion notices against Gu Shixia and Su Bing. After Gu Shixia and Su Bing were set free and the expulsion notices were rescinded, the students' admiration for Brother Long grew even stronger. Brother Long is unstoppable. This is Brother Long of Magic City. Even the principal can't do anything to him. He's the true elite of Magic City. From now on, who would dare mess with Sister Xia? Those 4 little sluts in Lu Shishir's dorm still dared to complain to the principal. They simply don't know how to spell death. Gu Shixiao and her crew swaggered into Lu Shishir's dorm. Seeing Brother Long arrive, Qiu Qianqian was so frightened that she hurriedly tried to call Lu Yuan. But the call had barely connected when Brother Long snatched the phone away and smashed it hard onto the ground. Lu Yuan was on his way. He had barely answered the call when he heard a phone being smashed and Brother Long cursing, "Fuck. Who the hell are you calling? Did I say you could call?" Then came the sound of several girls crying in his sister's dorm. Lu Yuan's heart wrenched and fury shot straight to the top of his head. "You all wait for me. Today I'll make sure you die with no place to be buried." After hanging up, Lu Yuan accelerated sharply, wishing he could reach the school in the next second. At the school, Brother Long smashed every phone belonging to Lu Shishir's roommates, grabbed Lu Shishi by the hair, and dragged her outside, pulling her down the stairs step by step, while many students watched. Quite a few students even took out their phones to film what they thought was an exciting scene. But their actions were doomed to cost them dearly. Lu Shishi was dragged by her hair all the way to the playground. Not a single student in the school dared to stop them. Some girls who didn't get along with Lu Shishi now stepped forward one after another to kick her while she was down. Brother Long beat this dirty bitch to death. See if she dares to complain again. Gu Shixia's parents looked at Lu Shishi with venomous hatred and said viciously, "Brother Long beat this bitch hard, so she won't dare run her mouth behind our backs again. Beat her to death if you have to. Our family isn't short on money. No matter what condition she ends up in, we can pay for it." Li Jiulong took off his belt, gripped it in one hand, and lashed it viciously at Lu Shishi, leaving streak after streak of blood on her body. At that moment, the old principal, Nie Bin, anxiously summoned the school security guards, but the guards were no match for Brother Long and his men. They were all badly beaten. Nie Bin burned with anxiety and shouted at the teachers and students, "Why are you all just standing there? Why aren't you breaking it up?" The teachers and students looked at one another, but not a single person dared to move. That was Brother Long of the Shengshi dynasty, one of Lord Tian's men. Who would dare provoke him? Old Principal Nie Bin collapsed helplessly to the ground, his heart ashen. He had failed to do what Lu Yuan had instructed. His granddaughter's future was ruined and his time as principal was over, but he had done all he could. Lu Shishi looked desperately beyond the school gates, weeping inwardly, "Bro, why haven't you come yet?" At that moment, Su Bing took out a switchblade, pressed it against Lu Shishi's face, and whispered in her ear, "Bitch, your brother is loaded. Donating money and buying you makeup. Isn't your brother such a big shot? Why hasn't he come to save you?" What did he hear that Sister Xia is Brother Long's woman and get too scared to come? What use is being rich? He still has no power, right? Rich but powerless. He's just a goddamn waste. Huh? Su Bing burst out mocking. Li Jiolong was quite pleased. That Wei said on the phone he'd leave me no place to be buried. Absolutely hilarious. His sister's been beaten like this, and he still hasn't shown his face. He probably heard my name, Li Jiolong, in Magic City and pissed his pants on the spot. Huh? Su Bing scraped the switchblade across Lu Shirshi's face. If your brother doesn't come soon, I'll carve up that face of yours. Then you won't be able to seduce the boys at school anymore. With such soft fair skin, it would be a real pity to ruin it. Principal Nia Bin was just as frantic. Was Lu Yuan really not going to come? Lu Shirshir closed her eyes in despair, her heart racing. Bro, where on earth are you? Are you really going to abandon me? Just then a thunderous crash rang out. The high school's main gate was smashed open, and a Bugatti Veyron charged straight into the school. The girls from Lu Shirshir's dorm and Principal Nia Bin all lit up with hope. Lu Yuan is here. Lu Yuan did not get out of the car. Flooring the accelerator, he sped straight toward Li Jiolong. With his extraordinarily precise driving skills, he knocked Li Jiolong flying, then ruthlessly ran over both of his legs. A crack of breaking bones echoed, and a pool of fresh blood instantly stained the ground red. On my legs, my legs. The once glorious Brother Long now let out miserable howls of agony. Lu Yuan opened the car door, grabbed the baseball bat he had prepared long ago, and swung it down on Brother Long's arms. After a wave of intense pain, both of Brother Long's arms were brutally broken. Lu Yuan stepped on Brother Long's face and looked down at him coldly. So you're the one who bullied my sister. Applying more pressure with his foot, blood soon trickled from the corners of Brother Long's mouth. Seeing the terrible state his sister had been beaten into, the rage suppressed in Lu Yuan's heart could no longer be contained. His fists fell like a violent storm, quickly reducing Brother Long's face to a bloody mess. Lu Yuan's ruthlessness made every student and everyone present think of the same two words: madman. A madman who had completely lost his reason. Even when these students fought on normal days, it was always minor scuffles. When had they ever witnessed such a brutal scene? Every one of them felt their scalps go numb. Especially those who had been recording videos with their phones, and those who had been cheering for Brother Long. Their legs now trembled uncontrollably, and urine soaked down their pant legs in terror. Would Lu Yuan come after them next? Brother Long groaned bitterly and snapped at his lackeys. I'm getting beaten, and what the hell are you all staring at? Why aren't you helping me jump him? But Brother Long's lackeys did not move. They had seen Lu Yuan at Shengshi Royal Court that day, and all of them knew exactly what Lu Yuan represented in the Magic City. He was the man honored as a distinguished guest by more than 500 young heirs of wealthy families. Who the hell would dare touch Lu Yuan? Were they tired of living? Having vented his fury, Lu Yuan finally walked over to his sister Lu Shirshir and said with deep guilt, Shirshir, I'm sorry. It was rush hour this morning, and the traffic was terrible. I came late and let you suffer. Woo woo. Brother, I thought you weren't coming. Lu Shirshir buried her head in Lu Yuan's chest, sobbing so hard her body shook, and Lu Yuan's heart ached for her. Lu Yuan comforted her. It's all right now. Don't be afraid. From this moment on, as long as your big brother is here, I will make every single person who bullied you or humiliated you pay the price. Qiu Qianqian, Lu Shirshir's roommate, walked over and said to Lu Yuan, Brother, you really need to teach Su Bing and Gu Shixiao a lesson. They went way too far. They demanded protection money from Shirshir, and when she wouldn't pay, they threatened to drag her to the bathroom and make her drink urine, and even said they'd find men to gang rape her. Just now Su Bing was even trying to disfigure Shirshir's face. Brother Lu, if you have the power, you absolutely must make them pay. Otherwise this will leave a lifelong shadow on Shirshir's heart. Qiu Qianqian said to Lu Yuan. Li Jiolong said to Gu Shixiao, reach into my pocket and get my phone. The password is your birthday. Call Master Tian right now. Gu Shixiao frantically took out the phone and immediately dialed Yang Tianba's number. When Yang Tianba answered, he asked, What's wrong, Ah Long? Brother Long, his face twisted in agony, drew in a sharp breath and said hoarsely, Brother-in-law. Sister's husband. I was beaten at the main campus of Modano. One high school. My legs. My hands. They're all ruined. Master Tian, please come quickly. He wants to kill me. Save me. Yang Tianba flew into a rage. What the hell? Someone actually beat you like this? Wait right there. I'll bring my men over right now and chop him into 8 pieces. As the call ended, Gu Shixiao became arrogant once more. She looked at Lu Yuan and said, Lu Yuan, did you hear that? Master Tian just said he's going to chop you into 8 pieces. You might have money, but you have no power, and without power you're nothing. Lu Yuan paid her no attention. A cold gleam flickered in his eyes. You should worry about your own fate instead. Start thinking about how you want to die. Gu Shixiao laughed as if she had just heard a joke. Me worry about my own fate? Are you out of your mind? Master Tian is after you, not me. A trace of contempt and mockery curled at the corner of Lu Yuan's mouth. Ha, even if you gave Master Tian 100 times the courage, he still wouldn't dare act tough with me. Su Bing could not help but sneer. You say even 100 times the courage wouldn't make Master Tian act tough with you. Who the hell do you think you are? In front of Master Tian you're nothing but a piece of shit, understand? He could crush you with just one finger. Just as everyone was talking, a Rolls-Royce arrived, followed by many Mercedes-Benz cars. A ruddy-faced old man leaning on a dragon-headed cane stepped out of the car. It was none other than Master Tian Yang Tianba. Yang Tianba held a cigarette in one hand and a dragon-headed cane in the other, striding forward with an imposing bearing. Several hundred men poured out of the dozens of Mercedes-Benz vehicles. Yang Tianba asked for directions and found the place where Li Jiulong had been beaten. When Yang Tianba made his appearance, all the high school students looked at him with admiration once again. This was someone far more formidable than Brother Long. When Li Jiulong saw Yang Tianba, he exclaimed in surprise, "Brother-in-law! Brother-in-law!" Seeing Li Jiulong lying there on the verge of death, beaten into a pitiful mess, Yang Tianba's fiery temper was instantly ignited. Which little bastard dared to beat up my brother-in-law? Li Jiulong pointed at Lu Yuan. Brother-in-law, he's the one who did this. I want him to become a cripple too. No, I want him to suffer 100 times, 1,000 times worse than me before I feel avenged. Yang Tianba turned to look ready to unleash a torrent of curses, but the moment he saw Lu Yuan's face, the words died in his throat. Cold sweat instantly beaded across his forehead. Lu Yuan, hands in his pockets and leaning against his Bugatti Veyron, asked with a mocking smile, "I heard you wanted to chop me into 8 pieces. Gulp." Yang Tianba swallowed hard, his heart trembling violently as the events of that night flooded back to him. Master Tian, you remember this face. He is a friend of young Master Tsong and a distinguished guest of my Wang family. Master Tian, he is also a distinguished guest of my Qin family. And he is a distinguished guest of our family too. Given the reverence those more than 500 young masters had shown Lu Yuan that day, Yang Tianba was no fool. He knew very well that he could not afford to offend Lu Yuan, for with a mere snap of his fingers Lu Yuan could reduce him to ashes. Yang Tianba said in a trembling voice, I didn't, Lord Lu. You must have misheard. I didn't know that this beast of a brother-in-law of mine had offended you. If I had known he had offended Lord Lu even with 180 times the courage, I wouldn't have dared to stand up for him. Lu Yuan let out a cold snort. I still have a few little brats left to deal with, and one of them is your brother-in-law's girlfriend. Are you going to interfere? And no, I wouldn't dare. In a moment, I won't see anything at all. Li Jiulong looked at Tian Yi in utter confusion and cried out, Brother-in-law, weren't you here to help me settle the score? Why, you can't do this to me. Yang Tianba swung the dragon-head cane in his hand violently against Li Jiulong, cursing, You son of a bitch, brother-in-law. Don't call me brother-in-law again, or I'll go home and divorce your sister. If you want to die on your own, don't drag me down with you. Yang Tianba flew into a rage right there. The entire school was bewildered. Could it be that Tian Yi actually addressed Lu Yuan as Lord Lu? Moreover, from Tian Yi's demeanor there seemed to be an element of fear toward Lu Yuan. Good heavens! Who exactly was Lu Yuan, that even Tian Yi dared not act recklessly in his presence? Lu Yuan turned to his student and commanded, Go fetch all the top bosses from every grade in your school. Tell them Tian Yi is summoning them. The student glanced at Tian Yi. Tian Yi nodded, and the student immediately headed upstairs to gather the others. Today Lu Yuan intended to make an example of someone to frighten the rest, ensuring that no student at his sister Lu Shishir's school would dare to bully her anymore. Soon a crowd of boys and girls gathered on the playground. Lu Yuan swung his baseball bat directly at the legs of Su Bing and Gu Shixia. The sound of cracking bones echoed through the air as the two collapsed to the ground in agonizing pain. Lu Yuan's icy gaze swept over everyone. From now on, if any of you dares to bully my sister again, this shall be your fate. Every student who met Lu Yuan's gaze saw a flicker of murderous intent deep within his eyes, sending shivers down their spines. Tian Yi stepped in, adding, Mr. Lu is a distinguished guest of mine, Yang Tianba. If any of you disregard his words, I will personally come to have a word with you. Lu Yuan stared at Su Bing and Gu Shixia, his fists clenched so tightly that his knuckles cracked. I heard you even wanted to force my sister to drink urine and find men to defile her, and further disfigure her, is that right? Gu Shixia and Su Bing kept their heads lowered, too terrified to speak. Lu Yuan's expression grew increasingly dark. Turning to Tian Yi, he instructed, Tian Yi, since they enjoy tormenting others so much, take them to your bar and entertainment venue. Let them experience every single step themselves and truly savor it. Gu Shixia and Su Bing's faces turned instantly pale. Gu Shixia's parents, unwilling to accept this, retorted, Lu Yuan, don't push your luck. My family has business ties with Young Tsong's family. If you treat my daughter Xixiao this way, beware that Young Tsong will not let you off. Hardly had Gu Shixia's parents finished speaking when a supersonic sports car tore into the scene. The driver was none other than Young Tsong, who glared coldly at Gu Shixia's family. Your family's construction site contracting project is hereby terminated effective immediately. On what grounds? Gu Shixiao's parents protested vehemently. Young Song sneered and patted Lu Yuan on the shoulder. Lu Yuan is an honored guest of my Wang family. Your daughter dared to strike the sister of my family's honored guest. On that basis alone our cooperation is void. Lu Yuan stood with one hand in his pocket, a mocking smile on his face as he watched the Gu family. Your trump card seemed to have failed you. Do you have any others? Before arriving, Lu Yuan had already investigated the Gu family's business. Gu Shixiao's father was a contractor who secured real estate projects from property developers. That was precisely why he had called Young Song beforehand. The Gu family froze in shock, wailing. Young Song, our building is only halfway done. We've already prepaid the workers, and there are still bank loans outstanding. How are we supposed to survive if you cancel the cooperation like this? Young Song replied coldly. Who asked your stupid daughter to offend my brother Lu? Offending my brother Lu, your family deserves this fate. It was only then that the Gu family realized how terrifying Lu Yuan truly was. The middle-aged woman slapped Gu Shixiao across the face so hard that tears sprang to her eyes. Why the hell did you provoke brother Lu? Sure. Was he someone you could afford to anger? Now look at this. Our family is ruined. Those bank loans. How am I supposed to repay them? How are we going to live from here on? Mother Gu sobbed, tears and snot streaming down her face. Father Gu's knees buckled, and he fell to his knees before Lu Yuan. Brother sure, I beg you on my knees. If you still harbor resentment, strike me instead to vent your anger. I will atone for Shixiao's sins. Please, I implore you, plead my case to Young Song. Just as Lu Yuan was about to speak, Qiu Qianqian shook her head and said to him, Brother Lu, he is not worth your pity. When they beat Sure, just now he ordered them to beat her to death and boasted that his family had plenty of money to compensate. Upon hearing this, Lu Yuan kicked Father Gu away and cursed, Go to hell. Get lost. If you're so rich, pay off those loans slowly. If you can't, rot in prison. Your daughter Gu Shixiao must face the consequences of her actions. I will target your family's business, and I will deal with your daughter as well. No one can atone for her. Had they offended his sister Lu Yuan, could they expect to escape unscathed? Seeing this, Gu Shixiao hurried forward and grabbed Lu Yuan's arm, weeping. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have hit your sister. Lu Yuan, let not the children suffer for their parents' sins. Direct your wrath at me instead. Please spare my parents. Lu Yuan responded dismissively. Your parents are no better people either. They deserve this fate. If he had not known that Gu Shixiao's parents had ordered his sister to be beaten to death, Lu Yuan might have considered sparing the parents. But now that he knew the truth, he would not show them the slightest mercy. Gu Shixiao's parents wore expressions of utter desolation, their eyes hollow and lifeless, filled with despair and boundless resentment toward their daughter. This family of three, which had once thrived in Shanghai through Young Song's real estate contracts, far surpassing most in prosperity, had been reduced to ruins in an instant by Gu Shixiao's single thoughtless act. Lu Yuan turned his gaze toward Su Bing. Su Bing, was it? You were the one who called Gu Shixiao to beat my sister. Lu Yuan snatched a leather belt from Li Jiolong and swung it mercilessly at Su Bing's face, instantly drenching it in blood. A searing pain surged through Su Bing's face, so intense that she could barely feel it anymore. She clutched her swollen face with her hands, only making her palms swell further. After beating Su Bing, Lu Yuan suddenly remarked, I remember your family is in the lending business, isn't it? Recalling how Young Song had crippled the Gu family moments ago, Su Bing was utterly terrified, staring blankly at Lu Yuan. What are you going to do? Nothing much. You hurt my sister, so I will cut off your family's livelihood. Lu Yuan's face was riddled with cruelty. He then turned to Yang Tianba beside him. Tianyi, you know what to do, right? As soon as Su Bing's family heard this, they were struck dumb with terror and hastily begged for mercy. Lord Tian, no, please don't cut off our family's livelihood. Yang Tianba cracked 2 heavy slaps across Su Bing's parents' faces, nearly deafening them on the spot. Yang Tianba was furious. Fuck your mother. You've stirred up such a huge mess for me. Forget about your loan business from now on. Since you've offended Master Lu, I'll give you 3 choices. First, turn yourselves in and confess all the campus loans and naked loans you've issued over the years. Second, I send you and myself. Third, we choose the third path. As long as we don't go to prison, we'll do anything. Su Bing's parents wore faces full of bitter pleading. A cruel glint flashed in Yang Tianba's eyes. The third path is death, throwing you into the great river to feed the sharks. Yang Tianba's ferocious face was filled with such brutal, murderous intent that everyone present instinctively felt their bowels loosen. Su Bing's parents collapsed limply to the ground. Lu Yuan looked at them with amusement. Do you still want to choose the third path now, eh? Su Bing's parents instinctively shook their heads like rattle drums. No. We won't choose the third path. The two of them dropped straight to their knees and kowtowed to Lu Yuan until their heads were bloodied and broken, pleading, Young Master Lu. Please spare my family, Young Master Lu. Our family depends on lending money to get through every year. As long as you don't touch our business, we'll serve you like oxen and horses, even become your slaves. Cutting off a man's money is like killing his parents. We beg you to give us a way to live, young Master Lu. As long as you don't touch our business, we'll turn a blind eye to whatever you do to Su Bing. Upon hearing her parents' heartless words, Su Bing looked at them in instinctive disbelief, seriously wondering whether she had been adopted from a garbage heap. Lu Yuan listened, a mocking smile curling across his face, his tone gradually turning icy and furious. Heh, when my sister was being beaten, heaven didn't answer and earth didn't respond. Who the hell gave my sister a way out? If she hadn't had me as her brother, even if she'd been beaten to death, no one would have cared. A father who fails to teach his child is at fault. Since you didn't raise your daughter properly, now you pay for her crimes. Forgiving you is God's business, not mine. Lu Yuan's business. Lu Yuan's face burned with rage, and the wave of his fury swept over everyone, making their bodies tremble uncontrollably. His sister's roommates hadn't expected Lu Yuan to be so formidable. Now that they had someone backing them, their courage swelled. Brother Lu Yuan, there are also some students who usually didn't get along with Shirshir. Just now, when your sister was dragged downstairs by her hair, quite a few of them secretly recorded videos on their phones. Lu Yuan's anger, which had just begun to settle, instantly surged again. He gave Brother Long another savage beating before glaring at the students. Who recorded just now? Get the hell out here on your own. Don't make me drag you out one by one. If I have to drag you out, I'll have Principal Nye Bin write a blot on your student records, and from then on you can forget about getting into any good university. No one was willing to bear the consequence of not being able to attend a good university. For a moment, quite a few people stood up one after another, and Lu Yuan smashed their phones on the spot. Didn't you love recording with your damn phones? Then none of you are keeping them. Lu Yuan raged, yet none of the students present dared to complain. Young Master Tsong and Lord Tian were standing right there, and their posture was even lower than Lu Yuan's. But if even young Master Tsong and Lord Tian were people you couldn't afford to offend, then what about Lu Yuan, a far more terrifying presence? They had no choice but to swallow this bitter loss in silence. Though many of them had just bought the latest iPhone Plus models, who would dare ask Lu Yuan for compensation? Compared with being taught a lesson by Lord Tian, what was a smashed phone? After finishing all this, Lu Yuan looked at Yang Tianba and instructed him, "Alright, there's nothing else going on here. Take Gu Shixia and Su Bing back to your bar. Remember, they must fulfill that wish of theirs. Not a single step missing. Master Lu, don't worry. I guarantee not a single step will be missing." Su Bing and Gu Shixia naturally knew what Lu Yuan meant. At that moment, their faces turned deathly pale with fright, and they lost control of their bladders and bowels on the spot. Waves of stench spread across the playground, and many students covered their noses, unable to bear the reeking odor. Gu Shixia broke down on the spot. She didn't want to suffer those humiliations, but it was no longer her decision to make. Gu Shixia was finished. Students who had been bullied by her in the past came forward one after another, grabbing her hair and beating her viciously. So even you, Gu Shixia, have it coming today. At this moment, Gu Shixia's hair was disheveled, her face bruised, and swollen blood trickling from the corners of her eyes and mouth, one arm broken. She was as miserable and pitiful as a dog, trampled by everyone. The male and female big shots of no one middle school who went to class without studying and just idled their days away knew that the era belonging to Gu Shixia was over. No one at no one middle school admired people like Brother Long anymore. They had found a new idol, Lu Yuan, a man who could cover the sky with one hand and summon wind and rain in the Magic City. Compared with Lu Yuan, what were young Master Tsong and young Master Qin? What were Brother Long and Lord Tian? Lu Yuan took in every expression on the students' faces and lectured them, "From now on, don't model yourselves after people like Brother Long. Study hard. Only by studying well, getting into a good university, and becoming a person of sound character and integrity can you one day reach where I am today. School is a place for learning and educating people, not for fighting and killing. The times are different. Fighting and killing may seem fine now, but in the end you will be punished by the law. I don't want to come back next time and find you still the same." Under Lu Yuan's lecture, all the students hung their heads in shame and resolved inwardly to study hard and read diligently from now on, and to watch fewer films like Young and Dangerous. Finally, Lu Yuan cast a warning to everyone: "Anyone who dares to mess with my sister Lu Shirshir, from now on I guarantee you won't be able to smile at tomorrow's sun. If you want to experience what Gu Shixiao and Su Bing are going through right now, just try it." Upon hearing Lu Yuan's warning, a grade-level big shot was the first to step forward. "From now on, absolutely no one will bully your sister again. Starting today, your sister is my sister too. Us too, bro. Your Shirshir's safety can be left to us. We'll take good care of her for you, and never let anyone so much as touch a single hair on her head." Lu Yuan looked at the barely breathing Li Jiulong beside him, a cold smile curling at the corner of his mouth, and said to Yang Tianba, "Lord Tian, how do you plan to deal with your brother-in-law, Brother Long?" Hearing this, all the teachers and students felt their scalps tingle. Hadn't Lu Yuan already dealt with Brother Long? If even killing a man ended with his head hitting the ground, was Lu Yuan still not willing to let it go? Li Jiulong was terrified on the spot. If he had known Lu Shishir's brother was so formidable, how could he have been so reckless earlier? Yang Tianba immediately declared, Lord Lu, I will cast him among beggars to plead for alms alongside the homeless, forbid him from accepting any income other than charity, and prevent him from seeking any employment. If he finds a job, I will ensure he becomes unemployed, station someone to watch wherever he begs, prevent him from leaving Shanghai, and only allow him 1 meal's worth of coins from his daily collections. The crowd collectively gasped in horror. This was worse than merely putting Long Gu to death. Forcing a man to suffer through a lifetime of destitution was far too merciless. Coercing someone into such torment was unforgivably ruthless. Lu Yuan, upon hearing this, nodded with satisfaction. This scheme is quite admirable. Since your assault struck my sister, let him go hungry every day for the rest of his life. Lu Yuan gazed affectionately at his sister's injuries, then turned his blazing fury toward Nie Bin. How did you manage this? Didn't you summon students and teachers to break up the fight? Nie Bin's face twisted in grievance. Lord Lu, I did call for help, but absolutely no one listened to me. Lu Yuan was infuriated. That is your problem. I donated 6 million yuan to you. What on earth have you been eating? Don't tell me you merely hired some university professors and purchased a few pieces of equipment. What about the student security system? If you cannot accomplish tasks despite receiving funds, what are you even good for? Nie Bin lowered his head in profound shame. I am terribly sorry, Lord Lu. It was my dereliction of duty. This scene left all the teachers and students at the No. 1 high school main campus mortified. Having spent most of their lives within the school walls, they naturally regarded the principal as the most formidable figure. Yet now Principal Nie Bin was being scolded like a subservient grandchild, leaving everyone with their jaws dropped to the floor. After his rage subsided somewhat, Lu Yuan said to Nie Bin, should the same incident occur again, do not expect a second warning. The next time you will retire and return home immediately. Thank you, Lord Lu, for your magnanimous forgiveness. From now on I will ensure every penny is spent where it matters most. Nie Bin assured Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan cast a cold glance at the gathered teachers and students before directing his words at Principal Nie Bin. Record the identities of all the students who stood by and refused to help. As for the teachers who remained indifferent, decide yourself whether to fire them or deduct their salaries. Nie Bin, unable to command these teachers and harboring a belly full of frustration himself, immediately made a decisive move. Turning to the teachers, he declared, you are all dismissed from Shanghai No. 1 high school. From this day forward, no campus in Shanghai will ever hire you. The teachers who had maintained their cold indifference were consumed with regret. If they had known Lu Shishir's brother was so powerful, they would never have let this opportunity to demonstrate themselves slip away. But certain opportunities once lost are gone forever. Yang Tianba also addressed Nie Bin. Lord Lu is a distinguished guest of my Shengshi Huangqiao Empire. When anyone causes trouble while my sister attends school here, you directly call me Yang Tianba. Yang Tianba handed Nie Bin a business card. This card brought Nie Bin a measure of reassurance. With Lord Tian protecting them and his own investments in improving the security system, no one would dare cause trouble in the school again. Lu Yuan looked at the injured roommates of his sister, and Principal Nie Bin then sighed helplessly. Young Master Tsong. Lord Tian, I must borrow your car again. Mine cannot fit everyone. Please drive my sister's roommate and Principal Nie to the hospital. I will cover all the medical expenses. Regardless, all these people were beaten while trying to help his sister, and Lu Yuan possessed enough sense of justice to see this through. Young Master Tsong patted Lu Yuan on the shoulder. Brother Lu, you are being too distant. Sure is your sister, but she is also my sister. Her friends were injured protecting her. I should help share the medical costs. Yang Tianba likewise spoke generously. Then I will cover Principal Nie's medical expenses. Lu Yuan glanced at Xiao Qianqian and said to her, this time you deserve great credit for informing us. Your actions were exemplary. Was your phone smashed by that Li Jiulong? I will buy you a new phone and treat you to an elaborate feast to properly thank you. Brother Qianqian and Shishir are not only best friends, but also roommates. This is what I should do. Let us discuss other matters later. You should take your sister to the hospital promptly. Lu Yuan nodded and drove his sister Lu Shishir to the nearest hospital. After registering for a specialist appointment, Lu Yuan entered with his sister. Doctor, please examine my sister thoroughly and quickly. Lu Yuan. Upon seeing the white coat, Lu Yuan was equally stunned and blurted out, Lu Dongfeng. Lu Dongfeng examined Lu Shishir, a retaliatory smile curling his lips. Oh, Lu Yuan, your old friend Dongfeng has no time. I still have several surgeries to perform. Are you not a supreme member of the Haishang Hui Wellness Club? Take your supreme membership card and bring your sister there for a proper checkup instead. Lu Dongfeng played King of Glory on his phone while deliberately speaking with sarcastic venom. Lu Yuan's fists clenched tightly, seething with anger. My sister has external injuries. What the hell does a wellness club have to do with this? When I booked your appointment, it showed you had no surgery scheduled. Can you treat my sister or not? Lu Yuan added another threat. If you can cure her, I will grant you a destiny-altering fortune. If you cannot, then I am afraid you will strip off that white coat yourself. Lu Dongfeng slammed his phone onto the desk, utterly displeased. Lu Yuan, open your eyes and understand. Right now you are the one begging me, not the other way around. When you beg, you must show proper respect. Kneel down and loudly declare that Lu Dongfeng is your beloved father, then let me record a video, and I will treat your sister. Since that incident where he had been humiliated after posing as a diamond member and was forced to upgrade to a supreme membership by Lu Yuan, Lu Dongfeng had never let it go. He was determined to make Lu Yuan call him father. Lu Dongfeng valued face above anything else in the world. Lu Yuan's expression grew increasingly dark. Lu Dongfeng mocked again. Oh ho ho, your face is stretched as long as a donkey's. Is there nothing you can do? Aren't you rich? Aren't you a supreme member of the wellness club? What use is all that filthy money? Having some stinking wealth means nothing remarkable. Lu Yuan, in this society, money alone is not enough. You need connections, knowing people from all walks of life. If you had not embarrassed me that last time, wouldn't I have simply treated your sister? Lu Yuan had no patience for further nonsense with Lu Dongfeng. His sharp eyes caught sight of the medical practicing certificate on Lu Dongfeng's desk. If he touched the medical certificate, would the divine Richmond critical hit system reward him with medical skills? Lu Yuan decisively activated the divine Richmond critical hit ability once. Ding. Host used divine Richmond critical hit on the medical practicing certificate. You touched a medical practicing certificate and acquired full shares of the China Traditional and Western Medicine General Association. Huh. President of the Chinese Western Medicine Association headquarters. This isn't what Lu Yuan wanted. Where's the medical skill? System explanation: the host can revoke both traditional Chinese medicine and Western medicine practice licenses and can arrange the best TCM and Western doctors in the country to treat you at the earliest opportunity. Moreover, hospitals nationwide must provide you with their year-round turnover every year. Personnel from the Chinese Western Medicine Association will contact you by phone. Oh, please keep your phone switched on at all times. It can even arrange the best Chinese and Western medicine doctors to treat me. This wave of rewards is pretty good too. The total annual turnover from hospitals should be quite a lot of money. So I forget it. If I can't spend it all, I'll just donate it. At that moment, Lu Dongfeng's voice rang in his ear. Lu Yuan. So have you made up your mind? Are you going to call me daddy or not? Lu Yuan shot back, dream on. His phone buzzed in his pocket. He took it out and saw an unfamiliar number, then answered. Hello, Mr. Lu, I'm the head of the Chinese Medicine Association. Will you be in Modu tomorrow? If so, I'll book a flight right away to bring you the share transfer agreement. Lu Yuan said to him, all right. But my sister is seriously injured right now. At Modu People's Hospital, there's a surgeon named Lu Dongfeng who refuses to treat her and just sits there playing Honor of Kings on his phone. I want to revoke his medical license. Can you do that? The head of the Chinese Medicine Association on the phone flew into a rage. What nonsense. A doctor actually refusing to save a patient and playing games during work hours. Director Lu, just wait. After I hang up, I'll revoke his medical license. Lu Yuan hurriedly said, don't hang up yet. I'm in the surgery department of Modu People's Hospital. Arrange a well-qualified doctor to come over right away. My sister can't wait. I'll arrange it right away. As the call ended, Lu Dongfeng clutched his stomach and laughed. You're going to revoke my medical license. What makes you so tough? Lu Yuan, you're just a salesman. Who are you trying to impress? Lu Yuan sneered and looked at him with pity. Who told you I'm just a salesman? Don't forget that wellness club requires assets of over 50 million to get a membership card. Would a mere salesman have 50 million? Lu Dongfeng sneered with disdain and said angrily, huh? Lu Yuan, when my dad was playing mahjong with your dad said you sold antiques for over 300 million. But then you spent money on 3 apartments in Tangshan Yiping and opened 3 Supreme memberships for 24 million. After buying the houses and opening the membership cards, what the hell do you have left? You just got lucky stepping in dog shit. Aren't you still a worthless nobody with no connections in society? Lu Yuan frowned. He had told his parents he sold antiques for over 1 billion, so why had it become over 300 million? However, Lu Yuan quickly figured it out. His dad had probably lowered the number on purpose because he was afraid others would come to borrow money and wanted to keep a low profile. Lu Yuan squeezed out 2 words from the corner of his mouth. Huh? Do you know what you look like in front of me? Like a clown. You haven't achieved what others have, and all you can do is mock others while being no better yourself. You have an unpaid mortgage, a pregnant wife, and kids to support, a car loan, and parents riddled with illness. No matter how you look at it, you're the one who's worse off. Lu Yuan looked at him with pity. Lu Yuan said faintly, a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner grows more valuable with age. Are you old? Is your medical skill superb? Your paltry achievements, let alone comparing them with someone of my stature whom you could never hope to reach, are worse than nothing even when set beside the doctors in your own hospital. Lu Yuan knew all this because his parents had told him while chatting casually when he went home that day. Lu Dongfeng's psychological defenses completely collapsed. Everything Lu Yuan said was the truth. He gritted his teeth. Don't worry about how I live my life. You'd better understand that no one can save your sister except me. If you send her to another hospital, she can't withstand any more shuttling around. Just then a white-coated man arrived flanked by a group of doctors and bellowed who said no one can save Mr. Lu's sister. Lu Dongfeng looked up and saw a vigorous old man. He instinctively lowered his head. Elder Wang, why are you here? Wang Tianyi was one of the country's foremost medical masters, proficient in both internal and external medicine. In surgery, he was hailed as the nation's finest scalpel. In internal medicine, his achievements earned him the title of a modern-day Hua Ta. As it happened, Wang Tianyi had been lecturing at Moda Medical University these past few days. After receiving the transfer order from the Chinese Medicine Association headquarters, he rushed over post-haste. Years ago, Wang Tianyi had cured Lu Yuan's grandfather, granting him another 20 years of life. Seeing Wang Tianyi, Lu Yuan earnestly invited Elder Wang. Please work your magic. Under Elder Wang's miraculous medical arts, all of Lu Shishi's injuries were quickly treated. After one more dose of herbal medicine, she would be completely healed. After treating the patient, Wang Tianyi glared at Lu Dongfeng and said, listen carefully. You played games during work hours, refused to save a patient, and have no medical ethics. The Chinese Medicine Association headquarters has instructed me to notify you that your medical license is permanently revoked, and you will never be allowed to take the exam again in your lifetime. Take off that white coat and get lost. You don't deserve the lab coat you're wearing. Lu Dongfeng tried to argue Elder Wang, who told you I was playing games. I've been diligent and conscientious all along. Wang Tianyi snorted coldly. Naturally, Director Lu. 10 minutes ago, Director Lu acquired all the shares of the Chinese Western Medicine Association headquarters. With his wealth, would he bother fabricating lies to mess with a small doctor like you? What? Lu Yuan was actually the chairman of the Chinese Western Medicine Association headquarters. Lu Dongfeng's emotions crumbled instantly, unable to accept the cruel reality. I studied medicine for 4 years in university, 2 years of internship, and 4 years as a practicing doctor. 10 years of hard work, all wasted. Lu Yuan looked at him with amusement. Learn a new skill and switch careers. You'll never be a doctor again. Learning another skill isn't something you can master in a day or two. Woo Lu Yuan, Daddy Lu, I'll do whatever you ask. I beg you, can't you spare me? I have elderly parents and young children to support. Lu Dongfeng immediately turned cowardly with none of his earlier arrogance left. Lu Yuan said faintly, how why so scared now? If you don't have the strength, don't stir up trouble. I told you long ago that I'm not just a simple salesman. You didn't believe me. You only live inside your own limited worldview. Forget it, arguing with you is meaningless. A friendly reminder, don't go to a real estate company and don't work at Yida Mall. Whether it's real estate or shopping malls, every bit of it involves business run by me, Lu Yuan. From now on, keep your tail between your legs. If you provoke me one more time, I guarantee you'll die a very, very miserable death. Lu Dongfeng collapsed to the ground like a heap of mud, all trace of life gone from his eyes. It was over, completely over. For the sake of that damned face, Lu Dongfeng had provoked Lu Yuan time and again, and now his future was entirely ruined. Lu Dongfeng was eaten up with regret, but no amount of remorse could change anything now. The regret had come far, far too late. After Lu Yuan signed the equity contract with the traditional Chinese Medicine Association, someone from the Western Medicine Association also sent over a contract. Once everything was signed, Lu Yuan said to his sister, we owe this to your roommates. Come on, I'll take you to visit them, and on the way we'll take them to buy phones. Lu Yuan brought his sister to the hospital where Qiu Qianqian was staying. Thanks to Song Xiao's arrangements, they were all in VIP wards and their wounds had been neatly bandaged. When Song Xiao saw Lu Yuan arrive, he said, Brother Lu, you're here. I happen to have some business, so I'll be off first. Go ahead, Song Xiao. Sorry for the trouble. How is it? Does it still hurt? Lu Yuan walked to the bedside and asked with concern. Qiu Qianqian shook her head and said, Brother Lu, it doesn't hurt anymore. As long as it doesn't hurt. Come on, I'll take you all to pick out phones. His sister's roommates all turned their eyes to Lu Yuan's face and asked, Brother Lu, what price range can we choose? It doesn't matter, choose whichever price you want, Lu Yuan said casually. With his current company assets and the money in his bank account, buying an entire large phone factory would be no problem at all. He was not lacking this bit of money. One of the roommates' lips quivered as she said timidly, I want an Apple phone, is that okay, brother? An Apple phone, huh? Lu Yuan didn't have much liking for American phones, but since his sister's roommate liked them, he had to agree. All right, go ahead and pick one. One of his sister Lu Shishi's roommates was a little surprised. She had thought Lu Yuan wouldn't agree. After all, a decent Apple phone would cost around 7 or 8,000 yuan, or even tens of thousands. The woman at the Apple phone counter glanced at Lu Shishi and the others whose plain clothes suggested they weren't wealthy. While cracking sunflower seeds and slurping snail noodles, she said in a thoroughly nasty tone, Little girl, if you're not buying, don't touch. If your hand touches one, you'll have to buy it. The roommate's hand hadn't even reached the phone when hearing this. She shrank it back, trembling. Lu Yuan had brought his sister's dorm mates to buy phones to relax, not to be provoked. But the boss lady's words made him flare up. What do you mean by that? Are you trying to force me to buy? I wouldn't call it forcing a sale. Look at the shabby way you're dressed. If phones are touched by poor people like you, would rich customers still want them? How can I sell them to others afterwards? Hey, Lu Yuan couldn't help but find it a little ridiculous. This outfit I'm wearing is a top domestic brand. Don't you recognize it? I'm dressed like this and you call me poor. The plump boss lady, however, scoffed at that. With a look of disdain, she said, how much can a domestic brand be worth? You're just a broke loser who can't even afford foreign goods. Lu Yuan was speechless. Indeed, some people had long hair, but short sense. A single pair of his socks was more expensive than many top-name foreign luxury goods, and his whole outfit was almost enough to buy an entire overseas luxury factory. Yet she called him poor. How utterly ridiculous. A cold smile curled at the corner of Lu Yuan's mouth. Heh, you're so fond of foreign things, then why open a phone store in Yuan Mall? Go abroad. What? Couldn't get a green card? Foreign countries don't want you. Born in the Hua nation, how dare you say Hua's goods are bad? Lu Yuan stared her down with icy eyes. The commotion also drew the attention of many other shopkeepers nearby who looked at the boss lady with odd, contemptuous, and mocking expressions. The boss lady felt extremely uncomfortable under their gaze. Where I open my shop and where I earn money is none of your business. Are you buying a phone or not? If you're not buying, don't stand there blocking my business. Lu Yuan sneered. After offending me, do you still think you can do business here? Without another word, Lu Yuan grabbed an Apple phone from the display counter and smashed it hard onto the floor, then a second, a third. He called out to his sister's roommates. Touch them however you want, even smash them all. If you break them, I'll pay. Brother Lu, really? Really? With his sister's roommates joining in, they smashed more than 50 Apple phones in total. Seeing so many phones destroyed, the boss lady screamed, as if her own mother had been killed. You dare smash my phones? They cost over 10,000 each. You owe me 500,000. You owe me 500,000. Everyone come and do justice for me. Look at these young people, bullying an old woman and destroying my phones. Is there no law anymore? Everyone record him and post it online. Send him to jail. The boss lady pounded the floor and wailed hysterically. Lu Yuan transferred all the money from one bank card to another, leaving exactly 500,000 on the card, and swiped it through the POS machine. Swiped 500,000 yuan. 500,000 was nothing to Lu Yuan. Spending that bit of money to vent his anger was well worth it. After swiping the card, Lu Yuan narrowed his eyes and said to the Apple phone boss lady, all right, the 500,000 compensates you. Now pay me the rent for your store for the next 5 years. And since you've been cracking sunflower seeds and eating snail noodles here, seriously damaging the shopping experience of customers, pay the fine as well. The 5-year rent is 2,500,000 and the fine is 1 million. You can choose not to pay, but if you don't move out right now, Yuan Mall will no longer lease to you. Lu Yuan's tone was extremely cold. The Apple phone boss lady asked resentfully, on what grounds are you forcing me out of here? Just then a voice rang out, and the shopkeeper was completely dumbfounded. For one thing, he is Lu Yuan, the chairman of Yuan Mall. Chairman Lu Yuan of Yuan. Cold sweat instantly poured down the boss lady's forehead. Thinking of how she had mocked Lu Yuan, she now felt she had been a complete fool. Chairman, I really didn't know you were the chairman. I don't want the Apple phone compensation anymore. Please don't drive me away, okay? Chairman, do you and the young ladies with you still want to buy Apple phones? I can pay for them out of my own pocket and give you a few. Lu Yuan refused flatly. Too late. Either pay the rent or get the hell out of Yuan Mall. You have no third option. The female shopkeeper collapsed onto the ground, her eyes dull and vacant. In a miserable state, she hastily gathered up her belongings and fled Yuan Mall in utter disgrace. The other merchants in Yuan Mall felt no sympathy for her. She had only herself to blame. Serves you right. For your sycophancy toward foreigners. Now look at this, your shop is ruined. She deserved it for fawning over foreigners. She should be driven out of Shanghai, out of Yuan Mall. And she had the audacity to call Chairman Lu penniless. It's her own blindness and ignorance. If you lack vision, admit it. Do you even know how much his outfit cost? One of his socks alone could buy several apartments in Shanghai. How dare a mere insect like you judge someone of Chairman Lu's stature? After learning of Lu Yuan's true identity, all the merchants rallied to his defense. Taking advantage of the crowd, Lu Yuan addressed them all. From now on, Yuan Mall will no longer lease stalls to fruit phone vendors. Any merchant selling foreign goods who displays this kind of xenophilic attitude will be expelled. The merchants hurriedly pledged their loyalty. Chairman Lu, we would never act like that foolish woman or engage in such sycophancy. Rest assured, Chairman Lu, we are all descendants of Yin and Huang, and we love our country. Some mobile phone merchants approached Lu Yuan. Chairman Lu, bringing your sister to shop for phones. Those young ladies are quite lovely. What kind of phone do you prefer? Let Annie treat you to a few units. Isn't that inappropriate? Lu Yuan touched his nose. Chairman Lu, what's inappropriate about it? The entire Yuan belongs to you. Everyone here depends on your mall for business. How much are a few phones worth anyway? The middle-aged woman's face was plastered with a sycophantic smile. Other phone merchants, unwilling to lag behind, chimed in. Chairman Lu, please consider my store. Nothing will cost you a cent. Pick whatever you like. We hope for your continued patronage, so we may thrive and eat 'em all. Lu Yuan observed everything with quiet amusement. This was the privilege that social status brought. When people needed something from you, they would go to great lengths to win your favor. Lu Shishir and her classmates found the scene almost too overwhelming to bear. Their hearts pounded wildly. Brother, you're not only the chairman of Tangshan Yiping, but also the chairman of Yida Mall. Isn't Yida Mall that Song family's property? Lu Shishir's words rang out like a thunderclap, and in sudden silence fell over Yida Mall. All eyes turned toward Lu Yuan, filled with disbelief. What? Chairman Lu was also the chairman of Tangshan Yiping. In Shanghai, whether rich or poor, everyone had heard of Tangshan Yiping. The change in its chairmanship was hardly news. At the time, they had heard rumors of a mysterious tycoon purchasing 500 school district housing communities across the country, a move that sent shockwaves through all of Shanghai. But no matter how hard they racked their brains, they could never have imagined that the chairman of Tangshan was none other than their very own new chairman. Bathed in so many stares, Lu Yuan awkwardly scratched his nose and said to Lu Shishir, you learn to be more low-key and modest. Why spill everything to the whole world? Lu Shishir stuck out her tongue and teased. Brother, since you became rich, how can you possibly claim to be low-key and modest? Don't you feel guilty saying such things? Lu Shishir certainly did not believe her brother was being modest. First the 183 million yuan dinner that ruined Zhang Jiaojiao's graduation banquet, then the 6 million yuan donation to her school, followed by the 9 million yuan worth of cosmetics for their dormitory, beating up Brother Long, and crushing Heavenly Lord. What Lu Yuan did was anything but low-key. Lu Yuan coughed and said helplessly, I want to be low-key, but my circumstances won't allow it. Go on. The moment you're praised, you puff up like a balloon. Now fully aware of Lu Yuan's identity, the merchants present were even more eager to curry favor. Chairman Lu, if you and your sister ever want snacks, clothes, pants, or need to upgrade your computers, just come to Yida Mall and pick whatever you like. Absolutely free. Several people were already stuffing items into Lu Shishir's bag. Lu Yuan understood their motives, but showed no reluctance. Fine. I won't let my sister take your goods for nothing. From now on, annual rent will be halved. Additionally, each of you will receive a medical card with a 500,000 yuan annual quota at Yida Mall. Lu Yuan had little concept of rent and medical quotas. Between his position in the Chinese and Western Medicine Association Yida Mall and the 500 school district departments nationwide, he had long since achieved financial freedom. The reduced rent was nothing but a drop in the ocean to him. Hearing this, the merchants were overcome with gratitude. Thank you, Chairman Lu. Lu Shishir gazed around the vast mall, still finding it hard to believe. Brother, can I really come to Yida and take whatever I want from now on? This is too amazing. Lu Yuan pinched her nose. I gave you 100 million as spending money. You live in Tangshan Yiping. Look at you, so unimaginative. Brother, I haven't gotten used to going from poor to rich yet. I'm afraid once it's spent, it's gone. Money feels safer in the bank. You spend so freely every day here and there. How am I supposed to save for your future sister-in-law? I'm keeping a little reserve for you. Lu Shishir pouted cutely. Lu Yuan could only laugh and sigh inwardly. His total assets were nearing tens of trillions. Not to mention this lifetime, he could never spend it all across multiple lifetimes. Lu Yuan corrected her. Shishir, money isn't meant to be hoarded. It's meant to be spent. The more you spend, the more you have. I must severely criticize this mindset of yours. You are, after all, the sister of a tycoon. You ought to act like one. Here's your target: spend 1 million a day. By the end of 30 days, you must have spent 30 million. If you can't, don't call me brother. Lu Yuan wore a stern expression. If he didn't set this requirement, his sister would likely remain too frugal to spend. But what did it matter? If the money ran out, he could always go tap someone. There was nothing he couldn't obtain that way. Huh? What kind of talk is that? Can't spend 30 million in a month and lose the right to call him brother. Was that even human language? Many young male and female merchants eagerly joined in. Chairman Lu, do you still need a sister? I can spend 30 million in a month. Chairman Lu, do you need a brother? I can spend 300 million a month. Lu Shishir wrung her small hands together, beads of sweat forming on her forehead, a bitter smile on her face. Brother, I'll do my best. Lu Yuan turned to his sister's roommate, Xiao Qianqian. Qianqian, I have a task for you as well. Keep an eye on my sister and make sure she spends a bit more each month. If she can't finish it all, you can help her spend it. Ah, brother, this. Lu Yuan finally chose a phone store and picked 5 Huawei Porsche design phones, each priced at around 20,000 yuan. Don't girls usually like playing the claw machine? How about we go grab a few plush toys? His younger sister Lu Shishir had been quite frightened these past few days, and Lu Yuan only wanted to minimize her psychological trauma. Lu Shishir couldn't help but ask, bro, don't you have anything to do? Things to do. Lu Yuan shook his head and said to his sister, Apart from lying at home counting money, I don't seem to have anything to do. After all, whether it was the Yida Mall, the school district housing, or the Chinese and Western Medicine Association, there were people helping him manage everything. Lu Yuan could simply be an absentee boss. Since he didn't need to worry about company matters, didn't that leave life with nothing but counting money and enjoying it? Damn, you actually showed off again. The group made their way toward the claw machine area. They bought over 1,500 yuan worth of game coins, but Lu Shishir and her roommates had rather poor luck and only managed to grab 2 plush dolls. The 2 plush dolls were worth only about 100 yuan in total. Beside the claw machine stood several young attractive women dressed in black hip-hugging skirts and strappy dresses with long flowing hair and delicate features. They were gathered around a man. Behind them a tripod with a live streaming setup was mounted. Family, it's out. It's out. Tonight I only spent 300 yuan and got 3. Are there any family members in the live stream who want the streamer to grab one for them? If you want the streamer to grab one for you, come hang a spot on the leaderboard. Several exquisite internet celebrity faces clustered around the male streamer. Brother Xiaofeng, you're so amazing. Brother Xiaofeng, I want that custom limited edition doll inside. Can you grab it for me? What do I get if I grab it? As long as you can grab it for me, you can have me do anything you want. The male streamer Brother Xiaofeng was a claw machine streamer who had attracted countless followers online with his impressive claw grabbing skills. The women beside him were his local fans. Hearing this, Brother Xiaofeng seized the moment and shouted into the live stream, "Family. You all heard it. This young lady said that if I grab it, she'll do anything. If you want me to carry her home, send some beer and fireworks. How about a sky-piercing arrow? Once 10 sky-piercing arrows appear in the live stream, I'll start grabbing." Lu Shishir and the others watched Brother Xiaofeng's side, with wistful eyes, feeling low and dejected. In one night, Brother Xiaofeng had already grabbed a lot while their results were pitifully meager. At that moment, Brother Xiaofeng noticed Lu Shishir and his eyes lit up. She was a rare beauty. He loved high school girls like her. He walked over with a sinister smile and said, "Little sister, can I add you on WeChat and get to know you? If you add me, I can help you grab 5 times. Lu Shishir stepped back a few paces. "Not interested. Little sister, just get to know me. Your uncle just wants to add you on WeChat, nothing else. Don't be so cold." Brother Xiaofeng pressed forward a few steps. Lu Shishir felt nothing but disgust and looked at Lu Yuan with pleading eyes. "Bro." Lu Yuan shoved Brother Xiaofeng, sending him stumbling. "Can't you understand human speech? My sister isn't interested in knowing you. Get lost." Because of his ex-girlfriend Wang Yan, Lu Yuan had come into contact with many streamers big and small. This Brother Xiaofeng was one of them. The guy often used claw machine grabbing as an excuse to sleep with female fans. Previously, he had even been sent to prison for ruining innocent young women. He had even harassed Wang Yan, and Wang Yan had maintained an ambiguous relationship with him all along, yet told Lu Yuan that they were just ordinary friends. The grudge between them had been sown long ago. When something like this came to harass his sister Lu Shishir, Lu Yuan would show no mercy at all. Seeing Lu Yuan, Brother Xiaofeng said angrily, "It's you, this piece of trash. I just asked for your sister's WeChat. Do you really have to push me down and tell me to get lost? I'm an internet celebrity with millions of fans. You'd better show me some respect. Don't you believe I can record you, make you go viral across the internet, and have you brutally attacked online?" Lu Yuan narrowed his eyes. "Are you threatening me?" Brother Xiaofeng locked eyes with Lu Yuan. "If that's how you want to see it, then sure." Lu Shishir tugged at Lu Yuan's arm. "Bro, forget it. Don't lower yourself to his level. Let's just go." Lu Yuan pushed her hand away and admonished her. "You are no longer the sister of an ordinary man. You are the sister of a top-tier tycoon. From now on, you should carry the aura befitting a top-tier tycoon's sister. You can't always think about hiding when trouble comes. The more you hide and yield, the more others will think you're easy to bully. It's not like our family can't afford for you to stand tall outside." Lu Yuan looked at his sister with some anger. She had always been the type to prefer fewer troubles over more, someone who only thought about escaping even when bullied to her face. Lu Yuan had to teach her a lesson. Lu Shishir lowered her head in grievance. I understand." Lu Yuan said to Brother Xiaofeng. "The last person who threatened me like that was Wang Yan's car dealership, and it's already done for. Do you want to follow in her footsteps?" At that moment, comments in Brother Xiaofeng's live stream began flooding in. "I knew this guy looked familiar, like I'd seen him somewhere. So it's him. Is he really that impressive?" "Of course he is. He bought a Harley Davidson and a Bugatti Veyron in full, and the 2 cars together cost over 70 million yuan. These streamers with millions of fans aren't even on the same level as him. I've long thought this streamer wasn't a good person. Finally, someone can deal with him." Brother Xiaofeng sneered at Lu Yuan's words. "Who are you trying to impress? You're just a useless nobody from Yida Mall earning 50,000 a month. Don't tell me you're the one who brought Wang Yan down." The fans in Brother Xiaofeng's live stream all broke out in cold sweat for him. They all shared the same thought: this streamer was truly a damn fool to dare speak to Lu Yuan like that. A cold smile curled at the corner of Lu Yuan's mouth. "That's right. I'm the one who brought Wang Yan down. If you don't believe me, you can Baidu my name Lu Yuan. You can also look at the comments in your live stream right now. Brother Xiaofeng refused to believe it and rushed to his phone. After seeing the comments, his face turned green. He's always leering at female fans. A streamer with unhealthy vibes reported, "Wait for your permanent ban. How dare you show off in front of an owner of over 70 million yuan worth of cars? Who gave you the nerve?" Brother Xiaofeng stared at Lu Yuan in shock, cold sweat pouring down his face. "Why you?" Lu Yuan didn't care how pathetic he looked. Since he dared to have filthy thoughts about Lu Yuan's sister, Lu Yuan would never let him off. Walking up to the live stream, Lu Yuan slowly began. This Brother Xiaofeng often uses his status as a big influencer to ruin young girls and seduce other men's wives, destroying families. If your wife follows Brother Xiaofeng and is his fan, you must check her phone. Maybe you've already been cuckolded. If you've been cuckolded, please use your little hands to send him away so he can keep sewing clothes in prison. To those who do, I, Lu Yuan, owe you a favor. If you don't know who Lu Yuan is, you can Baidu me. Lu Yuan said to the fans on the screen. Several girls in Xiao all searched Baidu for Lu Yuan. The fans in Xiao phone livestream room were no exception. Lu Yuan, 24 years old, the most successful and outstanding young entrepreneur, a first-generation founder. Chair of 500 School District, houses nationwide, chairman of Yida Group, 100% controlling shareholder of the Chinese and Western Medicine Association. Conservatively estimated net worth of 3 million trillion, possibly even more. Lu Yuan's personal wealth equals the combined GDP of several major provinces in China for an entire year. Social connections: Xiaocong, Jiying Xiaoqin Yang Tianba. Xiaofeng Ji staggered and fell to the ground, nearly fainting from fright, and so scared that he wet his pants, a puddle of foul-smelling yellow liquid staining the floor. After a long silence in Xiaofeng Ji's livestream room, a barrage of shocked comments followed. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm completely dumbfounded. A net worth of over 300 trillion. Gulp, what does this even mean? Surely you wouldn't have to queue at the bank, right? Heh, queue. You've never seen the world then. If Chairman Lu wants to withdraw or deposit cash, every bank manager in town would scurry to his door to deliver the money or drag an ATM right to his house. If you wanted to withdraw all that money, the entire traffic system in Shanghai would probably collapse. No wonder he was so flamboyant, spending over 70 million on a car. 70 million might take us lifetimes to earn, but for Chairman Lu, it's just pocket change. Pocket change of 70 million. Holy mother, my heart attack almost gave me away. The streamer is finished. Daring to threaten Chairman Lu. With his influence, Chairman Lu could easily make him vanish from this world forever. Many fans also began checking their partners' phones, and the comment section erupted again. Damn, I just checked my wife's phone and found a 10-minute video between her and him. My wife's phone also has ambiguous chats with him. Floor mate want to sell that 10-minute video. Lend me a phone to talk. That bro asking to borrow a phone to talk, something's wrong with you. My daughter maxed out my credit cards and tipped that idiot streamer. No wonder the bank's been calling to collect debts lately. That scum made me drown in $500,000 in credit card debt. As fans investigated their families in the live stream room, 30% discovered they had all been cheated on. Some fans filed reports while others directly called the police. Report received. Your live stream room has been permanently banned, your account canceled for life, and the ID used for registration will never be allowed to register an account on Douyin again. Lu Yuan sneered. Still acting tough. Still threatening me. Go rot in prison now. Xiaofeng Ji's body trembled uncontrollably, his face twitching in sobs. He had known this outcome was coming and regretted threatening Lu Yuan in the first place. Under Lu Yuan's targeting, Xiaofeng Ji soon had a pair of iron handcuffs placed on his wrists and was arrested on charges of defrauding minors by coercing fans to tip, destroying families, and other offenses. Lu Yuan paid him no further mind and found a clean area with claw machines, placing his hand on one. System. Use the Tycoon critical hit ability. Ding. You touched a claw machine once, triggering a successful Tycoon critical hit. Ding. Congratulations. You have obtained the Divine Claw Machine ability. The Tycoon critical hit system additionally rewards you with the miraculous right hand ability, which can create one copy of any item. Each item type can only be used once, and the same applies to the ability itself. Usable only once per day. After hearing the system's notification, Lu Yuan's heart swelled with delight. Can I duplicate my existing assets? If so, wouldn't this be absolutely amazing? To avoid startling his sister and the others, Lu Yuan first had them go buy ice cream, then took out his phone and transferred all the money from several bank cards into his WeChat wallet. Use the miraculous right-hand ability on this phone once, Lu Yuan thought silently. Ding. A phone containing 9 trillion in its WeChat wallet has been deposited into the host's pocket. Lu Yuan patted his pocket and pulled out a phone which indeed looked identical to the one he had been using, and both WeChat wallets contained 9 trillion. Lu Yuan felt an immense surge of euphoria. 18 trillion. Hey, system, I can't duplicate phones anymore, but if I go to the bank tomorrow to open a new card, can I duplicate that instead? Lu Yuan asked. System theoretically, yes. Lu Yuan's eyes lit up. Could he exploit a loophole like this? If he got a new card tomorrow, transferred the 18 trillion from his phone into it, he could duplicate the card and get another 18 trillion deposited. Then the day after, he could go buy a valuable antique or painting, use the duplication ability again, and end up with 2 authentic pieces. He really was a genius. Although Lu Yuan was not short on money, now sitting on 10 trillion in liquid assets and numerous companies in this materialistic world, the more money one had, the better. Who would ever have enough? Lu Shishir and the others had returned with their ice cream by then. Earlier, Lu Shishir hadn't caught anything and looked utterly dejected, which made Lu Yuan's heart ache. Now that he had the divine claw machine ability, he naturally wanted to cheer up his little sister. Lu Yuan bought 50 yuan worth of tokens and tossed them into the claw machine. Guiding the steel claw, it firmly grasped a large teddy bear. A bear that would cost 200 or 300 yuan to buy outright, yet Lu Yuan caught it with just 1 token. Lu Yuan handed the white teddy bear to Lu Shishir. Shishir, you can sleep hugging it tonight. It's getting cold these days, perfect for staying warm. Lu Shishir and her roommates gazed at Lu Yuan with adoration and curiosity. Brother, how did you catch it on the first try, eh? Lu Yuan smiled calmly. Perhaps heaven thinks I'm too handsome and favors me. TCH, what a narcissist. Lu Yuan continued tossing tokens and catching dolls. More stock just arrived. Which one of you wanted a penguin earlier? Lu Yuan turned to his sister's dorm mates. Xiao Qianqian stepped forward. Brother Lu, I wanted one. To everyone's amazement, Lu Yuan went on a winning streak. Each attempt yielded a prize. In no time, the claw machine was completely emptied. Lu Yuan put on a humble display. I haven't even really tried, and this one is already empty. Let's move to another machine. Then the second, third, fourth, and fifth machines were all cleared out as well. The vendor's face turned dark. His lips twitched as though wanting to say something, but remembering that Lu Yuan was the chairman of Yida Group, and he still wanted to do business there, he swallowed his complaint. The vendor helplessly instructed his staff. Go restock outside, or we won't be able to open tomorrow. The several beautiful women who had previously followed Xiao Fengji also turned to look with admiration. Wow, so impressive. Many gorgeous girls were drawn over. Young man, do you have a girlfriend? Facing these young women, Lu Yuan politely told a white lie, sorry, I already have a girlfriend. Well, then see, could we add each other on WeChat and get to know one another? Lu Yuan declined, sorry. I need to maintain distance and boundaries with the opposite sex to give my girlfriend a sense of security. Please don't disturb me. Your girlfriend is really lucky. Thank you. The group of women left feeling bored and somewhat dejected. Lu Shishir's gossip curiosity burned bright. Brother, when did you get a girlfriend again? Lu Yuan touched his nose and said awkwardly, I didn't. I lied to them. His younger sister Lu Shishir looked at him speechlessly. Brother, every time a girl comes to strike up a conversation, you shut them out. At this rate, when will you ever get a partner? What kind of person are you actually looking for? Lu Yuan thought for a moment and said seriously, someone who isn't materialistic, doesn't despise the poor, isn't swayed by lust, doesn't treat love as a transaction, and can share both joy and hardship with me through the storms of life. I don't want anything impure in this relationship. Husband and wife are birds of the same forest, yet each flies away separately when disaster strikes. There were far too many such cases. To avoid this, Lu Yuan needed to keep his eyes wide open when choosing his other half. After their playful banter, the group returned to the residence at Thompson 1. As he stepped into the room, a tantalizing aroma drifted to him. On the dining table were neatly cut steaks, a plate of crab, some pastries, as staple food, and 2 glasses of red wine. His roommate Wang Meiqi gave Lu Yuan a smile. You're back. The food's gotten cold. Let me heat it up again. Lu Yuan felt flattered and surprised. Why, you haven't eaten all this time? You've been waiting for me. Wang Meiqi nodded. A warm current surged through Lu Yuan's heart. He said to her, you don't need to do all this. I know, but you're practically letting me stay here for just 1,000 yuan a month. Since I'm getting such a good deal, I should at least be thoughtful and do something for you. Wang Meiqi explained. Lu Yuan reached out, pulled her back to her seat. Don't heat it up. It's too tiring. Next time I come home late, I'll let you eat first. And one day I'll let you taste my cooking. After the two finished their meal, they each returned to their rooms. That night, as Lu Yuan lay in bed playing on his phone, he received a WeChat message from his father, Xiao Yuan. The day after tomorrow is your grandfather's birthday. Your grandfather comes from a distinguished family. Go prepare a proper gift soon. Don't let the others outshine you tomorrow. If you say a few pleasant words and make him happy, he might entrust you with some of the family business. Dad, it's not like I'm short on money. The old man's little company only makes a profit of a little over 10 billion a year. With his current net worth of hundreds of trillions, how could Lu Yuan possibly care about some measly 10 billion company? Besides, the old man had originally opposed his father and mother's marriage. But his father insisted on being with his mother and gave birth to him, which made the old man feel his authority had been challenged. From then on, he kicked Lu Yuan's family out of the household. Rather than see his own son work as a laborer, he refused to offer a single cent of help, using this to assert his authority over the other children of the clan. Over the years, the old man celebrated his birthday every year, and every year the family would dutifully attend out of family obligation. But every year the old man never once gave them a kind look. If not for his father's sake, Lu Yuan would not want to go at all. "You child, you only made a little over $1 billion from selling antiques. Can you really spend that money without ever running out? Your grandfather's company may only make a profit of a little over $10 billion a year, but that's a lifelong asset. Can that be compared with your paltry little sums?" Lu Yuan was speechless and replied dismissively, Fine, whatever you say." He hung up the phone with a cold sneer in his heart. Grandfather. He was nothing more than a nominal relative bound by blood. If he had been willing to give his father or mother even a minor position, his family wouldn't have lived in poverty for over a decade. The old man was extremely fond of antiques, so Lu Yuan decided to visit the antique street tomorrow to see if there was any suitable gift for him. Early the next morning, Lu Yuan went straight to Huajiao Bank. "Please, I'd like to open an account," Lu Yuan said to the counter. The bank teller asked politely, "Sir, would you like a credit card or a debit card? What's your need?" Lu Yuan thought for a moment, then said, "Open me a card with no daily spending limit. A card that only allows me to transfer 200 yuan per day is too annoying." Other banks had previously offered to upgrade Lu Yuan's bank card, but Lu Yuan felt those banks were too small. If he ever needed to use the money, the systems of even several of those banks combined would probably crash under the load. After careful consideration, only Huajiao Bank had sufficient cash flow. Secondly, Lu Yuan also wanted to consolidate all his money into a single card, as that would make it easier to utilize his daily duplication ability. The teller couldn't help but laugh and said apologetically, "I'm sorry, sir, but if you only have a few million or tens of millions, you can't get a card with unlimited transfer and spending limits." Lu Yuan took out his phone and showed the teller his WeChat wallet balance. "This is just my usual pocket money in WeChat. I also have companies. So can I get an unlimited spending card here or not?" The moment the female teller saw the WeChat balance, she couldn't believe her eyes. She reached out and tapped the screen with her finger, only to realize that it truly was the WeChat wallet interface and not a fake image. Phew. Lu Yuan watched her reaction and said, "What's wrong? Can't you do it?" "And no, sir. Your WeChat balance is terrifyingly high. I've never seen that much money in all my time at Huajiao Bank. Please let me calm down." The female teller's heart pounded furiously. She popped a few calming pills before she managed to steady herself. The teller's frantic reaction confused Lu Yuan. He said, "This is just a little money. You don't have to act like that. Little money. 16 trillion yuan was little money. You say it so casually. Are you even human?" The female teller immediately stopped, staying calm. 16 trillion, and you call that little money? Yeah. Take Thompson 1 for example, the kind of school district housing. I own 500 residential communities nationwide. I also hold 100% stake in Yida Mall, and I have a Chinese and Western Integrated Medicine Association. 16 trillion is just a fraction of these companies' annual profits, so of course it's little money. Lu Yuan said it, as if it were nothing at all. Everyone in the bank turned their heads to look at Lu Yuan. The teller gasped, her mouth wide open. "What did you say? Thompson 1 is yours. Yida Mall is yours. The Chinese and Western Medicine Association is yours too." Lu Yuan admitted openly, "Yes. If you don't believe me, you can search for Lu Yuan on Baidu." Some people immediately pulled out their phones and searched. After seeing Lu Yuan's glorious resume, people from all walks of life in the bank crowded around him. "Sir, I'm the chairman of Zhongyuan Steel. Would you be interested in getting to know me? Sir, would you like to buy some stocks? I run a securities firm." Lu Yuan had no interest in meeting any of these people. He merely pressed the teller, "So can I get the unlimited card or not?" The teller quickly replied, "Yes, of course you can. Please wait patiently. I'll call the bank manager right now and have him come over in person to handle it for you." Ma Yaoqing, the president of Huajiao Bank, was in the midst of an intimate encounter when a sudden vibration from the mobile phone in his trousers pocket broke the moment. Ma Yaoqing answered the call. "Shaoli, is something the matter?" "President, a top-tier tycoon with a net worth of 100 trillion yuan wants to open an account at our bank with no transfer limit, and he intends to deposit 16 trillion yuan into it. Could you come back? Just a moment." The instant he heard the teller's words, Ma Yaoqing snapped to full alert and asked in astonishment, "How much did you say his net worth is?" "Several 100 trillion yuan, chairman." "I'm sure of it." Ma Yaoqing swallowed hard, hurriedly dressed, and spoke into the phone. "Take good care of this distinguished gentleman first. I'm on my way back immediately." Whether it was the 16 trillion yuan deposit or the 100 trillion net worth, neither allowed Ma Yaoqing to remain calm. Once he secured this deposit, the overall strength of Huajiao Bank would surge to an entirely new level. Lu Yuan had waited for more than 10 minutes when a Hongqi sedan pulled up outside. Ma Yaoqing walked in with overflowing enthusiasm and asked the teller, "Shaoli, which gentleman wants to open an account?" Shaoli pointed at Lu Yuan. The moment Ma Yaoqing saw Lu Yuan's face, another wave of shock surged through his heart. Could a tycoon worth hundreds of trillions really be this young? Ma Yaoqing was still a little uncertain. Shaoli, are you sure you've got it right? Shaoli said firmly, President, I'm absolutely certain. Just ask Mr. Lu to show you his phone. His WeChat balance alone contains a full 16 trillion yuan. As her words died away, Lu Yuan deliberately opened his WeChat wallet in front of Ma Yaoqing. The long string of digits nearly made Ma Yaoqing collapse to the floor on the spot. Shaking himself from his shock, President Ma Yaoqing immediately lowered his posture and bowed 90 degrees to Lu Yuan. Chairman Lu, this way please. We'll escort you through the VIP passage. Under the envious gazes of the crowd, Lu Yuan walked into the VIP passage of Huajiao Bank. Since the bank's founding, this exclusive passage had never been opened for anyone before. Ma Yaoqing waved to several bank tellers and said, come along all of you. Brew some fine tea for Chairman Lu and prepare some refreshments. And you two attractive young ladies, come give Chairman Lu a shoulder and leg massage in a little while. After saying this, Ma Yaoqing scurried forward to catch up with Lu Yuan. Chairman Lu, wait for me. The men still waiting in line all wore expressions of envy. The female tellers at Huajiao Bank had all been selected for their exquisite beauty, rivaling some of the big celebrities on screen. Who wouldn't long to have such an experience with them? But given their own financial standing, these tellers would never spare them a second glance. The customers in the bank lobby could not help discussing among themselves. Sigh, with a net worth of 100 trillion, life must be unbelievably sweet. Beautiful female tellers personally giving massages, the bank president personally handling the account. This is truly imperial treatment. If only we could live like that someday. Go back to sleep. You can dream anything in there. In the most luxurious VIP room beyond the private passage, Lu Yuan was seated in an exquisite chair, while Ma Yaoqing said with warm enthusiasm, Chairman Lu, rest at ease and let our young ladies give you a good massage. Lu Yuan frowned upon hearing this and replied, forget it. I don't like people touching me. All that flashy flattery is pointless. Just give me something genuinely practical. Something practical? Ma Yaoqing thought for a moment and said to Lu Yuan, Chairman Lu, how about I present you with a Huajiao Imperial card? With this card you can enjoy a lifelong credit line of 1,000 trillion yuan with zero interest, and at all enterprises under the Huajiao Group, you can enjoy a flat 90% discount on all purchases. What do you think? Lu Yuan nodded. Not bad. I'll take it. After the card was issued, Lu Yuan walked out of the bank with a relaxed expression. Finally, he no longer had to worry about transfer limits. He placed the card in his right hand, used the mysterious right hand's replication ability. In a moment, an identical bank card materialized from thin air in his hand. Lu Yuan let out a cheerful laugh. Now my pocket money is 36 trillion. After finishing at the bank, Lu Yuan headed straight for the largest antique street in the City of Magic. This antique street had been established for a very long time. Every day people struck it rich here and became billionaires, while others went from billionaires to paupers in the same place. Whether it was porcelain, calligraphy, famous paintings, or various antiques, everything was available here. As long as one had money, one could buy antiques from the Tang Song, Yuan, Ming, and Qing dynasties. Though of course one could also end up with fakes. A sudden idea struck Lu Yuan, and he pressed his hand against the entrance gate system. Activate Tycoon critical hit on the antique street. You have touched an entire antique street and triggered the 100-fold Tycoon critical hit reward. Congratulations, host. You have obtained all the antiques on the antique street. The counterfeit items have been automatically converted into genuine artifacts by the system. From today onward, every antique on the antique street will become a counterfeit. The genuine antiques have been stored for you in Villa No. 1 on the outskirts. Even Lu Yuan could no longer remain calm. Wasn't the system being far too ruthless? Among the things worthy of being called antiques, which one was worth only a few 100,000 at the very least, or tens of millions at the very most. All the merchants in an antique street combined possessed at least 100,000 or even several 100,000 items. If he could sell all of them, he would probably have no trouble ranking among the richest people in the world. After receiving the system's Tycoon critical hit reward, Lu Yuan headed straight home. Of course he did. Every antique in the street was now a fake, so what was the point of strolling around? Lu Yuan went directly to the villa district on the outskirts and entered the villa by facial recognition. Master, welcome home. A petite and adorable girl dressed in a maid outfit greeted Lu Yuan before him. Lu Yuan frowned. Who are you? The girl introduced herself. My name isn't Xiaoyan. I am the private maid attached to the villa, responsible for taking care of the master's meals and daily life, as well as the cleanliness of the villa. Lu Yuan nodded, said nothing more, and walked inside the villa. The villa occupied an excellent location and covered a vast area. It included a coconut grove, an outdoor golf course, and a private island on which a yacht was moored. There were also 4 or 5 helipads for parking aircraft. Lu Yuan walked through the entire residence until he reached his room. The grand decor was even more luxurious than a foreign royal palace, featuring a private wine cellar, a private study, a home theater, a private KTV, and a swimming pool. Ding! You have entered the suburban villa. All antiques from the antique street have been stored in the underground garage for you. Please check them in time, host. Ding! You have entered the suburban villa. The 500 gene of Dahongpo tea that the host touched before has been stored in the tea room for you. Hearing the system's notification, Lu Yuan quickened his pace and arrived at the underground garage. But once he got there, he was dumbfounded. This was no garage at all. With more than 200 parking spaces, it was enough to hold an entire auto show. As a young man with obsessive-compulsive tendencies, Lu Yuan rubbed his head in irritation. Sigh, I have far too few cars. I'll have to visit the dealership more often and buy some more vehicles, and I'll keep going until this garage is completely filled. Lu Yuan picked up the pile of antiques and found a painting that caught his eye. He could not help asking the system, what painting is this? System, it is the authentic 8 Immortals Crossing the Sea painting. The authentic 8 Immortals Crossing the Sea painting. Lu Yuan took out his phone and searched on Baidu. The search results showed that a piece like this would be worth at least 1 billion yuan today. A gift of this value was perfect for presenting. It would be enough to show sincerity and earn face. Time passed quickly, and soon it was the day of Lu Yuan's grandfather's birthday banquet. Luxury cars filled the entrance of the Lu family residence in Modu. People from all walks of life had made time to come from their homes to attend Lu Yuan's grandfather's birthday banquet. At that moment, a showy Maserati pulled up beside Lu Yuan's family. A slightly plump woman with green hair stepped out of the car. She was Lu Yuan's cousin Lu Bingbing. Cousin, go park the car for me, then take the things in the trunk and carry them inside. Lu Bingbing tossed a car key into Lu Yuan's hand. Lu Yuan said with annoyance, you have hands and feet. Why should I take orders from you? At that, Lu Bingbing's mother glowered at Lu Yuan's parents. Is this how you usually teach your child? He can't even speak properly. A child born into such a small, petty family is just ill-bred. The other relatives chimed in, as well. Lu Yuan, your cousin asking you to park her car and unload her things is a blessing for you. Don't you have any idea how poor your family is? You're poor and still don't know how to act. Your family deserves to be poor forever. Exactly. You have no tact at all, destined to be poor for life. Cousin Lu Bingbing smugly waved her purse and boasted, cousin, I'm Director Yang's woman at Yida Mall now. I have plenty of money. If you serve me well, I won't refuse to tip you. Huh. The woman of Yida Mall's director. His own subordinate's woman was putting on airs in front of him. Lu Yuan wanted to laugh, but his face remained perfectly calm. Heh, I don't care about your few measly pennies. Lu Bingbing's face instantly fell. Heh, fine. You have backbone, Lu Yuan. What a waste of your cousin's good intentions. Your cousin only wanted to help you, but you just won't make anything of yourself. The Lu family relatives also bombarded Lu Yuan's parents. Second brother, is this the child you raised? He doesn't understand anything. Why did you bring him? Did you bring him here to embarrass himself and make the Lu family a laughingstock? Lu Yuan's father said helplessly. Lu Yuan is different now. He has made something of himself. At that moment, a greasy man beside Lu Bingbing sneered, I heard from Bingbing that your Lu Yuan didn't even finish middle school right. With so little schooling, no matter how accomplished he is, how far can he go? That greasy man was none other than the current director of Yida Mall. However, before Yida Mall became Lu Yuan's property, he had been on leave honeymooning with Lu Bingbing and had no idea that Lu Yuan was the current chairman. Lu Yuan's younger sister Lu Shishir was immediately furious. Huh, you've read a lot of books, so school taught you to discriminate based on educational background. Lu Yuan pulled his sister and urged, enough, Shishir. Let's not bother with this dog for now. After the birthday banquet is over, your brother will deal with him. Who the hell are you calling a dog? The greasy man was furious and wanted to teach Lu Yuan a lesson on the spot. Lu Bingbing tugged at the greasy man. Honey, why bother to argue with trash? We're here for Grandpa's birthday banquet today. Don't let this piece of trash ruin the old man's mood. Only then did the greasy man relent. Fine. It's only for Grandpa's sake that I won't lower myself to his level. The group entered the Lu family mansion and took their seats. The various guests began presenting birthday gifts. The Jin family of Modu presents a pair of golden turtles, wishing Old Master Lu boundless longevity and enduring vigor in old age. The Yu family of Modu presents a cash gift of 1 million yuan. The Zhao family of Modu presents a set of ink treasures worth 20 million yuan. After people from all walks of life had presented their gifts, it was the Lu family's turn. Lu Yuan's elder cousin Lu Jiqiang offered a gift box with both hands. Grandpa, I give you a century-old wild ginseng. May you live 100 years and grow younger with every passing day. The director beside Lu Bingbing also handed over a bank card. The two of us give Grandpa 99 million yuan. May his blessings be as vast as the eastern sea and his life as long as the southern mountain. After the cousins gave their gifts, the guests immediately burst into applause and praise. Old Master Lu's grandsons and granddaughters are each more filial than the next. Us old fogies can't help but envy you, haha. Old Master Lu's granddaughter is truly outstanding. She even married the director of Yidamall. The director of Yidamall is a striking talent too. After all that fawning flattery, Lu Bingbing looked over at Lu Yuan. Cousin, today is Grandpa's birthday. What are you going to give him? You didn't come without a gift, did you? Seeing Lu Yuan empty-handed, the greasy man also joined in. Lu Yuan, even if you're poor, you should at least have Grandpa in your heart. The old master, seated in the place of honor, also looked at Lu Yuan with displeasure. The child born to his second son, and that lowly woman was only there to embarrass him. If he weren't afraid of making a scene, the old master would have long since driven Lu Yuan's family away. Lu Yuan took out the 8 Immortals Crossing the Sea painting he had prepared long ago and slowly unrolled it. As the painting unfolded, a scent of ink and the distinctive fragrance of aged paper washed over everyone as though they had returned to an ancient study. Every stroke on the painting was lifelike and extraordinarily vivid. Lu Yuan gave a cold snort. Who said I didn't prepare a gift? Many of the distinguished guests at the banquet were people of keen insight and broad knowledge, and they cried out in shock, "This is actually the 8 Immortals Crossing the Sea painting." The guests at the scene asked curiously one after another, "Is it very valuable?" Of course it is. This painting was carved from tiger bone by a famous master carver of ancient times and presented to Empress Dowager Cixi as a birthday gift. There are 73 pieces of tiger bone in total, and Empress Dowager Cixi happened to pass away at age 73. It even has the power of prophecy. Even today, it is a priceless treasure. Hearing the origin of the 8 Immortals Crossing the Sea painting, Old Master Lu swallowed hard and stared at it longingly, eager to hold it in his hands and savor it later. Lu Bingbing frowned and looked at Lu Yuan. You earn 50,000 a month. With that kind of salary, where did you get the money to buy something so expensive? Lu Yuan was about to speak when the greasy director let out a sneer. Bingbing, he definitely can't afford it. He must have bought a fake to fool the old man. He simply doesn't take the old man seriously. The greasy man snatched away the 8 Immortals Crossing the Sea painting and tore it in half from the middle, throwing it to the ground. How dare you deceive Grandpa? Grandpa doesn't accept this kind of junk. Lu Yuan calmly watched the greasy man's performance, then said lightly, "You tore my painting. You're in trouble. You're in big trouble." So what if it's a worthless painting? I tore it up, and what can you do about it? Director Yang, a greasy man, said with a nonchalant expression, completely unaware of what he had just done. Lu Yuan snorted coldly. I want you to compensate me for my painting. Director Yang burst into a derisive laugh. A fake painting, and you want me to pay for it? All right, since you look like you've never seen money in your life, I'll pay you. Director Yang took out a 100 yuan note, tossed it to the ground, and spat on it. He then looked at Lu Yuan with a humiliating sneer. This painting is worth at most 50 yuan. The extra 50 is my charity to you. Why don't you pick it up now? Lu Yuan said in a deep voice, 50 yuan can't buy my painting. It's authentic, so you'll have to pay me 1 billion. Are you trying to blackmail me? Director Yang was instantly furious. At that moment, a stir ran through the crowd, and someone exclaimed, Elder Ming of the Modu Antique Association is here. I never expected Old Master Lu's connections to be so extensive that he could even invite Elder Ming. Lu Yuan followed everyone's gaze and saw an elderly man approaching. He had a ruddy complexion, wore a long gown, and walked with the vigorous stride of a dragon and tiger. When Elder Ming reached the 8 Immortals Crossing the Sea painting, his face gradually turned grave and his breathing quickened. He picked up the torn painting from the ground, seething with anger, and glanced around displeased. Who tore this painting into 2 halves? Who did it? Director Yang smiled and stepped forward. Elder Ming, I tore it. You tore it. Do you know how much this painting is worth now that you've torn it? Elder Ming's eyes blazed with fury, as if he wanted to tear Director Yang to pieces on the spot. Still unaware of the gravity of the situation, Director Yang chuckled. Elder Ming, isn't this just a run-of-the-mill fake painting? Elder Ming roared, who told you it's fake? It's the authentic 8 Immortals Crossing the Sea, worth 1 billion yuan. Cold sweat instantly drenched Director Yang's forehead. His earlier smugness turned into stammering. Elder Ming, that can't be right. Elder Ming's words moved everyone present. In this field, Elder Ming was indeed an expert with a pair of piercing eyes. The entire crowd was astonished. What? That painting is actually real. No wonder it has such an antique charm. Now Director Yang is in big trouble, 1 billion yuan. Even if he worked another 30 years, he wouldn't be able to pay it back. Who could have imagined that the grandson, Old Master Lu, thought least of would offer the most precious gift at the birthday feast? It's Lu Yuan who truly shows filial piety, spending 1 billion on an invaluable antique. Lu Yuan walked up to Director Yang and said coldly, Elder Ming says the painting is genuine. Shouldn't you pay me 1 billion now? Upon hearing this, Elder Ming was also greatly displeased with Director Yang. What? This painting isn't even yours, yet you tore it apart. Didn't your family teach you how to behave? Director Yang's face turned awkward. He wanted to retort, but considering Elder Ming's pivotal status in the upper circles, he could only hang his head and listen. Elder Ming turned to Lu Yuan and said, Young man, it's too low, too low. $1 billion was the price many years ago. At a conservative estimate, it's worth at least $3 billion now. Just recently, it was listed among the top 10 lost national treasures. Old Master Lu's mouth twitched uncontrollably. He had the impulse to kill Director Yang. That was an antique worth $3 billion, equivalent to his own company's 3 years of profit. Lu Yuan expressed his thanks to Elder Meng. Thank you for your reminder, Elder Meng. He then took a bank card from his pocket and held it out to Director Yang, urging, you heard that, didn't you? My painting is now worth 3 billion yuan. I'll give you 5 minutes to transfer the money. If you don't, you'll be responsible for the consequences. Director Yang earned only about 50 million yuan a year, and with his usual high-spending lifestyle, how could he possibly produce 3 billion? He was extremely exasperated. My phone is dead. I can't transfer. At that moment, Lu Shishir took a white power bank from her backpack and handed it to Director Yang. No problem, uncle, I've got a power bank. Director Yang broke out in a cold sweat, wishing he could tear Lu Shishir, that little girl, to pieces. He could only grit his teeth and say the charging cable doesn't match. You have an Android and I have an iPhone. Just then a guest at the venue stood up. You're using an iPhone 12, right? My phone happens to be an iPhone 12 too. I have a charging cable. Lu Yuan looked at Director Yang with a radiant smile. All right, now you have the power bank and the charging cable. What other excuse do you have? Just a friendly reminder. 3 minutes have already passed and you have 2 minutes left. If you don't transfer in 2 minutes, you just wait and see how I deal with you. His cousin Lu Bingbing couldn't bear to watch any longer. She stepped forward to defend Director Yang. Lu Yuan, what are you doing? He's your brother-in-law. We're all one family. Do you have to be so harsh with him over a painting? Is 1 billion more important than the bond of our family? Hearing this, Lu Yuan grabbed a chair and smashed it against the Maserati beside him. The car's window shattered instantly and the door was dented. Lu Bingbing flew into a rage. Lu Yuan, damn you. Do you know how much the car you smashed costs? Lu Yuan was irritated by Lu Bingbing's curses. He swung his hand and delivered a slap across her face. This slap is for your sharp tongue. And anyway, it's just a supercar worth 3 or 4 million. We're all family, cousin. By your own logic, you shouldn't be so aggressive toward me over 3 or 4 million, should you? Is our kinship worth less than a car? Wasn't that exactly what you just said? In the face of his cousin's moral blackmail, Lu Yuan immediately retorted with her own words. Lu Bingbing was somewhat taken aback. Her cousin Lu Yuan had never been one to contend or fight. The old Lu Yuan would swallow even his broken teeth, a good-for-nothing that anyone could bully. It was the first time Lu Bingbing had seen Lu Yuan so unbridled. She was momentarily speechless, wanting to say something to retort, but ultimately unable to utter a word. The younger generation of the Lu family also looked at Lu Yuan in astonishment, thinking he had gone mad. Their grandfather had never had a good impression of Lu Yuan's family, and this outburst meant the family property would no longer be allocated to them. Old Master Lu then spoke awkwardly. Xiao Yuan, do your grandfather a favor and let it go. Even with the old man speaking, Lu Yuan didn't show any deference. This is worth 3 billion. You want me to give you face and let it go? Who do you think you are? Old Master Lu clutched his chest, staring at Lu Yuan in utter disbelief. Why you? He seethed with rage and sighed. He never expected Lu Yuan to make him lose face so publicly. This unfilial grandson was truly despicable. However, Old Master Lu had forgotten his own deeds. When Lu Yuan was a child, he was silent and introverted, clumsy, and reserved. During family meals, Lu Laoi would stir the leftover food from his other grandchildren into Lu Yuan's lunchbox as if feeding pigs. As for eating, he'd give Lu Yuan cucumbers while feeding chicken legs to Lu Bingbing and the others, torturing Lu Yuan in such cruel ways. When Lu Yuan ever clashed with his cousins, even when he was in the right, Old Master Lu would beat him mercilessly. It was destined to be impossible for him to ever win Lu Yuan's filial devotion. Lu Yuan glanced at his watch and said to Director Yang, "You still have 1 minute." Director Yang clenched his fists tightly and retorted in anger, "Humph. You picked up this antique from somewhere you don't even know about. In Mudi you have neither money nor influence. So what if I refuse to compensate you? And among you all present here, who actually saw me destroy the 8 immortals crossing the sea painting? No money, no power." These 4 characters were deliberately emphasized by Director Yang. Meanwhile, the guests at the scene were weighing things in their minds. It seemed better to side with Director Yang than with Lu Yuan. The guests who had come to the scene all opened their eyes and told outright lies. "I didn't see anything. Neither did I. That 8 immortals crossing the sea painting was already shattered and thrown there when I arrived." Miss Lu Shishir, his younger cousin, looked at these people with extreme anger. "How could you be so excessive?" Lu Yuan's eyes suddenly turned cold as he said to Director Yang, "If you refuse to compensate me, fine. But do you believe me when I say 1 phone call could cost you your job and land you behind bars for life?" Director Yang remained unmoved. "A middle school education, yet you dare threaten me, a Harvard graduate with unemployment. Who the hell are you trying to scare?" Lu Yuan sneered and replied directly, "How is Harvard really that impressive? Harvard is nothing to me." "Oh, So arrogant too reckless, isn't it? Not even placing Harvard in his eyes. Is Lu Yuan really just a bottom-tier salesperson? Why was he so fearless? What exactly was his backing? Had they all taken the wrong side just now? Director Yang wore an expression of haughtiness. I don't know whether Harvard is impressive or not, but if you try to enter its gates you'll likely be chased away like a stray dog. You won't even get through the front door? Lu Yuan was also tired of wasting words. He directly took out his phone and made a video call to the general manager of Yida Mall headquarters. Hello, Chairman. Is there anything you need me for, Chairman? The middle-aged man in the video displayed a restrained and respectful demeanor. Lu Yuan's voice was neither warm nor cold. Today I came to attend my grandfather's birthday banquet and encountered a certain Director Yang from Yida Mall. He tore up an antique painting of mine worth $3 billion. Quite insensitive in front of a chairman like me, isn't it? Oh right, it's this very face. Lu Yuan flipped his phone and aimed it at Director Yang. From the moment Director Yang heard that voice, his heart began to race. When he saw the person in the video, he directly collapsed to the ground right there. Go, General Manager. You damn bastard, have you eaten the guts of a leopard? You dare to destroy the chairman's belongings. Yang Bin, hear me clearly. From this moment on you're fired. You no longer hold the position of director at our Yida Mall. Meanwhile, the company will thoroughly investigate your embezzlement of company funds, kickbacks, and hiring prostitutes. Just wait and see your time in prison. The guests at the scene were all staring at Lu Yuan in utter astonishment. This young man was actually the chairman of Yida Group. Remembering that they had earlier spoken on behalf of Director Yang, they repeatedly cursed themselves as fools in their hearts. Here was the chairman of Yida Group, yet they had chosen to curry favor with a mere mediocre director instead. Lu Yuan put his phone away and said to the general manager in the video, that's all. There's nothing for you to do here. Go attend to your business. After hanging up the WeChat video call, Lu Yuan looked meaningfully at Director Yang. I will also sue you. Don't even think about getting away without paying this money. If you can't pay it back, make your family pay it. Make your family members come work at my company for free for life. One person's salary isn't enough to deduct, then use 2, 3, 5. With my abilities, Lu Yuan, it's more than enough to ensure they can never find employment at any company. Whoever dares to hire them, I'll drive that company into bankruptcy. I can also make sure they have nowhere to live anywhere in the country. Lu Yuan's words were by no means empty threats. His net worth of several hundred trillion was no joke. Under imperial authority, Lu Yuan was heaven itself. Director Yang wept endlessly, filled with remorse. Just because of one of his actions, he had brought disaster upon his entire family. He could already envision his wife and children unable to find work anywhere, forced to rely entirely on Lu Yuan for survival. Filled with deep remorse, Director Yang fell to his knees with a thud and began kowtowing. Chairman Lu, I'm sorry. It was all my foolishness that offended you. I accept full responsibility for everything I've done. Please don't drag my family into this. Spare my family, I beg you. Those present had also just heard what the manager said during the video call. At this moment, everyone turned against Yang and sided with Lu Yuan, criticizing and accusing him. He looks so decent in his suit and tie, but turns out to be a refined beast who embezzles from the company and frequents prostitutes. Isn't he afraid of catching AIDS? What he deserves. Serves him right. A mere director acting tough in front of his own company's chairman. It's over, isn't it? Your future is completely ruined. Lu Yuan looked at him coldly. Fine. I can spare your family. But can you compensate me 30 billion yourself? Director Yang gritted his teeth and made a proposal that made his heart bleed. Chairman Lu, as long as you spare me and my family, my annual salary is 50 million. Over 10 years, that's 500 million. So in 60 years, I can pay it all back. How about this? I'll sign a 60-year free labor agreement with you. What do you think? A 60-year indenture agreement. Lu Yuan thought for a moment and said to him, 60 years to pay off the debt. Add 10 years for interest. Sign a 70-year indenture contract, and I'll spare you. Director Yang had no choice but to agree. Lu Yuan added another sentence. The kickbacks you took and the public funds you embezzled at Yida Mall must all be returned to me down to the last cent on top of the interest. Why, yes. Lu Yuan thought for a moment and said to him again, considering your unethical conduct, if anything similar happens again, I'll send someone to monitor your daily movements 24 hours a day so you don't bring further disgrace to Yida Mall. Director Yang's face instantly darkened. What was the difference between this and keeping a dog? But to avoid going to prison and dragging his family down with him, Director Yang had no choice but to agree. Cousin Lu Bingbing found it hard to accept reality and lost her composure, saying, how could this happen? Why is it happening like this? Lu Yuan looked coldly at his cousin Lu Bingbing and said to her, no matter how impressive he is, he's not your capital for showing off. Only when you yourself are impressive enough can you earn others' respect. Lu Bingbing lowered her head in shame. The birthday feast continued. At that moment, Lu Shishir, the younger sister, stood up and said to the old master grandfather, today is your birthday. I'll give you an apartment at Tangqing Yipin for yourself. Tangqing Yipin. All the guests found it hard to remain calm. Though everyone present was rich and noble, even with their annual income, they would still be somewhat reluctant to live in a place like Tangshingyapin. Lu Jiqiang asked in astonishment, sure, aren't you still in high school? Where did you get the money to buy a place in Tangshingyapin? You wouldn't be going down a bad path and earning money in disreputable ways, would you? This was also what the other members of the Lu family's younger generation were thinking. If Lu Shishir wasn't earning money with her body, they simply couldn't imagine how she could be living in Tangshingyapin at such a young age. Old Master Lu's expression darkened. Could this little girl really have done something to bring shame to the family? Lu Shishir looked at Lu Yuan with a proud face. My brother gave it to me. The younger generations of the Lu family exchanged envious looks, their hearts full of longing. Even with their shares in the family business, none of them could afford to live in Tangshingyapin to this day. Who would have thought that our younger cousin has made something of himself? He truly is a worthy descendant of the Lu family. Cousin Lu Yuan, from now on you are our pride. The young men and women of the Lu family all heaped flattery on Lu Yuan. Old Master Lu frowned, looking at Lu Shishir. You gave Tangshingyapin to Grandpa, then where will you live? Lu Shishir looked completely indifferent and said calmly, then I'll just buy another one. My brother gives me a monthly allowance of 100 million. Among the guests at the birthday feast, many young people asked in succession, Young Master Lu, do you still need younger brothers or sisters? I also really want to be young Master Lu's sister. Where can you find a brother who gives away Tangshingyapin and 100 million in pocket money? Sai, it's always someone else's brother. Well, I'm different from you all. What? Don't you want to be young Master Lu's sister? Me? I want to be young Master Lu's girl. Lu Yuan's head began to ache. Since childhood, he had taught his younger sister to stay low profile. Now this little stunt of Lu Shishir's had made him the focus of the crowd and the center of attention. Admiring and worshipful gazes fell on Lu Yuan. Someone praised, I heard that young Master Lu never took a share in the family business. Instead, he spent years working hard alone, without any help from his family, building his fortune entirely from scratch. It's simply a miracle. Young Master Lu is the legendary figure among all us rich kids, worthy of admiration. As the birthday feast came to an end, they arrived at the parking lot. Lu Yuan took out his car key and pressed it. The door of the Bugatti Veyron popped open, and Lu Yuan's family got inside the Bugatti Veyron. When her cousin Lu Bingbing saw the Bugatti Veyron, she finally understood clearly how ignorant she had been. From the very beginning, she had been nothing but a clown. Cousin. Lu Yuan lifted his gaze to look at Lu Bingbing. What's the matter, cousin? Lu Bingbing bit her red lips and said sincerely, Cousin, I'm sorry. Can you let me make money with you? Lu Yuan thought for a moment, then ultimately refused. No need. I don't like dealing with family businesses. Cousin, you'd better find another way. Cousin Lu Bingbing had neither skill nor integrity. Apart from her good looks, what else could she do? None of Lu Yuan's companies would keep such a useless person. After Lu Yuan got home, his phone rang. The caller ID showed Wang Meiqi. He pressed answer. What's wrong, Meiqi? I'm drunk. Come pick me up and take me home at the Marriott Hotel. It was already past 11 at night. Lu Yuan happened to be free, so he drove his sports car toward the Marriott Hotel. More than 20 minutes later, Lu Yuan arrived at the Marriott Hotel. Teacher Wang, let Teacher Tang take you home. Your boyfriend simply can't be counted on. It's been over 20 minutes, and he hasn't shown up. A pot-bellied fat man next to them put on a gentlemanly act. Yes, Teacher Wang, let me drive you home. I happen to bring my car. Wang Meiqi looked coldly at the fat man. During her internship, he had harassed her more than once. This time he had taken advantage of the faculty's team-building event to get her drunk. How could she not know his filthy intentions? Lu Yuan opened the car door and got out. He pulled Wang Meiqi into his arms and glared at the fat man with hostility. Sorry. My girlfriend never rides in another man's car, only in her boyfriend's. Seeing Lu Yuan's face, those female teachers were all envious. Wang Meiqi must have cultivated blessings for several lifetimes to have found a man with Lu Yuan's extraordinary good looks. Teacher Tang's plan had been ruined by Lu Yuan. His eyes were filled with gloom as he looked at Lu Yuan, but when he caught sight of the Bugatti Veyron nearby, he didn't dare say a word. Lu Yuan drove all the way back home with Wang Meiqi. He helped her into bed and tucked her in. Just as he was about to leave, a small hand grabbed his tightly. Lu Yuan. Don't go. Lu Yuan tried to pry her hand away, but she sobbed and murmured, Lu Yuan. I know you are wealthy and powerful and have no interest in an ordinary girl like me. I won't force you. Recently my mother set up a blind date for me, insisting that I marry that quality man. After tonight, I will become someone's bride. I don't want to give the most precious thing in my life to that man. Before marrying him, Lu Yuan, take me. I don't need you to take responsibility, and I won't cling to you. With that, Wang Meiqi wrapped her arms around Lu Yuan's neck. Lu Yuan's forehead grew hot. He coughed awkwardly. Hey, you're drunk. Do you hate me, oi? Disappointment flickered in Wang Meiqi's hazy, drunken eyes. Lu Yuan was very embarrassed and could only respond no. The next moment, Wang Meiqi leaned her impressive figure down and kissed Lu Yuan. The next morning, the two of them woke up. Feeling Lu Yuan's arm, Wang Meiqi turned her head to look at him. She found that he was looking back at her, and her pretty face flushed. Last night we did everything we should have done and everything we shouldn't have. A meaningful smile spread across Lu Yuan's face. Wang Meiqi said gratefully, "Thank you, Lu Yuan. I definitely won't cling to you. I'm going to get married." She got up to put on her clothes and leave, but Lu Yuan pulled her back into his arms and said softly, "After devouring me completely, where do you think you can run? Since we've come this far, I will take responsibility for you." Lu Yuan, really? You don't have to force yourself. Lu Yuan teased, still calling me Lu Yuan. Then what should I call you? Wang Meiqi's cheeks were as red as apples. Lu Yuan said, "What do you think?" "Husband." Wang Meiqi said, lowering her head in a shy blush. Lu Yuan left a doting kiss on her forehead and said, "All right, honey. By the way, it's inconvenient for you to keep coming and going, so I want to buy you a car." "No need," Wang Meiqi refused. "There's already your car at home. That's enough." "Be good," Lu Yuan said sternly. "If you don't listen, I won't want you anymore. I just want to spend money and have some fun right now. You wouldn't want your husband to be bored with money he can't spend, would you?" In the end, Wang Meiqi couldn't resist Lu Yuan's insistence and let him take her to the 4S dealership. Since there happened to be a 4S dealership not far from Tangshan, the two did not drive there. Instead, they chose to walk. Halfway there, a fine drizzle began to fall from the overcast sky. Lu Yuan thoughtfully took off his jacket and draped it over Wang Meiqi. She couldn't help asking, "You gave me your jacket. Aren't you cold?" "I'm not cold. Seeing you dressed warmly makes my heart warm from the inside out." Smooth talker. The two walked side by side and arrived at the 4S dealership a little over 10 minutes later. This dealership was huge with 2 or 3 floors and more than 300 cars parked inside. In front of every car stood a long-legged car model. The dealership's salespeople were handsome young men and beautiful women ranging from 18 or 19 to 25. Lu Yuan called out to the interior, "I want to buy a car. Who's going to introduce one to me?" The salespeople on the floor glanced at Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi's outfits, then listlessly lowered their heads. It wasn't that Lu Yuan was badly dressed, they just didn't recognize his domestic clothing brands and instinctively took him for a nobody. Some of the salespeople were playing Honor of Kings, some were scrolling through videos, and not a single one was willing to attend to Lu Yuan. Just then a man in a suit and leather shoes walked in from outside. With one arm around a woman with a stereotypical internet celebrity face, he announced grandly, "Is there a latest model car you could introduce to me?" "Of course, young Master Xin. Will you drive it yourself, or are you buying it for your girlfriend?" The salespeople who had ignored Lu Yuan crowded around him with faces full of enthusiasm, as if they had seen their own father. Lu Yuan understood now. They thought he was poor, didn't they? It didn't matter. What Lu Yuan loved most was spending money like water, flinging it around until everyone had to call him daddy. Lu Yuan took out his phone, found Wang Meiqi's Alipay account, entered the payment password, and transferred a sum of money over. Alipay notification 52. 1 billion yuan credited. The crisp sound of funds arriving and the recorded voice echoed through the entire dealership hall. Everyone exchanged glances and looked at one another in confusion. Whose phone is ringing? A few people in the crowd had felt their phones vibrate just then, but when they took them out, they only saw app notifications and ads. They put their phones away with looks of disappointment. When Wang Meiqi took out her phone and saw Lu Yuan's conspicuous transfer, her heart pounded. Shock was written all over her face as she looked at him. "Lu Yuan. Why did you transfer so much money to me?" Lu Yuan was annoyed. "That form of address is an insult to my transfer. You call me husband at home, but not when you're outside. Husband. From now on you must let the whole world know that you, Lu Yuan, are my husband." Lu Yuan ruffled Wang Meiqi's hair. "Now that's a good girl." Everyone in the 4S dealership turned to look at Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi. What the hell? Had that 1 billion really been transferred by this plainly dressed man in front of them? Young Master Xin glanced at Lu Yuan and jeered, "Buddy, that ringtone is really well chosen. Maybe it can bluff people in a slum, but it doesn't work here. Everyone here is rich and no one is blind. We can all see what you're wearing. Showing off here is pointless. It just makes you a laughingstock for the rest of us." The other wealthy car owners nodded in agreement. Unable to identify the brand Lu Yuan was wearing, they all assumed it was some cheap, unknown label. Lu Yuan had taken a strong dislike to this young Master Xin. He had arrived first, yet the dealership had served Xin instead of him. Lu Yuan was not going to indulge him, so he said boldly, "How are you so sure the sound from my wife's phone was just a ringtone? Well then, I'm about to transfer 131 billion to my wife. Do you want to stand behind her and watch her Alipay the whole time to see whether she gets the money?" Lu Yuan was being blatantly showy. He was making sure everyone knew that he, Lu Yuan, was the undisputed supreme tycoon here. Unconvinced and refusing to believe Lu Yuan could actually transfer 131 billion, young Master Xin gave a cold snort and stood behind Wang Meiqi, staring intently at her Alipay account. Quite a few curious onlookers also leaned in to look at her phone. Lu Yuan deftly initiated another transfer to Wang Meiqi's account. Alipay notification 131 billion yuan credited. Wang Meichi was so startled, she nearly dropped her phone on the floor. Young Master Xian's eyes bulged, and he rubbed them several times before he could believe what he was seeing. Bang! Young Master Xian, unable to withstand the overwhelming shock, toppled over stiffly and fainted. A few of the other people were almost scared into fainting too, but the sound of Xian hitting the floor quickly snapped them back to reality, and they all bustled into action. Someone's fainted. Quick, pinch his philtrum. After much frantic effort, young Master Xian slowly came to. When he looked at Lu Yuan again, there was no contempt in his eyes. His face was blank as he kept repeating, "Yo, you are so rich." At that moment, Lu Yuan sincerely confessed to Wang Meichi, "Today is the first day we are together." The 52, 1 billion, and the 131. For billions stand for my love for you for a lifetime, never leaving you, never forsaking you. Wang Meichi snuggled shyly into Lu Yuan's arms and murmured sweet words in return. "All right. From now on you take care of making money, and I'll take care of being beautiful." The female salespeople and female customers were all deeply moved. 183. 5 billion thrown out at one stroke for a single confession. And what was more, Lu Yuan was handsome, exactly the kind of man who could make a girl lose her heart forever at first sight. Hoo-hoo. Why are all good men someone else's? Darling, sooner or later, I'll transfer 52, 1 billion, and 131. For billion to you too. Go wash up and go to sleep. With your salary of 70 or 80,000 a month, you'll have to wait for your next life. So romantic. I envy that girl so much. If only I were her. The salespeople and car models in the 4S dealership were all flushed with shame. So the poor guy they had dismissed was actually the supreme tycoon here. And they had just swarmed around young Master Xian, who wasn't even worth a fart compared to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan led Wang Meichi to a comfortable booth, crossed his legs without a care, swept his gaze over the room, and said imperiously, "You all remember this: in the Magic City, and even in the whole country, no one is richer than me, Lu Yuan. Next time I come to you all know how to attend to me." The car dealership salesperson with an ingratiating smile said, "Next time when Mr. Lu comes, we'll prepare a file of available cars for you to choose from. If you find one you like, we'll personally drive it to your doorstep, or we'll pick you up in our car to bring you to the store, ensuring you enjoy the most distinguished service." Lu Yuan glanced meaningfully at young Master Xian and said, "Xian, a young, rich, second-generation heir, like you must not be too ostentatious or arrogant. One should stay low-key, or you'll easily get slapped in the face." Clearing his throat, young Master Xian said, "Mr. Lu, you're right. I promise to be low-key and modest from now on." He was completely subdued. Spending 100 billion to win a beauty's smile was beyond his financial reach. Everyone in the 4S dealership shuddered. "You publicly declared your love by spending over 180 billion, and you tell us to be low-key." Lu Yuan cleared his throat and called out to the staff, "Now that you've seen my financial power, why aren't you taking my wife to see the cars? Don't you have any sense of discernment?" No one thought Lu Yuan was showing off because his wealth was enough to crush everyone present. The 4S dealership sales manager waved his hand grandly. "Close the doors. From this moment on, we won't accept any outside customers. For the rest of the day, this dealership will serve only Mr. Lu and his wife." The wealthy heirs didn't leave either. They all wanted to witness the next astonishing scene. What kind of car would a man of Lu Yuan's stature buy? The sales manager certainly didn't want to let a customer like Lu Yuan slip away. From what Lu Yuan had just done, it was clear how generous he was. With his lavish spending, a casual purchase here could sustain the dealership for half a year. Wang Meichi was surrounded by a group of people as she went to choose a car. Eager to persuade her to buy, they went all out, introducing every single car to her. In the end, Wang Meichi chose a Lamborghini Hermes. "Mr. Lu, your wife has excellent taste. This Lamborghini Hermes, designed and built by a renowned sports car engineer, is an entry-level Gallardo concept car. Only one was produced globally, and it was never publicly released. We acquired it from the Lamborghini Museum through special channels. Because this car wasn't easy to obtain, the price is 580 million. 580 million. That's nothing." Lu Yuan, holding the bank card between his index and middle fingers, tossed it to the front desk. "Charge it." Lu Yuan wore a relaxed, indifferent expression. 580 million. Compared to his total assets, this little money was no different from spending 5 or 6 yuan. This extravagant gesture caused another uproar. The dealership staff were overjoyed inside. This single deal would earn them a hefty commission, and they felt they'd laugh in their sleep tonight. At that moment, a female salesperson asked, "Mr. Lu, aren't you going to pick out a car for yourself?" If Lu Yuan were an ordinary person, that saleswoman wouldn't have asked. But Lu Yuan was someone who could transfer over 180 billion to his woman. Was he ordinary? After a moment of thought, Lu Yuan said to her, "I have a car to drive for now. How about this? I'll order 500 Bugatti Veyrons from you." The reason Lu Yuan did this was that the dealership had been courteous, closing its doors just to serve him and Wang Meichi. Since that was the case, he didn't mind letting them earn more. "Huh?" Everyone in the 4S dealership was dumbfounded. Stuttering, they asked him, "Mr. Lu, how many cars did you say you want to order?" 500. Is there a problem? Lu Yuan asked, puzzled. The sales manager couldn't help asking, Mr. Lu, are you planning to start a car rental company? Lu Yuan shook his head. No, my wife and I haven't gotten married yet. I was thinking of arranging the wedding soon, and since I happen to need 500 wedding cars, I thought I'd buy them all at once. Cars like the Bugatti Veyron are usually used as the lead car in a wedding procession. But Lu Yuan was ordering 500 at once, clearly planning to use them as the trailing cars. 500 Bugatti Veyrons as the wedding procession's trailing cars. That was ridiculously extravagant. Wang Meiji, feeling a bit sorry for the money, said, "We can just use a rental company for the wedding. It's all the same." Lu Yuan smiled softly. "It's not the same. This happens only once in your life. You are my woman. I don't care about other women, but my woman deserves the best in the world." These vows left Wang Meiji beaming with happiness, and everyone present was moved. What a romantic, charming man. Little miss, you're so fortunate. All the blessings fell upon Wang Meiji. Wang Meiji still felt that so many cars would be troublesome, so she said to Lu Yuan, "But after the wedding, where would we put all those cars? Even if we drove one per day for 365 days, we couldn't finish them all." Lu Yuan rubbed his head and said, "It's fine. I have several villas in Shanghai. Last time I went to the suburban villa dam, it had over 200 parking spaces, but I only have 2 cars. Honey, I have OCD. If I don't fill it up, I feel uncomfortable. These 500 Bugatti Veyrons are just the beginning. In the future, I want to fill every villa's garage completely, so we won't have to worry about getting around." Lu Yuan looked calm and relaxed. With that, he took out his bank card again and paid for the order. Gulp. Everyone present swallowed hard. "Bro, are you buying a bunch of cars just because of OCD? Please just be a normal person, okay?" That was the thought in everyone's mind. Hearing this, the wealthy heirs suddenly seemed to find something exciting and fun. "That's right, Mr. Lu knows how to have fun. Why didn't we think of that? As soon as I get home, I'm going to buy a garage. I too will learn from Mr. Lu and fill every garage in my house with cars." Little did Lu Yuan know that his little OCD quirk would set off a massive car-buying frenzy among Shanghai's wealthy heirs in the future. Years later, the first words exchanged between rich heirs would be, "Have you filled up your garage yet?" However, that is a story for later. Many wealthy heirs from Shanghai and other cities came forward to hand him their business cards. "Mr. Lu, nice to meet you. We'd love to have you and your wife for a meal when you get the chance." Lu Yuan accepted them one by one, saying, "On the day of my wedding, I'll invite you all to the feast. Don't worry, Mr. Lu. No matter how busy we are that day, we will definitely put aside everything and arrive to offer our blessings to you and your wife." Lu Yuan and Wang Meiji left the 4S dealership. After taking a call from home, Wang Meiji's expression turned grim. Lu Yuan asked with concern, "What's wrong?" "My dad called. The blind date is already at my house, and he wants me to go over." For blind date. Wang Meiji was already his woman, and Lu Yuan wouldn't allow anyone else to touch her. He said to her, "I'll go to your house with you and confront this blind date of yours." Wang Meiji nodded. "Perfect. I'll let my family know about you and me." Lu Yuan did not go to Wang Meiji's home straight away. Instead, he made a detour to his suburban villa to fetch some Da Hong Pao tea leaves, intending to offer them as a gift to his future father-in-law. After roughly 20 minutes, they arrived together at a dilapidated residential compound. Wang Meiji explained to Lu Yuan, "These buildings are quite old. Everyone here is from an impoverished household. It's known as the low-income housing block. The units can only be lived in, not rented or sold." Hearing this, Lu Yuan laughed. "No worries. The one thing I don't lack is property certificates. I've got enough to fill a sack. When the time comes, I'll give my father-in-law and mother-in-law 2 apartments." The two made their way upstairs, chatting and laughing. Wang Meiji knocked on the door. "Dad, I'm home." Before long, a kindly-faced middle-aged man opened the door and welcomed them inside. Seeing Lu Yuan, a stranger, he couldn't help asking Meiji, "Who is this?" Wang Meiji beamed with happiness. "Dad, he's my boyfriend, Lu Yuan." Her father was taken aback, his expression stiffening slightly, but he still invited them in. "Oh, all right. Please come in." Once inside, they saw a 2-bedroom, 1 living room layout. The sofa and coffee table were all rather worn out, and on the kitchen table lay a small dish of pickled vegetables and a pot of thin rice porridge, an indication of very modest living conditions. In the room, a refined-looking young man in designer clothes and glasses was already seated. He eyed Lu Yuan with displeasure and complained, "Uncle, your wife never told me that Meiji already had a boyfriend." Wang Meiji apologized, "I'm sorry, I never told my mother." The refined young man's gaze also settled on Wang Meiji. Her hair cascaded over her shoulders, her face was pure and charming, her legs were long and slender, and her figure was gracefully curved. One glance was all it took. His gaze was riveted. Today, no matter what, he was determined to make Wang Meiji his girlfriend. "Oh, well, having a boyfriend is no problem. Since you're not married yet, I still have a fair chance to compete. Let me introduce myself. I'm Mahi. My family is a prominent Western medicine lineage. In Modu, everyone calls me Young Master Ma." Mahi extended his lecherous hand, intending to shake Wang Meiji's. Lu Yuan grabbed hold of it instead and said, "Hello, I'm Lu Yuan. All the influential figures in Modu address me as Chairman Lu. Ma he glanced at Lu Yuan and the tea leaves in his hand, then said sneeringly, "Oh, Chairman Lu, so you run your own business, do you? A few pounds of cheap tea like that. Aren't you completely disrespecting Meichi's parents? I may only be a blind date, but my sincerity is still greater than yours. See that box of imported health supplements on the table? It was jointly produced by many renowned Western pharmaceutical companies, all imported, costing hundreds of thousands per box. As Meichi's boyfriend, you only brought a few hundred yuan worth of tea. Aren't you embarrassed? How dare he compare imported health supplements worth hundreds of thousands per box with his tea?" Lu Yuan snorted coldly. "My tea is no ordinary tea. Come on, you're joking. There isn't even a name on the package. How could it be good tea?" Lu Yuan's explanation did nothing to help. Instead, it provoked Ma he to retort sharply. Lu Yuan was speechless. Fine tea doesn't need a name written on it to prove itself. Ma he insisted it's probably some no-name brand. I happen to have a friend in the tea house business, a leader in the tea industry. I'll video call him and have him verify whether it's real. Seeing the atmosphere on the verge of conflict, Wang Meichi's father hastily interjected, "I'll let it be. At my age, what difference does good tea make? Since the young man is being thoughtful, I'll accept the gesture." Lu Yuan, however, had no intention of letting it go. He said nonchalantly, "Go ahead and call your friend right now." Ma he fiddled with his phone for a moment and quickly got his friend on the line. "Uncle Chin, I'd like you to appraise some tea. Please take a look at the tea leaves in this bag. Are they some kind of unregistered small workshop tea?" As he spoke, Ma he shot Lu Yuan a provocative glance, as if to say he was about to expose Lu Yuan's true nature. Lu Yuan calmly spread the tea leaves open, and at the same time, turned on his phone's video recording. He said to the middle-aged man on the screen, "Think carefully before you speak. I'll record every word and every move you make. If you give a false appraisal, I'll post this video online and ruin your reputation." The tea house owner on the other end immediately dared not act recklessly. After inspecting carefully, his expression grew increasingly solemn, and cold sweat even beaded on his forehead. Ma he pressed, "Uncle Chin, is this tea really that trashy?" "Trashy? Do you know what this tea is?" The tea house owner, Mr. Chin, wore a look of exasperation. Ma he was stunned. What tea? "The tea from the mother tree of Wui Mountain, Dahong Pao." "Do you know what a mother tree is?" "The Dahong Pao from the mother tree is of the highest quality. The annual yield is only 1 jin. 1 gram of this tea costs 100,000 yuan. This 1 jin is worth 5 million. And you call it trash? Besides, this bag contains at least 20 jin of it, doesn't it? Let me add, mother tree Dahong Pao can only be acquired through auction. It simply cannot be bought on the open market. It is treasured by successful individuals of significant social standing." Mahi's phone clattered to the floor. He was utterly stunned on the spot. The value of that bag of tea leaves would be over 100 million. Lu Yuan looked at Ma he with a faint mocking smile. "A Western health supplement worth hundreds of thousands. How could you even have the nerve to present that?" Ma he stared at him in bewilderment. "What do you do for a living? How can you afford 100 million yuan worth of Dahong Pao tea?" Lu Yuan replied with a calm expression, "A friend gave it to me." In truth, what Lu Yuan didn't say was that his villa still held 480 jin of similar mother tree Dahong Pao tea, all of it aged and excellent. What was a mere 20 jin in comparison? It may be fine tea, but it's a pity it wasn't bought with your own money. Or do you think Uncle Wang doesn't deserve something you paid for? Ma he remained aggressive and relentless. Seeing Ma he attacking Lu Yuan so relentlessly, Wang Meichi grew angry and snapped, "If you keep targeting my husband like this, get the hell out of my house. I've allowed you to stay only because I don't want my mother to lose face in front of her old sisters. If you keep harping on this, then my family no longer welcomes you." Seeing Wang Meichi siding so strongly with Lu Yuan, Ma he demanded angrily, "What does he have that I don't?" "Because he's more handsome than you, richer than you, and a better person than you. More importantly, we grew up together as childhood sweethearts. He's the one I've chosen for my life. I will marry no one else. Is that clear enough?" Wang Meichi gave Ma he an icy stare. Lu Yuan looked at Ma he with an icy expression. "Got it. You're the only one here who's the most superfluous." Ma he was seething with pent-up fury. He snatched the box of imported Western health supplements from the table and shoved it into his pocket. Since you and I aren't going to be together, your dad can forget about this box of imported Western health supplements." Lu Yuan sneered. "A piece of junk worth a few $100,000 isn't even as expensive as a bottle of wine I opened last time. It's not like I can't afford to buy my father-in-law one." Ma he's face was gloomy. He looked at the 16-year-old girl in the room and barked, "Since I'm not going to be your brother-in-law, transfer every cent of the 50,000 yuan meeting gift I just gave you back to me, not a single cent missing. If you dare not transfer it, I'll whip you to death today." Ma he had already pulled the belt from his waist, ready to swing it at any moment. Wang Xiu, the 16-year-old sister-in-law, looked at Ma he in fear, tears threatening to fall at any second. She was clearly frightened. Wang Meichi's father was also burning with displeasure. He had never expected that Ma he, who had made such a good first impression, would reveal his true colors and turn out to be such a contemptible person. Lu Yuan was greatly displeased. He warned Ma He, if you dare touch so much as a single hair on her today, I'll make sure you come in standing and leave lying flat. Lu Yuan had been tempered by his recent ordeals and carried no small amount of menace. A single look from him was enough to make Ma He tremble with fear and instinctively drop the belt. Wang Meiqi looked at her younger sister with some reproach. Haven't Mom and Dad taught you since you were little not to accept things from just anyone? Why would you take that scumbag's money? Wang Shiyu said in a weak voice, I didn't want it either. He grabbed my phone by force and made the transfer. Lu Yuan said to her, transfer the money back to him. We don't need that 50,000. In a little while your brother-in-law will send you a big one. For some reason Wang Shiyu inexplicably felt that Lu Yuan was kinder and much easier to get along with. Most importantly, he gave her a sense of security, so she obediently transferred the 50,000 yuan back to Ma He. Meanwhile Ma He was about to put on his shoes and leave when Lu Yuan initiated a transfer to his sister-in-law Wang Shiyu. Alipay alert 100 million yuan received in full. Lu Yuan ruffled Wang Shiyu's hair and said with a smile, 100 million. That's a month's allowance from your brother-in-law. When it's gone there's more. Ma He's face immediately turned extremely sour. He felt utterly mortified standing there. Damn it, 100 million for a child's allowance. Are you serious? Wang Shiyu stared at her phone screen with burning cheeks. The dazzling transfer of 100 million yuan filled her with overwhelming shock and disbelief. What exactly did her brother-in-law do? How can he be so rich? Her father also looked at Lu Yuan in astonishment, as if he had never expected him to be this wealthy. Wang Meiqi shot Lu Yuan a reproachful glance. She's still in school. Why did you send her so much money? They say boys should be raised lean and daughters raised rich. Since you're my woman and you chose me unwaveringly, I'm going to let your whole family enjoy a blessed life together. Lu Yuan said these words with sincere warmth. Wang Meiqi seemed to think of something and pressed Lu Yuan, do you favor daughters over sons? Are you a girl dad? A smile spread across Lu Yuan's face as he pinched Wang Meiqi's cheek. What kind of question is that? Of course not. As long as they're born to you, I'll love them all. Shoo shoo. Who said anything about having your child? Wang Meiqi immediately turned red. Ma He, father-in-law. Could anyone still stand to stay in this room? That was the shared thought of both men, but in Ma He's heart, there was more jealousy than anything else. Lu Yuan's gaze fell on Ma He, and he mocked, what are you looking at? Haven't you ever seen a young couple being affectionate? A broke loser whose only claims to fame are a few 100,000 yuan health products and a 50,000 yuan transfer, and yet he still dares to go on a blind date. What a shameful, pitiful single dog. Wang Meiqi playfully thumped Lu Yuan's chest. Honey, he's already down on his luck enough. Say a few less things, okay? Lu Yuan's words were unquestionably salt rubbed into Ma He's wounds. Ma He clenched his fist, his face livid. You motherfuckers. Shameless dogs, a shameless pair. You'd better not go to the hospital, better not seek Western medicine, and better not come begging to me or my father. Ma He flung a vicious threat over his shoulder and stormed off in fury. Lu Yuan dismissed him contemptuously. What the hell was so special about Western medicine anyway? He owned 100% of the entire Chinese and Western Medicine Association. If he was displeased and wanted any Western doctor kicked out of Huagua, it took no more than a single word from him, just a slight movement of his lips. Given his current wealth, power, and standing, if he could actually be disgusted by some petty Western doctor, then Lu Yuan didn't deserve to keep making a name in Modu. His sister-in-law Wang Shiyu delivered a finishing blow. Brother-in-law, the way he fled in disgrace was hilarious, like a drenched dog. With Lu Yuan backing her up, Wang Shiyu no longer had any scruples. After all, Ma He had just tried to scare her, and judging from Ma He's reaction just now, he was somewhat afraid of Lu Yuan. If anything really happened to her, her brother-in-law Lu Yuan would have her back. Soon after Ma He fled in humiliation, a burst of urgent knocking suddenly sounded from outside. When Wang Meiqi opened the door, a middle-aged woman carrying a big bag of vegetables stood at the entrance. Wang Meiqi couldn't help asking, what's the matter, Aunt Lu? Meiqi, your mother is at room 103, Unit 2, Building 3. She's about to be beaten to death. Hurry over and take a look. I just passed by there on my way back. I didn't even reach my own house before coming to you. Aunt Lu wiped the sweat from her forehead as she spoke, her voice already breathless. Wang Meiqi panicked at once. What? My mom? She's been beaten. Wang Meiqi's father hastily put on his clothes and called out to his daughter, quick, go to your mother. We must not be too late. The old man rushed out at the first moment, his face full of anxiety. Lu Yuan, Wang Meiqi, and sister-in-law Wang Shiyu followed closely behind. Clenching his fists, Lu Yuan said to Wang Meiqi, no matter who the attacker is, I'll make them pay with blood and regret ever being born into this world. Wang Meiqi was startled. Don't do anything rash. Fine, Lu Yuan said calmly, uttering a single word. The group quickly arrived at the scene. A pungent smell of blood hit them, making several of them want to vomit. They looked into the building entrance and saw a middle-aged woman in a cleaner's uniform lying in a pool of blood. An old woman with graying hair was holding an iron crutch and striking the middle-aged woman again and again. Let's see if you still dare to leave cleaning tools in the corridor. Wang Meiqi was frantic. She rushed to the middle-aged woman's side. Mom. How are you, Mom? The middle-aged woman's face twitched. A little. Uncomfortable. Wang Meiqi glared at the old woman who had been beating her. At your age, what right do you have to hit people? Who made her pick up the cleaning tools again? My old man is already that age suffering from a cerebral infarction. What if he gets hurt when he goes out? Hitting her was already being too lenient. The old lady had a fiercely aggressive expression. Wang Meiqi's mother was quite exasperated. I didn't place it right in the middle of your doorway. The spot I chose didn't obstruct your passage at all, and it was only for 2 or 3 minutes. How could it result in anyone getting hurt? Wang Xiyu, Wang Meiqi's younger sister, was infuriated, but you still can't just start hitting people randomly. Just you wait, I'm calling the police right now. Being old is not an excuse for such shameless behavior. The old lady showed absolutely no fear. You little brat, go ahead and call them. There's no surveillance camera here anyway. Besides, look at me, an old woman with frail bones. Who would dare to lay a hand on me? What are you going to do about it? You're being too much. Wang Xiyu clenched her fists tightly with anger, her body trembling. Wang Meiqi also realized that calling the police might not solve the problem. She looked around and asked the residents in the residential compound, does anyone here know her children? The old lady, feeling emboldened, said, you want to find my children? I go ahead and look. My son's phone number is 135-9627. When my son comes, I'll beat you to death, you cheap bitch. Wang Meiqi felt a wave of nausea. She never imagined an elderly person could speak so filthily. A dangerous gleam appeared in Lu Yuan's eyes, his mouth curving slightly upward. Wife. Why bother reasoning with this kind of person? What do you mean? Wang Meiqi was utterly confused. In the very next moment, Lu Yuan snatched the iron cane from the old lady's hands and kicked her squarely in the stomach with one leg, the iron staff, smashing down forcefully onto her forehead. Oh! A horrific scream erupted. The old lady, who had been so fierce just moments ago, collapsed into a pool of blood, her face contorted in agony, tears streaming down her cheeks. At that moment, some bystanders in the crowd couldn't help but speak up. This is reckless, young man. You're being far too impulsive. She's an elderly woman, and you still dared to strike her. Aren't you afraid she'll frame you? Frame him? Lu Yuan couldn't care less. Anything that could be solved with money, how much was he incapable of paying? Lu Yuan displayed an extremely confident and calm smile. Afraid. All fear stems from insufficient social backing and inadequate firepower. After being struck, the old lady on the ground was no longer fierce. All that remained were her wails and sobs. Ooh, someone's killing me, I'm going to die. Just you wait. I'm calling the police right now. You'll rot in prison. Saying this, the old lady fumbled an old-style mobile phone from her pocket, pretending to dial the police. Wang Meiqi anxiously looked at Lu Yuan. Husband, what should we do? Lu Yuan shrugged, a completely carefree and composed expression on his face. No worries. Let her call. There's no surveillance camera here. Who saw me hitting her? Did anyone see me hit her? No. Nobody saw. I only saw that old lady attacking the cleaner lose her balance and fall down the stairs on her own. That's right, she fell by herself. I can testify. I can testify too. It was that old lady who bullied the cleaner first. Lu Yuan was somewhat surprised. He hadn't expected the old lady to have such a poor reputation in the area. Not a single person willing to help her. These speakers all had their own grievances. The old lady not only stole from them in the middle of the night, but also dumped feces into their vegetable gardens. Outside, she gossiped maliciously, pointing fingers at everyone's family affairs, and behaved shamelessly whenever she was upset. Seeing that no one was speaking up for her, the old lady became even more furious. Holding her phone, she pressed the call button. Just you all wait. I'm calling my son. Lu Yuan made no attempt to stop her. He allowed the call to go through. The old lady, sobbing uncontrollably with snot and tears everywhere. Son, come back quickly. Mom is about to be beaten to death. As the call ended, the old lady's arrogance surged once more. She glared viciously at Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi's family. Just you all wait. Lu Yuan paid no mind to it. In his eyes, even Yang Tianba from Shanghai was nothing but a minor player. What about some petty thug? Half an hour later, a burly man with a thick beard and a middle-aged woman arrived at the residential building. They rushed to the old lady's side with deep concern. Mom. Who hit you? With her son as backing, the old lady grew bolder, pointing at Lu Yuan and saying, it was this little brat. The bearded man glared ferociously at Lu Yuan. How dare you hit my mother? You should ask your mother. My mother-in-law works as a cleaner here. She temporarily placed her cleaning tools beside your doorstep. Your mother threw them away because she found them inconvenient. When my mother-in-law picked them back up, your mother started hitting her. She hits people, should we just take it? Lu Yuan retorted sharply. The woman standing beside the bearded man was furious and blamed them. You're just a young person. Why are you arguing with an old lady? Shouldn't you elders be yielding to her? Don't you have elderly people in your own homes? Don't you understand respecting the aged and caring for the young? The woman's unreasonable reasoning was on full display. Lu Yuan sneered and replied, I, Lu Yuan, only respect elderly people of good character. But if an elderly person is scum, I'm sorry. I won't show any respect. And your mother happens to be exactly that scum. Enraged by these words, the bearded man instantly flew into a rage. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a knife, glaring viciously at Lu Yuan. Damn it. You little punk hit my mother right. I'll stab you to death. The bearded man thrust the knife toward Lu Yuan. Wang Meiqi and Wang Xiu both cried out simultaneously, careful. Lu Yuan's physique was not weak at all. Spotting the knife coming toward him, he dodged with incredible agility and kicked the bearded man's wrist hard. The knife clattered to the ground. Lu Yuan grabbed the bearded man's wrist, yanked him forward, and delivered a swift kick with the tip of his right foot to the man's abdomen. The entire sequence flowed seamlessly, as smooth as water. The bearded man, who stood 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighed over 200 pounds, doubled over like a shrimp and collapsed onto the ground, his face twisted in unbearable pain. This display left everyone present utterly stunned. Lu Yuan was only 5 feet 9 inches tall, with a slender frame barely exceeding 100 pounds, yet he had taken down a 200-plus-pound man in one move. The visual impact was simply too staggering. Lu Yuan stepped on the bearded man's face with one foot, pulled out a pack of tissues, and wiped his shoe clean, looking down at him contemptuously. Next time, don't try to play tough when you lack the strength. Kicking you would soil my shoes. The bearded man had never been face-planted and humiliated like this before. He struggled desperately to break free from Lu Yuan's grip, but every movement proved futile against his overwhelming strength. Lu Yuan glanced into the old lady's house and saw a basin of abalone on the tea table. The furnishings inside were far from cheap. As if recalling something, Lu Yuan couldn't help asking the people present, "This is the low-income housing building, right?" "That's right. Everyone living here is an impoverished household. People who aren't well off and have very poor living conditions. Only they can enjoy state subsidies and live in this low-income housing building," one of the residents explained to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan looked at the old lady's living conditions again and flew into a rage. This old lady eats abalone served in huge basins, and the furniture in her house must have cost no less than a few $100,000. How can living conditions like this be linked to poverty at all? The residents at the scene were also indignant. Of course it doesn't match. This old lady is extremely wealthy. Her family eats delicacies from land and sea every day, and her children pick her up in luxury cars. I've run into it more than once, they told Lu Yuan. My second uncle can barely keep food on the table, his legs are disabled, and he still has to take care of a wife with epilepsy. The house he lives in now will collapse after a few more rainstorms. He's so poor, yet he wasn't selected as a poor household. This old lady lives far better than my second uncle, but she was selected and receives poverty relief money every year. Every time I think about it, I feel it's unfair. After hearing this, Lu Yuan felt even more uncomfortable. Have you never thought about reporting her? Alas, we reported her long ago, but no one up there cared. I heard that back. Then the old lady gave gifts to the community staff and even invited the general manager of City Home Real Estate to dinner. Her family has strong connections up there. How could ordinary people like us fight against them? City Home Real Estate. Lu Yuan searched his memory. This real estate company was a subsidiary attached to his own Tangshan Yiping Real Estate Company. Since City Home was his own company's subsidiary, it was easy to handle. Lu Yuan immediately called the general manager of Tangshan, and the manager on the other end asked, "What's the matter, Chairman?" Lu Yuan was furious. "I'll give you 20 minutes to have City Home Real Estate properly cleaned up. Can just anyone live in low-income housing?" Building 3, Unit 2, Room 103 in the suburban low-income housing building. This woman lives a wealthy life with abalone and lobster at every meal, and her furniture alone costs hundreds of thousands. What right does such a person have to live in state-allocated low-income housing? How many poor people are still struggling in misery out there? They are the ones who should enjoy state allowances and poverty relief policies that rightfully belong to them, yet these affluent people have been skimming the benefits. If this matter isn't handled well, everyone at City Home should quit. Get the hell home. And another thing. I don't care which community in the Magic City is responsible for which housing estate. Take the time to go around and warn them for me. Immediately revoke the low-income household status of anyone who doesn't qualify. Otherwise, wait for me to come and investigate in person, expose them to the whole country, and let them all wait to be thrown in jail. If they don't take it seriously, tell them to search for Lu Yuan on Baidu. Lu Yuan said these words in fury. If he hadn't known about it, he wouldn't have gotten involved. But since he had encountered it, he would not stand by. He would use his own strength to ensure that those truly living in poverty would have a place to live. The people in the building couldn't resist pulling out their phones and searching for Lu Yuan out of curiosity. But after that search, everyone's expression changed drastically. Baidu Baiki. Lu Yuan, age 24. Owns 500 school district houses nationwide. The legal chairman of 100 real estate companies across the country, chairman of the Chinese and Western Medicine Association, chairman of Yida Shopping Mall. Major achievements. Developed and produced scientific research patents. A single meal at Shangri-La Hotel cost 183 million yuan, romantically confessed to his girlfriend at a 4S car dealership, transferring 52,131 billion yuan engagement fleet of 500 Bugatti Veyrons. 500 wealthy young heirs in the Magic City are all his friends. He once brought down two major internet influencers Wang Yinshuache and Xiaofeng Gu, and with a single sentence drove the Gu and Su families to bankruptcy. Every one of these accounts was enough to make one's blood boil with excitement. The people in the neighborhood exclaimed, "So Chairman Liu has so many legendary experiences, no wonder he doesn't have the slightest fear." If I had half of Chairman Liu's ability, I wouldn't hesitate in the slightest either. What Chairman Liu said earlier was quite right. The reason we're afraid is that our social backgrounds aren't strong enough. It all comes down to our lack of strength. This old lady has really kicked an iron plate. She could have offended anyone, but she had to offend a great Buddha like Chairman Liu. Her good days are finally over. In pair after pair of burning eyes, there was admiration and awe for Liu Yuan. Who wouldn't yearn for such a young man? Rich, daring, and able to do whatever he wanted without worrying about any consequences. Through Liu Yuan's maneuvering, the general manager of Tangshan Yiping immediately set to work his phone calls, nearly blowing up the phones of every real estate company. At once, the major real estate companies had to find the community offices responsible for their corresponding residential complexes and relay the message level by level. At first, some people in the community offices still harbored a sliver of hope of muddling through, but after searching Liu Yuan on Baidu, they were all scared silly by his resume. How the hell could they afford to offend someone like him? Wouldn't it be a piece of cake for a tycoon worth 100 trillion to ruin them? Especially since they weren't exactly clean themselves. Overnight, the community offices worked without rest, revoking the low-income status of one ineligible household after another and re-registering the poor, who were truly struggling in misery. The poor people living in misery in the Magic City all came to regard the name Liu Yuan as their savior for life that night. If Liu Yuan hadn't stepped in, they would still be living in endless torment. The old lady's children were stunned as well. "Mom, it seems we've offended a big shot we can't afford to offend. Our low-income housing might be taken away, and we might even face prison time," they muttered. Hearing this, the old lady's face instantly turned pale. She immediately cowered like a dog, crawled to Liu Yuan, grabbed his pant leg, and pleaded tearfully, "Chairman Liu, I'm an old woman and shouldn't have acted without dignity. I shouldn't have been so vicious as to hit your mother-in-law. Please let me off. I'm nothing but an old bag of bones. I don't want to go to prison. I beg you, let me go. Take your mother-in-law to the hospital for a checkup. I'll pay all the medical expenses." The old lady cried with tears and snot running down her face. Liu Yuan sneered coldly. "Heh, not acting tough with me now. But it's useless. Since I'm stepping in to deal with people who cheat the state's subsidies, someone has to be made an example of. Even if you kowtow to me today, you're still going to prison." Liu Yuan immediately dialed the police and reported the old lady's fraud of welfare benefits. Before long, police sirens blared outside the neighborhood. A carload of police officers arrived at the building and locked handcuffs around the old lady's wrists. One police officer said coldly, "You're suspected of welfare fraud. Come back to the station with us." As she was taken away, the old lady looked back at her room with deep reluctance and cried broken-heartedly, "My son, Mom regrets it so much. If I hadn't hit that cleaner, maybe none of this would have happened. Mom, it's useless to regret now. No matter how many years you're sentenced, your son will visit you often in prison." The bearded man and the middle-aged woman both had tears streaming down their faces. Liu Yuan glanced at his mother-in-law's injuries and suggested, "Let's take Auntie to the hospital first." Wang Meiqi's family helped the mother-in-law into the car and rushed to the hospital in great haste. More than half an hour later, the family arrived at the hospital. A white-coated doctor listened with a stethoscope for a moment, then said to Wang Meiqi's family, "Take the old lady upstairs in a moment for a urine test and a blood panel plus a color Doppler ultrasound, then a CT scan. Examine everything. First go to the first-floor lobby window to pay." Liu Yuan frowned and looked at the white-coated doctor with displeasure. "My mother-in-law has external injuries from a beating. Isn't a color Doppler ultrasound enough? Are all those extra tests necessary? Are you the doctor, or am I? Aren't all these tests for your mother-in-law's own good? What if she has some hidden illness? Then it can be dealt with in the same go," the white-coated doctor said in a surly tone. In fact, no matter what the illness, this doctor would make any patient undergo a pile of complicated tests. It was never for the patient's good, purely so the hospital could make more money and he could take a bigger kickback. Wang Meiqi sighed and said helplessly, "Fine, if we have to take the tests, we'll take them." What the doctor said isn't entirely unreasonable. At that moment, the door to the Western medicine office was pushed open. Mahi walked in from outside and immediately spotted Liu Yuan and the others. "Oh," he said with exaggerated sarcasm. Liu Yuan, truly enemies always meet on a narrow road. "What's going on? Has Auntie Lin been beaten?" Seeing Mahi, the mother-in-law said warmly, "Xiaoma, you've come just in time. Isn't your father an authoritative expert in Western medicine? Auntie is in excruciating pain. Auntie doesn't want to take a pile of tests. Can you do Auntie a favor?" Mahi touched the rim of his glasses and pondered. "A favor? That's a little difficult. Your Meichi won't date me. She already has Lu Yuan, the great Chairman Lu. By both reason and sentiment, I have no reason to help you. Hearing this, the mother-in-law looked ill at ease. In the past, she would have told her daughter to leave Lu Yuan and get together with Mahi. But when Lu Yuan had stood up for her just now, he seemed to have an even stronger social background than Mahi. Weighing the two, Lu Yuan was still the better choice as her son-in-law. The mother-in-law sighed. Forget it, I won't trouble you for a favor. I'll just go have the tests. Seeing himself rejected, Mahi's face darkened. He snorted coldly and slammed the door as he left. Lu Yuan and Wang Meichi took his mother-in-law to get a queue number from the machine and waited to be called outside the examination room. The people ahead went in one by one and finished their tests. When it was finally the mother-in-law's turn, a white-coated man came out and said apologetically, "Sorry, ma'am. The hospital has lost power and the equipment has developed a fault that requires repairs. Please go to another hospital or come back tomorrow. The machines can't be used right now." What? A power outage? But I'm in so much pain I can't take any more running around. The mother-in-law felt only unbearable, piercing agony. The white-coated man spoke with a hostile expression. "Ma'am, don't waste this on me. I can't do anything about the equipment failure or the power outage. You're not the only one waiting to be seen. Other people can switch hospitals or wait for the machines to be fixed, so why can't you?" Wang Meichi was furious. "How can you talk like that? I talk however I want. If you don't like it, go elsewhere." Lu Yuan clenched his fists, rage burning in his heart. Just because of a power outage and equipment failure, they refused to see patients. What if a patient's illness could not afford a moment's delay? Wasn't this harming people? Wasn't this simply delaying critical treatment? Lu Yuan made a call to the president of the Traditional Chinese Medicine Association. At Modu Orthopedic Second Hospital, immediately arranged for a TCM surgeon close to me to come over. My mother-in-law was injured in an attack. Her head and face have suffered severe trauma. She was struck with an iron walking stick. Yes, I'll arrange it at once, Chairman Lu. Please wait patiently. Lu Yuan's actions, however, were mistaken by the nurses and doctors as mere showing off. It was not until an elderly man entered the hospital carrying a load of surgical equipment that everyone was utterly stunned and cried out, "Tang Rinbo, the orthopedic and neurovascular specialist." Venerable Tang. Tang Rinbo walked quickly up to Lu Yuan and bowed at a 90-degree angle. "Greetings, Chairman Lu." This scene made the hospital staff frantic again. Venerable Tang actually addressed that young man as Chairman Lu. Tang Rinbo held an internationally pivotal reputation, and several of his medical papers had been honored with the Nobel Prize in Medicine. He had also performed tens of thousands of nearly perfect surgeries with extremely seasoned expertise. The country's top 10 hospitals had once publicly bid against one another just to secure him. A man of his medical standing was not easy to summon. Yet with just one phone call, and in a commanding tone at that, Lu Yuan made Venerable Tang come running. What kind of identity did Lu Yuan actually possess? Lu Yuan urged, "Arrange the surgery for my mother-in-law at once. The hospital is without power and the medical equipment is unavailable. Can you handle it?" Tang Rinbo said with an air of pride, "Of course. I'm not one of those worthless Western medicine doctors who can't treat anyone without instruments and equipment. A minor problem. Leave it to me, Chairman Lu." His mother-in-law was wheeled into the operating room. A few hours later, she was taken care of. Tang Rinbo instructed, "Chairman Lu, I'll prescribe a few more doses of Chinese herbal medicine and your mother-in-law will be fully cured." Lu Yuan nodded in satisfaction and praised him. At a critical time like this, Chinese medicine is what can truly be relied upon. A young Western medicine doctor nearby found that hard to accept. "Chairman Lu, you can't say that. Chinese medicine relies on pulse taking and manual diagnosis. Depending on pure human effort is far too slow. How many patients can it see in a day? It's the 21st century now. We have to practice medicine scientifically." Lu Yuan sneered. "Then you can go home and practice science." "Chairman Lu, I don't understand what you mean." The young white-coated doctor looked baffled. Lu Yuan chuckled. "In a little while you'll understand." Lu Yuan took out his phone and called the president of the Western Medicine Association. "As of today, the Western Medicine Association is dissolved. Tell all Western medicine doctors to scram home. Our country doesn't need Western medicine." "Huh? Chairman Lu, what happened? How can you dissolve it just like that?" "Chairman Lu, with all these equipment-based tests, whether the patient is sick or not, we make a good profit every time we examine one. The Western medicine field is a huge pie. We can't dissolve it, Chairman Lu." The president of the Western Medicine Association on the other end of the line said this with great reluctance. Hearing this, Lu Yuan was thunderously angry. Ordinary people come to the hospital for treatment because they want to be quickly diagnosed and quickly cured. And Western medicine? Oh, a power outage or an equipment breakdown, and suddenly you're helpless. If someone is dying of a terminal illness, do you send them home to wait too? Besides, today's Chinese medicine practitioners also study Western medicine. They recognize Western medical notation, and it's not as if they can't use medical equipment. If that's the case, what use do I have for you Western medicine doctors? And since when has it become acceptable to fleece patients through unnecessary examinations regardless of whether they truly need them? Lu Yuan will not earn a single cent from conscience-defying money. I'll give you one day. Take all the Western medicine practitioners across the nation and go back to where you came from. After this outburst, Lu Yuan hung up the phone. The medical students who had chosen Western medicine for the sake of money and career prospects all turned ghastly pale. If before this people might not have taken Lu Yuan's words seriously, one phone call summoning old Tang made them realize he might actually be capable of doing what he had said. Lu Yuan patted Tang Rinbo on the shoulder. Tang Lao, thank you for your medical skills. When you return to the Traditional Chinese Medicine Association, remember to pass a message to its president: recruit more capable folk TCM practitioners in the future, because hospitals all over the country are in dire need of such good doctors. Hearing this, Tang Rinbo was overjoyed. Wonderful. The declining traditional Chinese medicine is finally about to revive and rise. Chairman Lu, leave it to me. I will personally assess the skills of those folk TCM practitioners and make sure no quack ever sneaks into a hospital. After hanging up the call with Lu Yuan, the president of the Western Medicine Association immediately sprang into action, notifying hospitals everywhere to stop hiring Western medicine practitioners. At the orthopedic hospital where Lu Yuan was based, those once arrogant Western doctors all stripped off their white coats and threw them into the trash, weeping. Well, why did I choose Western medicine in university? I have no job now, and my 4 years of college were a complete waste. If only I had studied traditional Chinese medicine. Oh no, I have to pay my mortgage in half a month. 800 a month. I'll have to borrow money to get by again this month. Among them was the doctor who had spoken rudely to Wang Meiqi earlier. Lu Yuan walked up to him and sneered. Now act arrogant and show off again, will you? Your iron rice bowl is gone. Surprised? The white coat doctor choked up, unable to speak. I. When the other Western doctors in the hospital heard this, they all assumed that this man in the white coat had offended Lu Yuan and caused everyone to lose their jobs. In a fury, they shouted, damn it. You fucking idiot, you offended that big shot and got us all fired. Fuck you, let's beat him up together. A group of Western doctors charged at the white coat without any regard for their dignity. The man's miserable screams and howls were blood-curdling, punctuated by constant streams of foul language. Lu Yuan watched coldly as the dogs fought among themselves. The scene of Western doctors being dismissed and stripped of their expert badges played out simultaneously in tens of thousands of hospitals across the country. It soon surged onto Weibo's hot search list and made local news. Lu Yuan's name once again spread to every household across the nation. Since the implementation of the National Poverty Alleviation Policy, people in some regions, though living quite comfortably, have used connections to gain poor household status and fraudulently receive state subsidies. Thanks to Mr. Lu Yuan, an outstanding young entrepreneur of our country, this matter was uprooted layer by layer. This matter has drawn great attention from the state. Yesterday afternoon, those involved were arrested one after another, and the state will hold them legally accountable for their misdeeds. Just recently, Mr. Lu Yuan, chairman of the National Association of Traditional Chinese and Western Medicine, abolished Western medicine and adopted a comprehensive traditional Chinese medicine system nationwide. Traditional Chinese medicine will once again embrace its spring. Mr. Lu's vision and actions deserve praise, and I hope the enterprises under his name will flourish even more in the future. People across the country did not care how much money Lu Yuan made, but what he did was to benefit the people, so it had a direct bearing on them. Lu Yuan's reputation blazed across the nation. In remote corners, traditional Chinese medicine practitioners in their 80s and 90s wept with joy. Traditional Chinese medicine has finally revived. Mr. Lu is a good man. Mr. Lu has shown us hope again. From now on, I will never charge a cent for any treatment Mr. Lu seeks from me. Without Mr. Lu, who knows when we would ever have moved into a real low-income housing block. Mr. Lu is truly a great legendary hero. At this moment, relatives from both Lu Yuan's father's and mother's sides all felt proud of him. They told everyone they met, "Did you see that Lu Yuan praised on TV yesterday? That's my dear nephew. That Lu Yuan who made a nationwide sensation yesterday. He's my nephew, a relative of our family." Lu Yuan, however, was not particularly moved by the outside uproar. These were trivial matters for him. He never imagined that something he did casually would trigger such a nationwide sensation. In the past few days, Lu Yuan's phone had been ringing off the hook. Lu Yuan's real estate company and Yida Shopping Mall received many contracts, almost all of which were so favorable to his enterprises that they nearly subsidized them. Moreover, thanks to these deeds, Yida shopping malls across the country saw frenzied, unrestrained consumer spending. Facing such frenzied consumption, Lu Yuan issued a special order that all Yida shopping malls across the country must keep prices unchanged and not raise them due to customers' irrational shopping mentality. This won him nationwide goodwill once again. Mahi watched the news replay, unable to suppress a bitter smile on his face. It is only now that I finally realize Lu Yuan is someone I cannot afford to offend. Why? Why didn't I realize this sooner? That day many other major events occurred. In a small alley in Modu. Looking disheveled, Brother Long cowered in a corner staring at the newcomer with a face full of terror. He, Heavenly Master, you. Why are you here? To take your life? You cannot be allowed to live. Brother Long completely broke down crying. Heavenly Master, I've been begging for food every day as you required. Why won't you give me a way out? Yang Tianba sneered. It's not that I won't let you live. You shouldn't have offended Lu Yuan, shouldn't have beaten his sister. The enmity between you is too great. Although Mr. Lu didn't ask for it, I think your existence is a potential threat to him, so I'll eliminate you for him. A black car drove past. In this world there was no longer a Brother Long. As Yang Tianba and his men walked away, a pool of blood was all that remained on the ground. Brother Long's corpse had been taken away and dumped into a vast ocean. In a hospital, two women with unrecognizable festering faces sat in a consultation room. The doctor's words were brutally cruel to them. Miss Su, you have had too many abortions. You will never be able to bear children again, and there is no hope of restoring your former beauty after the facial trauma. Gu Shixiao and Su Bing walked outside in a daze, exchanged a glance, and let out a bitter laugh. What's the point of living? If we hadn't offended Lu Yuan's sister that day, we wouldn't have been defiled by those scumbags, and we wouldn't have been disfigured. How could we have ended up in such a state? What's the point of living? Sister Gu, I have no reason to live. I don't want to live either. Let's end this life together. I just hope that in our next life we won't provoke a man named Lu Yuan again. When Gu Shixia and Su Bing's bodies were discovered 3 days later, the corpses had long since turned putrid, flies and maggots crawling all over them. The incident had also blown up on social media hot search. Lu Yuan happened to scroll past the news, but remained completely indifferent. With his current social standing and power, the deaths of those two women meant no more to him than a pair of dogs dying by the roadside. After grabbing a quick bite to eat, Lu Yuan received a WeChat message from young Master Tsong. Brother Lu, I just got myself a private helicopter. I'm in a great mood, so I thought I'd call a few brothers to come out for some food and drinks. Can you and my sister-in-law come? A private helicopter. Lu Yuan's eyes lit up. That was something special. Today would be the day he'd use his divine Tycoon critical hit on it. With that thought, he swiftly replied to young Master Tsong. Where at? Ding. Another WeChat notification from young Master Tsong. At the Marriott Hotel. I've booked the VIP hall on the 3rd floor, and I'm already here. Brother Lu, if you're free, you can head over right now. Lu Yuan put down his phone, while Wang Meiqi was still busy in the kitchen. He couldn't help saying to her, Honey, stop cooking. Song just got a helicopter and wants us to come over for a meal. Quick, get dressed, let's not be late. Wang Meiqi looked baffled and confused. Song bought a plane, so why do you look even happier than him? No kidding. How could Lu Yuan not be thrilled? All he had to do was place his hand on it, use his divine Tycoon critical hit ability, and he'd have a private helicopter for himself too. Getting a free helicopter just for showing up to a meal, what could be better than that? The couple tidied themselves up and drove toward the Marriott Hotel. The Marriott Hotel was a behemoth in Magic City, and it held a significant position worldwide. It was said that one of its shareholders was an overseas Chinese national who ranked on the Forbes rich list. Lu Yuan was also mulling over the idea of holding his and Wang Meiqi's wedding at the Marriott when the time came. With a sudden impulse, he touched the hotel's main entrance and silently invoked Divine Tycoon critical hit in his mind. You touched the entrance of the Marriott Hotel and triggered the Divine Tycoon multiplier critical hit. Congratulations. You have obtained 500 million Marriott hotels worldwide. You now hold 100% of the shares and have become the new owner of the Marriott hotel chain. A sly grin spread across Lu Yuan's face. Wasn't this just another free score? Sure, he could afford to buy it outright, but why pay when you can get it for nothing? If it weren't for the fact that he only got 3 Divine Tycoon critical hits per day, and each item could only be hit once and never again, Lu Yuan wouldn't spend a single cent on anything. Honey, what are you grinning about like an idiot? Wang Meiqi looked at him utterly bewildered. Lu Yuan simply started humming a little tune. Nothing. Little Tsong bought a plane, and your hubby's happy. Wang Meiqi, Tsong buying a plane wasn't something to smile about the whole ride there, was it? It wasn't like the man was going to give his helicopter to Lu Yuan to fly. She simply couldn't wrap her head around her husband's logic. With his arm around Wang Meiqi's willowy waist, Lu Yuan soon reached the VIP hall upstairs, where young Master Tsong had already been waiting for quite some time. Brother Lu, it feels like ages since we last met. Yeah, it has, young Master Tsong. Congrats on the new helicopter. Young, rich, and living the good life, ha ha ha. Lu Yuan praised him. Young Master Tsong scratched his head awkwardly, a sheepish look crossing his face. Brother Lu, don't make fun of me. Compared to others I'm wealthy, but next to your assets I'm nothing but a beggar. All of your assets combined could buy several of my father's corporations. Hearing this, Lu Yuan touched his nose, something unreadable flickering in his eyes, as a sly amused look gradually crept over his face. Hebai. If Lu Yuan wanted something, all he had to do was reach out and touch it. He could acquire anything without spending a single cent. Your family's ETA group was obtained by me exactly that way. When have I ever needed to buy anything I wanted? Wasn't getting things for free just satisfying? Of course Lu Yuan wouldn't say that out loud. It would hurt their feelings. Before long, young Master Qin and the other rich second-generation heirs arrived one after another and immediately gave Lu Yuan a warm embrace. Brother Lu, you got here first. I was just saying that if you hadn't arrived yet, I'd drive over and pick you up myself. Brother Lu, the things you've been pulling off lately are nothing short of legendary. Taking down those low-income households who committed insurance fraud, reforming Western medicine. You've been on TV, your name's famous across the whole country. You're our idol. It's our honor to be brothers with you. Come on, Brother Lu, we all want to toast you. We'll down this glass and you can drink as much as you like. If anyone else failed to return a toast from them, these rich heirs would have taken it as a sign of disrespect. But Lu Yuan was a hero. When you toast a hero, whether he toasts you back doesn't really matter. Lu Yuan didn't put on airs at all. He still considered himself an ordinary person, so he drank with everyone to the last drop. Lu Yuan showed little interest in the feast. Even though the dishes weren't low-end, he only took a few symbolic bites before urging, young Master Tsong. Where's your helicopter? Where is it? Hurry up and take us to see it. Young Master Tsong couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha ha, since Brother Lu is so eager, let's go. Let's check out the helicopter first. The group took the elevator all the way up to the rooftop terrace. There stood a massive beast of a machine, its rotors and wings crafted to look exceptionally sleek, and the hum of the helicopter's engine was an absolute delight to the ears. Lu Yuan rubbed his hands eagerly and said to young Master Tsong, "Tsong, mind if I take it for a spin?" Huh, of course you can, Brother Lu. Why are you being so polite with me? Lu Yuan climbed into the cockpit, fastened his seatbelt, and placed his hand on the helicopter's control panel. He directly activated his Divine Tycoon critical hit ability. You touched the helicopter and triggered the Divine Tycoon critical hit reward. Congratulations. You obtained 200 private helicopters. Even a man with Lu Yuan's composure felt wild ecstasy surging through him. He'd just gotten himself 200 helicopters for free. What an insane steal. The smile on Lu Yuan's face was radiant. Free stuff just felt amazing. Young Master Tsong, young Master Qin, and the others all stared at him totally dumbfounded. Brother Lu, you've been sitting up there for 5 minutes. Why aren't you taking off? Lu Yuan touched his nose and said, "It's a bit different from the planes I used to fly. I'm not used to it. Forget it, I'll pass on flying." Young Master Tsong gave an awkward laugh. How that makes sense. With Brother Lu's status, the planes he's flown before must be way better than mine. Mine's too low end, so it's only natural that Brother Lu isn't used to it. Yet the voice in Lu Yuan's head said no. You're wrong, Tsong. I don't actually know how to fly at all. I only said I wanted to test drive it, so I could go up and touch it. And saying I'm not used to it is just an excuse to hide my embarrassment. Oh, and next time if any of you are buying a yacht or thinking of getting some luxurious toy, you absolutely have to invite me. I don't have many hobbies. The thing I love most is seeing my brothers live well. I especially love watching good friends buy cars, helicopters, yachts, and all that. Lu Yuan smiled brightly, which inexplicably sent a chill down the spines of every rich heir present. Upon hearing this, young Master Qin couldn't help but laugh. Brother Lu, since you mentioned yachts, it actually reminds me of something. It's been quite a while since young Master Tsong and I went surfing. Since you're in the mood for yachts, why not come along with us for some fun? Sure. Lu Yuan agreed readily. About 2 hours later, Lu Yuan and the others reached the largest island near Magic City. There were plenty of bikini-clad beauties on the island. Wang Meiqi pressed close to Lu Yuan and asked, "Do they look good?" "Very good." "No, not good." Lu Yuan hastily changed his tone, and his comical reaction drew teasing laughter from young Master Tsong and the others. Wang Meiqi gave a mischievous smile. "Then how about I put one on and show you later?" Lu Yuan immediately shook his head like a rattledrum. No. Better to wear that kind of outfit at home. There are too many wolves outside." Wang Meiqi gave a snort. "You wish." The island was full of things to eat and do, a heavily commercialized island with cruise liners, yachts, and jet skis skimming across the sea. Lu Yuan rubbed his hands together eagerly. He still had his last Tycoon critical hit ability of the day left, and he was about to get another asset for free in a little while. He planned to save that last Tycoon critical hit for the moment they left. The group mounted the jet skis and freely enjoyed the sensation of waves crashing against their faces. Out on the sea, seagulls leaped into the air, filling the air with cheerful cries. Wang Meiqi sat behind Lu Yuan, hugging his waist tightly while letting out bursts of thrilling screams. Her clothes were already soaked through by now. Lu Yuan's heart rippled with pleasure. It was really soft behind him. He finally understood the joy of those who loved riding jet skis with a girl on the back. The feeling of that friction was absolutely incredible. After enjoying themselves to the fullest on the island, Lu Yuan deliberately rushed to open the door as they left. He decisively activated his Tycoon critical hit ability. Ding! You touched the gate of a commercial island and are about to trigger the Tycoon critical hit reward. Reward 1000 commercial islands nationwide and 500 private islands. All property on these islands. yachts, beach buggies, cruise ships, will belong to you. You will be the new master of these islands. Holy crap. 1,500 islands. Not just commercial ones, but private ones for personal enjoyment. This is perfect. From now on, if he wanted to see a bikini or a swimsuit, he could bring his wife Wang Meiqi to the private island, and preferably have something pleasant, heart-racing, and exciting happen with her there. A private island meant absolutely no one would disturb them, and he could even take his family there to relax. What a steal. Today was practically a money-printing jackpot. Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi returned home in high spirits. Wang Meiqi stretched lazily and said, "Honey, I'm so tired today. I want to take a shower. Can you?" Lu Yuan's eyes lit up. "Sweetheart, what do you need me to do?" I can't reach my back. I want you to help me." "Ah, forget it. You don't really like doing these things anyway. I'll just do it myself." As she spoke, Wang Meiqi's sweet, innocent face flushed red. Lu Yuan hastily said, "Don't. I'm the most helpful person there is. I love doing it." Wang Meiqi rolled her eyes at Lu Yuan. "Pervert. Honey, I'm innocent. I wasn't trying to do anything else. It's just that the weather is hot, and I want to take a shower too." Lu Yuan looked utterly harmless. In the spacious room at Tangshan there was only the sound of rushing water and occasional laughter. After an unknown stretch of time, Wang Meiqi changed into a clean new outfit. Black silk stockings with suspenders wrapped her beautiful legs, and the rest of her attire was pure temptation. Lu Yuan scooped Wang Meiqi up in his arms. "Honey, you've worked hard. What are you doing? Didn't we just? You're not going to start again, are you?" Several hours later, both Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi were drenched in sweat. Wang Meiqi said sulkily, "You're so hateful. After playing outside all day, I was already tired enough, and now I still have to be tormented by you when I get home." Lu Yuan couldn't help a sly smirk. "What? Already starting to dislike me? Then I'll go torment someone else. How dare you?" Wang Meiqi instantly bristled. The murderous look in her eyes sent a chill down Lu Yuan's spine. Lu Yuan pulled her into his arms and gently stroked her hair. "I was just teasing you. I only wanted to see how you'd react. With a wife this wonderful, who would go looking for someone else? In this life, you're the only woman I'll marry, and I'll never touch any woman but you. That's more like it. At least you know what's good for you." Wang Meiqi curled up like a kitten in Lu Yuan's arms, playing with her phone. Lu Yuan enjoyed the feeling too. Outside, he had wealth, power, and status. At home, he held such a beauty in his embrace. For a life of such ultimate enjoyment, what more could a man ask for? Just then Wang Meiqi's WeChat buzzed. She opened the message and glanced at it, then said to Lu Yuan, "Honey, my cousin is getting married in 3 days. She invited me to her wedding at the Marriott Hotel." Lu Yuan glanced at the calendar and laughed. 3 days from now. The 15th of the 8th lunar month. Mid-Autumn Festival, a wonderful day. Honey, let's set our wedding date for 3 days from now as well, and we'll have double happiness. Then in these 3 days I'll make plenty of surprises and romantic moments for you. What do you think? How could that be good? My cousin and I have never gotten along. This time she found herself a mining tycoon, and I heard he owns a lot of mines. I don't want to hold my wedding on the same day as hers and bring humiliation on myself." At the thought, Wang Meiqi couldn't help feeling a little low. Lu Yuan burst out laughing and poked her forehead. "Honey, is a mining tycoon so amazing? Have you forgotten that your husband is worth several hundred trillion? When it comes to money, who in this country can beat me, Lu Yuan? Since your cousin has never gotten along with you and must have bullied you a lot, you should definitely have the wedding on the same day. Send her a WeChat message this instant and tell her that at the same time and same place your wedding and mine will also be starting." Lu Yuan said this with bold arrogance, determined to help his wife properly hold her head high. Wang Meiqi slapped her forehead and said to Lu Yuan, "Sorry. When I first knew you, you were always very poor. Your sudden transformation hasn't sunk in yet. I forgot you're a several hundred trillion tycoon." Lu Yuan gently reassured her, "It's fine. We still have a lifetime ahead of us, so take your time adjusting." After being comforted, Wang Meiqi also sent a bold WeChat reply, "Sorry. Your cousin-in-law and I have also decided to get married that day, so we won't have time to attend your wedding. It will also be at the Marriott Hotel at the same time as yours." The night passed uneventfully. The next morning, Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi shared a simple breakfast, and Lu Yuan proposed, "Darling, let's go take our wedding photos today." "Sure, sweetheart, you arrange everything." Wang Meiqi nodded obediently. 20 minutes later, even the wedding photographer was captivated. The man was young and handsome, his very breath making her heart flutter. The woman was beautiful, beautiful enough to make her feel a pang of inadequacy. After all, she had been a campus belle during her university years and had once worked as a flight attendant. She was considered beautiful by most standards. Yet standing beside Wang Meiqi, she couldn't help feeling inadequate. "Groom, lift the bride up. Bride, hook your arms around the groom's neck and kiss his cheek. Give us that sweet, radiant smile. Yes, exactly like that. That's the feeling we're looking for." Lu Yuan cradled Wang Meiqi in his arms, feeling the soft warmth of her red lips against his cheek, breathing in her intoxicating fragrance and the delicate softness of her body. The sensation made Lu Yuan's heart race. Only the wedding dress. Lu Yuan felt it still lacked something. He silently thought system activate Divine Tycoon critical strike. Ding. You touched a wedding dress and successfully applied Divine Tycoon critical strike to it. Congratulations. You received a critical strike reward, a diamond wedding dress valued at 65 million yuan, currently the most expensive wedding dress in the world. The dress has been automatically stored for the host in the suburban villa. The most expensive in the world. Excellent. Only such a dress would be worthy of his wife. After finishing the wedding photo shoot, Lu Yuan took Wang Meiqi to a jewelry store to prepare some gold and silver accessories for her mint to further enhance her elegance on their wedding day. This jewelry store was the largest and most renowned in Shanghai, offering an extensive selection of pendants, necklaces, and bracelets. Good day, sir. How may I assist you? A long-legged receptionist in formal attire approached Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi with impeccable courtesy. Lu Yuan considered for a moment before saying, I'd like a pair of pure gold pendants, the most expensive ones you have. We're getting married tomorrow and want to wear them for the ceremony. Sir, our most expensive gold pendants are actually our store's prize collection. 2 pieces for 200 million yuan. Once opened, the purchase becomes final. Are you certain? The receptionist asked. Lu Yuan said softly, 200 million. That's not expensive at all. Bring them to me. The receptionist felt somewhat relieved and asked, Then sir, how many installments would you like? Lu Yuan couldn't help but laugh. 200 million requires installments. Such a small amount. I'll pay the full price directly. Go fetch the goods. Lu Yuan skillfully inserted his bank card into the POS machine on the counter, and the store's voice system announced, card payment successful. 200 million yuan. Union Pay system received 200 million yuan. A chorus of sharp inhales echoed throughout. Everyone's expression seemed frozen in that instant. The receptionist who had suggested installment payments stared at Lu Yuan in disbelief. She never expected that someone dressed so casually would pay 200 million in full, without even blinking. What had Lu Yuan just said? That 200 million was merely this little amount. Everyone felt their understanding of wealth had been completely redefined. Could 200 million really be spoken of so casually? Seeing the stunned expressions around him, Lu Yuan awkwardly cleared his throat. The pure gold pendants I requested. Could someone please bring them out for me? Lu Yuan's cough brought everyone back to reality. The female sales staff, all hoping to get a share of this massive commission, rushed to retrieve the pure gold pendants. If that 200 million commission counted toward their performance, they'd be set for life. Shortly after, an exquisite gift box was presented. As the box opened, the golden radiance of the pendants instantly illuminated the entire jewelry store. Sir, we can engrave text on these pendants. Is there something you'd like inscribed? The store associate asked. Lu Yuan considered and said, engrave my and my wife's names. My name is Lu Yuan and my wife is Wang Meiqi. Of course, sir. Please wait a moment. The 2 names were quickly engraved. Under countless envious gazes, Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi wore the 100 million yuan gold pendants around their necks. Lu Yuan's heart-stirred system. Activate another Divine Tycoon critical strike. You touched a gold pendant and triggered a Divine Tycoon critical strike reward. Congratulations. You received 100 million tons of gold, all in gold bars stored in major banks across the nation. The host can retrieve these gold bars at any bank using Iris Unlock. Gold bars weighing 100 million tons. Lu Yuan had only seen such quantities on television during documentaries about seized corrupt officials. But those were props. His gold was the genuine article. If all 100 million tons of gold bars were displayed together, the visual impact would certainly be overwhelming and exhilarating. Based on gold prices from recent years, this amount of gold would be worth approximately 230 million yuan per ton. Lu Yuan couldn't even fathom how many zeros that would total. He'd probably need a calculator to compute it. Lu Yuan continued shopping with Wang Meiqi, buying a flurry of items. In the evening, Lu Yuan sent a WeChat message to the head of the Wan Hao Hotel headquarters. Tomorrow, I'm hosting a wedding. I want the whole world to witness this romantic occasion. Can you make it happen? Soon a reply came, rest assured, Chairman. Our Wan Hao Hotel Group has locations in every corner of the world. Tomorrow, the moment your wedding begins, we guarantee that every Wan Hao hotel globally will live stream your ceremony. At the same time, the world's top financial tycoons and magnates will all be invited to attend your wedding. After arranging everything with Wan Hao Hotel, Lu Yuan also had a yacht prepared on his private island to serve as the wedding chamber for the couple on their special day. Once everything was mostly arranged, Lu Yuan made another call to manager Ma at Huajiao Bank. The man answered with evident deference. Chairman Lu, what business would you like to conduct? Lu Yuan said to him, whatever it takes. By 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, I want to see 10 trillion yuan in cash delivered to the presidential suite at Wan Hao Hotel. If you can't manage it, you'll no longer be the manager of Huajiao Bank in Shanghai. Manager Ma was startled. Chairman Lu, we live in an era of electronic payments now. Why would you need so much cash? 10 trillion is no small sum. Hearing this, Lu Yuan replied honestly, for tomorrow's wedding I have relatives on my side and children from my wife's family. I want to give them all red envelopes. I plan to use 10 trillion to prepare their red envelopes. What? 10 trillion just to give out red envelopes to others? Chairman Lu, does he have money to burn or something? Manager Ma fell into stunned silence. His mind was blown beyond measure. He had to take several tablets of emergency heart medication before he could recover. Lu Yuan was getting impatient and urged over the phone. Just tell me if you can do it or not. Don't worry. As long as you can help me accomplish this, all my future deposits will go to your Huajiao Bank. I own 500 school district residential complexes across the country, hold positions in the traditional Chinese Medicine Association, operate Wanda shopping malls, and Wanhao hotels. Many of my businesses will see substantial profits flowing back by year-end. Absolutely more than 10 trillion. Manager Ma steeled his resolve and decided to go all in. Fine. With Chairman Lu's word, no matter how difficult, I'll get it done for you. Chairman Lu, just wait. I'll deliver your 10 trillion in cash tomorrow. Lu Yuan hung up the phone with satisfaction. As the old saying goes, money makes the world go round. With sufficient funds, even the most daunting tasks can be handled for you. At that moment, Lu Yuan received a WeChat message from the local car dealership. President Lu, the Bugatti Veyron you ordered along with 500 Bugatti units have arrived. We are arranging delivery now. Where should they be sent? Without hesitation, Lu Yuan typed out a reply. Deliver them tomorrow morning between 9 and 11 to the entrance of Tangshan in Shanghai. Lu Yuan had originally planned to use these cars for his wedding procession, but since Wang Meiqi was already living with him, it made more sense to simply drive them directly to the hotel the next day. To ensure all 500 cars had drivers, Lu Yuan hired 500 designated drivers at triple the rate, which effectively closed down the local chauffeur service, as they devoted their entire operation to serving him alone the following day. After sending the message, an unknown number called. Lu Yuan answered. Hello, may I ask who's calling? A sweet voice came from the other end. Hello, is this Mr. Lu? We're reaching out from the Aerospace Manufacturing Group regarding your 200 helicopters, which we'll be delivering via airdrop today. When would be a convenient time for you? Lu Yuan considered this and replied, send them tomorrow to the rooftop of the Marriott Hotel in Shanghai. There's plenty of space there for all 200 helicopters. Once those arrangements were complete, Lu Yuan arranged for major media outlets to cover the wedding between himself and Wang Meiqi, ensuring it would make waves throughout Shanghai, across China, and around the world. The nation's wealthiest individual will marry his beloved tomorrow, with the ceremony held in the presidential suite at the Marriott Hotel in Shanghai starting at 8 in the morning and continuing throughout the day. The wedding will be broadcast live worldwide, featuring 500 Bugatti Veyrons as wedding cars and 200 helicopters, while the groom will distribute red envelope rain totaling 1 trillion yuan and tens of thousands of taels of gold. Marriott will cover all expenses for food and beverages at the reception, so guests won't need to pay a single cent to attend. Elites from Shanghai, Beijing, and Shenzhen will all be invited to attend this century wedding tomorrow. Within moments, a flood of media coverage swept across the nation. Internet celebrities and influencers seized the opportunity to speculate about the identities of the bride and groom, pushing the story to the top of trending searches on Weibo and other platforms. The hype had reached fever pitch. Shanghai residents were equally electrified, discussing nothing but this wedding over tea and meals. A wedding hosted at Marriott hotels around the world. Free wedding catering. Isn't Marriott afraid of going bankrupt? This spans the entire globe. And 10 trillion in cash red envelopes. Does the groom truly mean it? Who would actually give away 10 trillion in red envelopes? Only someone as naive as you would believe that. 10 trillion in cash is impossible. Even if the groom possessed that much, the banking system couldn't assemble it in such a short time. But the nation's richest man is already married with children. Could there be a new richest man? Who knows? We'll find out tomorrow. The wedding will be broadcast live at Marriott hotels worldwide, so we can just watch and see. Wow. A global event with 500 Bugatti Veyrons and 200 helicopters. That's incredibly generous. When will I meet my own Prince Charming? I'm so envious of tomorrow's bride. Meanwhile, several people could only smile wryly. Dr. Wang Tianyi and Tang Rimbo sat together watching the news, already nearly certain of the answer. Only our chairman has the financial means to pull off something like this. Satisfied that the momentum was building, Lu Yuan shared the news with both his paternal and maternal families. Tomorrow's wedding at the Marriott Presidential Suite. Everyone's invited. He sent the same message to both family WeChat groups. Lu Yuan's message left no doubt. The groom of this century wedding was himself. Both families were thrown into uproar. Cousin Li Xianhe forced a bitter smile, his thoughts a tangled mess. So he had become such a titan, and yet he had foolishly offended him that day. Meanwhile, cousin Zhang Jiaojiao swallowed hard, wishing someone would prepare such a wedding for her. The male cousins of Lu Yuan were filled with envy, posting in the group chat about how they too would want to orchestrate such a wedding for someone they loved, and to be related to Lu Yuan would mean living without regret. Congratulations on your wedding, cousin. Congratulations, younger cousin. On the other side, in the grandfather's family group chat, the excitement was equally intense, with members sharing multiple screenshots from Baidu Baiki. Grandfather, the verification is complete. Given his immense wealth, cousin Lu Yuan certainly qualifies as the nation's richest person. The ranking hasn't been updated yet, but by next year when it refreshes, his name should appear. Who would have thought our cousin was so remarkable? Building an empire through acquisitions of Yida and Marriott without relying on family connections, plus the Chinese Medicine Association and numerous islands. We've consistently underestimated his achievements. Back in Shanghai, the elderly Lu patriarch's face flushed with excitement as he laughed heartily. Now there's my grandson, truly embodying the legacy of the Lu family. I never doubted that my years of guidance would shape him into this accomplished man. The family coughed, awkwardly puncturing the elder's boastful moment. Grandfather Lu Yuan only lived with you for a week, and you barely spoke to him. The old man's face turned red as he coughed, embarrassedly defending himself. You don't understand anything. Without my hands-off approach, would this kid have achieved all this? Listen to me carefully. As relatives of China's wealthiest man, you must not embarrass yourselves at tomorrow's wedding when it comes to gift-giving. Lu Yuan's family is wealthy now, and the Lu clan's future prosperity depends on him. In the years ahead, you need to maintain close ties with his family. Even a small fraction of his wealth could sustain our family for generations. Lu Bingbing raised a practical concern, asking, Grandfather, considering how we've treated Lu Yuan in the past, does it still matter what we do now? The elder Lu snorted dismissively. Of course it matters. He's my grandson. Blood is thicker than water. We're family. Lu Bingbing went to fetch the grandfather's most treasured tang suits for the wedding tomorrow. After sending notifications to all the relatives, Lu Yuan shared the news with his friends Song Xiao and Qin Xiao. Wedding tomorrow. Let's all get together and drink. The group of wealthy young heirs were suddenly shaken from their composure. Holy crap. It's really Lu Yuan. We should have figured this out sooner. Exactly. Who else but him could afford something like this? I can't wait for tomorrow's wedding. Same here. Early the next morning, Lu Yuan received a call from the 4S dealership. Hello, Chairman Lu. The 500 Bugatti Veyrons you ordered are parked at the entrance of Tangshan. Please come and inspect them as soon as possible. After receiving the phone call, Lu Yuan put his arm around Wang Meiqi's waist and came downstairs. Counting the lead wedding car, there were 500 Bugatti Veyrons in all, a breathtaking sight. Their butterfly doors were all open, and beside each door stood a handsome man in a suit wearing sunglasses. The dealership manager brought over a document and handed it to Lu Yuan. Chairman Lu, just sign here. Lu Yuan signed it with practiced ease, then led Wang Meiqi into the lead Bugatti. Quite a few paparazzi at Tangshan heard the news and swarmed over, all streaming live. Netizens across the country were also lucky enough to see Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi's faces. Good lord, he's this young. Is this the star of today? Judging by his looks, he can't be more than 24, right? I'm 24 too, but I only just graduated from college, and I'm still looking for a job. As expected of the nation's richest man. 500 Bugatti Veyrons, 500 suit-clad, sunglass-wearing young masters. This kind of spectacle is something we ordinary folks can never compare with. Hey, isn't this Lu Yuan, my middle school classmate? What? Lu Yuan? The one on the TV news a while back. Yes, that's him. He started from scratch, acquired Yida Mall and the traditional Chinese Medicine Association one after another, and bought 500 school district residential complexes. He hasn't even lived half his life, yet he's already a legend. The Bugatti Veyrons have already materialized. The 10 trillion in cash and 200 helicopters should be coming too, right? The whole internet was buzzing about it. Local residents of Modu City stared in shock at the 500 Bugatti Veyrons, pulling out their phones one after another to take photos and record videos. After all, such a scene was truly rare, a once-in-a-century sight. Lu Yuan drove the car himself, his hands on the steering wheel, while cheerful DJ music played inside. The bride Wang Meiqi wore a sweet smile, and every gentle breeze carried her delicate scent to Lu Yuan's nose, setting his heart aflutter. Many banners were also hung along the streets bearing calligraphy, personally inscribed by a famous local calligrapher, wishing the richest man a happy wedding. The wedding motorcade made a special trip to Wang Meiqi's home to pick up her parents. Those 500 Bugatti Veyrons also brought a tremendous shock to the residents of the low-income housing block. The internet has been buzzing these past few days, saying the nation's richest man was going to hold a wedding. Who would have thought? The bride is from our own neighborhood. So she's old Wang's daughter. Brother Wang, your family is blessed. Your daughter actually gets to marry the richest man. Wang Meiqi's parents were pleasantly surprised too. Today they were the parents of the female lead. The days of being belittled by relatives were finally coming to an end, and Lu Yuan, their son-in-law, would make them hold their heads high once and for all. Lu Yuan sincerely opened the door of one of the cars for the old couple. Uncle Wang, Andy, please get in. Wang Meiqi's father looked grave and gave Lu Yuan's chest a light thump with his fist. You kid, you're about to get married, and you still call me Uncle Wang. What should I call you then? Dad. A brilliant smile spread across Lu Yuan's face. Only then did Wang Meiqi's father grow happy. "I owe good son-in-law. It would have been better if you'd done that earlier." After picking up Wang Meiqi's parents, the 500 wedding cars took to the road once again. After an hour or two of fuss, the Bugatti Veyron motorcade finally arrived at the Marriott Hotel. The hotel's entire staff and general manager had been waiting for a long time, having lined up early in the morning to welcome the party. "Welcome, Chairman. Wishing Chairman and Madam Chairman a happy wedding. Fire the salute guns." Amid thunderous applause, boom after boom echoed as the salute guns fired. Lu Yuan called out to the people behind him, "Brothers, hand the car keys to the valet, then let's all head to the presidential suite for the banquet. Drink from big bowls and eat big chunks of meat." With Lu Yuan's yell, wave after wave of cheers and excited shouts erupted behind him. Lu Yuan handed the car keys to the general manager of the Marriott Hotel, who hastened to say, "Chairman, Lu, please go on in. We'll park all these cars for you." The group entered the Marriott Hotel. On both sides of the red carpet were balloons and flowers, and every hostess had long legs and black stockings, her beauty beyond compare. All the hostesses bowed at a 90-degree angle and said, "Welcome, Chairman." Lu Yuan was in a splendid mood. The Marriott's etiquette was truly impeccable. Wang Meiqi said to Lu Yuan, "Honey, let's go check on my cousin's private room first. After all, we're relatives." Lu Yuan didn't say much. A woman could never be as ruthless as he was toward loathsome relatives. They were always a little softer when dealing with family relationships. Since his wife Wang Meiqi wanted to go, he might as well accompany her. The two entered an opulent private room where a heavily made-up woman with an influencer-style face and an effeminate man were entertaining guests. Wang Meiqi introduced her, saying, "This is my cousin Wang Bing." Lu Yuan extended his hand politely. "Hello." Wang Bing smacked his hand away in disgust. "Get your lecherous paw away from me. You actually want to shake my hand. You're just trying to take advantage of me, aren't you?" Ugh, disgusting. Lu Yuan was thoroughly sickened. With all that powder on her face, she could almost have wrapped a basin of dumplings. Who on earth would be so self-destructive as to take advantage of her? "Isn't my Wang Meiqi 100 times more attractive than you? You two are here for my wedding too, right? I'm telling you two, you'd better have some sense and sit in the back. Don't sit in the front. Your cousin's husband has a wide network. Everyone he knows is a powerful figure in Modu. The front seats are reserved for them. Don't sit up front and gross them out." Wang Bing's face was aggressive and full of pride. Lu Yuan was at a loss for words and snapped back, "Sorry, you're not worthy of me coming to your wedding. Your husband and his friends don't make the cut either. Today is also my and Meiqi's wedding right upstairs from you. Don't flatter yourselves into thinking we came for you. Woman, you're not worthy." With that, Lu Yuan grabbed Wang Meiqi and went upstairs. Wang Bing's effeminate husband watched them head upstairs and couldn't help calling out, "Hey, the presidential suites are upstairs. Today the nation's richest man is holding his wedding up there. What are you going up for?" Lu Yuan flashed him a bright smile. "Believe it or not, I'm the nation's richest man, the male lead of today's wedding." Wang Bing sneered. "Heh, you're full of crap. If you really were the nation's richest man, how could you even fancy my cousin, that slut? Don't rich people always look for someone from a family of equal standing? My cousin's kind of family is worth at most 30,000 yuan for one night, only fit for rich playboys to sleep with and toy with. How dare you pretend to be the nation's richest man? When the real richest man shows up, have you thought about how you're going to die?" Wang Bing's face was full of shrewish viciousness. Lu Yuan let out a cold sneer. "I don't know how I'm going to die, but I do know that before long you will regret every word you've just said to me." Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi went upstairs to the presidential suite. The dining standard there was by no means low. Each table had flying fairy mitai, and even the cheapest cigarettes were the luxury brand 95 Supreme. There was also an abundance of seafood, including bluefin tuna, abalone, Boston lobster, and more. The hall was filled with 3,000 to 5,000 tables, offering an extraordinarily wide view. As Lu Yuan entered holding Wang Meiqi's hand, pink and white petals drifted down from the air, and a romantic symphony began to play at that very moment. The piece was performed by a violinist and a pianist. The pianist was a master renowned across the country, said to have studied abroad at the Beethoven Conservatory of Music. Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi exchanged a glance. "Honey, let's head upstairs." Outside, the Marriott Hotel luxury cars kept arriving one after another. All the guests were celebrities and dignitaries from the Magic City, and they had one sole purpose today, to attend Lu Yuan's wedding. Young Master Tsong removed his sunglasses and strode quickly upstairs. As he passed Wang Bing's wedding suite, Wang Bing's effeminate husband Xiao Kaiyang grabbed his hand and said excitedly, "Young Master Tsong, I only sent you an invitation. I never thought you'd actually come. Quick, please come in." Seeing young Master Tsong, Wang Bing was also brimming with excitement and pride. "Wow, honey, you're incredible. Even a big shot like young Master Tsong came to our wedding. Marrying you was truly the best choice I've ever made." The relatives in Wang Bing's wedding suite whispered among themselves, too. The husband Wang Bing found is amazing. He actually knows young Master Tsong. People like us might not even get a chance to talk to young Master Tsong in our entire lives. Young Master Tsong frowned and glanced inside, then took 200 yuan bills from his wallet and tossed them to Xiao Kaiyang. Sorry, I'm not here for your wedding today. I'm here for a friend's wedding upstairs. Since I've run into yours, I'll give 200 as a gift. Don't think it's too little. People from small families like Xiao Kaiyang's had to rely on the underling of one of young Master Tsung's underlings for a living. A man of his standing did not fit into young Master Tsung's social circle. A person like him was only worth 200 yuan, not a cent more. Xiao Kaiyang didn't feel embarrassed at all. He accepted the money with a smile and said, "Hey, thank you, young Master Tsung. It's not too little. As the saying goes, it's the thought that counts." The people seated below didn't look down on Xiao Kaiyang, because if they were the ones hosting a wedding, young Master Tsung might not even have given them 200. Soon after young Master Tsung went upstairs, young Master Qin arrived with his girlfriend on his arm. Xiao Kaiyang welcomed him with a warm, fawning smile. "Young Master Qin, why didn't you let us know you were coming? I'd have gone downstairs to receive you. Quick. Your seat is already reserved inside." Wang Bing chimed in from far away. "I could sense a wave of noble aura approaching. It turns out the distinguished young Master Qin has arrived." "Young Master Qin, thank you so much. You're usually so busy, yet you still came to Kaiyang's and my wedding." Young Master Qin touched his nose and cut her off. "I'm not here for your wedding. I'm here for a friend's wedding upstairs. Host another banquet later. I'll be sure to attend then." Young Master Qin's promise to attend was no more than a polite expression. With the scale of his family's business, he wouldn't think much of the Qiao family's petty affairs. With that, young Master Qin headed upstairs as well. The faces of Wang Bing and Xiao Kaiyang turned extremely grim. At that moment, another middle-aged man with a ferocious face, clearly not someone to be trifled with, arrived, surrounded by a crowd. Gasps rose from the room again. "Look, it's Yang Tianba of Shengshi Dynasty, the godfather of the Magic City." Even if young Master Qiao couldn't invite young Master Tsung, or young Master Qin being able to invite the godfather of the Magic City, here was still something to be proud of. Xiao Kaiyang said to Wang Bing, "Hurry and invite Godfather Tian to sit down. Godfather Tian has been friends with my family for years. He must be coming for us." Hearing this, Wang Bing bustled over obsequiously. "Godfather Tian, you're here for the wedding of young Master Qiao and me, right? Please come in and sit down. We haven't started the banquet yet. We've been waiting only for you." Seeing Wang Bing blocking his way, Yang Tianba said irritably, "I'm going to the wedding upstairs, so I don't have time to deal with you. A good dog doesn't block the road. Get out of my way." Yang Tianba shoved Wang Bing aside. Wang Bing, thoroughly humiliated, scrambled to her feet and ran a few steps after him. "Godfather Tian, I haven't provoked or offended you. What right do you have to curse at me?" Yang Tianba's face darkened. "Damn it, you're going to teach me how to behave. Who the hell do you think you are? Get lost." Yang Tianba grabbed Wang Bing by the hair and slapped her 10 times back and forth until her face was covered in blood and she collapsed to the ground, wailing in agony. "Bitch, still want to ask why I cursed you?" Yang Tianba's murderous aura frightened Wang Bing so badly that she wet her pants. Wang Bing trembled uncontrollably. Staring into those terrifying eyes, she stammered, "Gee, Godfather Tian. I don't dare anymore." Xiao Kaiyang, meanwhile, had not dared to make a peep the entire time. With the Qiao family's limited power, they simply couldn't afford to offend Yang Tianba. He stammered, "Gee, Godfather Tian, if you're unhappy with this woman, I'll divorce her immediately. Please don't vent your wrath on the Qiao family." Yang Tianba patted Xiao Kaiyang's shoulder and said with a mirthless smile, "No need for that. But from now on, you keep your tail between your legs." Yes. Godfather Tian is absolutely right. From now on, little Qiao will be a dog with its tail between its legs," Xiao Kaiyang said with a fawning smile. Yang Tianba paid no attention to Xiao Kaiyang and followed the group upstairs. The guests filling the tables at Xiao Kaiyang's side gradually lost all interest in staying. It seems the husband Wang Bing found is a complete loser. He can't even keep a single important person here. In that case, we might as well go upstairs and attend that person's wedding. Exactly. We're sitting here watching the groom get humiliated. It's too damn frustrating. I'm not staying. It's too damn suffocating here. After all the guests left, only row after row of empty tables remained in the wedding banquet hall. Wang Bing's parents, burning with anger, let out a vulgar curse. "Fuck. Don't go. If you're leaving, at least leave the gift money first. Have all my gifts to you over the years been for nothing?" Wang Bing stared at Xiao Kaiyang with utter fury. "Didn't you say you were so impressive? Young Master Tsung gave 200 as a gift, that young Master Qin didn't give a single cent, and Yang Tianba even hit me. Is this what you call impressive? What the hell was I thinking, marrying a complete good-for-nothing like you?" The MC's voice also came from the presidential suite. "Let us welcome the groom, Mr. Lu Yuan, and the bride, Miss Wang Meiqi, with the warmest applause." The voice from upstairs reached Wang Bing's ears, sounding exceptionally harsh. The male and female leads today turned out to be truly Lu Yuan and her cousin Wang Meiqi. No, impossible. Even with the truth right before her eyes, Wang Bing refused to believe it. Lifting her skirt, she ran upstairs, determined to see it for herself. But no sooner had she reached the door than Wang Bing was shocked by the wedding gifts inside. "Chairman Lu, may you have a happy wedding. On behalf of the Imperial Dynasty Bar, Xiao Ba presents 10,000 taels of gold and a wedding gift of 88 million. As Yang Tianba finished speaking, chest after chest was opened, all filled with gleaming gold. Before the crowd could recover from their shock, another voice rang out. Young Master Tsong of the Yida Group presents a wedding gift of 99 million, wishing brother Lu and his sister-in-law happiness for 99 years and a blissful life. Wang Bing's face turned deathly pale. The 200 yuan Song Xiao had given as a gift at her wedding was pure humiliation. Her cousin's wedding was worthy of a 99 million gift, while her own wedding only deserved 200 yuan from Song Xiao. The people who had earlier been in Wang Bing's wedding hall now looked at her with sneers, as if enjoying her embarrassment, making her even more mortified. The others also broke into an uproar. This gift is too extravagant. Huh? Extravagant? If you were young Master Tsong or Yang Tianba, you would do the same. With Chairman Lu's current corporate assets and personal savings, he's worth at least several quadrillion. If a man of such wealth were your friend, wouldn't you seize the chance to connect with him? Lu Yuan is so formidable now. Who would have thought that despite his low education, he could carve out his own place in Modu? I really regret not building a better relationship with him back then. I regret it too. Just now, when young Master Tsong and Yang Tianba were giving gifts, the expressions on their faces toward Lu Yuan were nothing but awe and fawning. Sigh, when will we ever be able to stand at Lu Yuan's level? All the relatives and guests couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Some were envious, some jealous. They had all been poor lads starting from the same point. Why was Lu Yuan now living better than they were? After young Master Tsong and Yang Tianba, young Master Qin laughed heartily and said, "Congratulations, brother Lu. The Qin family cannot fall behind in grandeur. On behalf of the Qin family, I present a wedding gift of 300 million yuan plus a 500 square meter detached villa on the Bund." The 300 million yuan gift once again caused a tremendous stir. This must be the most lavish gift of the night, right? A chorus of cheers erupted. Young Master Qin. How generous. Worthy of the young Master Qin of Modu, he's more lavish than anyone. Let's all raise a glass to young Master Qin. At that moment, dozens of long-legged beauties walked in from outside the wedding hall, carefully holding boxes as they came to the venue. The one at the lead walked up to Lu Yuan and said, "Chairman Lu, the custom-made wedding dress and the jewelry the bride needs to wear." Lu Yuan broke into a sunny smile. "Good. Thank you for the hard work." Lu Yuan flung open the box, and an exceptionally exquisite wedding dress appeared before everyone's eyes. The gown was studded with sparkling diamonds, looking extremely luxurious. The other boxes were opened one after another. The sheer brilliance of all the jewelry combined outshone every single light in the wedding hall. Lu Yuan picked up the wedding dress, knelt on one knee, and said to Wang Meiqi, "My bride, go change into it." Wang Meiqi nodded shyly, her pretty face blushing, her voice as soft as a mosquito's hum. "Okay." 5 or 6 minutes later, Wang Meiqi walked out again. The noble pure white wedding dress elevated her aura to the fullest, making every woman present feel utterly inferior. All the male guests could not take their eyes off her. How could there be such a holy, pure white goddess? Everyone's breath seemed to stop at that moment. Wang Meiqi looked at Lu Yuan with uncertainty. "Am I beautiful?" Lu Yuan said from the bottom of his heart, "Beautiful. So beautiful I can hardly believe it. It feels like I'm dreaming." The others deeply agreed. Some people, however, focused on the wedding dress. "This wedding dress, I think I saw it at a fashion show. It's said to be the most expensive wedding dress in the world right now, priced at over 60 million. Look at the diamonds set on the gown, fully 150 carats. It was designed by 2 world-renowned wedding dress masters. I never imagined Chairman Lu could even get his hands on this dress. Chairman Lu is amazing." Even the MC, well-versed in all manner of occasions, couldn't help swallowing hard. Lu Yuan patted the MC on the shoulder and said, "Keep hosting." The MC wiped the sweat from his forehead before continuing, "Now, let the groom and bride read their love vows. Groom, standing beside me, do you take the woman by your side to be your wife?" Lu Yuan smiled and said, "I do." "Bride, do you agree to marry the man beside me, whether in poverty or wealth, whether in sickness or health, to never leave him for your whole life?" Wang Meiqi gripped the microphone tightly and said loudly, "I do." "All right, exchange the rings." Groom and bride drink the cross-cupped wine. They exchanged rings, locked their arms together, exchanged a glance, and drained the red wine in their glasses in one go. The MC teased, "Now groom and bride mouth-to-mouth exchange wedding wine." Lu Yuan, Wang Meiqi blushed. "Huh." Though embarrassed, Lu Yuan pulled Wang Meiqi's slender waist into his arms, sealed her lips with his soft mouth, and began a long, passionate kiss. At the same time, Lu Yuan secretly gave the MC a thumbs up. This MC was worth every penny. "Hey, brother Lu, is sister-in-law's lips soft or not? Brother Lu, tell us, did you plan this with the MC long ago?" His younger sister Lu Shishir watched the passionate kiss on stage, with longing, a pair of sweet dimples appearing on her cheeks. She said to her parents beside her, "Mom, Dad, brother is so happy. I also want someone to hold a wedding like this for me." Lu Yuan's parents smiled with relief. Xiao Yuan has finally found a good girl. The handsome groom and the most beautiful bride stood under a sea of spotlights, making everyone feel as if they had stepped into a fairy tale world. This moment was truly wonderful. His younger female cousin Zhang Jiaojiao and older female cousin Lu Bingbing also looked envious. When could they ever be the heroine of such a moment? All the female guests sighed with emotion. How romantic. Yes, so romantic. How I wish the bride today were me, that I were the heroine. At that moment, a series of rumbling sounds came from the sky outside the window. Everyone exchanged puzzled glances. Hey, what's that commotion outside? Sounds like an airplane. Could those 200 helicopters be coming? Lu Yuan gazed at Wang Meiqi with deep affection. Meiqi, I have prepared a surprise for you, and it's waiting on the rooftop terrace. Would you be willing to come with me? Yes. Wang Meiqi's face brimmed with the bliss of a woman cherished. Taking her hand, Lu Yuan led her upstairs while the other guests followed closely, making their way up to the rooftop. By now the sky outside was studded with twinkling stars, and the bright moon hung high above. Suddenly bursts of fireworks resounded through the night air. As the fireworks bloomed, lines of dazzling text appeared across the azure night sky. Miss Meiqi, thank you for all the care and help you gave me during our school days. We've come from school uniforms to wedding gowns, and I am about to become your husband, walking with you through a lifetime. Perhaps I wasn't good enough in the past. But for you I am willing to become a better man. I love you. At that moment, sounds of love-struck admiration rose from the girls behind them. How beautiful, what a thoughtful fireworks show. Wang Meiqi looked at Lu Yuan with deep emotion. Darling, you're so thoughtful. He left a gentle kiss on her forehead and chuckled. For my wife, no amount of effort is too much. Wang Meiqi scolded him playfully. Such sweet talk. I hope you'll always stay faithful to me. I will. In this life and the next, you are my only one. At that moment, a fleet of hot air balloons drifted across the sky, each carrying a pair of adorable couple figurines beneath it, adding yet another layer of romance to the wedding. Boom, boom, boom. Helicopters circled in the air, slowly approaching the terrace. The crowd stretched out their fingers and counted one by one, only to realize in astonishment that there were exactly 200 of them. Chest after chest was lowered from above, and the helicopter pilots touched down one by one. The lead pilot called out to Lu Yuan, Chairman Lu. We've brought your helicopters and the gold you asked us to carry. Lu Yuan smiled with satisfaction. Good. Hard work, brothers. Come on. Open all the chests. With a grand wave of Lu Yuan's hand, the chests were flung open one after another, revealing rows of solid gold bars inside, every single one. A blaze of golden light flooded the scene, dazzling the onlookers. Lu Yuan turned to Wang Meiqi's parents and smiled. Mom, Dad, this is my bride price for marrying Meiqi, 600 caddies of gold. There's more stored in the bank, but 200 helicopters couldn't carry it all. I'll transfer the rest to you later. Put together with what's in the bank, it's nearly 100 million tons. Mom, Dad, if you find it too much to spend and you have cats or dogs at home, you could build them a kennel or a dog toilet with it. Lu Yuan said casually. The crowd shuddered, staring at him as if he were a monster. Building a cat kennel, a doghouse, and a dog toilet out of gold. Are you serious? Lu Yuan, however, couldn't care less. After all, his wealth was vast enough that 100 million tons of gold was hardly worth a second thought. The crowd, meanwhile, felt their hearts suffer a critical blow. Indeed, comparing themselves to him was futile. At this very moment, rows of armored cash transport vehicles lined up outside the Marriott Hotel, each one accompanied by 4 heavily armed guards. Bank manager Ma led a group of people carrying a stack of chests as they made their way to the rooftop. Hurrying over to Lu Yuan, he said apologetically, My apologies, Chairman Lu. Mobilizing 10 trillion in cash proved far too difficult. I've arrived late. Lu Yuan did not take it too seriously. You've arrived right on time, not late at all. Have the men open all the chests. As the chests were thrown open, their contents spilled out in a rustling cascade, stack after stack of 100 yuan bills piling up into veritable mountains of cash. Before today, everyone had only a vague notion of what 10 trillion meant. But at this moment, this was real, tangible cash. The crimson hue in the night instantly blinded everyone's sight. The crowd found it hard even to take a step, for the piles of red banknotes had buried their feet beneath them. The scene was broadcast live to every Marriott hotel around the world. Meanwhile, Lu Yuan's ex-girlfriend Wang Yin was watching the live stream too. A pang of anguish seized her fists clenched so tightly that her nails cut into her flesh. Oh, why is the bride that woman? Why aren't I the bride? Today's bride should have been me. I'm Lu Yuan's first love. If I had never broken up with Lu Yuan, I'd be the one wearing that wedding dress worth over 60 million, with a fleet of 500 Bugatti Veyrons and hundreds of caddies of gold. No, I have to get back together with Lu Yuan. After dressing herself up meticulously, Wang Yin rushed out of the house in a frenzy and hailed a taxi to the Marriott Hotel. Clenching her fists, Wang Yin mulled over her plan. All she needed to do was shed a few tears and say some sweet words. Lu Yuan would surely soften. As the saying goes, when the ex cries, the current girlfriend loses. Across the world, people were talking about the wedding. How romantic is this man? 500 Bugatti Veyrons, 100 million in cash, hundreds of caddies of gold, 200 helicopters, hot air balloons, a fireworks show. I want to marry him. Men from China are far more romantic than the men in our country. I want to go to China even if I'm just his mistress. At that exact moment, women all over the world felt their hearts stir. Back at the main venue of the Marriott Hotel in Shanghai, Lu Yuan declared grandly, "Each person can take 5 stacks of cash. That's 1 million. Everyone present gets a share. Don't scramble. Line up and take it in order." But the crowd was hardly easy to manage. This was free money handed to them out of nowhere. Chaos erupted in an instant. "This stack is mine, and that one is mine too. Get the hell away from me. Don't fight me for it." Some even started brawling over the money. Enraged, Lu Yuan looked at Yang Tianba beside him. "Heavenly Lord, I'm leaving this order to you. Handling this kind of thing is your specialty." Seeing that Lu Yuan needed him, Yang Tianba immediately stepped forward and barked at his underlings behind him. "Drag out anyone who's grabbing money without queuing. Chop off their hands. Do it outside. Don't let the blood-dirty chairman lose wedding." Several men in suits seized a few roughnecks by the shoulders. Those men were instantly overwhelmed with regret. Losing both hands over a mere million. It simply wasn't worth it. "Please no, Heavenly Lord. We don't want the money anymore. We're begging you, let us go. We still need our hands to make a living. Heavenly Lord, we were wrong. Please forgive us." Yang Tianba let out a cold snort. "I'll forgive you. Every word I spit is a nail. Since I promised Chairman Lu I'd handle it, I will see it through. If I let you off today, how can I establish my authority in Shanghai in the future?" Lu Yuan swept his indifferent gaze across all the guests. Anyone who thinks their hands are superfluous is welcome to keep grabbing. At this moment, Yang Tianba's fierce glare also turned to everyone. Those who had been eager to snatch more immediately felt their legs go weak with fear. They dared only to take their own share and nothing extra. After the wedding, Lu Yuan rode home with his wife Wang Meiqi. Beaming with sweetness, Wang Meiqi looked at him and said, "Honey, thank you." Lu Yuan pinched Wang Meiqi's cheek. "Thank me? No need for that, my dear. If you truly want to thank me, why not show your appreciation at home by striving to give me 8 or 10 little babies soon? I simply adore little babies." Wang Meiqi's cheeks flushed crimson. Her delicate fists pounded against Lu Yuan's chest. "Oh, you're so annoying. Everyone is watching." Song Xiao, Qin Xiao, and the others barely suppressed their laughter, forcing solemn expressions. "Ahem, sister-in-law, we didn't see or hear anything. We'll be off now. You and brother Lu drive safely." Night fell. Lu Yuan slipped off Wang Meiqi's wedding gown and looked down at her. "Honey, are you ready?" Wang Meiqi let out a soft hum, slowly closing her eyes with an expression of utter surrender, and whispered, "Tonight. Be gentle with me." Lu Yuan slowly leaned in for a kiss. Late at night, his younger sister Lu Shishir called. Lu Yuan looked puzzled. "What's wrong, Shishir?" From the other end of the phone came the little girl's shy and bashful voice. "Brother, you and sister-in-law should keep it down a bit. I can't sleep well. I have school tomorrow. You're disturbing my sleep." Lu Yuan looked embarrassed. Ahem, it's almost over. Can you bear with it?" "Bear with it? Then double my allowance next month," Wang Meiqi said discontentedly from the other end of the phone. Lu Yuan helplessly rubbed his forehead. Fine, I'll double it. Just don't disturb your sister-in-law and me anymore. Who cares about a pervert like you doing bad things? Fine, I'm hanging up." The next day, the sun was already high in the sky. Wang Meiqi leaned close to Lu Yuan's ear. "Wake up, honey." Lu Yuan slowly opened his weary eyes and gazed at her tenderly. "My body feels a bit swollen and uncomfortable." Wang Meiqi blushed deeply and murmured, Then I'll help you." Lu Yuan felt an incredible sense of comfort and relaxation all over. Wang Meiqi fluttered her lashes at him. "Honey, can you get up now?" Lu Yuan said discontentedly, "Kiss me once, and I'll get up." Wang Meiqi had no choice but to leave a lipstick mark on his face. Lu Yuan pointed to the other cheek. "You kissed that side. What about this side?" "Not kissing this side. What about the face of this side?" Wang Meiqi shot Lu Yuan a glare. Why hadn't she realized before that this guy was such a rogue? But since she was now his wife, she obediently kissed him. Lu Yuan pulled Wang Meiqi into his arms, hooked his hand around her neck, and gave her a passionate French kiss. After a long moment, satisfied, he said, "Honey, from now on use this method to wake me up every day. Dream on. Get up now. What time is it?" "It's already noon. Are you still sleeping?" "I'm hungry," Wang Meiqi said. Lu Yuan took a deep breath, got dressed, climbed out of bed, and said indulgently, "Okay, I'll go make lunch." Wang Meiqi widened her eyes and stared at him with dissatisfaction. "Oh, you've always known how to cook, yet you make me cook every day, making me exhaust myself every day." Lu Yuan looked embarrassed. "Ahem, darling, listen to my excuse." No, listen to my explanation. I just wanted to savor your cooking more often and not let your culinary skills go to waste. You smooth talker. Enough. After all the tossing around last night, I don't have an ounce of strength left. Now get in the kitchen and cook. Once I'm full, I'll have the energy for that tonight." Wang Meiqi lowered her head shyly. Lu Yuan's playful streak surged. Haha, what's that? It's that. Doing bad things. With that, Wang Meiqi dove into the blankets, her cheeks burning hot. Lu Yuan couldn't help laughing. Honey, you're so cute. Alright, I'm going to cook. Having grown up in an ordinary family, Lu Yuan had been sensible from a young age. When it came to cooking, he was skilled in every method. Frying, deep frying, cold mixing, stir-frying, and stewing. On the table were nourishing turtle soup, ginseng soup, pan-seared Kobe beef oysters, and other nutritious and invigorating dishes, all perfect in color, aroma, and taste. There were also several of Wang Meiqi's favorite dishes. She ate with great relish and praised, "Honey, I didn't expect you to be such a great cook." Lu Yuan touched his nose and looked at Wang Meiqi. "It's all thanks to the artistic influence of my wife that I've attained such culinary skills." Wang Meiqi scooped up a big spoonful of turtle soup and brought it to Lu Yuan's lips. "Honey, come on, say ah, open wide and drink the soup. Get a good boost tonight, so you'll have the strength to do your homework." Lu Yuan nodded and drank the turtle soup in one gulp. He asked Wang Meiqi, "Honey, from now on, how about once a day?" "Fine. I'm just afraid you can't handle it." "Whoever can't handle it is a puppy." Lu Yuan looked defiant. Breakfast passed happily amidst the couple's playful banter. After the meal, Lu Yuan took Wang Meiqi to a large local library. The library combined office space, reading areas, dining sections, and entertainment in one place. Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi ordered 2 cups of coffee, quietly savoring the morning as they watched the early sun gradually rise. Wang Meiqi looked at Lu Yuan with slight surprise. "Back then you didn't attend high school, so I thought you didn't like studying. I never expected you to be so refined and romantic." Lu Yuan broke into a smile. "I don't really enjoy studying, but as the saying goes, in books are jade-like beauties and in books are golden houses. Since my wife is a teacher, I'd better have a rich reserve of knowledge." "Then what kind of book do you like most?" Wang Meiqi propped her chin on one hand and looked at Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan thought for a moment, then said, "My favorite is one written by a drunken romantic wanderer, godly tycoon, bank card, critical hit, rewarded 10 trillion. That handsome fellow writes incredibly well." "Hey, you're reading that book too?" "I've been reading it recently as well. The main character has the same name as you and your experiences are pretty similar." And so the morning passed. Around noon, Lu Yuan took his wife Wang Meiqi for a spin at the amusement park, then they had some desserts. In the early afternoon, hand in hand, they strolled along the paths of the botanical garden. Tired from walking, they found a bench and sat down cuddling together. Just then, Lu Yuan's phone suddenly buzzed with a WeChat message. "Lu Yuan, tomorrow morning our class monitor is organizing a class reunion. Can you come? I've liked Sun Ningning in our class for a long time. I want to confess to her at the reunion. Can you come and give me some courage?" The WeChat message was from a male junior high school classmate of Lu Yuan. This classmate, Li Xinlong, had been Lu Yuan's playmate and close brother during their junior high days. They had fought side by side, teamed up in late-night games, and later, after stepping into society, they had also helped each other out. As for the other junior high classmates, Lu Yuan didn't feel much enthusiasm. He could even say he found them somewhat repellent. But for his brother Sake, he typed back, "Sure. Send me an address. I'll come find you tomorrow. I knew we were this tight, so you definitely wouldn't refuse. Thanks, Lu Yuan. I'll treat you to hot pot later." Looking at the messages in the chat window, Lu Yuan smiled with relief. How long had it been since he had such pure friendship around him? A hot pot meal meant nothing to Lu Yuan. To Li Xinlong, however, with a delivery rider's salary and a mortgage plus car loan to feed, it represented half a month of living expenses, and it was already all he could offer. Lu Yuan looked at his wife Wang Meiqi. "Honey, our junior high class reunion is tomorrow. Come with me." Wang Meiqi frowned slightly. Tomorrow won't work. I have classes to teach at school tomorrow." "Honey, you'll have to go by yourself." Lu Yuan pressed a hand to his forehead. "They say online that every class reunion breaks up a family. If I go alone, will you really be at ease?" Wang Meiqi planted a kiss on Lu Yuan's forehead and soothed him. "Honey, I'm confident in my looks, and I also trust that you won't fool around." The next day, after dropping Wang Meiqi off at school, Lu Yuan asked Li Xinlong to share his location. Li Xinlong lived in a relatively remote mid to low-end residential community. Since he didn't want to have too many entanglements with his junior high classmates later, Lu Yuan rummaged through the wardrobe and put on a casual outfit he had bought long ago. Lu Yuan drove his Bugatti Veyron to Li Xinlong's neighborhood. From afar, he saw Li Xinlong already waiting by the roadside. Lu Yuan poked his head out of the window. "Long, over here." Li Xinlong was startled for a moment, then hurried over to Lu Yuan. Seeing that Lu Yuan was dressed much like himself, he couldn't help urging Lu Yuan, "It's just a class reunion. There's no need to rent such a nice car, right? Renting this car for a day must cost a fortune, right?" Knowing Li Xinlong was a good person and meant no harm, Lu Yuan smiled and said, "Who said I rented this car? I bought it, and I paid in full." "Really? Lu Yuan, you don't have to pull that with me. No matter how well or badly you do, you're still my brother. Even if the car is rented, I won't look down on you." Lu Yuan shrugged helplessly. "Of course it's true. Why would I lie to you?" If you don't believe me, go to Douyin or Kuaishou and search Lu Yuan's wedding. You'll see whether I'm telling the truth. Still half in doubt, Li Xinlong took out his phone and searched Lu Yuan's wedding. Lu Yuan's wedding the previous day had caused a sensation across Magic City and even the entire world. The ceremony had been long, but some people had clipped its most spectacular moments just to chase attention. Thanks to that, it was especially easy for Li Xinlong to watch. A wedding motorcade of 500 Bugatti Veyrons, the high-level staff at the Marriott Hotel, showing total deference and big shots such as Young Master Song, Young Master Qin, and Master Tian, making appearances one after another, each presenting more lavish cash gifts than the last. When Li Xinlong saw that a single wedding dress cost over 60 million yuan, he thought of his girl's son Ningning, and a smile slipped across the corner of his mouth. The fireworks show put on for the bride alone, the gold bars carried by 200 helicopters, and the 10 trillion yuan in cash escorted in by countless armored trucks. Image after image shook everything Li Xinlong had once known, and his eyes filled with longing. One day he too would rely on his own hard work to give Ningning a wedding like that. Putting away his phone, Li Xinlong offered his heartfelt congratulations, Lu Yuan. Congratulations, you finally made it. Driving the Bugatti Veyron with one hand, Lu Yuan chatted with Li Xinlong. You make deliveries, and every month you've got a mortgage and a car loan to pay off. It's pretty exhausting, isn't it? Let me give you a hand. I now own 500 school district properties across the country. How about I give you a fully paid house to live in? Do you want it? A flicker of struggle and hesitation swept through Li Xinlong's eyes, but in the end he stifled the thought and sighed. Forget it, Lu Yuan. That's your stuff after all. With my current income, I simply can't afford to owe that kind of favor. A man of honor doesn't eat handouts. I'd rather rely on myself. Lu Yuan said approvingly. Good for you. If anything comes up, just speak up. We're brothers. Li Xinlong glanced at the car's interior and sat uncomfortably. He couldn't help asking Lu Yuan, do you have a plastic bag in your car? Lu Yuan was puzzled. What? After just a year or two you get carsick now? And no, I just don't want to get your car dirty. Let me put something underneath me. Li Xinlong lowered his head deeply, his face dim, feeling somewhat inferior. Lu Yuan got a little angry. If you keep feeling that way, I'll really kick you out of the car. Don't be so spineless. What, just because I switched to a nicer car we can't be brothers anymore? Li Xinlong was deeply moved. Lu Yuan, thank you. The Bugatti Veyrons soon arrived at the Shengshi Huangchao bar, the venue of the class reunion. As soon as Lu Yuan's car arrived, two men in suits opened the door for him, shielding the roof with a hand and bowing to gesture him inside. Chairman Lu, welcome to Shengshi Huangchao. Lu Yuan nodded and tossed the car key to one of them. He also asked for a payment code and transferred a sum of money. WeChat Pay received 2 million yuan. The suit-clad man was confused. Chairman Lu, what is this for? Lu Yuan smiled with flair. A valet parking tip for you. Thank you, Chairman Lu. Thank you, Chairman Lu. Lu Yuan and Li Xinlong walked toward the private room inside. Before they even stepped in, they heard a few female voices coming from it. Hey, is that Lu Yuan from our class coming later? Seems that dumbass Li Xinlong invited him, right? Thinking about how short and ugly Lu Yuan used to be makes me sick. Makes me sick too. He even wrote me a love letter back then. I was one of the 4 class beauties, and with a face that ugly he still dared to write me a love letter. He should go take a good look at himself first. Alright, stop it. Lu Yuan is about to arrive, and it won't be good if he hears that. Even if he hears it, what can he do? He's that ugly and still comes out to scare people. Aren't we allowed to say anything? Lu Yuan, who had been standing outside the private room all along, couldn't help a wry smile. He hadn't been as ugly as they said back then. It was just that working part-time while studying had gotten his skin tanned, and to earn his own tuition, he had no money to spend on grooming his face. And at that age, he was prone to acne. But now it didn't matter anymore. Lu Yuan was no longer the Lu Yuan of the past. With his current looks alone, he could crook a finger, and a host of astonishingly beautiful women would willingly spend money on him, scrambling to be his adoring worshippers. Lu Yuan pushed open the door of the private room. The women inside were all surprised. Li Xinlong, who's this handsome guy beside you? Several female classmates in the private room were stunningly beautiful. They were either in breezy denim hot pants and strappy crop tops, or with short skirts over flesh-colored stockings and long legs in black silk. Every one of them had such voluptuous figures that their clothes seemed about to burst at the seams. Their figures were fine, but compared to Lu Yuan's wife Wang Meiqi, they were far behind. Hey handsome, what's your name? At that moment, a seductively dressed woman reached out to touch Lu Yuan, deliberately rubbing her body against him. The other girls, refusing to fall behind, pressed in from left and right, their necklines plunging deeply, and deliberately cast flirtatious glances at Lu Yuan. Handsome, would you be my husband? Li Xinlong was filled with envy, swallowing hard. These girls were all class beauty level. Damn, money was great, women just threw themselves at you. Lu Yuan pushed the girls away with a look of disgust, a trace of mockery and amusement flickering across his face. I am the Lu Yuan you once despised in every way. Lu Yuan pulled up a chair and sat down. Old classmates, long time no see. Several male classmates at the table glared at him with hostility, all deeply jealous of his good looks. Several female classmates were taken aback. What? You're Lu Yuan. My God, did you get plastic surgery? You've changed way too much. Lu Yuan simply smiled. Maybe it's what they say, a man goes through his own 18 transformations. The girl in hot pants plopped down beside Lu Yuan and let her hands wander mischievously over his body. Lu Yuan, do you have a girlfriend now? I'm Yang Ning. You once wrote me love letters. If you don't have one, how about I be your girlfriend now? I earn a lot every month, just enough to support the both of us. Yang Ning looked as if she had Lu Yuan in her pocket. She had zero resistance to handsome men. Lu Yuan sipped red wine and slapped her hand away. Sorry, I have a wife. Besides, I have so much money that you can't even imagine. I don't need you to support me, so please have some self-respect. Yang Ning froze, a trace of disappointment flashing across her face, but she soon recovered. Lu Yuan, it's okay if you have a wife. I can be your mistress. Brother Lu Yuan, if you need it, we can all serve you together. Without taking a single penny, let you enjoy us for free. Call us anytime, anyplace, and we'll come running purely for physical needs, never interfering with you and your wife. Lu Yuan, we can even pay you to keep you. The women said it in extremely explicit terms. They seemed to have long forgotten how they had treated Lu Yuan with contempt before, each one now fawning over him. Lu Yuan was now a hunk. Whoever could share his bed would count herself lucky. They were even willing to spend their own money for it. The organizer of the reunion and the other male classmates were itching with envy. In particular, 2 or 3 rich ones had spent over 200,000 yuan on these girls without winning them over, yet now every girl was throwing herself at Lu Yuan. Damn it, why? Could it be that just because Lu Yuan was handsome he could do whatever he wanted? Lu Yuan felt nauseated. These class belles who once acted so aloof had now all fallen at his feet. They were nothing more than that. Lu Yuan looked at these women coldly, his tone turning frosty. I have only one woman, my wife Wang Meiqi. Don't waste your efforts. The male classmates couldn't sit still any longer. What? Are you saying that Wang Meiqi, our school's beauty queen, is now your wife? Would she ever fancy you? She was admitted to a prestigious university. Huh. With your educational background, Lu Yuan, do you really deserve her? Lu Yuan rubbed his nose, feeling this question was a bit absurd. Not measure up. They'd already slept together, many times in fact. Lu Yuan sighed, silently drew out his phone and showed the lock screen. I'm telling the truth. Look at my screen. This is a photo of her kissing me. Everyone looked at the phone. The beauty on the screen was none other than Wang Meiqi. Gulp. A series of swallowing sounds rang out. Their voices were extremely unwilling. You really married Wang Meiqi? Lu Yuan said lightly. Yeah. My Meiqi has been throwing up lately, saying everything makes her nauseous. Probably expecting a baby, right? Alas, no more several rounds a day like before. Lately I've had to use my own hand. It's so annoying. Creak. The people at the table made a series of sounds, of fists clenching and teeth grinding. The male classmates wished they could tear Lu Yuan limb from limb. The women also lowered their heads one by one. Compared to others they had confidence, but compared to Wang Meiqi they could only feel ashamed and inferior. No wonder Lu Yuan didn't take a fancy to them. The reunion organizer Jia Zhen ground his teeth. Lu Yuan, this photo must be photoshopped, right? Young Master Jia, now that you mention it, I think it's definitely photoshopped. Otherwise, look at the cheap rags he's wearing. Wang Meiqi is at least a student at Jing University. How could she fall for him? Aside from being handsome, what the hell has he got? I agree too. With Wang Meiqi's looks and education, she should be matched with aristocrats at least. Lu Yuan gave them a look of contempt and said indifferently, you're just calling the grapes sour because you can't have them. It seems unless I show some proof you won't believe I married Wang Meiqi. Lu Yuan made a call to his wife Wang Meiqi. The video call was quickly connected. Lu Yuan grinned cheekily. Hee honey, good morning. What is it, hubby? Lu Yuan, I miss you. I want a kiss. Go away, go away. I'm in class, there are still quite a few students here. Stop fooling around. When I get off work and come home tonight, I'll let you have your fill. Lu Yuan turned the phone screen toward the other students and asked in a very showy way, who else still thinks my phone screen is photoshopped? The group of male classmates were itching with hatred. Why on earth had Wang Meiqi become Lu Yuan's wife? Although they were resentful, there was nothing they could do. Lu Yuan turned the phone back. Wang Meiqi looked both shy and annoyed. Lu Yuan, just keep showing off. With so many people around, why didn't you say something earlier? You made me say all those weird things. Lu Yuan looked indifferent. Having a beautiful wife at home is meant for showing off. I can't be bothered with you. Drink less, don't get drunk. I'm still waiting for you to come home and hand in your homework. Lu Yuan gave a military salute to the screen. Yes, honey, I promise to come home on time and carefully finish the homework the teacher left for me. After hanging up, Lu Yuan looked at the crowd with extreme arrogance. Anything else you want to say? I'm asking you. Are you envious? Are you jealous? And do you all hate me? Envy, jealousy, and hate are useless. Wang Meiqi is mine now. You all might as well wash up and go to bed. The male students felt deeply unsettled, scrutinizing Lu Yuan from head to toe before sneering. What good is being handsome if you're still a poor loser? Look at what you're wearing. A few bucks worth of clothes from some bargain site. From head to toe, does your whole outfit even cost $30? Lu Yuan glanced at his own attire utterly unshaken and said indifferently, clothes are meant to be worn, not flaunted or compared. As long as they're comfortable and fit, that's enough. Easy for you to say. We just think you can't afford better, the boy sneered. Since they couldn't beat him in looks, they'd compete with money and fashion. Lu Yuan quietly sipped his red wine and replied coldly, clowns always live in their own little world, convinced that anyone not wearing expensive brands simply can't afford them. They love measuring themselves against others. Hey, if you can afford it, then wear it. Who's going to believe you can buy it if you never show it? Just then a young man in Nike sneakers and a Versace outfit chuckled. I may not be as handsome as Lu Yuan, but I have a family business to inherit. Right before I came here, I took over several of my father's mines. My future is boundless, smooth sailing, set for life. Jin, you're inheriting the family fortune early. You're the real deal. No matter how handsome Lu Yuan is, he'll never live the luxurious life you have. Yeah, Lu Yuan is nothing. He's not even worthy of licking the soles of our class monitor's shoes. Wow, class monitor, your dad gave you those mines. Could you give me a chance to be your agent? I could sell the minerals to jewelry stores and make a little cut as a middleman. What do you think? Jiajun put on a troubled face. Ting ting lean lean, a lot of people have their eyes on these mines. Give me a reason to say yes to you too. Class monitor, I can let you come over and unclog my drain. And I'd like to invite you to my place to change a light bulb. They exchanged knowing smiles full of suggestive impure meaning. Lu Yuan thought to himself, a few measly mines. Before me they're nothing but grandchildren. Still, Lu Yuan didn't expose them. Since they loved showing off, he'd let them keep up the act a little longer. At that moment, a man with a leopard tattoo on his back glanced toward Lu Yuan's table and asked the young hostess beside him, how long have those guests been here? The nightclub hostess glanced over and replied, Brother Bao, they've been here for quite a while now. Brother Bao nodded and said to the hostess, go bring me a bottle of Romanicani dry red. Then for every person at that table, get a bottle of the shipwrecked champagne from the Dom Perignon collection. Huh. Brother Bao, are you sure you want to serve that tier of drinks? If we do, it'll cost over $1 million just for those bottles. Do they even deserve that kind of liquor? Brother Bao glanced meaningfully at Lu Yuan. Those people aren't worth it. But one person among them is. Do you know who Brother Long and Brother Hu are? Brother Long and Brother Hu. Of course I do. They used to be the favorites of Master Tian. He always brought them along to his events. Brother Bao pointed at Lu Yuan. See that man over there? His name is Lu Yuan. Brother Long and Brother Hu. One offended his wife, the other provoked his sister. Both were crippled, and Brother Long was executed by Master Tian. Even Master Tian himself acts as obedient as a grandson in front of this man. After hearing that, do you still think he doesn't deserve wine like this? The hostess was stunned beyond words. With Lu Yuan dressed so plainly, had Brother Bao not told her, she never would have imagined he was so formidable. The hostess lowered her voice. Brother Bao, now I actually think the wine might be too low class for him. Brother Bao sighed. Alas, there's nothing we can do. This is already the finest we have in the establishment. All right, hurry and get the bottles. I'll personally serve them in a moment. The drinks were brought over quickly. Brother Bao personally carried the tray to Lu Yuan's table, setting out each bottle with the most expensive one deliberately placed before Lu Yuan. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Jiang Bao of the Splendid Dynasty Club, known to all as Brother Bao. Enjoy your drinks, everyone, and have a good time. Brother Bao deliberately glanced toward Lu Yuan, his eyes filled only with reverence. Lu Yuan noticed Brother Bao's gaze and gave a slight nod acknowledging the greeting. Jiajun stared at the bottles and instantly sobered up halfway. Though he was only a small-time mine heir, he knew enough about luxury liquor to recognize the price. Looking at what was being served, he couldn't help asking, Brother Bao, did you deliver these by mistake? I never ordered any of these. Combined, they must cost over $1 million. Brother Bao laughed heartily. No mistake at all. At this table sits an honored guest of Master Tian. These drinks are my treat to everyone here. Consider it making friends. You all enjoy yourselves, and if you need anything, just call me. I'll take my leave now. As Brother Bao walked away, everyone exchanged bewildered looks. Each person tried to figure out who among them was Master Tian's honored guest, and a flurry of questions broke out. Hey Yangzheng, was Brother Bao talking about you? No way. You all know my family situation. Lu Dong, then is it you? It's not me either. Then who could it be? Could it be Lu Yuan? Impossible. Lu Yuan can't even afford a decent outfit. Why would Master Tian treat him as an honored guest? I think the only one here who fits the bill is our class monitor Jiajun. Jiajun was starting to get carried away too. After opening a bottle of red wine, he roared with laughter. My family does have some cooperation with Master Tian. I just never expected that we'd become his honored guests. Several girls swarmed around Jiajun, with dreamy faces, letting him touch their chests while they cooed. That's Master Tian. Yang Tianba. Even he treats your family as honored guests. Your family must be incredibly powerful. A few boys turned to look at Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan see that. No matter how handsome you are, Master Tian won't send you any wine. Only someone like our class monitor, a true rich second generation, qualifies for free drinks from him. Compared to Jiazhen, you're nothing. Lu Yuan was speechless. Barely moving his lips, he said, I'll just quietly watch you all putting on your little show. Li Xinlong clenched his fists. We're all classmates here. Don't go too far. But Li Xinlong's words only triggered another burst of mocking laughter. Screw off, you lousy delivery boy. What makes you and Lu Yuan, two broke dogs, think you deserve to be our classmates? Li Xinlong was furious. You. Just then class monitor Jiazhen looked at Lu Yuan with a sarcastic smile. Lu Yuan, old classmate, I know you're not doing well. Why don't you come work for me? My family's minds happen to be short on security guards, and I need an obedient watchdog. I think you're just right for the job. What do you say? The group chimed in. Lu Yuan, hurry up and thank the class monitor for giving you the chance to be his dog. Lu Yuan tightened his grip on the goblet and hurled a glass of red wine into Jiazhen's face, then roared at the crowd. Who the hell does he think he is? Did you really think this wine was meant for him? Lu Yuan's outburst frightened several girls. Some boys eager to show off in front of them glared at Lu Yuan with hostility. Lu Yuan, you're simply asking for death. Jiazhen is a rich second generation. Do you even have the right to offend him? Lu Yuan, the class monitor, can crush a poor nobody like you as easily as stepping on an ant. Why don't you kneel and apologize to him right now? Watching these lackeys try so hard to intimidate him, Lu Yuan showed not a trace of fear. His tone remained airy and indifferent. Oh, so what? Jiazhen had been holding back a bellyful of anger as well. He pulled a document from his briefcase and slapped it hard on the table. Damn it. Lu Yuan, you don't believe I've inherited my family's minds, do you? Take a good look. This is the share transfer contract. Lu Yuan took the stack of papers and read it carefully, wanting to see if there were any traps hidden in the contract. Seeing Lu Yuan studying it so seriously, the crowd couldn't help ridiculing him. Well, scared stiff Lu Yuan. Haha, look at that clueless expression on Lu Yuan's face. A loser is a loser. Just this little contract is enough to leave him speechless. The women who couldn't have Lu Yuan also began to sneer at him. Jiazhen wore a half-smile. So Lu Yuan, now do you realize the gap between you and me? Lu Yuan gave Jiazhen a meaningful look and said slowly, yes I do. Jiazhen said smugly, good that you know. Now kneel down, crawl to my feet, and lick my shoes clean. Then I'll let you live. Some of the other male students shoved Lu Yuan. Get over there now. Lu Yuan smiled eerily. Jiazhen, your family's assets are quite impressive. But in the next second they'll be mine. Jiazhen was baffled. Looking at Lu Yuan's eerie expression, he felt something bad was about to happen and asked in confusion, Lu Yuan, what do you mean? You'll know what I mean soon enough. Lu Yuan's fists crackled as he clenched them. In his mind, he called out, system. Use Tycoon critical strike on this share contract. Ding. You've touched a mining enterprise contract and successfully triggered Tycoon critical strike. Tycoon critical strike, reward 100 of the shares of the national mining enterprises, including the one in your hands. These mining resources include stone mines, jade mines, coal mines, and so on. To grant the host legitimate inheritance rights, this system will gift young Master Jia's mother with terminal cancer. The family business urgently needing money for surgery will be sold to the host at a low price. Lu Yuan touched his nose, overcome by a wave of revulsion. This system is a ruthless son of a bitch, granting someone cancer at the drop of a hat. Lu Yuan shot Jiazhen an amused glance. What a truly filial son who ended up giving his own mother terminal cancer, just to show off. Still, these mining rewards are truly tempting. From now on, if he wanted to gift his wife a jade pendant or send presents to relatives and friends, he could just mine them anytime. There are countless jewelry stores across the country and many e-commerce streamers selling jade. Tisk, that's another big chunk of pocket money. This feeling is really nice. A hint of a smile involuntarily curved Lu Yuan's lips, blooming into a delighted grin. Lu Yuan, what are you grinning about like an idiot? Jiazhen looked baffled. Lu Yuan said calmly, I'm laughing at you for being such a filial son. Haha. Jiazhen was about to say something else when his phone rang with a WeChat video call. It was his old man. He pressed answer. What's wrong, Dad? Son. Your mother was just diagnosed with terminal cancer. To pay for your mother's treatment, I've sold all the family's assets to a man named Lu Yuan. I'm calling to tell you that the contract in your hands is void. Jiazhen was instantly stunned. Sweat broke out in his palms. He said urgently, Dad, but I've already signed the contract. How could you sell to Lu Yuan without going through me? The voice from the video continued. Although you signed the contract, it hasn't been stamped with the company's seal, so it has no legal effect. Right now the contract in your hands is nothing more than a piece of waste paper. Waste paper. Those words struck Jiazhen's heart like a thunderbolt. Jiazhen clenched his fists, burning with rage. Dad, why didn't you take out a loan from the bank? Why did you have to sell the company? Alas, I went, but the bank people said Mr. Lu had spoken to them and told them all not to lend me any money. Jiazhen was utterly unwilling to accept it. Lu Yuan did this to our family. Then why must we sell to him? Couldn't you sell to someone else? I did that too, but all the entrepreneurs in Magic City told me that Lu Yuan had also warned them not to acquire our assets, or they would face bankruptcy and collapse. No one dared to buy except Lu Yuan. Jia Zhen cursed furiously. Damn it. You old relic. You had to pick this exact time to get sick, not earlier, not later. Couldn't you have waited until after the contract was stamped, and everything truly belonged to me? Damn it. Alright, I'm hanging up. Jia Zhen hung up in fury. Naturally, everyone had heard the video call. At once, all the classmates' expressions changed. Several male students yanked Jia Zhen up. Jia Zhen looked at them in shock. What are you doing? Go sit over there. You're a broke loser now. This seat is not for you. Come, Brother Lu, sit here. Brother Lu, you're truly impressive. Jia Zhen is nothing but a piece of trash. Compared to you, he's not even worth one of your toes. Brother Lu, tired from sitting. Let me massage your shoulders. Let me pound your legs. Jia Zhen was furious. Damn it. You bunch of weather vanes. Whoever throws you a bone, you follow him, right? Lu Yuan, they can betray me today, and one day they'll betray you too. Struck where it hurt, the crowd retorted indignantly. Who said we're friends with Brother Lu for money? We think Brother Lu has better character than you. Your own mother has cancer, yet you don't care at all, and even curse on the phone. We simply don't want to be friends with a filial son like you. Lu Yuan sipped his red wine, crossed his legs, and looked at Jia Zhen with contempt. Jia Zhen, fortune has turned its wheel. When you were showing off just now, you never imagined you'd have come to this, did you? Jia Zhen clenched his fists so hard they creaked, grinding his teeth with hatred. Lu Yuan, you clearly dress so shabbily. How could you have the money to acquire my family's assets? No matter how I look at you, you don't look like a rich man. I bet the Lu Yuan who acquired my family's assets can't be you. It must be someone with the same name, right? Lu Yuan looked at him as if he were an idiot. I just told you your family's business now belongs to me, and the very next second it was acquired by me. Do you really think that's just a coincidence? Where's your brain? Fed it to the dogs. Jia Zhen's face darkened. Who can say for sure? Just like in novels and TV dramas. No coincidence, no story. Who knows if it's really a coincidence? Lu Yuan was utterly speechless. Was this guy seriously trying to justify it with that nonsense? Unwilling to lose face in front of Lu Yuan, Jia Zhen pretended to think for a moment, then suddenly slapped his thigh. Damn, I remember now. By seniority, I have an uncle named Lu Yuan too. It must have been him who acquired my family's business. It's just a transfer from left hand to right hand. Once my family gets through this crisis, my uncle will return the business to us. In reality, Jia Zhen didn't have any damn uncle. There wasn't a single relative surnamed Lu in his entire family. He said all this just to save face. Lu Yuan stroked his chin and looked Jia Zhen up and down, amused. Since when did I have a nephew like you? The others hesitated too. Damn, Jia Zhen suddenly had a Lu Yuan as an uncle. So who exactly should they be sucking up to now? Jia Zhen, reading the crowd's psychology, said to everyone present, think about it carefully. Who would actually enjoy being ridiculed? To avoid being mocked, they'd definitely dress in something nice. But Lu Yuan is wearing cheap knockoffs from some online shopping site, worth a few $100. Doesn't that say enough? It's not that he doesn't want to wear good clothes. He simply can't afford them. Everyone knows what Lu Yuan was like back in school. With his education, what kind of good job could he possibly land? At best, he's working some menial job. How could he possibly have acquired my family's business in just a few years? Use your heads. After Jia Zhen's brainwashing, all the classmates slapped their foreheads and said angrily, shit, we almost got fooled by this poor loser. Lu Yuan, get the hell over there and give the class monitor some space. That's not your seat. Lu Yuan looked at Jia Zhen like he was an idiot. So if I had dressed in expensive clothes, you'd just say I rented them, right? And by your logic, just because someone was at a certain level 10 years ago, they're supposed to be stuck in the same place forever. Can't I learn a skill, make some small money, and start a business, or just get lucky and come into some windfall? You're a damn fool. Lu Yuan fired back without mercy. Jia Zhen still tried desperately to argue. Even if you started a business, there's no way you could become this successful in such a short time. None of the people present were willing to admit that Lu Yuan was doing better than them now, and they all deeply agreed with Jia Zhen. Right, Master Jia, no problem with what you said. Plenty of people fail in business. With his low education, why the hell would he be one of the exceptions? Lu Yuan, shut up already. Instead of wasting time arguing here, you'd be better off going to work and trying to catch up to the class monitor's level. Acting all high and mighty here is pointless. Work his ass. He'd already achieved financial freedom long ago. Lu Yuan sneered inwardly. At that moment, a guy who had drunk a bit too much stood up and cursed. I can't stand Lu Yuan's posturing. Doesn't the class monitor know Brother Bao here? Brother Bao even came over to toast the class monitor earlier. Damn it. Call Brother Bao over and have him give Lu Yuan a proper beating. When he heard they were going to call Brother Bao, Jia Zhen finally panicked. Don't. But it was too late. A girl with dyed yellow hair had already shouted across the room, Brother Bao, come over here. Zhang Bao was drinking at another table. When he heard the call, he trotted over at once. Miss, what's the matter? The yellow-haired girl pointed at Lu Yuan. Brother Bao, it's this little shit showing off in front of Master Jia. Stick up for Master Jia. Beat him thoroughly, break his dog legs, and throw him out. As her words fell, Jiang Bao's heart leaped straight into his throat. Furious and terrified, his body began trembling uncontrollably. The classmates drinking at the same table looked at Lu Yuan with malicious glee. Lu Yuan, look how angry you've made Brother Bao. You're done today. We told you to leave, and you wouldn't. Now Brother Bao's here, and even if you wanted to run, you can't. If you'd known this would happen, why act so tough? Li Xinlong was the only one who knew Lu Yuan's true worth. He looked at them like they were a bunch of clowns and said slowly, "It's not Lu Yuan who's finished today. It's all of you." The moment Li Xinlong finished speaking, Jiang Bao smashed a beer bottle over the yellow-haired girl's head. "You fucking bitch. You want to break someone's legs? Who the hell do you think you are?" The yellow-haired girl's head split open and bled instantly. With tears streaming down her face, she looked at Jiang Bao. "Brother Bao, why are you hitting me? Isn't Jia Zhen an honored guest of your Master Tian? If you disrespect Master Jia like this, aren't you afraid Yang Tianba will deal with you later?" Jiang Bao glanced at Jia Zhen and sneered. "Him? He's worthy of being an honored guest of our Master Tian." "What? Jia Zhen isn't Master Tian's honored guest." Panic swept through everyone present. Today's affair was clearly not going to end well. Lu Yuan walked up to Jiang Bao and patted him on the shoulder. "Brother Bao, tell them. Who were those bottles of fine wine you just sent over to this table meant for?" Seeing Lu Yuan pat Jiang Bao's shoulder, everyone turned pale with fear. Damn, since when was Jiang Bao's shoulder something you could just casually pat? They all quickly spoke up. "Brother Bao, we don't know him. If you're going to deal with him, whatever you do, don't drag us into it." But the expected eruption of Jiang Bao's fury never came. Instead, he smiled with utmost politeness, even reverence and fawning. "Chairman Lu, of course those were brought up for you to drink. Here only you are worthy of such fine liquor. I had them served to everyone else because I thought they were Chairman Lu's friends. But now it seems even giving them a cup of horse piss would be a waste." Jiang Bao then looked at everyone present with a face full of utter disdain. Only then did everyone understand. The fine wine they'd been drinking was all thanks to Lu Yuan's influence. Those who had earlier tried to distance themselves from Lu Yuan were now overcome with regret, wishing they could slap themselves 100 times over. What the hell had they been thinking? The yellow-haired girl's pant legs were already soaked through. She had clearly pissed herself in terror. She dropped to her knees in front of Lu Yuan with a thud. Chairman Lu, please spare me for the sake of our old classmate days. From now on I'll serve you like a beast of burden. I know I was wrong." "Woo." Lu Yuan slapped her across the face. "Oh, you were wrong. So tomorrow if anyone says they're going to break one of my legs, all they have to do is say sorry, and I should just forgive them." The other women were also scared now. "Lu Yuan, we never said we'd break your legs. We just have sharp tongues. As long as you don't let Brother Bao beat us, we can find you dozens of hot models from nightclubs to keep you company for a night." Every man present shuddered. Dozens of chicks. Could he even handle that? Lu Yuan ignored them and said to Jiang Bao, "That bitch who wanted to break my leg just now. You know what to do, right? Do I need to spell it out for you?" Jiang Bao beckoned to the people behind him and said, "All of you get over here and take this woman out. I don't want to see her walking around Shanghai next time." The blonde woman's face drained of color in terror. "And no, don't do this to me, Lu Yuan. I could barely withstand the pain of an appendectomy as a child, let alone having my legs broken." Lu Yuan's anger turned into a bitter laugh. "Oh, when you just told Brother Bao to break my legs, did I not feel pain? Suck it up if you can't handle it. You brought this on yourself with that sharp tongue of yours." The male students in the room were suffocating with fear, shifting restlessly in their seats. Lu Yuan cast a cold glance at them and called out to Jiang Bao, "Brother Bao, take them outside and give them a beating. Don't make it too severe, but make sure it hurts." Jiang Bao's face broke into a sly grin. "Haha, President Lu, this is right up my alley. Don't worry. I'll make sure they walk away with no serious injuries, but they'll be in enough pain to wish they were dead." The girls began trembling as they spoke. "Lu Yuan, have you considered our suggestion about finding young models? If that won't work, we're willing to accompany you ourselves." Lu Yuan felt a wave of disgust and snapped back at them, "Stop going to nightclubs so much and spend more time watching short videos. Search Shanghai Lu Yuan, and then figure out whether you even deserve to speak to me like that." The female students pulled out their phones and began searching. Shanghai Lu Yuan, young entrepreneur, chairman of Yida Group, the traditional Chinese medicine association, Wanhao Hotel, Huahua Mineral Group, and a developer of 500 school district properties. Worth trillions. The wedding between Lu Yuan and Wang Meiqi featured 200 helicopters and 500 Bugatti Veyrons. Glaring headlines everywhere. One by one they clicked through each link, and everyone was left dumbfounded. They never imagined Lu Yuan had risen to become such an enormous figure. They all envied Wang Meiqi, wishing they could be the bride and the wife of a wealthy CEO, yet terror gripped them as they recalled their mockery of Lu Yuan that day. Their stomachs churned with fear. Only now did everyone realize that Li Xinlong's words weren't meant to frighten them. This wasn't about Lu Yuan being finished today, but rather that they were the ones who were done for. Jiang Bao turned to Lu Yuan with a questioning look. President Lu, what should we do about these women? Should they atone with their bodies, or? Lu Yuan took a sip of red wine and replied casually, let it go. Unless a woman truly crosses the line and tests my limits, I don't usually hold grudges against them. Hearing this, Jiang Bao roared at the women, President Lu isn't like you lot. Get out of here now. Damn it, if I ever see you back at Shengshi Huangqiao again, I'll beat you every single time. The female students felt an immediate sense of relief, their shoulders dropping as they turned to Lu Yuan with gratitude. Thank you, President Lu, for not holding this against us. At that moment, Li Xinlong knelt before one of the girls. Ningning, I love you. Will you be my girlfriend? Sun Ningning, his classmate, looked at Li Xinlong with disgust and told him, get lost, you delivery guy. Who would ever want you? If only you were Lu Yuan, then maybe I could consider it. Li Xinlong clenched his fists in pure rage. Whenever you said you couldn't pay rent, I transferred money right away. When you needed cash to drink with your friends, I covered it repeatedly. During your appendix surgery, when no one was there to care for you, I stayed by your side handling everything for you. I confessed my feelings to you, yet you neither accepted nor refused me. If you don't like me, why string me along? What am I to you? Li Xinlong wept uncontrollably, his face twisted in despair as he reflected on everything he'd sacrificed, feeling only deep injustice. Sun Ningning let out a scornful laugh. Oh please, you were the one who willingly lowered yourself. Did I force you to do all this for me? Now you're breaking down. You never truly loved me. If you had, you'd understand that real love gives without expecting anything back. I don't feel the same for you, so even if I chose someone else, you should wish me well. Is this what you are after being rejected today? Just another scumbag. Li Xinlong collapsed to the floor, his eyes hollow and empty, feeling completely hopeless about his future. Lu Yuan, feeling sorry for his friend Li Xinlong, turned to Jiang Bao and said, Brother Bao, arrange some decent girls for my buddy here. Jiang Bao immediately summoned the nightclub hostess from before. Go bring those new girls over. Soon after, several fresh-faced and shy-looking girls appeared before Lu Yuan and Li Xinlong. Lu Yuan turned to Li Xinlong and said, Brother, there are plenty of fish in the sea. Why fixate on just one? Pick whichever girl catches your eye and give dating a real shot. If it works out, great, but treat her right. If I find out you hurt her, I won't let you off the hook. My buddy is a good man. Whoever chooses to be with him is my sister-in-law now. Anyone who dares to wrong him will answer to me. As long as there's no betrayal, I'll make sure you all live well in Shanghai. Jiang Bao chimed in from the side. Damn right. If anyone wrongs this little brother, I, Jiang Bao, will be the first to break her legs. These girls had already heard about Lu Yuan's deeds upon arriving. If they could choose, they would have picked Lu Yuan over Li Xinlong. But they also understood their place, knowing Lu Yuan would never look their way. All of them eagerly approached Li Xinlong instead. Brother, add me on WeChat. Brother, don't cry. We're here for you. Sun Ningning also felt a pang of regret. Didn't Lu Yuan just say Li Xinlong would have a bright future ahead? Remembering Lu Yuan's words, Sun Ningning stepped forward and said, Darling, I think we could work things out between us. Li Xinlong looked up, torn between the two options. Lu Yuan reminded him, choose wisely. These girls or Sun Ningning. Don't leave yourself with regrets for the rest of your life. Li Xinlong clenched his fists and pushed Sun Ningning away. Get lost. I'm tired. It's over between us. Lu Yuan and Jiang Bao applauded enthusiastically. Well done. That's what a real man looks like. She didn't value us, so we don't need her. Li Xinlong looked at Lu Yuan with gratitude. Lu Yuan, thank you. Lu Yuan smiled. We're brothers, don't mention it. Lu Yuan patted Li Xinlong on the shoulder and said, if these girls at Shengshi Huangqiao don't interest you, you can look elsewhere. If you need money to court any girl, just tell me. I've got more than enough to spend, and I enjoy helping people out. Sun Ningning couldn't accept defeat and deeply regretted her actions. She confronted Li Xinlong. Did you sacrifice so much for me only to walk away with nothing? What if I spend the night with you? Would that help? Lu Yuan had seen through her scheme immediately and sneered, don't think I don't know what you're up to. You want to get pregnant by him, so he'll never leave you, using him to squeeze everything out of me, right? Her secret exposed. Sun Ningning's face flushed crimson. I. Jiang Bao flew into a rage on the spot. Get out. Unwilling and filled with regret, Sun Ningning left the Shengshi imperial dynasty. In her heart, she was sick with remorse. Even if she couldn't have Lu Yuan, she could at least be his sister-in-law. What a fool she had been. But then again, where in this world was there any medicine for regret? As the female classmates departed, those boys and the yellow-haired girl were in for trouble. They were led to a remote alley where deep in the night screams like pigs being slaughtered sounded one after another. If they hadn't spoken rudely to Lu Yuan, they wouldn't have suffered such a beating. If they could do it all over again, they would never be stupid enough to humiliate Lu Yuan again. Lu Yuan glanced at Li Xinlong, took out his phone, and transferred a sum of money. Alipay 1 million yuan received. Li Xinlong stared at his phone in disbelief. Lu Yuan, why did you transfer so much money to me? Lu Yuan patted his shoulder and said reassuringly, Delivering food is no easy job nowadays. Restaurants are slow to prepare orders, customers rush, you leave bad reviews, or file complaints. Tell me, do you run the red light or not? One complaint ruins a whole day's work. You're my brother, Lu Yuan's brother. I want you to switch to a different job. With this money, I hope you'll learn a trade or start a small business. If you're dating, this society demands money everywhere. I, Lu Yuan, hope my brother lives with confidence. Lu Yuan had a lot of money in his account, but he didn't want to give Li Xinlong too much at once. A huge sum would make him lie flat and give up rather than push himself to improve. $1 million was just the right amount. Li Xinlong, with a face full of gratitude, addressed Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, I will use this $1 million to make something of myself. In the future, I'll turn it into 10 million, or even more, and pay you back. I will never forget your help. Lu Yuan did not dampen Li Xinlong's enthusiasm. He simply smiled faintly. Keep up the good work. If there's nothing else, I'll head off. Inside the Shengshi Imperial Dynasty, the guests and staff had all sorts of comments. This Lu Yuan has been to Shengshi a few times. With a net worth of hundreds of trillions, he only transfers $1 million. Damn, is he giving alms to a beggar? What the hell? That guy used to be a delivery rider, making 7 or 8 grand a month. After his mortgage and car loan, how much did he have left? $1 million is no small change. What if he gave it away for free? He wasn't obligated to give it. That's moral blackmail. Chairman Lu found a woman for that kid and transferred him money. As a brother, that's more than enough. Yeah, that kid is really lucky running into a benefactor. Why hasn't a benefactor ever given me a hand? I envy him. Why doesn't anyone transfer $1 million to me? Sigh. Lu Yuan ignored all this talk and had already left the Shengshi Imperial Dynasty bar. He got into his Bugatti Veyron, holding the steering wheel with one hand as the supercar let out deafening roars, ready to hit the road. The female classmates outside the bar watched Lu Yuan driving the Bugatti with one hand, swooning with envy and longing. If they had won him over back in school, perhaps the passenger seat would have been theirs. At the same time, they felt a pang of sadness, for Lu Yuan only had eyes for his wife Wang Meiqi. Lu Yuan floored the Bugatti Veyron and shot forward. Driving the Bugatti Veyron, Lu Yuan turned heads everywhere along the way. At a red light, many drivers whipped out their phones to snap pictures and record videos, sending them to their wives. Honey, quick look. I'm out of my taxi, and I saw a Bugatti Veyron. It's worth over 50 million yuan. But this taxi driver got a scolding. What does a 50 million yuan car have to do with you? It's not yours. I mean, I want to buy one someday. A man has to have dreams, right? The taxi driver was shot down by his wife again. Oh. With your job as a taxi driver. Some BMW and Mercedes owners also recorded videos and sent them to their friends' circles, and immediately attracted comments from friends. Holy shit. Is that a Bugatti Veyron? Badass. These cars usually show up on racetracks. Is this damn thing being used as a personal ride? What a waste. Why does this owner look familiar? Now that you say it, he does look familiar. Hey, isn't this Lu Yuan who went viral on short video apps a while ago? I remember that wedding to this day, damn it. My girlfriend even said if we didn't have a wedding of that magnitude, she'd break up with me. If it were anyone else, it would be a waste. But for Lu Yuan, a Bugatti Veyron is just a means of transportation. His family has more than 500 of them. Sigh, I envy him. Envious of his extravagant rich life. Why don't you hurry up and add him on WeChat to get to know him? Miss this chance, and there won't be another. Many beautiful female car owners also came over. Handsome, want to add me on WeChat? My husband isn't home tonight. Lu Yuan felt nothing but irritation. Everywhere he went, a bunch of women harassed him. Damn, were they like women who had never seen a man in ages. Wasn't he just a little handsome and a little rich? Luckily, this irritation didn't last long. The traffic light turned green. Lu Yuan, playing DJ music all the way, finally arrived home. His wife Wang Meiqi threw herself into his arms. Why are you back so late? I've reheated the meal several times. Lu Yuan put his arm around her slender waist and said apologetically, Honey, sorry to make you wait. Did you drink much? No, just a sip. Wang Meiqi seemed to think of something and couldn't help asking, those classmates of ours have always been against you. They didn't give you a hard time, did they? Lu Yuan chuckled. Mess with me. Don't worry, honey. When have you ever seen your husband at a disadvantage? Whoever messes with me gets handled. If there's a next one, he'll end up even worse. Wang Meiqi glared at Lu Yuan. You're too flashy. In life, it's better to keep a low profile and not offend people. Lu Yuan didn't care much and said lightly, Honey, why should I be low-key? With our family's financial power and social standing, there's nothing preventing me from being high profile. Haven't you heard the saying? A good man is easily bullied, a good horse is easily ridden. Sometimes being too low-key is bad. The two had dinner together and then lay in bed. Wang Meiqi, with a flushed face, snuggled up to Lu Yuan and whispered in his ear, Honey. Lu Yuan, surprised by his wife's unusual behavior, asked, What's the matter, honey? Wang Meiqi's slender hands roamed restlessly, her voice as faint as a mosquito's. I want it again. Please, okay. Lu Yuan pulled her into his arms in one swift embrace. A few hours later, the two exchanged a tender glance and smiled at each other. By the way, honey, tomorrow is the weekend. My colleagues from school invited me to a beach party over at Huanshan Island. Wang Meiqi looked at Lu Yuan with eager anticipation. A beach party? Why go to Huanshan Island? What for? He had 1,500 private islands across the country. Wouldn't it be more delightful to go to one of his own? Ding. Huanshan Island is one of the host's 1,500 islands. Lu Yuan never expected the system to pop up at this moment. He scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. Damn, this was his own island, and he hadn't known it. Wang Meiqi shook Lu Yuan's arm. Honey, are you coming or not? Tomorrow, many female teachers will bring their husbands, and there are quite a few single male and female teachers. Who knows, some couples might form. You don't want your wife to be fed dog food, do you? Lu Yuan, upon hearing the mention of single male teachers, said, without hesitation, who said, I'm not going. I have to go to keep an eye on you so my wife won't be taken advantage of by others. Fine, I'll only let you take advantage of me. The next day, at Huanshan Island. Lu Yuan arrived at the island with Wang Meiqi. Many of Wang Meiqi's colleagues had already arrived. Several female teachers, spotting Lu Yuan beside Wang Meiqi, couldn't help asking Meiqi, who is this by your side? This is my husband Lu Yuan, Wang Meiqi said with a smile. The female teachers looked Lu Yuan up and down. With a tall athletic build, a strong and powerful chest, and a face so handsome it made one forget to breathe, they smiled and praised Ms. Wang, your husband is so handsome. The female teachers stared at Lu Yuan with infatuated expressions. Had Wang Meiqi not been beside him, they would probably have flung themselves directly onto Lu Yuan. Wang Meiqi looked at Lu Yuan with a hint of reproach. Honey, can you please not be so handsome? When I go out with you, I always feel insecure. Lu Yuan looked innocent. Heaven gave me this handsome face. What can I do about it? Huh, narcissist. A male teacher wearing glasses, dressed in a suit with a refined appearance, unconsciously twitched. A flicker of displeasure and gloom passed through his eyes. The male teacher coughed. If you keep flirting any longer, it'll be dark, and what can we do then? Ms. Well, I don't care how intimate you and your husband get at home, but can you please consider everyone else? Everyone is usually busy with classes. We rarely have a chance to come out and relax. Could you please not waste everyone's time? The other male teachers joined in with shared indignation. Yeah, we're here to have fun today, not to watch you, Ms. Wang, showing off your romance here. Ms. Wang, don't forget you're a teacher. Being all lovey-dovey with a man in broad daylight. Is that good for the school's discipline and reputation? Wang Meiqi clenched her delicate fist, furious. What's wrong with being a teacher? Are teachers not human? Don't they need love? This is a beach, not a classroom. Lu Yuan retorted, if you can't stand others showing affection, then don't bring your wives to today's beach party. Tell them to get the hell home. Before criticizing others, why not take a look at your own stains? The male teacher who had coughed was so infuriated that he pointed at Lu Yuan. Why you? Lu Yuan gave a cold snort. You passed the teacher certification exam, so you're considered an educated person. Did your textbooks teach you to point your finger at someone's nose when you speak to them? What bad manners? Lu Yuan flared up on the spot. I'm asking you, can you stay or not? If you can't, get the hell out. Having someone throw you out is just one word from me. Damn, it was on his own island. What did it have to do with that male teacher if he showed affection to his wife? If not for the sake of Wang Meiqi's workplace relationships, Lu Yuan would have had him thrown out already. The female teachers had a relatively good impression of Lu Yuan, so they quickly tried to mediate. That's enough, Mr. Ma. What are you doing? We finally got a day off to relax, and we all came for some good fun. Why are you acting like enemies? Teacher Meiqi and the rest of us are colleagues. We'll see each other all the time. It's not good to be too distant. Hey, I heard you can fish on this island. Let's catch some and grill them. The female teachers broke the awkwardness, which finally eased the atmosphere. Mr. Ma gave Lu Yuan a cold snort. It's only for the sake of the other teachers that I won't stoop to your level. Lu Yuan smiled contemptuously. Teaching day in and day out, preparing lesson plans. Have you been stupefied by all that? Won't you check the short videos, pay attention to the big news in Modu, and find out who the big shots are in Modu now? You may want to argue with me, Lu Yuan, but do you even have the qualifications to argue with me? Lu Yuan went tit for tat with him, refusing to spare even a sliver of his self-respect. Lu Yuan's aura exploded outward. With a single look, he made their legs tremble uncontrollably. Mr. Ma didn't dare meet Lu Yuan's gaze and could only mutter under his breath, I heard from Wang Meiqi that you're not highly educated. You didn't even get into high school. As someone who's only had a few days of schooling, truly no upbringing. Lu Yuan didn't bother to stoop to his level. Did a high degree guarantee good character? To get ahead in society, one still had to rely on interpersonal skills and the art of dealing with people. Everyone quickly bought a pile of fishing gear and rods. Mr. Ma rented a yacht and took everyone fishing. He glanced at Lu Yuan smugly. How embarrassing, bringing your wife out to play and not even being able to spend money. Lu Yuan scratched his head, looking at Mr. Ma as if he were an idiot. Do you have to spend money to visit your own family's property? Lu Yuan looked at Mr. Ma with a playful, challenging expression. Teacher Ma, you're quite wealthy, aren't you? Got a lot of money. Seeing Lu Yuan proactively coming to talk, Mr. Ma patted his bulging wallet. Of course I earn a lot from my monthly salary running tutoring classes, and I also receive gifts on the side. Lu Yuan smiled meaningfully. Oh, is that so? It seems being a teacher pays well. With all that money you rent such a small yacht. Since we're all out here having fun, and you're the richest among us according to your logic, shouldn't you be the one spending a bit more? Mister. Ma was provoked by Lu Yuan's words and became furious. As if I can't afford to rent something better. Just you wait. How much does it cost per day to rent a cruise ship here? 100,000. I'm going to rent one right now. Mister. Ma went off furiously to pay. Lu Yuan watched him as if looking at a fool. No matter how much he spent, wasn't he just feeding money into Lu Yuan's business? Teacher Ma rented a yacht, and then came back with a lot of purchases holding a printed receipt for 300 yuan, of which had been charged to his credit card. Teacher Ma said smugly to Lu Yuan, can you afford to spend money like this? Lu Yuan struggled not to laugh. Yeah, I really can't afford this. You're the rich one after all, a tycoon spending 300. How could I compare with you? Awesome. I'll give you a thumbs up. As long as you know I'm awesome, keep a low profile around me. Lu Yuan didn't buy it inwardly. Awesome my ass. Just to save face you maxed out your credit card. Have you thought about how you're going to pay it back? Just to show off you're not going to live your life anymore. Anyway, Lu Yuan would never do something that stupid. A group of people sat on the outer deck of the yacht, baited their hooks, and waited patiently for fish to bite. After an hour, then 2 hours, the buckets of Wang Meiqi and several female teachers still held only a few fish, mainly because they lacked the necessary skill and technique. Teacher Ma had outstanding talent in this area. In just a short while his bucket was already nearly full of fish. Lu Yuan had to admit that this fishing technique was actually pretty impressive, but the man's character was another matter. Wow. Teacher Ma, you've caught so many fish. You're incredible at fishing. Can you teach us how to fish? Teacher Ma, you're so handsome. I want to learn too. The female teachers turned into Teacher Ma's fangirls one by one and crowded around him. Carried away with pride, Teacher Ma lecherously grabbed one female teacher's hand and took advantage of her. You have to fish like this. Teacher Ma finally got his moment to shine and became even more smug. He turned to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, can you do it? Can you catch this many fish? Lu Yuan frowned. Fishing. He had never trained for even a day, but since he had the system, he wasn't afraid of Teacher Ma. Seeing that Lu Yuan remained silent, Teacher Ma thought he was intimidated. His lecherous gaze shifted to Wang Meiqi. Teacher Meiqi, your husband doesn't know how to fish. How about I teach you hand in hand? Wang Meiqi turned him down on the spot. No need. My husband said I'm not allowed to have physical contact with any man other than him. Teacher Ma, you'd better teach someone else. Teacher Ma was furious. He had initiated this outing in order to win Wang Meiqi over in one stroke, but he hadn't expected her to be so completely unresponsive. Lu Yuan gripped the fishing rod tightly, silently chanting, use Tycoon, critical hit on the fishing rod before me. Ding, you touched an ordinary fishing rod and triggered Tycoon critical hit. You obtained a reward, an SSS grade noble fishing rod. This system considers that the host has a fishing rod but no fishing skill, so it has arranged divine fishing art for the host. A qualified Tycoon should be versatile in life skills too. Host, keep it up. Slap his face nice and swollen. When Lu Yuan heard the system notification in his head, he felt a wave of comfort. This system, he liked it. It could arrange everything for him clearly and properly. The fishing rod in Lu Yuan's hand gradually turned into a gleam of gold, beautiful and striking. At the very least, the feel of it brought him comfort. With the system backing him, what the hell did Lu Yuan have to fear? He'd take the rod and fish his heart out. Lu Yuan cast the rod fiercely. Seeing Lu Yuan's simple and rough cast, Teacher Ma mocked. Lu Yuan casting like that, there's no way you'll catch a fish. What if I do? Teacher Ma sneered. If you do, I'll call you daddy. Lu Yuan snorted coldly. Then you'd better get ready to call me daddy. Shortly after Lu Yuan cast the rod, ripples spread across the sea. Lu Yuan felt a heaviness in his hand. A fish had taken the bait. Lu Yuan yanked the rod upward. A yellow croaker with a sharp head and an extremely lively body struggled desperately. The fish was quite large with serrations on its dorsal fin and a nearly transparent color. The male teachers present also looked over with astonishment and murmured, sharp head, nearly transparent color, serrated dorsal fin. A wild yellow croaker. The female teachers asked in confusion, isn't yellow croaker sold everywhere? The male teachers couldn't help smiling wryly. What you're talking about is ordinary yellow croaker. It can't compare with wild ones. Wild yellow croaker is extremely rare in China. Its flesh is firm and dense, while farmed croaker has poor texture and easily falls apart when cooked. You might not understand that, so let's put it more directly. Before liberation, the annual catch was about 500 tons per year. Nowadays, wild yellow croaker over 2 gene are rare. In 2015, a fisherman caught one weighing 80 kilograms and sold it for over 4 million yuan. Now years have passed, so it can only be worth more. After the male teacher's explanation, everyone was dumbfounded. What? This fish cost that much? It's really one fish, one house. Lu Yuan hadn't expected to bring up a big wild yellow croaker on his first cast, but he didn't have much reaction. To him it was simply a delicious food. Teacher Ma felt awful. That one fish was worth more than he could earn in years. How infuriating. Why hadn't it been caught by him? After securing the wild big yellow croaker, Lu Yuan cast the rod again. Teacher Ma kept praying inwardly, don't catch one, don't catch one. But how could Lu Yuan, who possessed divine fishing art and an SSS-class golden quality fishing rod, let Teacher Ma get his wish? Not long after the line went into the sea, the water churned with considerable spray. Another fish is on the line. What will this one be? Lu Yuan couldn't help feeling a bit of anticipation. As Lu Yuan pulled the rod upward, waves surged on the sea. At the hook was a striking red fish, blood red all over, extremely vivid, shaped like a cannon shell. Lu Yuan didn't know what kind of fish it was, but he felt it probably wasn't an ordinary one. Teacher Ma swallowed hard, nearly on the verge of tears. Damn it, how did that kid Lu Yuan manage to fish like that? Why couldn't he have such good luck? Lu Yuan looked at the stunned people behind him and asked in confusion, why are you all staring at me? Is this red fish very expensive? Cough cough. You caught 2 rare fish in a row and you're telling us you don't recognize this one. This is a pure, blood red arowana. Although it's an ornamental fish, one usually sells for about 5 million yuan. Together your 2 fish are worth nearly 9 million. Lu Yuan casually tossed the blood-colored dragon fish into the bucket and cast his line again. After a moment, an earth-shaking roar erupted from the sea. Waves howled as Lu Yuan lost his balance, nearly slipping off the cruise ship. His expression instantly grew grave and beads of sweat trickled down his face. Quick, help me pull the fishing rod. Although the male teachers harbored ill feelings toward Lu Yuan, none wished to see him drown. If Lu Yuan perished, they would share equal responsibility. 4 or 5 male teachers joined Lu Yuan in pulling the fishing rod, yet it remained utterly immovable. Everyone strained with effort, simultaneously wondering in amazement, what in the world have we hooked? Lu Yuan, you wouldn't have caught a shark, would you? Lu Yuan's face darkened. I have no idea what it is. The waves in the sea surged again, nearly knocking everyone off their feet. Lu Yuan urgently called out to his wife Wang Meiqi. Honey, rush to find the staff on this island. Go directly to the executives and ask them to bring people to help us pull the fishing rod. Remember to bring my ID. Tell them Lu Yuan sent you. If they refuse to come, warn them, they'll bear the consequences. Lu Yuan instructed Wang Meiqi. Wang Meiqi hastily retrieved Lu Yuan's ID and rushed toward the island management station. Running in such haste, Wang Meiqi collided with a woman in a trench coat. She quickly apologized. I'm so sorry, so sorry. It's nothing, miss. Who are you looking for in such a flurry? The trench coat woman inquired. Wang Meiqi took out Lu Yuan's ID and handed it to the woman in the trench coat. My husband Lu Yuan sent me here to find your executives. He caught a massive fish and 4 or 5 people are pulling the fishing rod over there. There's a risk of them falling in and drowning. He wants me to ask for your help. He also asked me to deliver a message to you. The woman in the trench coat frowned. What message? Wang Meiqi summoned her courage, mimicking Lu Yuan's usual tone and demeanor, her voice surprisingly assertive. He said if you don't come, you'll bear the consequences. The woman in the trench coat's expression grew solemn. She murmured, Lu Yuan, Lu Yuan. Why does that name sound so familiar? Oh right, I remember now. He was featured on television news. He acquired many assets in Magic City and previously held a grand wedding ceremony there. Moreover, our headquarters mentioned that this island was recently sold to someone named Lu Yuan. The woman compared the ID card with the stock contract, her breathing suddenly quickening. The ID numbers match perfectly. Chairman Lu has indeed arrived. Chairman is the youngest and most handsome, successful entrepreneur, and if he says there will be consequences for non-compliance. How domineering. Truly worthy of someone who can purchase 1500 islands. 1500 islands. Wang Meiqi covered her mouth in shock, staring at the woman in disbelief. Are you saying this island belongs to my husband? Wang Meiqi knew Lu Yuan was wealthy given the extravagant wedding they had held, but she never imagined he could afford to purchase an entire island, let alone 1500 of them. She dared not even imagine further. So you're saying you're our new chairman's wife? Welcome, madam. I'll immediately gather people and accompany you over. Meanwhile, all the female teachers present joined the effort to pull the fishing rod, yet it remained completely unmoved. Everyone grew even more bewildered. What in the world have we hooked? How could it possibly be this heavy? Lu Yuan and the others were nearing their limit. He turned to look back, growing increasingly anxious. Why hasn't anyone arrived yet? Did my wife not go? A tragic thought crossed Lu Yuan's mind. He had so much wealth and so many assets. Would he end up drowning from fishing, having hooked a fish too massive, dying with his fortune unspent? Fortunately, this thought did not persist long. Wang Meiqi and a woman in a trench coat came rushing toward them at full speed, accompanied by over 500 people. Lu Yuan cleared his throat awkwardly and turned to Wang Meiqi. I'll admit this fish is heavy, but darling, bringing over 500 people. Isn't that a bit excessive? The woman in the trench coat knelt respectfully on one knee and declared, Chun Kiki, General Manager of Internal and External Affairs for Huanshan Islands, pays respects to the chairman. Chairman, as the leader of Zhongshan Archipelago Group, you must not come to harm. Not to mention 500 people. Even if there were ones of a zero, I would bring them all for the chairman with the sole wish for the chairman's safety. The chairman, Teacher Ma, was overcome with emotion, losing control and breaking down. Lu Yuan, this is your property. Are you playing me for a fool? My money, oh my money. I only earn 20 to 30,000 a month. And today I spent 2,000 plus all my savings. Woe is me, how will I ever survive? Wah. Everyone was rendered speechless. You have no money and earn so little. Why did you even come? Now you've really made a mess of things. Everyone gazed at Teacher Ma with expressions of utter contempt, privately thinking that in the future they must keep their distance from him. Spending too much time by his side would easily affect one's intellect. Lu Yuan felt exasperated by the woman in the trench coat. What era did she think they were living in, still kneeling to greet the chairman? Where on earth did she learn this from? Then why haven't you ordered your people to help me yet? Lu Yuan said helplessly. With the assistance of a group of security guards, another massive fish was hauled aboard. Upon seeing this enormous catch, all the fishermen nearby instantly widened their eyes, vigorously rubbing them, unable to believe what they were witnessing. Silence descended, broken only by the sound of synchronized heartbeats and the rhythmic roar of crashing waves. This massive fish measured 458 centimeters in length and weighed nearly 684 kilograms. Its body was extraordinarily huge. Everyone turned to look at the fishing rod in Lu Yuan's hand with peculiar expressions. What kind of fishing rod is this? The rod didn't even break. And with such a massive fish, Lu Yuan didn't fall off. And this fish, was it really caught with a fishing rod? Lu Yuan stared at the colossal creature before him, massaging his temples. A complicated mix of emotions surged within. This is absolutely absurd. System, come out and explain yourself. Ding. Regardless of the weight or size of any marine creature, all can be hooked using the SSS rank fishing rod. The host may struggle with the effort, but this system will not allow the host to perish. The exclusive interpretation rights for this session are reserved by the super-rich critical strike system. Please cast with confidence, host. The SSS rank fishing rod can hook any marine creature in the world. What else could Lu Yuan say but acknowledge the system's incredible power? Lu Yuan, do you even realize what you've caught? Everyone asked. Lu Yuan rubbed his nose in confusion and asked, what kind of fish did I catch? A bluefin tuna. The most expensive fish in the entire world. Do you have any idea how much it could sell for? Lu Yuan had only ever experienced an ordinary life before, and he had never really bothered to learn about this. Curiosity stirred within him. How much does it cost? His traveling companion said excitedly, bluefin tuna. It is the finest quality among all tunas and considered a rare delicacy across nations worldwide. Due to its exquisite flavor, it has nearly been fished to the brink of extinction. This fish alone is worth 10,000 yuan per kilogram. This fish of yours appears to weigh approximately 684 kilograms. Since 1 kilogram equals 2 gene, that means 1368 gene of fish. At this price it should fetch at least 13,680,000 yuan. Whoa, that expensive. Then the two fish Lu Yuan caught just now must be worth over 22 million yuan combined. So Lu Yuan truly is a max-level fishing god. Lu Yuan was momentarily taken aback as well. As expected of a fishing rod from the godly Tycoon critical hit system, every cast guaranteed a critical strike yielding valuable fish. But Lu Yuan quickly regained his composure. Oh, 13,680,000 yuan. Not bad. The crowd was once again stunned. For a fish worth over 10 million, shouldn't he feel the joy of hitting the jackpot? And he just says, oh, and not bad. His reaction was far too calm. Actually, Lu Yuan wasn't being particularly restrained. To him, 13 million yuan was no different from an ordinary person spending 13 yuan and 80 cents. With a calm expression, Lu Yuan said, come now, everyone, no need to be so surprised. It's just a fish worth tens of millions. Nothing to write home about. Huh. A fish worth tens of millions wasn't worth mentioning. Everyone felt Lu Yuan was being incredibly humble, bragging. Only a true wealthy individual could say such a thing so casually. Wang Meichi planted a loud kiss on Lu Yuan's cheek. Hubby, you're so amazing. In what way is your husband amazing? Lu Yuan asked with a smile. Without hesitation, Wang Meichi blurted out, in every way. Then she realized she'd been tricked. You're so annoying. You set me up. She pummeled his chest with her tiny fists. Lu Yuan teased, wife, don't talk nonsense. What kind of setup is there here? Wang Meichi's face turned crimson in an instant. Pervert. Island manager Chen Kiki gazed at Lu Yuan with utter admiration. This man was simply incredible. Her respect for him grew deeper by the moment. She said to him, congratulations, chairman. With your divine fishing rod, you've caught a bluefin tuna. A certain male teacher eyed the bluefin tuna greedily, a calculating gleam flashing in his eyes. He said to Lu Yuan, Lu Yuan, you must not have a selling channel for this, do you? How about this? Since you're colleagues with my wife, I happen to know quite a few aristocrats who could help you sell at a premium price. What do you think? Lu Yuan was speechless and shut him down immediately. Why sell something for that pocket change? I'm hardly short of money for a few fish. Since I've already caught it, we'll grill and eat it. Barbecue time. Cough cough, what are you doing? Eating it. Barbecue. If you prepare this fish another way, it would taste far better than. Lu Yuan brushed it off indifferently. No worries, I just want to eat barbecue today. Soon a barbecue grill was set up. Lu Yuan's cooking skills were quite decent. He grilled the fish until the exterior was crispy and the interior tender, delivering a satisfying crunch with every bite. The sensation was truly delightful. Lu Yuan called out to the island security guards, "Such a huge fish. We can't finish it all anyway. Come sit and eat with us." The guards were flattered and bewildered. In their daily lives, they could never afford such luxurious food. Lu Yuan then spotted a husky and waved at it. "Doggo, come here." The husky trotted over happily, and Lu Yuan tore off a large chunk of bluefin tuna, tossing it onto the ground. "Doggo, as the dog of my Zhongshan group, here's a reward. A piece of fish meat." Feeding bluefin tuna to a dog. The crowd was completely lost for words. Fish meat worth 10,000 yuan per kilogram, and he's feeding it to a dog. The male teacher also realized Lu Yuan was no ordinary person. Everyone eagerly raised their glasses. "Chairman Lu, let us toast you. Does your Zhongshan group still need people? If you're hiring, I'll resign the moment I return." "Chairman Lu, do you need someone to feed dogs? I'm excellent at it. I guarantee I'd take wonderful care of that husky. I studied zoology in college. I'm a biology teacher with plenty of experience raising dogs. Money isn't the issue. I simply love raising dogs." Lu Yuan rejected them all at once. "We don't need anyone. Just do your teaching jobs properly." The setting sun slowly dipped below the horizon. On the beach, seagulls sang their melodious calls. Waves rolled rhythmically, bringing refreshing sea breezes that caressed everyone's faces, washing away all the day's troubles. Aboard the cruise ship, everyone devoured the million-yuan grilled fish, sharing stories from the past. Lu Yuan lay with his wife Wang Meiqi in his arms. One handsome and wealthy man positioned at the pinnacle of success, the other a breathtakingly beautiful young wife. The feeling of a complete winner in life made Chun Kiki's heart stir. Such an outstanding man. Chun Kiki couldn't resist taking out her camera and capturing this most beautiful scene. Teacher Ma felt extraordinarily uncomfortable. Today he had spent 300,000 yuan just to show off. He ate faster than anyone, making grunting sounds like an old sow rooting through cabbage, utterly without table manners. After eating his fill, Teacher Ma sized up Wang Meiqi's figure and proactively invited, "Teacher Wang, it's been almost a full day. Why not go swimming with us?" The other female teachers chimed in. "Yes, it's so hot today. Perfect timing to cool off. Let's all go for a swim together." Lu Yuan cleared his throat and shot Chun Kiki a meaningful glance. Chun Kiki, being sharp as ever, seemed to understand what Lu Yuan was thinking. She addressed the group. "If everyone wishes to swim, I'll have someone escort you shortly. However, our chairman and madam have reserved a private couples lovers pool and wish to spend some time alone." A private couples lovers pool. Teacher Ma seethed with jealousy, but seeing Lu Yuan's enormous wealth, he dared not compete with him. He swallowed his frustration silently. Lu Yuan was pleasantly surprised that Chun Kiki understood him so well. This manager truly knew how to handle things. He said to her, "After we're done playing today, I'll double your salary." "Thank you, Chairman." Led by Chun Kiki, Lu Yuan and his wife Wang Meiqi walked into a private indoor couples pool, surrounded by envious glances from the men. This left the men thoroughly displeased. They had been hoping to see Wang Meiqi in a swimsuit. Lu Yuan turned his head and shot a provoking glance at those present, as if to say, "You dreaming of seeing my wife in a swimsuit? Go back and dream about it." Inside the private couples pool, Wang Meiqi had changed into a one-piece swimsuit, revealing her long, shapely legs and flawless figure. After diving into the water, the alluring glimpses of her form only heightened Lu Yuan's desire. Wang Meiqi leaned close to Lu Yuan, embracing his head with a tender smile, her voice sweet and soft. "Hubby. What's wrong?" Wang Meiqi said softly, "Close your eyes." Lu Yuan felt a gentle warmth. Her breath was right next to him. A loud commotion broke out in the swimming pool. A few hours later, Wang Meiqi looked at Lu Yuan with a shy, flushed face. "Honey, this is the last time. I may not be able to be with you anymore. I've been feeling nauseous lately. Maybe I'm pregnant." Lu Yuan wrapped his arms around Wang Meiqi and held her tightly. "Okay, honey. Go to the hospital for a checkup soon. I'll give you and the baby the best and most meticulous care." "Okay. I heard that childbirth can be risky. Some pregnant women never make it off the operating table. If that happens, you..." Wang Meiqi wanted Lu Yuan to choose carrying on the family line, but before she could finish, Lu Yuan interrupted her. Lu Yuan comforted her. "If we lose a child, we can try again. But you, there's only one you. If one day you can't give birth, we can adopt. Compared to a child, you matter more, honey." Wang Meiqi was stunned for a moment, then her red lips brushed lightly across Lu Yuan's cheek. Honey, I really didn't love the wrong man. I love you. Marrying you is the greatest happiness of my life. The next day, Lu Yuan dropped his wife Wang Meiqi off at school and left. While casually scrolling through his phone at home, Lu Yuan came across a financial news item. The Dazhu Live and Momao Live platforms invested in by Song Xiao, the young master of Yida real estate, are all facing losses and bankruptcy due to poor management. Song Xiao may face massive compensation. The fallen rich second generation. Lu Yuan had some understanding of this news. At the time, Chairman Wang of the Yida Group had given Song Xiao a sum of pocket money to invest, and Song Xiao lived up to expectations by making a fortune, once considered the second-generation rich who was best at doing business. Lu Yuan sighed helplessly, never expecting Song Xiao to end up like this. Recalling how the system had freeloaded off the Yida Mall owned by Song Xiao's family, Lu Yuan still felt somewhat guilty. Alas, give him a hand. Lu Yuan took out his phone and long pressed the Douyin app. Lu Yuan chuckled. System. Trigger the Tycoon critical hit. You touched the mobile app Douyin and triggered a perfect Tycoon critical hit reward. Reward full shares of 360 live streaming platforms, including Douyin, Kuaishou, etc. Lu Yuan hadn't expected the system to hit so lavishly. After the system's prompt tone faded, his phone dinged. Alipay received a stream of electronic signatures, 360 files in total. Lu Yuan couldn't help asking the system, can this thing be transferred or gifted? Theoretically, yes. Lu Yuan said to the system, then gift it to Song Xiao. Half an hour later, Song Xiao called Lu Yuan, crying with snot and tears. Brother Lu, the 360 live streaming platforms. Are you really giving them to me for free? Lu Yuan, hang in there and get through this. Song Xiao wept bitterly. Brother Lu, I truly don't know how to thank you. From now on, you are the one who gave me a second life. Your business is my business. I will go through fire and water for you without hesitation. A few days passed in the blink of an eye. With the help of the 360 live streaming platforms, Song Xiao successfully broke through the deadlock and began pouring money into building an international short video website. Song Xiao tried to attract investment from all over Magic City, but was rebuffed everywhere. No one believed he could make it. In the end, Lu Yuan personally came to his home. Brother Lu, why are you here? Song Xiao looked at Lu Yuan warmly. Lu Yuan extended his hand toward Song Xiao. Give me the bank card you usually use. Not knowing what Lu Yuan intended, Song Xiao still took out his bank card from his pocket. Lu Yuan initiated a transfer via mobile banking and entered a payment password. Voice announcement received 10 billion yuan. Song Xiao stared at the long string of zeros, and his expression turned extremely unnatural. 10 billion yuan was not a small sum for him or his father. It took Song Xiao more than 10 minutes to regain his composure before he asked with difficulty, Brother Lu, what is this? Lu Yuan patted Song Xiao on the shoulder and smiled. I heard you're developing an international short video live streaming platform. I'll throw in 10 billion yuan for fun. I want 50 of your shares. You handle the operations, you just give me a cut of the profits later. Song Xiao said with a lack of confidence. Brother Lu, I lost money on my previous live streaming platforms. If you invest 10 billion in me, aren't you afraid I'll lose it? Lu Yuan laughed. It's fine. I have tens of trillions in assets. 10 billion is nothing. I can afford to lose it. Song Xiao asked, puzzled. Brother Lu, I don't understand. With tens of trillions in assets, why do you still bother making money? Isn't it better to just lie flat? Lu Yuan narrowed his eyes slightly and said slowly, I've been reading the news lately, and I learned that there are many hidden families in this country. Each of them has ancient martial arts masters stationed there. I hear such masters command exorbitant fees. A single master may require 10 billion, 100 billion, or even a trillion. To support such ancient martial arts masters, you need a great deal of heavenly treasures and earthly rarities. I can't stay in a small place like Magic City forever. For me and my family, one day, I will stand at the pinnacle of the world and look down on it. One must be prepared for danger in times of peace. Only by standing at an invincible position can one live a comfortable life. Lu Yuan had voiced his carefully considered thoughts. If one day he were to offend a hidden family and encounter an ancient martial arts master without any preparation, what good would it do, even if he possessed tens of trillions? Wouldn't he just become cannon fodder for them? As for maintaining good relationships with these people, Lu Yuan felt this was not something one could control. Society is just like that. Even if you don't provoke others, some people of disgusting character will come and provoke you. Lu Yuan had to stay vigilant in times of peace and prepare in advance with a comprehensive plan. Besides, what fun is there in living by flattering others, currying favor, and tucking one's tail between one's legs? Hearing this, Song Xiao's eyes lit up, and he suddenly felt his blood run hot. Good. Brother Lu, hearing you put it that way, I think so too. In the future, if my woman is harassed by an ancient martial arts family, I'd be completely powerless. One ancient martial arts master could trample my Wang family flat. If something like that really happened, I'd only be able to swallow the humiliation. From today on, I'll learn from you, Brother Lu, and become one of the hidden families so that I can one day square off against those ancient martial arts families. Brother Lu, I won't let you down. The 10 billion you invested in me, Song Xiao will turn it into 100 billion, a trillion, tens of trillions. After having a simple meal at Song Xiao's home, Lu Yuan left. With Lu Yuan's 10 billion yuan investment, Song Xiao quickly built up the international video website. The global live streaming platform saw its daily revenue flow surge 100-fold, 1,000-fold. Lu Yuan's name once again resounded around the world. Lu Yuan, chairman of the Lu Group, recently acquired 360 live streaming platforms and gifted them to Song Xiao, helping him through his crisis. He even invested 10 billion yuan to become a shareholder. With this money, Song Xiao has risen to a new height, surpassing his father's legend. Chairman Lu is not only young and wealthy, but also full of brotherly loyalty and business acumen. Becoming the world's richest man is just around the corner. Meanwhile, in the shadows of a hidden family, an old man of extraordinary bearing watched the news, a slight curve forming at the corner of his mouth. Lu Yuan. A bit interesting. An old man in a black robe, a murderous glint deep in his eyes, asked, "Patriarch, should we eliminate him?" "No need. Let's first see how high he can climb. If he stands high enough, we'll persuade him to become a vassal of our Gu family. If not him, then I'll have his family killed one by one." At the night revelry bar in Modu City, Lord Yin toyed with a goblet of red wine, took a drag from a special edition Zhonghua cigarette, and blew out a smoke ring. Eyeing Teacher Ma in the booth, he said with a lecherous grin, "Old Ma, has your school had any beautiful female teachers or female students lately? If you get the chance, introduce a few to me, whether they're single or married with husbands. I'm sick and tired of fooling around with these girls at the club every day. Don't worry, we've been classmates for years. As long as you use your position to lure a few more to me, I'll have your back in Modu from now on." Teacher Ma's breath quickened at these words. If he could secure Lord Yan's patronage, he would rise high in Modu from now on, and Lu Yuan might well be crushed beneath his feet. In Modu, apart from Lord Yang Tianba, there was Lord Yan of night revelry, and in some respects Lord Yan's prestige was even greater than Yang Tianba's. Teacher Ma took out his phone and handed it to Lord Yan with a fawning smile. "Lord Yan, look at this. She's a teacher at our school, Wang Meiqi. I took this photo on the sly. If you're interested, I'll find a way to send her to your bed." Yin Sangung enlarged the photo and could not help drooling. "Exquisite. Truly exquisite. That waist, those legs, that figure, that face. If you can bring her before me, anything goes." Teacher Ma could not help reminding him, "Lord Yin, it's just, she has a husband, and he is quite wealthy." Yin Sangung sneered dismissively. "What does money mean? However rich her husband is, how much can he really have? Do you know the former richest man in Modu? I've even slept with his wife. Even if her husband caught us, and then learned I'm Yin Sangung, Lord Yin of Modu, what would he dare to do to me?" Seeing how contemptuous Yin Sangung was, Teacher Ma could not help warning him, "Lord Yin, this man is different from other rich men. I found information about him on Baidu." Furious at Ma's hesitation, Yin Sangung snapped, "Enough. Don't say another word. Different from other rich men. What could possibly be different? Even if I slept with his wife right in front of him, he would have to swallow it. Don't use Baidu to scare me. What has Yin Sangung ever feared? Just bring that woman to me. If the sky falls, I'll hold it up. A woman this exquisite, I'm going to bed her no matter what." Besides, a branch of a hidden aristocratic family from the imperial capital remains in Modu to back me up. What is there to fear? Lust had clouded Yin Sangung's mind as he spoke. Teacher Ma swallowed the words that had reached the tip of his tongue, nodded, and said, "Then wait for my good news, Lord Yin." Yin Sangung called Teacher Ma back, took 2 bottles of drugs from a drawer, and tossed them to him. "Take these back. Drop them into her water cup. Once the drug takes effect, and she passes out, bring her to me at once. If the first attempt fails, find a way for a second. Don't disappoint me. These drugs are colorless and odorless, so they're very hard to detect." Teacher Ma looked at the 2 bottles and could not help breaking into a sly grin. "Rest assured, Lord Yin, with these 2 bottles from you, I definitely won't disappoint you." Back at home, Lu Yuan had just stepped through the door when his wife Wang Meiqi rushed over wearing a sweet, blissful smile. "Honey, I have great news for you." Lu Yuan was caught off guard. "Honey, what good news has you smiling like this?" Wang Meiqi took out several medical reports and waved them at Lu Yuan. "Honey, I'm pregnant. A boy and a girl, dragon phoenix twins. You're going to be a father." Holding the medical report, Lu Yuan also smiled with joy. "Haha, I never thought I'd become a father this quickly. I haven't even prepared. I'm going to seriously learn about parenting recently and find the best school for the baby. Then I'll tell my sister Shirshir and mom and dad this good news." Lu Yuan shared the report one by one with the people he cared about most. His parents and younger sister Lu Shirshir rushed over that very night. Lu Yuan's mother looked at Wang Meiqi, then clasped her hand at once. "Daughter-in-law, tell mother whatever you want to eat. You have to keep up your nutrition during pregnancy. Oh, our family isn't afraid to spend money." Lu Yuan's father chimed in from the side, "If he dares to bully you, tell me, and I'll kick this rascal for you." Younger sister Lu Shishir offered Lu Yuan her congratulations. Brother, congratulations. You're going to be a daddy. I love babies. Brother, when the time comes, can your baby call me little mom? Lu Yuan's face darkened in exasperation. The baby should call you little aunt. Lu Shishir shook his arm and playfully stuck out her tongue. Brother, I think it's fun. Just let me have this little game. Once the child grows up, we can switch it back. Please, brother. Lu Yuan took a sip of cola to calm himself and said to his sister, no way. This would mess up the family hierarchy completely. What nonsense. Can't that little head of yours think of something proper? Lu Shishir said to Wang Meiqi's sister-in-law, look at my brother. He's actually being mean to me. Stand up for me. Help me hit him so he doesn't pick on me anymore. Wang Meiqi burst out laughing. Okay, I'll help you hit him later, haha. Lu Yuan really had no way to handle this little girl. He glanced at Wang Meiqi and said, honey, now that you're pregnant, go to school tomorrow and ask for maternity leave. Then stay home and care for yourself properly. From now on, my life will revolve around you. Wang Meiqi nestled into Lu Yuan's arms and nuzzled him. Honey, you're so good to me. After hearing the news, his older cousin Lin Wanting bought a lot of gifts and came to visit. She said to Lu Yuan, cousin, just be as busy as you need to be. If you have no time to look after Meiqi, that's fine. I'll use my time after classes to help you care for her. I'm studying nursing, so I know a bit more than you. Lu Yuan nodded gratefully. Thank you very much, cousin. Oh, by the way, go to the villa estate on the outskirts of the city later and tell them you're Lu Yuan's cousin. Ask them to transfer a villa into your name. I'll notify them beforehand. That property is mine as well. Early the next morning, Lu Yuan took his wife, Wang Meiqi, to school. Wang Meiqi asked the principal for leave. After thinking it over, the principal said, Teacher, Wang, you should keep teaching for a while longer. The students are in their final year and are about to take the college entrance examination. Once you finish your key lessons, I'll grant you maternity leave. In the school office. Seeing that no one was around, Teacher Ma drew the curtains to block the surveillance camera, locked the door from the inside, and poured nearly half a bottle of the drug into Wang Meiqi's water cup. A sinister grin spread across Teacher Ma's face. Wang Meiqi, since I can't have you, I'll destroy you. Lu Yuan, you still dare to play games with me. Today I'm going to make you a cuckold. After learning that his wife Wang Meiqi's leave request had been denied, Lu Yuan headed alone toward a sporting goods store. Lu Yuan was by no means short of money now, but his physique was still far too weak. In a street fight, he could only handle 1 against 3, so he still needed to find a way to improve himself. The owner of the sporting goods store was a quiet, demure young woman. She looked at Lu Yuan politely and asked, hello sir, what would you like? Lu Yuan smiled gently. I'm just browsing. He made a full circuit of the store, and finally his gaze settled on a punching bag. His eyes lit up. That's the one. System used Tycoon critical hit on this punching bag. Ding. You touched a punching bag. Congratulations, you triggered Tycoon critical hit. Reward triggered the 10 lethal forbidden fists of Huagua ancient martial arts. In an instant, a great deal of knowledge flooded Lu Yuan's mind. Splitting sinews, crushing bones, killing with a single move. Every move was a capital offense. The description of the 10 lethal forbidden fists read, threading through 10,000 enemies, killing one with every step, not even a leaf clinging to his body, and no one able to approach him. Even Lu Yuan couldn't help but draw in a sharp breath. They truly lived up to their name, as the 10 lethal forbidden fists. This thing must never be brought onto a fighting stage. It was a killing art. The moment one struck, it claimed a life. Lu Yuan glanced at the dumbbells nearby and placed his hand on them. If I use Tycoon critical hit on these dumbbells, what related reward will I get? Tycoon critical hit again. You used Tycoon critical hit on a pair of dumbbells and triggered a reward. Reward 100-fold strength amplification. The host's single punch can collapse an entire building. To prevent the host from accidentally striking too hard, an additional reward is attached. The host can control the force at will. As the system's voice faded, Lu Yuan felt his entire body brimming with power. At this point, even if Lu Yuan were sent out to tear apart a steel tank with his bare hands, it would probably be no trouble at all. The surge of power the system had given him was simply too terrifying. After gaining this power, Lu Yuan thought, I still have 1 Tycoon critical hit left. Where should I use it? He had the fist techniques, and he had the strength. What else? Right, agility, reaction, speed, and movement technique. With that thought, Lu Yuan placed his hand directly on a pair of running shoes. You touched a pair of running shoes and triggered Tycoon critical hit, acquiring god-level agility. Even if danger is about to singe your eyebrows, you can calmly and swiftly escape. Lu Yuan was very satisfied. He picked up a basketball and went to check out. Boss, how much is this basketball? The quiet young woman said 35,000. Lu Yuan quickly scanned the code and completed the transfer, then turned to leave the sporting goods store. But the quiet young woman grabbed his arm. Stop! Lu Yuan frowned, puzzled. What's the matter, miss? The quiet young woman said excitedly, turn your jacket pockets inside out, and your trouser pockets too. Just now you were sneaking around looking in every direction. You wandered in here for ages and bought only a basketball. I suspect you of stealing. Did you hide the stolen goods in your clothes? Lu Yuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. With a net worth of nearly several quadrillion, he was being treated as a thief. Helplessly he cooperated and turned out his pockets. But they were empty, nothing except his wallet. Can this prove my innocence now, eh? Lu Yuan asked. The quiet young woman's face flushed red with shame, and she said with great embarrassment, I am sorry, sir. I wronged you. If you feel upset you can hit me or scold me. That would make me feel better. Lu Yuan burst out laughing. Why would I hit or scold you? You small shop owners don't earn much all year. When you see someone looking around and not buying anything, it's normal to have such concerns. Tell you what, of the things I just touched, bring me 10,000 of each. Donate them to the main campus of Moda City No. 1 middle school. Go directly to Principal Nye Bin and say they are donated by Lu Yuan. The quiet young woman looked startled. What? Are you sure you want 10,000 of each? The punching bag you touched is 600 each, 10,000 would be 6 million. That pair of dumbbells is also 600 per pair, another 6 million. The running shoes are 300 per pair, another 3 million. Altogether that's 15 million. If you run away I'll be stuck with all this stock. Lu Yuan didn't waste any time. He took out his bank card and swiped it through the POS terminal on the counter. Payment successful. Charge 15,000 yuan exactly. Payment successful. Charge 15,000 yuan exactly. The quiet young woman remembered how she had just wrongly accused Lu Yuan of stealing, and she felt even more mortified with shame. A rich man worth tens of millions. How could he steal from her? She had truly measured a gentleman's heart with a petty person's mind. Lu Yuan then deliberately instructed, oh right. Lu Shishir from class 3, grade 11 at the main campus of Moda City No. 1 middle school is my biological sister. If she needs anything you must take care of it. Then just come to me to settle the bill. I'll settle accounts for her on a yearly basis. Don't worry about me skipping out. If you don't trust me, take some time to search Lu Yuan on Baidu. After Lu Yuan finished speaking, the quiet young woman, half believing and half doubting, opened her phone and typed Lu Yuan into the search box. After a long moment faced with one Baidu entry after another, the quiet young woman was dumbfounded. Her breathing grew rapid and her heart suddenly raced, pounding thump 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 without stopping. Lu Yuan, 24-year-old successful entrepreneur, chairman of the Lu Group. The Lu Group's industries include hospitals, real estate, island tourism, aircraft leasing, and cross-border live streaming. It has several hundred trillion in liquid capital and fixed corporate assets as high as 9 quadrillion. The quiet young woman looked at Lu Yuan again, her eyes and expression completely changed, and said respectfully, Chairman Lu, from now on your sister Lu Shishir is my sister too. I will surely take care of her in life like a caring older sister. Lu Yuan smiled. All right then, I'll leave it to you. As long as my sister Lu Shishir is happy, I won't treat your sporting goods store badly. I'll make every school in Modu buy sports equipment from you. The full payment I just gave you. Just deduct the cost you need to take out. But I don't want you to pass off inferior goods as quality ones. The quality has to be similar to what I just touched. You're a smart person, you know what to do. The quiet girl nodded eagerly. Yes, Chairman Lu. In a nearby school office, after teaching a class, Wang Meiqi returned to the office feeling thirsty. She picked up the cup on her desk and drained it in one gulp. About 10 minutes later, Wang Meiqi was overcome by an unbearable burning restlessness and a wave of dizziness. She glared at Teacher Ma sitting across from her and said furiously, You beast, did you drug my cup? You're supposed to be a teacher and a role model, yet you could do something so despicable. You disgust me. I'm calling the police. Just wait to be sent to prison. Wang Meiqi took out her phone to dial 110. Before she could dial the final zero, Teacher Ma snatched the phone and slammed it hard to the ground. You goddamn bitch. You still dare to call 110. Do you think I'd let you get through? Wang Meiqi, furious, pushed Teacher Ma aside and ran toward the office door. Teacher Ma quickly got up, blocked the doorway, turned around, and locked the door, then stripped off his clothes one by one as he leered at Wang Meiqi. Teacher Wang, it's just you and me here. You can't escape. Be a good girl and give in to me. Anyway, once the drug takes effect, you'll end up sleeping with me sooner or later. If you cooperate willingly now, everything will be easy. But if you force me to take you by force, don't blame me for recording the whole thing and posting it online. When your husband Lu Yuan sees that you're soiled and unchaste, do you think he'll still want you? Wang Meiqi kept backing away, panic and fear written all over her face. Do not you fear the other teachers will be back soon? You scum! If the other teachers return, you'll completely ruin your career. Don't come near me. Teacher Ma chuckled. Teacher Lu called in sick. Teacher Song is away on a training trip, and Teacher Li has 4 straight classes this morning. No one is going to disturb our little fun. At that moment, Wang Meiqi looked utterly helpless and terrified, with only one thought in her heart, Lu Yuan, where are you? Am I really going to be violated by this beast? Wang Meiqi was now beaded with sweat, her cheeks flushed crimson, and her body growing weaker and weaker. The thought that she might be defiled at any moment filled her with burning anxiety. Teacher Ma advanced on her step by step. Satisfy me first, and then I'll take you to Master Yin. He's interested in you too, Teacher Meiqi. You only have your pretty face and that fine figure to blame. Seeing that Teacher Ma was about to lunge at her, Wang Meiqi fumbled for a potted plant on the balcony and hurled it hard at his head. Aunt! Teacher Ma let out a scream of agony as blood streamed down his forehead. Enraged Teacher Ma delivered a stinging slap across Wang Meiqi's face. Damn it, you stinking bitch. How dare you hit me? I'll beat you to death. Blood immediately trickled from the corner of Wang Meiqi's mouth, and her face swelled red. Tears poured from her eyes, and before she could recover from the pain, another vicious slap landed on her face. Blood seeped from both corners of her mouth as Teacher Ma grabbed Wang Meiqi by her fair neck, ready to commit his crime. Suddenly Wang Meiqi remembered something her husband Lu Yuan had given her. That morning Lu Yuan had mysteriously handed her a bottle. Honey, keep this with you. Society is treacherous and full of malicious people. If someone harasses you and you can't get away, spray him with this, then find a safe place and contact me immediately. What is this? Wang Meiqi had asked in confusion. Lu Yuan smiled. This is called pepper spray. It's extremely potent. One spray is enough to incapacitate someone for half an hour. Make sure you spray it into his eyes. Wang Meiqi quietly slipped out the pepper spray and aimed it directly at Teacher Ma's eyes, spraying wildly. My eyes. I think I'm blind. Wang Meiqi, what the hell did you spray on me? Teacher Ma instantly couldn't open his eyes. A fiery, searing pain and unbearable itch consumed them, making him claw at his face. Yet the more he scratched, the more intense the pain became. Teacher Ma writhed on the floor in agony, no longer having the slightest desire to vent his filthy lust. Wang Meiqi quickly opened the office door and hurried into the women's restroom, locking the door behind her. Wang Meiqi took out another phone. At the sight of it, she couldn't help but weep with joy, remembering Lu Yuan's thoughtful words to her. Honey, if danger befalls you outside, your phone might be snatched or smashed. So keep this as a backup. Don't let anyone see it in daily life. I've saved my contact info here so you can call me in time when I'm not around. Or in a critical moment, if your phone runs out of battery and shuts down, you'll have a backup for emergencies. A smile spread across Wang Meiqi's face. It's so good to have him. He anticipated every danger I might face. Otherwise, if I were alone, I really wouldn't know what to do. By now, Wang Meiqi could barely endure it any longer. She hastily sent Lu Yuan a text. Honey, save me. I've been drugged. I'm in the women's restroom outside the office on the 3rd floor. Hurry, come save me. After sending the message, Wang Meiqi closed her eyes in despair and waited for Lu Yuan. Wang Meiqi clenched her delicate fists. Every time she felt she couldn't hold on any longer, she jabbed herself with the SIM ejector pin from her phone. Half an hour passed quickly. Using his position to check the surveillance footage, Teacher Ma learned that Wang Meiqi had run into the women's restroom. With a cold snort, he charged in after her. The school restroom was a single large room with the men's entrance on the left and the women's on the right, just like the public restrooms in many shopping malls. Seeing that only one stall door was locked from inside, Teacher Ma pounded on it frantically. Wang Meiqi opened the door. Hurry out and get this over with me. If you refuse, humph. Teacher Ma sprawled on the floor like a toad, his face pressed to the ground, holding his phone to film inside the stall. If you refuse, I'll post this video of you in heat online and destroy your reputation. You don't want this posted online, do you? Once it's online, you'll never work as a teacher again for the rest of your life. You'll disgrace Jing University and you'll never find a good job with your degree. Your husband will also be shamed and humiliated because of you. Wang Meiqi clenched her teeth, sobbing with hatred. You despicable man. Teacher Ma's face darkened. Don't blame me for being despicable. Blame your husband Lu Yuan for swindling 300 yuan out of me. I won't rest until I get something back. Do you know how many years I'd have to work to earn back that 300? I have a mortgage, a car loan, and 200 in credit card debt to repay. It's all your husband Lu Yuan's fault. He reduced me to nothing. Isn't it only fair that I sleep with his wife? Wang Meiqi's heart churned with desperation. Honey, why haven't you come yet? You're not really going to wait until this scumbag posts my video online before you show up, are you? If I'm truly ruined, you'll surely despise me. Wang Meiqi, oh Wang Meiqi, you're just a girl from a poor family, never a proper match for Lu Yuan. Having once had him is already enough for me. If he truly posts that video online, I'll kill myself. Honey, I hope you find a good girl to spend the rest of your life with. While driving back, Lu Yuan heard his phone ring. He picked it up and read, Honey, I've been drugged. Hurry, come save me. Rage instantly blazed across Lu Yuan's face. I'll make that man die a miserable death. Lu Yuan's car made a sudden U-turn with a thunderous roar, speeding toward Wang Meiqi's school. He sprinted to the 3rd floor, about to burst into the restrooms. A greasy middle-aged teacher, seeing Lu Yuan charge toward the restroom, quickly stepped in to block him. This is the women's restroom. You cannot enter. Lu Yuan's anger surged. With cold detachment, he spat out a single word, get lost. Keep pushing forward and I'll call the police. I'll arrest you for harassment. Saying this, the greasy teacher reached for his phone to dial emergency services. Lu Yuan was beside himself with rage. His own wife had been drugged and trapped in the women's restroom, yet these people were the first to threaten calling the police. A chilling frost settled in Lu Yuan's eyes. You refuse to leave. Then don't blame me. The greasy teacher was terrified by Lu Yuan's response. What are you going to do? I'll cripple you. Lu Yuan struck like lightning. There was a sickening crack of shattering bones, and the teacher's body was launched through the air like a cannonball. Oh! The agonizing pain from his broken arms and knees was unbearable. The teacher screamed endlessly, the bone-shattering torment making him wish for death itself. Panicked, the teacher screamed toward the women's restroom. Teacher Ma, run. Someone's coming. Jump out the window and flee. Teacher Ma in a panic moved to open the window and leap out, but Lu Yuan grabbed him from behind and yanked him back. Where do you think you're running? You drugged my wife, didn't you? Lu Yuan, listen to my explanation. Lu Yuan had no patience for excuses. Explain your damn self. Lu Yuan threw Teacher Ma to the ground and delivered a devastating punch straight to his nose. On my nose. It's broken. Teacher Ma's face was drenched in blood as he collapsed on the restroom floor, wailing in agony. A cruel light flashed in Lu Yuan's eyes. Have broken nose. This is only the beginning. Scrambling to his feet, Teacher Ma raised his foot to kick Lu Yuan, attempting to resist. Lu Yuan seized Teacher Ma's leg and drove his knee upward with brutal force. Crack! The sound of shattered testicles echoed through the air. Blood dripped steadily from Teacher Ma's trousers as he gasped for breath, his face a mask of pure terror as he stared at Lu Yuan like a demon. His screams were horrific. Without giving Teacher Ma time to recover, Lu Yuan struck again with ruthless ferocity. This time, all 4 of Teacher Ma's limbs were broken. He collapsed like a lifeless dog, blood pooling ever larger around him. Lu Yuan cracked his knuckles, grabbed Teacher Ma by the hair, and looked down at him coldly. Did you really think my wife was someone you could lay hands on? Blood continued to flow from Teacher Ma's mouth. He wanted to speak, but every movement sent agony through his body. Suddenly his phone rang. Seeing Master Yan's name on the caller ID, he hesitated, looking at Lu Yuan with terror and dread. Lu Yuan suspected Master Yan was involved and barked, "Answer it." On speaker. With trembling lips, Teacher Ma pressed the screen to accept the call. A gruff voice crackled from the speaker. Old Ma, what's the status? Did you administer the drug? How long until that female teacher arrives at my establishment? Teacher Ma sobbed through tears. And Master Yan, the task hasn't been completed. What do you mean? Fucking hell. An entire morning, and you can't handle a single woman. I went out of my way to contact your school and create this opportunity, keeping everyone away so you wouldn't be disturbed. And you're telling me you're useless? Master Yan, on the other end, unleashed a torrent of curses. Lu Yuan snatched the phone and said coldly, Neishinga, you must be Master Yan. A year from today will be your death anniversary. Go buy yourself a coffin and pick out a fine grave now. With that he hung up. Yen Sangung, furious beyond measure, roared. Who the hell are you? You dare speak to me like that? But all that came through the speaker was a dial tone. Ding ding ding. Yen Sangung crushed the wine glass in his hand and ordered his subordinate, Air Biaozai, go buy a coffin and tombstone. Air Biaozai looked utterly confused. Master Yen, are you really buying a coffin for yourself? Yen Sangung grabbed a beer bottle and smashed it over Air Biaozai's head. Are you fucking stupid? I'm buying it for that bastard. Let me tell you, if anyone wants to kill me today, they'll have to go through me first. If that kid dares show up at my Neishinga, Yen Sangung will make sure he never leaves alive. Back in the school restroom, Lu Yuan grabbed Teacher Ma and dragged him all the way to the rooftop. Teacher Ma trembled uncontrollably, his body losing control as he pleaded in terror. Lu Yuan, a quick death is mercy. I've already suffered this much. Aren't you satisfied? Let me go? Just let me go and I'll leave Shanghai and never return. I'll never bother your wife again. Please. Spare my wretched life. Teacher Ma was truly terrified, now consumed by regret. If he had known Lu Yuan was this ruthless, he would never have dared to scheme against another man's wife. He regretted everything deeply. At this moment, he felt like a lamb waiting for the slaughter. His legs shook uncontrollably, his body drenched in cold sweat, nearly dying of fear. A cruel smile flickered across Lu Yuan's face. I spare you. Keeping you would only create future trouble. I, Lu Yuan, do not tolerate threats. When you pull up weeds, you pull them by the roots. Today you will not survive. I should have taught you a lesson on the day of that beach party, but I showed mercy since you were colleagues with my wife. But I never expected you to resort to such despicable tactics. Since you chose to commit this sin, you will pay for it, with your life, to comfort the terror my wife suffered. Teacher Ma stammered in fear. You don't do anything reckless. Lu Yuan sneered. That is exactly my nature. You dared lay hands on my woman. You may go meet the king of hell now. With that, Lu Yuan released his grip. From the 15th floor, with Teacher Ma already crippled beyond recovery, there was no chance of survival. After dealing with Teacher Ma, Lu Yuan quickly returned to the 3rd floor women's restroom and rescued his wife Wang Meiqi. Tears filled her eyes as she said bitterly, Husband, I thought you wouldn't come. How could I not come? Whether through mountains of blades or seas of fire, I will always be there for you. You're safe now, my love. Lu Yuan swept Wang Meiqi into his arms and hurried toward the sports car waiting outside. Lu Yuan slowly rolled up the car window and drove away. Wang Meiqi said softly, "Husband, I can't hold back anymore." Lu Yuan sighed helplessly. "Then don't hold back. After all, I'm not just anyone. I'm your husband." Wang Meiqi nodded repeatedly like a chicken pecking rice, then threw herself into Lu Yuan's arms. Fortunately, Lu Yuan had driven to the suburbs specifically to help Wang Meiqi deal with the situation. Lu Yuan felt waves of pleasure coursing through him, his spirit soaring, as if he were transcending to a celestial realm. The drug's effects gradually faded from Wang Meiqi's body as she lay limp in Lu Yuan's embrace, tears streaming down her face like rain on pear blossoms. "Husband, I was terrified today. I'm so grateful you gave me the pepper spray and backup phone." Lu Yuan looked at her with deep remorse. "I'm sorry, my dear. I should have been more vigilant about your safety at school back at that beach party. It's all my fault for letting you go through that fear." "It's all right, husband. Everyone stumbles, sometimes even horses trip. You can't possibly anticipate every danger. The fact that you came to me when I was in peril gives me a sense of security." Wang Meiqi nuzzled against Lu Yuan's chest and smiled. Wang Meiqi suddenly seemed to remember something and asked curiously, "Husband, what happened to that teacher Ma? You didn't do anything reckless, did you?" Sensing his wife's concern for him, Lu Yuan smiled reassuringly. "Don't worry, darling. I just gave him a sound beating. He accidentally fell out of the 15th floor restroom window afterward. He's probably dead. No one will dare bother you again." Wang Meiqi nodded. It's good that he fell on his own. Husband, as long as you're not implicated, I'll be at ease." Ding detected that the host is facing trouble. This system will handle the trouble for the host. This system will erase all traces indicating the host and his wife visited the school. Teacher Ma's death will be ruled as an accidental fall during an assault attempt on another female teacher where a struggle ensued. That female teacher who takes the blame will be exempt from punishment under the grounds of excessive self-defense. Do whatever you wish, host. As long as you're in the right, this system will resolve all troubles for you. Lu Yuan was internally exclaiming in amazement. How humanized this system was, it was truly incredible. He drove his wife Wang Meiqi home and spent over an hour comforting her until she gradually calmed down. Lu Yuan stepped on the accelerator of his Bugatti Veyron and sped straight to Shengshi Huangqiao Bar. Zhang Bao rushed over immediately. "Oh, Chairman Lu, you should have given me a heads up before coming. I would have arranged a VIP booth for you." Lu Yuan's expression darkened as he replied coldly, "I didn't come here to drink tonight." Observing Lu Yuan's demeanor, Zhang Bao grew puzzled and asked, "Chairman Lu, who offended you? Tell me, and I'll go deal with them right now." "Bring Lord Tian here. I need to speak with him," Lu Yuan said firmly. Unsure of what Lu Yuan intended, Zhang Bao still promptly summoned Yang Tianba. Yang Tianba approached with a tense expression, stammering, "Lu. Chairman, I've been very careful lately, and haven't offended you, have I?" With that look of deep grievance on your face, is there something you're dissatisfied with regarding me, Yang Tianba? A killing intent swept across Lu Yuan's face as his fists clenched audibly. Yin Seng from Yaisheng collaborated with a teacher to drug my wife. She nearly lost her virtue. I'll help you rise. Eliminate Yin Seng of Yaisheng for me, and from now on you'll be the sole leader in your circle. Yang Tianba couldn't help but show a troubled expression. Chairman Lu, if Yin Seng were so easy to eliminate, I wouldn't have let him survive. In terms of venues, there are far more clubs like Yaisheng and Modu than Shengshi Huangqiao. As for manpower, our people simply aren't enough. It's not that I won't help you. It's that we'd be walking to our deaths if we went now. Lu Yuan rubbed his nose and looked at Yang Tianba. If you need more people, just hold out until 12 o'clock tonight. I'll handle the manpower. Lu Yuan had already used up his 3 daily rich man's critical hits and would need to wait until midnight for them to refresh. That was why he was buying time. Hearing this, Yang Tianba was reassured. With those words from Chairman Lu, I'm at ease. As long as you can provide the men, I, Yang Tianba, will dare to fight. Yin Seng is nothing but a damn fool. Good. I'm going after him right now. Having said this, Lu Yuan walked outside and got into his car. Yang Tianba also called out to Zhang Bao, "Baozi, bring everyone and tell them to come armed. Let's go to Yaisheng and kick the damn place apart." Zhang Bao's face flushed with excitement. "All right, Lord Tian. I've been wanting to take on Yaisheng for ages. Finally, the opportunity has arrived. Modu can only have one lord, and that's Lord Tian." Yang Tianba smiled bitterly. "In front of Chairman Lu, how dare I call myself lord? He's the true lord." That night, hundreds of vehicles departed from Shengshi Huangqiao heading toward Yaisheng. Zhang Bao led the charge, overturning the first table. The fruit platters and beer bottles shattered across the floor. Several bouncers at Yaisheng immediately took offense. What the hell is going on here? Yang Tianba swung his tiger head blade, toppling another table, and looked down on everyone with contempt. "I am Lord Tian of Modu." Yin Seng San was furious upon hearing the commotion outside. He had taken the drug specifically to wait for Wang Meiqi, and was now suffering greatly. Instead of her, he got a bunch of troublemakers, which only aggravated his displeasure. Yin Xingsan emerged from within, casting a cold glance at Yang Tianba. Lord Tian, what could possibly provoke such fury? I haven't come after your Shengshi Huangqiao, yet you're causing trouble at my Yaisheng. That's going too far, don't you think? Yang Tianba snorted disdainfully. You damn fool, daring to lay claims on Chairman Lu's wife. Chairman Lu is my honored guest. Does he dare to provoke my guest? Has Lord Tian lost his grip on the blade? Yin Xingsan dropped his pretense of courtesy, cursing viciously. Go to hell, Yang Tianba. With just a handful of your men you dare cause chaos at my venue. Seems you've forgotten how to write the character for death. Come on then. Shut off the music. Everyone not associated with Yaisheng leave immediately. We have business to attend to. Clear the premises. Thank you for your cooperation. At Yin Xingsan's command, the patrons gradually filed out. A murderous aura boiled across Lu Yuan's face as he slowly approached Yin Xingsan. So it was you who targeted my wife. That I, Yin Xingsan, have set my sights on your wife, is your honor. You should be proud, you little bastard. Do you know how many women would kill to share my bed? And they still lack the qualification. Since you and Yang Tianba seem to have a decent relationship, I don't wish to fight. I'll give you 10 million and we'll call this even. How does that sound? Lu Yuan had never encountered anyone so shamelessly audacious. He erupted with a curse. Go to hell. Lu Yuan delivered a savage kick. With a sharp cracking sound, Yin Xingsan's most prized possession was instantly shattered, only blood pouring endlessly. The hair-raising, agonizing scream sent chills down everyone's spines. They feared their own manhood might suffer the same fate at Lu Yuan's hands. Yin Xingsan grit his teeth through the pain. You damn bastard, you dare strike first. Men of Yaisheng, attack. Tonight none of you leave alive. I'll send this little bastard to meet the king of hell. A ruthless expression crossed Lu Yuan's face as his body shot forth like a ghost, striking again with lightning speed. Shrieks of unbearable agony erupted from Yin Xingjing's mouth as he collapsed to the ground, wailing like a tormented spirit. Yang Tianba's men and Yin Xingjing's men tangled together in a chaotic brawl. But with Yang Tianba's forces being so outnumbered, many quickly fell injured. Some with severed limbs, others riddled with knife wounds. As plumes of bloody rain dyed the ground crimson under the lights. It was now midnight. Sweat pouring down his face, Yang Tianba glanced at Lu Yuan and asked, Director Lu, when will your people arrive? Lu Yuan glanced at Yang Tianba and said, send me your best fighter. Yang Tianba patted Jiang Bao behind him and told Lu Yuan, Baozi is my strongest man. Lu Yuan nodded and beckoned to Jiang Bao. Baozi, come here, let me feel you up. Huh, Director Lu, isn't this inappropriate? Jiang Bao's face turned green with fear, utterly shocked that Lu Yuan had such preferences. Feel him up. Yang Tianba and his men behind him all stared at Lu Yuan and Jiang Bao with bewildered expressions, and the atmosphere instantly grew strangely tense. But Lu Yuan had no patience for nonsense. To avoid any misunderstanding, he smacked Jiang Bao across the face with a sharp crack. Jiang Bao clutched half his face, staring at Lu Yuan in disbelief. Director Lu, why are you hitting me? Only in his heart did Lu Yuan sigh. System use Rich Man's critical strike on this guy. Ding, you touched a street fight king. Congratulations, Rich Man's critical strike has been triggered. Reward 10,000 street fight kings absolutely loyal to the host, ready to sacrifice their lives for you at any moment. The battle had reached its fiercest point, with Yi Xingge suffering heavy casualties. With black lines growing across his face, Yang Tianba looked at Lu Yuan and said, Director Lu, I can't hold on much longer. I don't think we can take over Yi Xingge. Let's retreat. At that moment, the roar of engines echoed from afar, growing louder by the second. On the street outside, a Rolls-Royce led the way, followed by 2,000 Range Rovers. Doors opened in unison as towering figures in tailored suits poured out, charging into Yi Xingge with fierce momentum. The lead figure, a burly man in sunglasses and a suit, dropped to his knees before Lu Yuan. Young master, we're late. Stunned Yang Tianba surveyed the caravan, easily 10,000 strong, and turned to Lu Yuan in utter shock. Director Lu, are all these your men? Lu Yuan nodded. Yes. Now do you have the confidence to take down Yi Xingge? Yang Tianba let out a rough laugh. Of course. With 10,000 men plus my own forces, if we can't take a single Yi Xingge, I, Yang Tianba, might as well pack up and leave Magu. Lu Yuan barked at the suited thugs' attack. Overwhelmed by sheer numbers, Yaisheng's forces steadily retreated. In no time the floor lay drenched in blood, with nothing but Yaisheng's hired thugs sprawled lifeless among the corpses. Lu Yuan pressed his foot onto Yin Xingjing's throat, looking down at him coldly. You should never have coveted the woman belonging to me, Lu Yuan. Your era ends here. Eyes wide with terror, Yin Xingjing weakly pleaded for mercy. But Lu Yuan ignored him entirely, driving his shoe harder into Yin Xingjing's windpipe with all his strength. Snap! Blood vessels ruptured, spraying blood like a geyser. Red froth bubbled from Yin Xingjing's mouth as his face twisted in pure horror, despair, and regret, filled with endless remorse and unwillingness to accept his fate. If only he hadn't been blinded by lust coveting Lu Yuan's wife, perhaps he wouldn't have died here. As Lu Yuan finally lifted his foot, Yin Sanging slowly closed his eyes, succumbing to agonizing torment. Zhang Bao even turned up a coffin and tombstone, a smirk crossing his lips. This guy knew today would be his death day. He even bought his own coffin and grave marker in advance. Ha. Lu Yuan patted Yang Tianba on the shoulder. From now on, the bar industry in Magu belongs solely to your Shengshi Huangqiao. These 10,000 subordinates of mine are all as capable as Zhang Bao, so I'll place them under your command. I hope you'll develop your strength, well, grow even larger, and strive to become one of my right-hand men soon. Grateful Yang Tianba replied, "Thank you, Director Lu. I won't let you down." That night, all Yixingu establishments across Magu were smashed to pieces and replaced with the Shengshi Huangqiao sign. The news instantly swept through Magu, and countless short videos surfaced online. Last night, Magu's director Lu Yuan appeared at Yixingu alongside Yang Tianba. It is suspected that Yin Sangeng of Yixingu had designs on Director Lu's woman, and he has since died an unnatural death. That evening, tens of thousands of suited thugs referred to Director Lu as Young Master, and Lu personally castrated Yin Sangeng himself. The era of the two titans vying for supremacy in Magu's underworld is over. From now on, there is only one name in that world, Yang Tianba of Shengshi Huangqiao. The names of Lu Yuan and Yang Tianba once again spread through every corner of Magu, igniting heated discussions among netizens both local and far-flung. Holy crap. I thought Director Lu was just wealthy, but I never imagined he secretly raised 10,000 suited thugs, each extraordinarily skilled. That's insanely impressive. If I had Director Lu's connections, anyone who dared touch my wife, I'd punch Yinya's shit right out of him. But keep dreaming. In your dreams, anything is possible. Director Lu's Lu Group spans aviation, island tourism, premium real estate, healthcare, shopping malls, and science. Just imagining having his background could take lifetimes. But honestly, Director Lu's wife has an amazing figure and face. I always picture her as my dream girl. I'm so envious that he has such a perfect wife. Bro, I think your idea is pretty solid, but can you handle the consequences? Friendly reminder, several guys who fancied Director Lu's wife ended up castrated, dead, or suffering horribly. Haha, you must be crazy to even fantasize about Director Lu's wife online. Young man, your thoughts are seriously dark. As the public buzz intensified, Lu Yuan returned home. His wife Wang Meiqi embraced him tightly and kissed his cheek. Hubby, you've gone viral online again. The way you led your men to wipe out Yixingu was so handsome. Lu Yuan pinched her cheek. And how do you plan to reward me? I'm pregnant, so that won't be possible, but I'll find another way to make it up to you, okay? Wang Meiqi looked playful and adorable, a flush of shyness coloring her cheeks. Lu Yuan watched her with keen interest. Oh, tell me, what other way do you have in mind? Wang Meiqi lowered her head. It's something else. Lu Yuan understood instantly and couldn't help teasing. Not bad, honey. You know more than I do. You've turned naughty. Wang Meiqi blushed. I haven't. Don't you have a laptop? There's a hard drive in it. When I had nothing to do, I clicked on it and took a look. Stop playing innocent with me. I've seen all your secrets. You always blame me. If anything, you're the one who corrupted me. Lu Yuan's face broke out in a cold sweat. Damn. His 500 gigabytes of study materials had been discovered by his wife. Phew. Thank goodness it was his wife, who otherwise he would have been truly mortified. Lu Yuan coughed awkwardly. Honey, a relative's kid came over to play on the computer and downloaded it. I really had no idea when he did it. Men, you're all a bunch of pigs. Like I believe a word you say. Wang Meiqi leaned against Lu Yuan. More than an hour later, Lu Yuan felt refreshed and full of energy. Then I'll do this every day from now on. Even if I'm pregnant, you're not allowed to fool around outside. This is my possessiveness over you. If I ever find out you're fooling around, I'll castrate you. Wang Meiqi made a scissor gesture with her fingers, looking adorably fierce. Lu Yuan was startled and hurriedly assured his wife, Wang Meiqi, honey, I swear I'll never fool around outside. If I do, may I be struck by heavenly thunder and die a horrible death. Wang Meiqi pounded her little fist on Lu Yuan's chest. Go on, go on. Why say such unlucky words? If you were struck by thunder, wouldn't your son and I become grass widows? The two pulled the blanket over them and slept in each other's arms. Early in the morning, Wang Meiqi raised her head and looked at Lu Yuan. Honey, did waking you up like this bother you? Lu Yuan smiled. Not at all. After a simple breakfast, Lu Yuan received a call from young Master Qin. Brother Lu, I've recently thrown several billion into a maid mansion. It opens today. Do you have time to come over for a drink in a bit? If you're coming, I'll send you a WeChat location. Lu Yuan remembered that young Master Qin had attended his wedding, so he agreed without hesitation. More than an hour later, Lu Yuan followed the WeChat location and drove his Bugatti to the front of a large building. Young Master Qin, dressed in a high-end bespoke outfit, greeted him warmly. Brother Lu, look at this building. Impressive. I plan to turn this building into a private club receiving only the wealthy of Magic City. Pretty high class, huh? Lu Yuan's gaze also fell on the building. It was over 20 stories tall, and its interior was decorated with crystal bricks. Inside it was brilliantly lit, filled with an air of aristocratic opulence. Lu Yuan nodded and praised, "Not bad." The club combined dining, a premium liquor, wall-board games, billiards, a cinema lounge, and racing into one. Whether in the dining area, the board game area, the cinema lounge, or the racing zone, there were plenty of young, beautiful girls with great figures. Young Master Qin said with passion, "Brother Lu, anything rich second-generation kids want to play, billiards, racing, or watching movies, we have it all here. If someone comes alone, they can even order 2 girls to keep them company. As long as you have money, you can enjoy the most supreme life here." Lu Yuan couldn't help smiling. "You really know how to enjoy yourself. All right, when your sister-in-law and I feel too bored at home later, we'll come here and have some fun." "Great, Brother Lu. Let me take you to the dining area first. We'll have a meal." Lu Yuan was led to the dining area, where a good deal of food was already laid out: Australian king crab, Boston lobster, bluefin tuna dishes. When they saw Lu Yuan arrive, the hundreds of rich kids seated there all rose together, raised their glasses, and respectfully shouted, "Greetings, Brother Lu. We'll finish ours. Brother Lu, drink as you please." With that, the glasses of the 100-plus rich kids were all emptied in one gulp. Young Master Tsong tugged the rich kid next to him and scolded, "Brother Lu is here. Move aside and make room for him. Hurry up. Haven't you got any tact?" Young Master Tsong grabbed Lu Yuan's arm and pointed to a seat nearby. "Come sit here, Brother Lu." After wine had gone around 3 times, young Master Qin, holding a microphone, said to the audience below, "Everyone here is a standout and elite in your respective fields. Thank you all for taking time from your busy schedules to attend the opening of my private club. Let me introduce the areas this club covers: maid companions, private maid rentals, board games, snooker, car racing, DJ performances, a cinema lounge, and a dining area. As long as you have money, you can play anything and enjoy everything at my club. This club is all about eating, drinking, and having fun. I hope you will all support the business of the club generously in the future." Young Master Qin whistled toward a corner. "All the maids in the club, come up on stage." In a short while, several thousand young women in maid outfits came onto the stage. Their long legs and voluptuous figures made everyone stare wide-eyed. They gave the audience a gentle, graceful bow. "Hello, bosses." Their sugary, coquettish voices seemed to transport everyone straight to paradise. Seeing that the effect was good, young Master Qin continued to introduce them. "They all have outstanding academic credentials. Some graduated from Harvard, some from foreign aristocratic academies, and some from prestigious domestic universities. They have high EQ and high IQ. They have both qualifications and beauty. They're absolutely your best choice." At this point, quite a few top-tier rich kids were already drooling, unable to restrain themselves from turning these maids into their private possessions. Just then someone asked, "Young Master Qin, how much does it cost to hire a household maid?" Young Master Qin glanced at the questioner and slowly raised 2 fingers. 20 million a year. She can take care of your daily routine, wake you up in the morning and comfort and accompany you when you're unhappy." The price of 20 million instantly stunned the questioner. One young rich man, however, was very interested. 20 million a year for one, right? I'll hire 10. Lu Yuan's eyes lit up with interest. He spoke up. "I'll bid up to 100 million per person per year, but she needs to study prenatal care, parent-child companionship, and early childhood education, and also be able to do housework and take care of daily living. Give me 200. After Lu Yuan's voice subsided, the private club was dead silent. Everyone turned their heads toward him with difficulty, their hearts heavy with a sense of suffocation. 20 billion yuan was enough to buy their family companies outright, and Lu Yuan was using it to hire nannies for his own home. Young Master Qin couldn't help a bitter smile and sighed, "Brother Lu, you are truly extravagant." Savoring his red wine and taking a bite of crab meat, Lu Yuan replied, indifferently, "Extravagant. It's only 20 billion, just pocket change." The wealthy scions instantly cast deeply resentful looks at Lu Yuan. If looks could kill, they would have devoured Lu Yuan alive. Young Master Tsong also coughed awkwardly. "Ahem, Brother Lu, keep it low-key. Let's all stay low-key for everyone's peace of mind. 20 billion is more than the total income of many brothers' family businesses over decades. Talk like that, and you'll have no friends." Lu Yuan awkwardly rubbed his nose. Fine, he had forgotten that none of these guys could produce 10 billion in liquid capital. Lu Yuan walked slowly toward the stage and handed a bank card to young Master Qin. "Brother, today's your opening day, and I didn't bring anything special. Let me gift you 1 billion yuan, wishing you flourishing business. The password is the last 6 digits. Once you've spent the money, just return the card to me. Oh, by the way, give me your card number. I'll transfer the money." Young Master Qin recited a card number, and Lu Yuan completed the transfer on his mobile banking. Payment successful, 20 billion yuan exactly. Received 20 billion yuan. The 21 billion yuan transfer made everyone present's hands tremble. So hiring nannies with 10 billion wasn't a joke. It was actually true. Many wealthy heiresses couldn't help but look at Lu Yuan. Chairman Lu, do you still need nannies? I'm very hardworking." Lu Yuan ignored these heiresses. He walked to the stage and personally selected 200 women with pleasing appearances. As of today, you are officially hired as the Lu Group's nanny team. Your responsibilities include buying groceries and cooking, doing laundry, house cleaning, tending to the pregnant wife. Once my son is born, you'll keep him company and give him early education, accompany my wife when she goes shopping, and deliver meals to my sister Lu Shirshir at Modano One High School. Later, if the family keeps pets and sets up an estate, you'll take care of the pets and trim the gardens as well. I'll add the rest when I think of it later. Now let's go. I'll take you to buy nanny cars. As nannies of the Lu Group, you need to be equipped with vehicles. Lu Yuan brought the group to the largest 4S dealership in the area. When people in the dealership saw Lu Yuan, everyone immediately lined up in 2 rows. The store manager personally opened the door, bowed, and made a gesture of welcome. Welcome Chairman Lu back to our dealership. 2 attractive young women personally took off Lu Yuan's shoes and replaced them with slippers, while another young woman held a towel and wiped away the sweat that wasn't there. Welcome Chairman Lu, we are honored by your visit. The response inside the dealership was worlds apart from last time. Among everyone present who didn't know Lu Yuan, last time he came, he directly ordered 500 Bugatti Veyrons as wedding cars. The people at the dealership still hadn't gotten over that grand wedding even now. This time, seeing Lu Yuan approaching the dealership from afar, the manager performed every formality at the first opportunity. The store manager and the male employees' gazes now fell on the 200 young women behind Lu Yuan. Under their strappy outfits and black stockings were long legs with wasp waists and perky hips. Every face could rival a top-tier goddess. Everyone sighed inwardly. The rich really know how to have fun. They find women by the 200. A room full of people stared at Lu Yuan and these girls with suggestive looks, while silently thinking how wonderful it would be if one of those 200 ladies were their own wife. Sigh, goddesses belong to the rich. These damn accursed rich. After eating a pastry handed over by a nearby showroom model, Lu Yuan said to the manager, pick 200 nanny vans for me. Full payment. The dealership manager thought for a moment, then said to Lu Yuan, Chairman Lu, for nanny vans, how about BMW? 200 BMWs wouldn't be too expensive. The 200 women who had come with Lu Yuan couldn't help blushing. Could they really get to drive BMWs? Lu Yuan frowned and shook his head. These cars aren't quite suitable. The manager gave a wry smile and asked, too expensive, Chairman Lu. Then how about Mercedes-Benz? It's cheaper than BMW. The 200 women couldn't help feeling a little disappointed, but Lu Yuan's words shocked everyone. No, I think that BMW is too cheap. Drive it out, and people will look down on you. Rather than that, we might as well do it right the first time and arrange something suitable. At that moment, several customers in the dealership who had just picked up new BMWs looked at their car keys and suddenly felt they were no longer so appealing. They were depressed. What was wrong with driving a BMW? Are BMW drivers poor? Some people even got upset on the spot and went to the salesperson. I want to return my car. Whatever that gentleman is buying later, I'll buy the same. The saleswoman looked at the BMW man with utter helplessness and asked hesitantly, Sir, are you sure you want to follow Mr. Lu's lead? What's there to be unsure about? I'll buy whatever car he buys. How could I not afford it? The saleswoman held her forehead side and advised, I'd advise you to look up Lu Yuan on Baidu first. The BMW man, unconvinced, typed in Lu Yuan's name. After a long moment, his face turned green. UMW, well, I'd better keep the BMW. I'm not returning it. Many car owners had also just searched for Lu Yuan. After finding his Baidu Baike page, everyone was stunned. How foolish had they been moments ago to even think of competing with such a tycoon? The manager inside the dealership looked at Lu Yuan and asked, then what car does Chairman Lu consider suitable for his nannies? Lu Yuan picked up a car brochure nearby, looked at it for a moment, and said, order 200 Rolls-Royce Phantoms, and also get me 1 Pagani Huayra for me to drive myself. The manager was taken aback and couldn't help asking, Chairman Lu, did the Bugatti Veyron you ordered from our dealership break down? We have after-sales warranty. Lu Yuan shook his head, seeing that the manager became curious as a child. Then why aren't you driving it? Lu Yuan revealed a relaxed smile and said airily, you mean that Bugatti Veyron? I've grown tired of it. Can't I change it up for something new? The manager swallowed hard and said, of course. Chairman Lu, a Rolls-Royce Phantom costs 10 million each. For 200 units, that's a total of 2 billion. Adding the Pagani Huayra you want, there happens to be one available. Requires a payment of 30 million for a grand total of 2 billion and 30 million. Inside the 4S dealership hall, the atmosphere suddenly fell into dead silence. The BMW man who had earlier planned to copy Lu Yuan's move now patted his chest in relief, glad that he had changed his mind early and had not followed Lu Yuan's lead. The other car owners, however, looked at the cars they had bought and felt an impulse to smash them. They had spent nearly half their lives' savings on a car, and it still wasn't as good as one of the cars Lu Yuan had bought for his maids. Lu Yuan took out his card with practiced ease and swiped it through the POS machine. Beep. Payment successful. Payment received 2.03 billion yuan. The sound of the swipe made the hearts of everyone present tremble. Damn, more than 2 billion yuan had been spent just like that without hesitation. The manager and the staff of the 4S dealership had long since grown used to such things. What were a mere 200 Rolls-Royce Phantoms? This was the man who had once bought 500 Bugatti Veyrons in one go. At this moment, everyone had only one thought in mind. Other people came to the dealership to buy cars, Lu Yuan came to stock up wholesale, damn it. Other people's hearts dripped blood with every car they bought, while that guy Lu Yuan bought cars, as if he were carrying home a pile of toys. The 4S dealership manager said, "Chairman Lu, since you are one of our showroom's biggest clients, I, as the manager, have decided to give you 200 Maseratis worth 5 million yuan each. Once the Rolls-Royce Phantoms arrive, I'll have them delivered to your door." Lu Yuan did not make a fuss. He nodded and said to the manager, "Take me to see my Pagani Huayra." The manager beckoned to two beautiful car models. "You two come over and take Chairman Lu to see the car. If Chairman Lu needs anything, you may accompany him out for a test drive too." Lu Yuan did not say much and let the two car models lead him to the back. A brand new, gleaming, handsome machine appeared before him. The streamlined body lines caught Lu Yuan's eye the moment he looked. The doors were brand new gull-wing doors, and inside there were beige leather seats along with a complete audio-video system and communication system. Lu Yuan took the keys and paperwork from the car model and got straight in. The seat was soft and comfortable, and the steering wheel felt textured and premium in his hand. He inserted the key and drove the car out. Behind Lu Yuan were 200 Maseratis in girlish pink. A gorgeous woman sat in every Maserati. With Lu Yuan's Pagani Huayra leading the convoy, the motorcade instantly became the most dazzling sight on the streets of the Magic City. The roar of the sports car engines and the lightning-like speed stirred hot-blooded excitement in everyone's heart. Lu Yuan also found it immensely enjoyable. This joyride let him experience the sports car's wild speed while taking in many of the Magic City sights. Especially when he drove up onto the bridge, the feeling of the sea breeze sweeping through the air was truly exhilarating. Lu Yuan drove all the way to a villa district very close to Tangshan, where he lived himself. After asking for a set of keys, Lu Yuan opened the gate of a villa and said to the girls behind him, "From now on, this will be your maid's quarters. There are Bugatti Veyrons in the underground garage. When I'm not using them, you may drive them too." The 200 girls found it hard to calm their excitement when they saw the spacious villa. A lake lay among the rockeries, and all kinds of ornamental fish swam in it. Beneath a coconut grove, parasols and lounge chairs were set out for leisurely rest. There was an open-air pool and huge glass windows that offered a sweeping view of the beach outside, where a small yacht even lay at anchor. Walking further into the villa, one found a wine cellar, a private cinema, a music room, a yoga studio, and more. Man or woman, anyone who came here felt as if they had walked into paradise. The spacious bed also made many of the girls think naughty thoughts. "Chairman Lu, the bed is very soft. Don't you want to lie on it and try it?" The other girls also threw flirtatious glances at Lu Yuan and deliberately undid two buttons. "Chairman Lu, when you hired us, you didn't intend for us to only serve your wife, did you? We can satisfy you. We've got the legs, and we're even quite fierce." Lu Yuan shoved one of the maids aside and said with righteous severity, "Don't pull this on me. I won't do anything to betray my wife." The maids present only took it as a joke and giggled endlessly. "The master is so adorably naive. Well, whenever the master takes an interest, any of us can be yours to do with as you please. We can serve you together, or you could take a different one every day." Lu Yuan snorted coldly. "Anyone who still has that thought can get the hell out of here as of now." Seeing Lu Yuan lose his temper, the girls all pouted in grievance and said nothing more. An annual salary of 100 million yuan, a 10 million yuan luxury car, and a villa as their dormitory. Such benefits were not available at other big companies. No one wanted to lose this job. It was a pity not to be able to have a master so handsome, so rich, and so generous. A wave of disappointment washed through the girls' hearts, and at the same time, they felt somewhat envious of Lu Yuan's wife. Lu Yuan warned them specifically, "Stop thinking about useless things. Focus on learning what I told you. I want each of you to generate 100 million yuan in value, not for me to have bought a bunch of vases. Whether you remain only a maid or later go to work for the Lu Group depends completely on your performance." Hearing that, the girls felt a thrill in their hearts. That was the Lu Group. The Lu Group had even earned a name on the global wealth rankings. Who wouldn't want to get in? They immediately promised in unison, "Chairman Lu, we will never let you down." Lu Yuan drove the Pagani Huayra back home, enjoying the ride. The security guard at Tangshan gave a military salute and smiled cordially at Lu Yuan. "Congratulations on your new car, Chairman Lu." Lu Yuan was in a good mood, so he said to them, "Go to the property office and find the property manager. Tell her to double your salaries next month. Just tell her Lu Yuan said so. If she doesn't believe it, have her call me to confirm." The two security guards smiled even more brightly. "Thank you for your kindness, Chairman Lu." When Lu Yuan drove up to his home, he ran into his wife Wang Meiqi, who had come downstairs for a stroll. Wang Meiqi looked at him in surprise. "Why did you buy a new car again? Aren't the 500 Bugatti Veyrons at home enough to drive?" Lu Yuan laughed. Honey, I'm sick to death of driving Bugattis. I just want a change of flavor, haha. Honey, do you want to change cars? If you want to change, I'll contact the 4S dealership in a bit and reserve one for you too. Wang Meiqi revealed a gentle smile. Honey, just having that thought is enough. We have so many cars at home, I'll just drive one of ours. Lu Yuan pulled Wang Meiqi into his arms and murmured, how about we get a Lamborghini Veneno later? It's about the same as my car, around 30 or 40 million yuan. Okay, whatever you say. You're the head of the family, you decide. Wang Meiqi lay in Lu Yuan's arms with a happy smile. After the two enjoyed an exquisite lunch, his younger sister Lu Shishir called. Brother, do you have time this afternoon? Lu Yuan frowned slightly. Nothing much. Shishir, what's up? From the receiver came Lu Shishir's voice. It's just that our school is holding an anniversary celebration. Students need to perform a program together with their parents. After the celebration, the National Day holiday begins. I wanted to ask if you're free. Lu Yuan gave a gentle smile. Of course I'm free. Wait for me at school this afternoon. Wang Meiqi asked with concern, was that Shishir? What happened? Has she run into some trouble again? Lu Yuan cut a piece of steak and put it into his mouth, then said to his wife, Wang Meiqi, no. The little girl's school is having some parent-child celebration program and needs a guardian to attend. For Shishir's parent meetings and school activities, I've always been the one to go as her brother, so I'll go this time too. Lu Yuan picked up the keys to the Pagani Huayra, drove the supercar toward his sister's school, and with DJ music blasting alongside the roar of the Pagani Huayra's engine, he drew heads turning everywhere. At the main campus of Motor City No. 1 high school, a sleek Maserati pulled up. A middle-aged man wearing Adidas and a green Rolex Submariner stepped out with an air of triumph. A girl with a hot figure from Lu Shishir's class threw herself into the middle-aged man's arms. Daddy, I thought you weren't coming. Why, your dad's car is so cool. If I'm not mistaken, this is the top-of-the-line Maserati, right? Jean Lily's dad is so rich. Uncle Jean, what kind of work do you do? Jean Lily's father beamed with pride. He pinched the cheek of Jean Lily's close friend and said with a smile, Uncle here is the president of the Kimchi Country Taekwondo Association. If you want to learn Taekwondo, come to me. I'll help you stretch your legs and do the splits. With that, Jean Lily's father cast an ambiguous look at Jean Lily's friend. The girl saw through it, but chose not to call it out. Let's exchange contact info first. Tonight I'll go to you, Uncle, for some serious academic exchange. Jean Lily's father then bragged to the young men present, you boys should work hard and study well. Around 40 to 50 years old, you'll be as successful as Uncle and drive this 7 or 8 million yuan Maserati. Many male students present harbored fantasies about such cars, and a glimmer of expectation could not help appearing in their eyes. Jean Lily walked straight up to Lu Shishir. I just transferred here recently. I heard you're the richest one in your class. Lu Shishir, you've seen my family's wealth. If you can't match it, then drop out of this school competition and leave the championship to me, Jean Lily. When Jean Lily finished speaking, many students looked at her with strange expressions, as if they were staring at an idiot and a moron. Damn, she actually dares to flaunt her wealth in front of Lu Shishir. Is she out of her mind? Xiao Qianqian, standing beside Lu Shishir, gave a cold snort. What's so impressive about driving a 7 or 8 million Maserati? Jean Lily sneered. But you still say a 7 or 8 million car is nothing. You can't even afford a 7 or 8 million car. With just one of my dad's cars, a girl of your looks could be kept in bed for 3 years. Xiao Qianqian could not help firing back. Sleep this, sleep that. Since you're so obsessed with sleeping, why don't you sleep with him instead? Why you? Honk, honk. A car horn sounded and a handsome convertible sports car came into everyone's view. On the camel-colored leather seat sat a handsome young man in a suit wearing sunglasses. The young man slowly took off his sunglasses and looked at his sister Lu Shishir. Shishir, get in. The female high school students of Motor City No. 1 high school all covered their mouths and screamed with swooning infatuation. While Lu Shishir's brother is so handsome, the boys were also screaming wildly. Holy crap, that's a Pagani Huayra. Pagani Huayra. Is it more expensive than a Maserati? Some male students who didn't know much about cars asked. Someone who knew about cars chuckled and explained how compared to a Pagani Huayra, a Maserati is just scrap metal. One costs 7 or 8 million, the other over 30 million. There's simply no comparison. Lu Shishir's roommate Xiao Qianqian then said to Jean Lily, see that? Your dad's Maserati means nothing at all. What's there to show off? Sell your whole car, and you still can't afford one tire from brother Lu's car. Lu Yuan turned to look at the Maserati beside him and could not help frowning. A Maserati. Yesterday when I went to get a car for the nanny, the dealership gave me 200 of them as freebies. I thought only nannies would drive one, but I didn't expect someone would actually take it on the road. Jean Lily's father Jean stared at Lu Yuan with a dark, furious expression. Why you? Lu Yuan put his sunglasses back on and said with shocking bluntness, what's with all the you? If you don't have that kind of wealth, don't imitate others and show off. Flaunting your wealth in front of my sister. You're just a novice old man. Keep a low profile, got it? Lu Yuan disdainfully flipped his middle finger, blew a mocking whistle, and won back every ounce of face for his younger sister Lu Shishir. Jean Can and Jean Lily looked at their own Maserati again, but no matter how they looked it no longer felt appealing. Their Maserati was actually just the nanny's car in Lu Yuan's household. Jean Can, burning with frustration, wanted to regain some face. What's so great about you? Aren't you just a rich second-generation kid whose family has some filthy money? When your uncle was starting his business, you were still wearing open-crotch pants. Lu Yuan sneered. Yeah, right, I'm a rich second-generation kid. If you have time, use your little hands to search Lu Yuan on Baidu and broaden your horizons. Jean Lily refused to believe it. She immediately pulled out her smartphone and started searching. What could you possibly be so great at? But the next second, both father and daughter's breathing grew faster and faster. Lu Yuan, outstanding entrepreneur at age 24. At 15, he supported himself through work study and earned his first pot of gold by developing a scientific research patent. At 24, he founded the Lu Group with business interests spanning real estate, healthcare, shopping malls, hotels, private islands. His net worth was conservatively estimated at over $1 quadrillion. The father and daughter were so frightened that their faces turned pale and they muttered, "No, impossible. It must be fake. Did you pay to buy that Baidu buy key entry?" Jean Lily clenched her fists. Right, Dad, he must have bought his Baidu buy key entry. How could a self-made entrepreneur achieve such success at just 24? It's utterly unrealistic. Jean Lily's father nodded in deep agreement. Exactly. He must have been packaged by some influencer agency. When I was his age, I hadn't achieved anything like that. How could he possibly? Just another packaged product. Lu Yuan gave a mocking smile. And then stay living in your own little world. With a searing roar from its exhaust, the Pagani Huayra transformed into a blur and shot into the school. The students at the school gate all looked at Jean Lily and her father with mockery on their faces. Jean Lily and her father blushed under the gazes, unable to hold back their annoyance. Why are you all staring at us like that? Was what we said wrong? Plenty of people pay for Baidu buy key entries, don't they, eh? Laughter broke out from all around. How ignorant. Packaged rich heirs do exist, but what influencer media company could mobilize 200 helicopters and shower down cash-filled red envelopes worth 10 trillion? If not a true wealthy clan who could possess such strength. With that, the students turned and walked into the school, leaving Jean Lily and her father standing in the wind, utterly bewildered. To verify her suspicion, Jean Lily searched Lu Yuan's name on short video platforms and saw that grand wedding. In an instant, her face turned ghastly pale. Dad, that Lu Yuan. He really does seem to be a self-made man. So what if he's self-made? Today's school anniversary gala isn't about who has more money, but who has more talent. No matter how rich he is, he must lack talent. The championship is ours for the taking. Jean Lily nestled into her father's arms and said coquettishly, "Of course. I've rehearsed this performance with Daddy hundreds of times. It will definitely outshine everyone else's acts and earn me the qualification to train at Jingyan University." The school anniversary gala's program list was rich, featuring magic poetry songs, dance, martial arts performances, and more. The multimedia lecture hall was spacious, filled with tens of thousands of desks and chairs. On the desks were fruits, melons, and bottled water. Seated were all the school's faculty, students, and parents. The stage was adorned with balloon decorations, and many attractive high school students with great figures were performing a hot dance as the opening act, bursting with energy. The boys held up their phones, snapping photos of their respective dream goddesses. To Lu Yuan's left sat his younger sister Lu Shishir, to his right his sister's best friend Xiao Qianqian. The two girls vied for Lu Yuan's attention. "Brother, have some candy. Brother Lu, I just peeled this grape. Try it." With the two goddesses fawning over Lu Yuan, many boys felt jealousy and resentment. Damn it, where exactly did they fall short of Lu Yuan? After watching 3 or 5 performances, the student council president took the stage in person. "Our great Huaxia is a land of etiquette, while learning knows no borders. Now let's give the warmest applause to welcome Mr. Jean Can and Jean Lily from Class 3, Grade 11, as they present a Taekwondo performance." Whoosh! Applause surged like a wave. Amid flashing lights and deafening music, Jean Lily and her father appeared on stage in Taekwondo uniforms. A meticulously rehearsed sequence of high-difficulty kicks drew thunderous cheers from the students. "Whoa, that black belt Taekwondo master is incredible. If that kick landed on a person, it would probably maim or kill." At that moment, Jean Lily held a stack of wooden boards high above her head, while Jean Can took a running start and executed a high-difficulty Taekwondo move, the spinning triple kick. Crack! The boards gave a crisp sound and split cleanly down the middle, sending sawdust flying through the air. Wow, that kick was so cool. As expected of a Taekwondo grandmaster. Handsome, clean, and decisive. If I had a boyfriend who knew Taekwondo, I'd feel totally secure. The girls' hearts went wild with infatuation. The boys also applauded, all of them impressed by the coolness. Lu Yuan, however, felt drowsy. If he hadn't mastered the 10 lethal forbidden fists, he might have been intimidated by these moves. But having mastered them, he found the entire performance utterly unappealing. Jean Lily took in Lu Yuan's reaction. She walked over from the stage to face him. We performed with all our hearts on stage, yet you, sir, were dozing off in the audience. Isn't that disrespecting others' hard work? Lu Yuan sneered. Just flashy foreign tricks. All show and no substance. Do they deserve my respect? On stage, Jean Can narrowed his eyes, venom on his face. Young man, so you look down on Taekwondo. How about this? I'll give you a chance. Do you dare come up on stage and spar with me? Lu Yuan looked Jean Can up and down, shook his head, and sighed. Spar? I think we'd better forget it. With your frail frame, I'm afraid I'd send you to the hospital. Lu Yuan's words immediately drew a wave of laughter. Lu Yuan is way too arrogant. That Jean Can is a Taekwondo grandmaster from the Kimchi country, a gold belt winner in many international competitions. He's got real credentials. Does he really think money makes you good at everything? If Lu Shishir's brother were really that capable, he wouldn't have needed Yang Tianba's help against Brother Long last time. Right? Without Yang Tianba, I could take on 10 of Lu Shishir's brother myself. He's that frail. Are you guys kidding? Lu Shishir's brother has a net worth of several quadrillion, and that's just what's public. How could he not have learned some self-defense skills? Enough yapping. If Lu Yuan is really so tough, why won't he fight Master Jean? Emboldened by the crowd's remarks, Jean Can cracked his knuckles and looked at Lu Yuan with contempt and provocation. Don't tell me it's just as the Sakura country says, that all you yellow people are the sick men of the East. Huh, you're afraid you can't beat me, so you don't dare accept the challenge. Since that's the case, stop preaching about Huaxia Kung Fu everywhere. Don't embarrass yourself abroad. Lu Yuan's blood, and that of everyone present, was ignited in an instant. How could they ever accept the label sick men of the East? Lu Yuan's eyes gradually turned icy. He rose from his seat, his whole body radiating a murderous aura. I'm afraid I might accidentally beat you to death. As long as you dare sign a life and death waiver, where I bear no responsibility whether you live or die, I'll fight you. Do you dare sign it? Jean Can's face was full of fearless confidence. As long as you dare to fight me, why wouldn't I dare to sign the waiver? Jean Can quickly drafted a life and death waiver and signed his name across it in a flourish. Lu Yuan found nothing wrong with the waiver and said to Jean Can, let's begin. Jean Can loosened up his muscles and bones, then sent a kick at Lu Yuan with a boom that split the air. If that kick landed, it would be enough to snap Lu Yuan's tendons and crack his bones. The last person to take that kick was still lying in the hospital. Sure, your brother. He'll be fine, right? My brother. He has never studied a single day of martial arts. Then why don't you hurry up and get him down? Do you really want to watch him get kicked to death? They signed a life and death waiver. This isn't kids playing house. Lu Shishir pressed her palms together in prayer. Bodhisattva, protect my brother, keep him safe. Their whispers reached the other students' ears, and the crowd was left speechless. Damn, he looked so imposing, but it turns out he hasn't trained a single day. He hasn't trained a single day, yet he still dares to sign a life and death waiver with someone. That takes guts. A black belt can already put someone in the hospital, let alone a black-blue belt that's even more formidable than a black belt. It's the highest rank in Taekwondo. This isn't about guts anymore. If her brother loses, that's indirectly admitting that we're the sick man of the East. Let's just watch the match first. It's too early to say anything before it's over. Jean Can's kick missed. Lu Yuan appeared behind him like a ghost and patted him on the shoulder. Master Jean, I'm right here. Where are you kicking? Jean Can turned from embarrassment to rage, suddenly accelerating his attack and sending kick after kick at Lu Yuan. The moves were stylish and flashy, but unfortunately none of them landed, and Jean Can was already drenched in sweat and panting heavily. Lu Yuan looked at Jean Can with derision. So the national martial art of Kimchi country Taekwondo is just coming on stage to perform kicking air. Do you have any other killer moves? Lu Yuan's expression remained perfectly relaxed with no trace of fatigue. The audience stirred again. Damn, that Taekwondo black-blue belt master's kicks just now were fierce with speed when speed was needed and power when power was needed. Yet Lu Shishir's brother dodged them all with ease. Lu Shishir's brother is actually pretty impressive. He doesn't look like someone who's never trained. Down by the stage, Lu Shishir and her roommates finally breathed a sigh of relief. Lu Shishir cheered Lu Yuan on. Brother, go. Show him how powerful you are. Go, brother Lu. Jean Can put away his earlier contempt, his expression turning grave. He looked at Lu Yuan with extreme seriousness. Mister Lu, you have successfully captured my attention. Now I will use my ultimate move. You are honored to be the first person worthy of it. This next kick will make your head blossom open. You may start counting down 10 seconds from now. In 10 seconds you'll be a dead man. Jean Can took a running start, spun 720 degrees in midair, and unleashed a swift and handsome flurry of kicks meant to smash down on the top of Lu Yuan's head. That attack carried at least 1,000 Jean of force. If it struck true, Lu Yuan's head would explode like a smashed watermelon. The flurry of kicks seemed impossible to avoid. The atmosphere in the hall was tense, and everyone's heart tightened in that instant. Some looked forward to seeing Lu Yuan get beaten badly, while quite a few felt sorry for him. Down below, Lu Shishir was already in tears. She rushed toward the stage crying and shouting, Brother, let's stop fighting. Let's go home, brother. Qiu Qianqian and the others also stood up, their faces tense, and shouted, Brother Lu. Lu Yuan made a perfect dodge, and then suddenly unleashed a rising kick aimed not at any other spot, but precisely at Jean Can's most vulnerable place. A sound like egg shattering rang out and blood splashed everywhere, staining the stage floor red. Bam! A heavy object crashed to the ground. Jean Can slammed hard onto the floor, adding yet another faint shadow of sorrow to that place. Jean Can grimaced in pain, letting out shrill howls as he clutched his injured spot and writhed across the floor. Lu Yuan stood on the stage, hands behind his back, the very picture of a master. Is that all? Is that all? You can't do anything either. If all you have are those two moves, don't come to Hua country to make a fool of yourself. Isn't it better to just go back home and pickle kimchi? Jean Can forced himself to his feet, thoroughly enraged, and kicked at Lu Yuan again and again, each kick aimed straight at his lower vital points. Lu Yuan simply seized Jean Can by the collar, lifted him single-handedly, and hurled him far away. A series of crackling sounds like popping beans came from his body, and another large patch of blood stained the floor. Jean Can's face twisted in agony. He fought unwillingly to get up again, struggling several times without success until the excruciating pain froze his face stiff. Lu Yuan walked slowly toward Jean Can and held up the life and death waiver made out in duplicate. Whether you die or are injured, it has nothing to do with me, Lu Yuan. You signed it voluntarily, and everyone here can testify for me. When it comes to playing with kicks, I'm your ancestor. Do you still dare to look down on Hua country's ancient martial arts? Lu Yuan stepped on Jean Can's chest and looked down at him from above. Jean Can's entire body convulsed in severe pain, and he could no longer form a single complete sentence. Niebin called out to the side, Medical teachers, quick. Hurry up and get on stage to check on him. The medical faculty brought all sorts of instruments and equipment. After carrying out an examination, they looked gravely at the principal. Principal, this man is crippled. Niebin was stunned. What do you mean? It means he'll have to spend the rest of his life in bed. Eating, drinking, and his bodily functions will all require someone else's care. From now on, he can only be a vegetable. Unless a medical miracle happens, he won't wake up again. A stretcher was carried onto the stage and Jean Can was lifted onto it. Jean Lily wailed heartbreakingly, Daddy, Daddy. Wah, Daddy, it's all my fault. Still sobbing, Jean Lily suddenly turned a hateful look at Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, it's all because of you, a Hua countryman, that my father has ended up like this. I want you to pay compensation. I'll make you pay until you're bankrupt. Lu Yuan was utterly contemptuous, calm, and composed. Ha, compensation? I think you're mistaken. Your father signed a life and death waiver, so this falls under martial world disputes and is outside the law. The waiver has a clause whether he lives or dies, whether he is wounded or not. I, Lu Yuan, am not responsible in any way. You'll have to swallow this loss yourselves. Jean Lily burst into wails, never expecting such a result. She looked at her father and let out a helpless sigh. Daddy, you brought this on yourself. As your daughter, I have no right to foot the bill for you. So Daddy, I'll spend some money to send you to a nursing home. Don't worry, I know several cheap ones. It's only a few tens of thousands a year. Uff. Jean Can was so consumed by fury that he spat out a mouthful of blood with a uff, and his arm went limp. The medical students looked awkwardly at Principal Niebin. Principal, this man has stopped breathing. You can start preparing the funeral arrangements. Jean Lily breathed a sigh of relief. I can save some money now. Dad, don't worry, I'll give you a magnificent funeral. With the rest of your money, I'll buy several sets of cosmetics and hire a young hunk. Every year, I'll bring your grandson to visit your grave. Jean Lily carried her father's corpse on her back and left Modu No. 1 middle school. The entire school erupted in an uproar at that moment. One kick reduced the highest-ranking Taekwondo master to a vegetative state, and you call that never having learned martial arts? That was incredible, but he's the Taekwondo black belt grandmaster. See, Taekwondo is all show and no substance. Absolutely worthless. I was thinking of signing up for a Taekwondo class, but forget it. I'm afraid I'd get killed by someone. Lu Shishir, Qiu Qianqian, and the others also breathed sighs of relief. Their hanging hearts finally settled and smiles spread across their faces. Brother, well done. Applause surged like a tide while enthusiastic cheers rang out below the stage. Lu Yuan, well done. You didn't embarrass us Easterners. Truly worthy of being an Eastern son. Lu Yuan stretched his limbs and gripping the microphone smiled warmly. Since I'm already up here, let me perform a piece for everyone. Principal Niebin, could you help me find a car? I'll double the original price to compensate for any damage during the performance. Once he mentioned the double compensation, several parents eagerly volunteered. Director Lu, use my car. Soon a BMW was lifted onto the stage. The teachers, students, and parents present were all bewildered. What is he planning to do? Could it be pulling a car with his teeth? Doesn't seem like it. There are no ropes. While the crowd watched in confusion, Lu Yuan yanked open the car door, his hands moving as if tearing at something. The sturdy door twisted and deformed in his grip, fragmenting into pieces as iron shrapnel scattered across the stage. This wasn't the end. Lu Yuan's large hands slowly lifted the car roof. His hands resembled iron clamps, and the BMW crumpled in his hold like paper. The physics teacher couldn't remain seated. Impossible. This violates scientific principles and contradicts physics. I need to examine the car on stage. Lu Yuan made an inviting gesture. After the physics teacher conducted various examinations, a helpless expression finally appeared on his face. There's nothing wrong with the car or Director Lu's hands. He really did tear this vehicle apart with sheer brute strength. A collective sharp intake of breath rang out as startled, shocked, and disbelieving gazes fixed upon Lu Yuan. The crowd's mouths hung open in exaggerated O-shapes, unable to close for the longest time. At this moment, time seemed to freeze in terrifying silence. The next second, shocked screams shattered the stillness. Hand tearing a car apart. I think my eyes are playing tricks on me. How is this even possible? You're not seeing things. We all witnessed it. Good heavens, how did he do that? Could this be the legendary Qigong? Just now, Director Lu never even used his hands when fighting Jean Can. If he had used his hands, wouldn't Jean Can have been torn apart alive? The crowd discussed animatedly, recalling the spectacle of Lu Yuan tearing apart the car with his bare hands. They speculated about the consequences if such force had struck a person. Wouldn't it shatter all the internal organs? Contemplating those potential grim outcomes, a cold sweat broke out across everyone's backs. Had such a strike landed on themselves, survival would have been impossible. Fortunately, they hadn't foolishly offended Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan transferred 1.6 million on the spot to the BMW's owner, a trivial amount for him. He took out a handkerchief to wipe his hands, then addressed the audience below. This is the power of Guoshu. Everyone should learn Guoshu. It's the real treasure. All that Taekwondo is nothing but flashy moves with no substance. If you're seeking practical applications, Guoshu is the way to go. Having witnessed Guoshu's formidable strength, the students below could no longer contain their burning enthusiasm. Their martial spirit ignited. Starting today, I'm officially quitting the Taekwondo club and joining the Guoshu Society. I'm done with Taekwondo too. As a Chinese person, I must support Guoshu. The Guoshu Society members were overjoyed. The formerly lukewarm and neglected Guoshu Society finally had people actively signing up. They excitedly stood up. Who's interested in joining the Guoshu Society? Come register with me one by one. Niebin walked slowly toward Lu Yuan and praised. I never expected Director Lu to be both a young entrepreneur and a martial artist. Truly impressive, truly impressive. Lu Yuan replied modestly, just some petty tricks, nothing special. The crowd felt a chill run through them. Tearing apart a car with bare hands, kicking someone into a vegetative state, and he called it petty tricks. What about all the experts and masters? Where did they stand? Lu Shishir flung herself into Lu Yuan's arms, wrapping her arms around his neck, and planted a big kiss on him. Brother, you're amazing. From now on, you're my idol. Lu Yuan wiped his face with extreme distaste and coughed awkwardly. Shishir, be mindful of your surroundings. Oh, sorry, brother, I lost control for a moment. Lu Shishir's face flushed red, looking aggrieved like a child who had done something wrong. Lu Yuan rubbed Lu Shishir's head, a comforting gesture. All right, brother, wasn't really angry. Lu Shishir giggled playfully. I knew you always spoil me the most. She turned to Lu Yuan and said, by the way, brother, it's the National Day holiday. Come play with me. I want to go to the arcade and play some fish shooting games. Sure, brother, we'll go with you. Lu Yuan. The people nearby were astonished. The wealthiest man, Lu Yuan. I never thought he would come to a place like this. Lu Yuan led his younger sister Lu Shishir and the others, bought some tokens, and walked over to the fishing arcade machines. Amid the ear-splitting music, Lu Shishir and her best friend Xiao Qianqian fed in tokens, but after playing for a long time, nothing came out. A thought crossed Lu Yuan's mind. He placed his hand on the fishing arcade machine and silently recited, use critical hit on the fishing arcade machine. Ding. You touched a fishing arcade machine and triggered the Tycoon critical hit. Critical hit reward, high-tech electric fishing cannon 1. The electric fishing cannon has been parked on the beach of Huanshan Island for the host. At that moment, Lu Shishir and the others were crestfallen, staring at the empty box and complaining to Lu Yuan, brother, we lost more than 3,000 tokens again. Lu Shishir threw the box aside and crossed her arms in a huff. I'm not playing anymore. Young Master Tsong said from the side, how about brother Tsong smashes it open for you? Then wouldn't you get them? Where's the fun in that? Lu Yuan took a sip of his Lehu energy drink and couldn't help laughing. Then we won't play anymore. I'll take you all somewhere fun. Lu Shishir looked curious. Where? Lu Yuan pretended to be mysterious. You'll know when we get there. More than an hour later, Lu Yuan's Pagani Huayra and young Master Tsong's supercar stopped outside Huanshan Island. Chen Kiki had been waiting at the island entrance for a long time after receiving Lu Yuan's message. Welcome, Chairman Lu. Lu Shishir, following behind Lu Yuan, stared at him in astonishment. Brother, when did you buy another island? Lu Yuan smiled warmly. Just recently. Come on, I'll take you all to see something big. Following the system prompts in his mind, Lu Yuan led the group onto an island. A pitch-black electric cannon materialized before them. It looked striking and cool, fitted with several long barrels, an imposing mechanical body, and 2 control consoles. His younger sister Lu Shishir, her roommate Xiao Qianqian, and the others looked confused. "Brother, what is this?" Lu Yuan smiled and explained it's called an electric fishing cannon. "Shooting fish in an arcade is boring. If you want to play, you have to play for real." Young Master Tsong also touched it here, and they're greatly amazed. "Damn nice one, Brother Lu. This thing is top grade." Lu Yuan walked to a control console and slowly pressed the switch. Boom. Following a violent blast, a large number of fish and shrimp were blown onto the shore. Crayfish along with other fish, shrimp, and crabs. Lu Shishir moved the joystick and a huge net dropped down. Electric currents rippled across the net, and it quickly trapped many fish. "Wow, brother, we've got a haul. We've got a haul." Lu Yuan ruffled Lu Shishir's hair and smiled. "Is it fun?" "It's fun. So much more fun than the arcade machine." Lu Yuan said indulgently, "If it's fun, you can come here and play every day from now on." Looking at the fish and shrimp blasted up by the cannon, the worldly wise young Master Tsung's mouth was so wide that it could fit a hot dog. "Brother Lu, is your cannon just too effective? Blue lobsters, summer brocade lobsters. Damn, all of these are premium goods." Lu Yuan didn't know much about these sea creatures, so he asked, "Are these shrimp very expensive seafood?" Young Master Tsung spoke with great enthusiasm. "Of course. A blue lobster like this appears only once in every 2 million lobsters. It can be called a living fossil of the ocean and is also the most expensive lobster in the world. A single one can sell for $1 million. Because it is so extremely rare, it frequently appears in top Michelin-starred restaurants. For this kind of lobster to fully mature, it takes at least 7 years, and in those 7 years, it must molt 35 times before it is completely mature. I once had this kind of lobster at a top Michelin-starred restaurant abroad. Its meat was thick and juicy, rich in flavor, yet with a refreshing sweetness. Truly wonderful. Moreover, this kind of lobster can only be caught by luck around the islands of the land of perfume. Transporting it is extremely difficult. With the slightest mistake, it may become a dead lobster." Lu Yuan looked at the azure lobsters on the ground and gained a lot of knowledge from young Master Tsung. He counted roughly they had caught more than 200 of them. If we shipped them to the land of perfume, wouldn't they sell like crazy? Lu Shishir's mouth fell slightly open in surprise. Why were they that valuable? Young Master Tsung, after hearing all that, I really want to cook one and taste it. Young Master Tsung took a sip of water and continued his explanation. This kind of summer brocade lobster has extremely demanding farming conditions. If you want to buy one, the wholesale price is 100,000 per catty, and those that reach the market are even more expensive. By the way, Brother Lu, you don't squander money like this just because you're rich, do you? With what it costs to raise these lobsters, if you let people fish like this every day, how much money can you make in a whole year? Lu Yuan awkwardly touched his nose. Apart from me, the island owner, who else could possibly catch them? If they don't use my divine-grade fishing rod and my electric fishing cannon, they'd still want to catch these. Impossible, okay? However, Lu Yuan did not reveal this secret to young Master Tsung. The group carried their day's haul, found Chen Kiki, and Lu Yuan asked, "Does anyone on the island know how to cook these?" Chen Kiki burst out laughing. "Chairman, you're underestimating our island. The chefs on the island's cruise ship are all state banquet head chefs brought back from various countries. No matter how rare the ingredient, no matter how you want to eat it, they can make it exactly to your taste. All you have to do is bring the ingredients to the cruise ship and find a chef in the restaurant." Lu Yuan felt a flicker of surprise inside. He had never expected his own island to be so upscale with chefs at the level of state banquet head chefs. With state banquet head chefs in charge, he no longer had to worry about how it would taste. Everyone boarded a cruise ship. Its interior was brightly lit, and each floor had different areas. His younger sister Lu Shishir's best friend's stomach let out an embarrassing growl. She couldn't help looking at Lu Yuan. "Brother Lu, I'm hungry." Chen Kiki laughed. "Hungry? Little miss, our cruise ship has 'em all. If you want to eat something, just go in and take it." "Will it be very expensive?" Xiao Qianqian nervously touched her pocket. Chen Kiki let out a laugh and said to Xiao Qianqian, "Silly girl, since you're a friend of Chairman Lu's sister, once you're on the island, why would you need to spend any more money on food or fun? It's all free." Clicking her high heels, Chen Kiki led everyone into a large supermarket. The supermarket had toiletries, many popular snacks, and imported foods from abroad. It was very comprehensive. The store was entirely run by AI sales attendants, giving it a highly futuristic feel. Young Master Tsung was utterly stunned from start to finish. "Brother Lu, this is the high-level way to play. A high-tech electric fishing cannon and an AI cruise ship supermarket. Awesome." Everyone carried their bags and arrived at the restaurant. The restaurant was divided into Chinese and Western sections, decorated in an exceedingly upscale and elegant style. Dining at such a lavish establishment was without a doubt a symbol of status and prestige. Lu Yuan tossed a sack of freshly caught seafood to the head chefs. "Can you prepare it? If so, cook everything. Tonight all staff on the island get an extra meal." The state banquet chef's face instantly lit up with a broad smile. He said to Lu Yuan, "Director, of course we can. Whether it's sashimi or braised and stewed dishes, we can handle it all. Just wait, and you'll see a full lobster feast on your table. The state banquet chef carried the supplies and called out to the kitchen. Brothers, let's get to work. The director said we're treating everyone to a full lobster feast tonight. Put your heart into it. The waitresses in the restaurant were all striking with short skirts and long legs, their beauty rivaling that of top-tier streamers. They served desserts and fruits to Lu Yuan's table. Director, please enjoy the appetizers and pre-meal fruit. While you wait, may I give you a leg massage and shoulder rub? The young waitress with yellow short hair, no more than 18 or 19, spoke as she prepared to get to work. Lu Shishir cleared her throat beside him. Cough, cough. Brother, be careful, or I'll tell sister-in-law when we get home. Lu Yuan shrugged helplessly and emphasized, I'm a man of integrity. I never accept massages. Miss Waitress, give senior brother Tsong a massage instead. After feeling the tender, skilled pressure, senior brother Tsong let out a long sigh. My spirit is refreshed and my mind is clear. At that moment, Lu Shishir began sampling the fruits on the table. Her eyes brightened as she peeled a grape and offered it to Lu Yuan. Brother, these grapes are huge and perfectly round. So sweet. They're absolutely the most delicious grapes I've ever tasted. Try one. Lu Yuan popped the grape into his mouth. The sweet juice made him thoroughly enjoy the moment, savoring every bite. You're right. These are indeed different from ordinary grapes. What kind of grape is this? Lu Yuan asked the waitress. The waitress warmly and patiently explained, Director, these are Ruby Roma grapes imported from other countries. Here in China, they cost about 40,000 yuan per bunch. A single bunch of these grapes actually sells for over 40,000 yuan. No wonder they taste so extraordinary. At this point, the waitress peeled open a yellow fruit and offered it to Lu Shishir. Here, sister, try more of this. It helps whiten the skin, prevents spots and cancer, and also guards against anemia and uritis. Lu Yuan also glanced at the yellow fruit. Yellow skin with white flesh dotted with black seeds, similar to dragon fruit. He couldn't help but ask, and what is this? Director, this is a golden dragon fruit. The fruit stores ample sugar with a sweetness level above 18. Please try it as well. Lu Yuan gently picked up a piece and placed it in his mouth. The sweet flavor carried a subtle fragrance. Eating one piece felt like tasting the very essence of love. Senior brother Tsung's face also lit up. Damn, this taste reminds me of my first love. Having tasted two varieties of fruit, Lu Yuan picked up a lychee and peeled away the red-green shell, revealing a pearly white crystalline morsel in his hand. As he savored the lychee, its refreshingly sweet flavor filled his palate. Senior brother Tsung examined the lychee for a moment before proudly declaring, I've eaten this before, Guanlu lychee. Each one costs 98 yuan. If bought by weight, they typically go for 200 or 300 yuan per pound. Brother Lu, your island is insanely luxurious. We can eat the world's most expensive blue lobsters whenever we want, along with all sorts of rare fruits, and even have a state banquet chef waiting on us. This is truly an emperor's lifestyle. Man, I don't even want to live in my villa anymore. I want to move right here. Truthfully, Lu Yuan had not expected the island to be so extravagantly equipped. This single meal had already broadened his horizons considerably. After enjoying some fruit and desserts, the group settled in to the sound of mellow music, eagerly playing cards. Their gambling stakes were all in the tens of millions. Given their wealth, none of them minded losing such amounts. As for Lu Shishir's few close friends whose circumstances were less affluent, a single loss meant nothing more than playing truth or dare. Just as everyone was chatting and laughing, plate after plate of succulent shrimp was brought to the table. Each dish was a masterpiece of color, aroma, and flavor, with exquisitely crafted plating and precise knife work. Lu Yuan tore off a piece of shrimp meat. The bouncy umami-rich and naturally sweet texture filled his mouth, and paired with the specially crafted dipping sauce, it was simply divine. Lu Shishir placed a large shrimp onto Lu Yuan's plate. Brother, eat more. After everything you and sister-in-law have been doing lately, aren't you feeling a bit run down? You need to nourish yourself properly. Senior brother Tsung's face turned mischievous as he gave Lu Yuan a knowing, suggestive look. Brother Lu, you really play hard, huh? Every single day. Lu Yuan tapped Lu Shishir's head with his chopsticks and said sternly, You cheeky girl, if you keep talking nonsense, I won't give you any allowance. Fine, don't give it then. Anyway, I haven't even finished spending what you gave me last time. Lu Shishir replied with fearless defiance. Lu Yuan, powerless against his own younger sister, could only lower his head and quietly eat his meal. This full lobster feast featured an impressive variety of preparations: braised, cold-tossed, sashimi style, steamed, stir-fried, stewed, deep-fried, and more. All the security guards, waitstaff, and chefs on the island devoured their meals with great relish. Some security officers even took photos and recorded videos of the lavish spread, posting them on WeChat moments. Thanks to boss Lu Yuan for treating us to this employee meal, a full lobster feast. Among the comments on these security officers' posts, many well-traveled individuals quickly set the conversation ablaze. Holy cow! Out of 2 million plus lobsters, only one is a blue lobster, and there are this many here. And the fruits on the table. Are those golden dragon fruit and guanlu lychees? Bro, does your island still need security guards? Salary doesn't matter. I just want to experience a staff meal this fancy. After finishing their meal, Lu Yuan and the others fired a few more shells into the sea, catching even more blue lobsters along with some Australian rock lobsters. Lu Yuan instructed the kitchen, keep them alive for now. When I leave tomorrow, prepare a portion to pack and take home. I want my wife to taste them as well. Yes, director. We'll make sure it's both delicious and nourishing. Outside the cruise ship, the night sky gradually darkened, and the rhythmic sound of ocean waves echoed continuously. Lu Yuan brought his sister Lu Shishir and the others to explore the cruise ship at leisure. They first found the esports area where they played a few rounds of League of Legends and PUBG. The computers here, much like the food and fruits, were top of the line. Running multiple AAA titles simultaneously was no problem at all. After gaming, the group moved to the cinema section. A wall of flat-screen TVs displayed a stunning 3D image playing Resident Evil. The group snacked and watched the movie, occasionally glancing at the moonlit seascape beyond the windows. Brother, I absolutely love this cruise ship. It has everything. I don't want to go home tonight. Can I stay here? Lu Shishir pouted and pleaded with Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan said nonchalantly, then let's just spend the entire 7-day National Day holiday on the cruise ship. After all, it's our own family's property. We can stay as long as we like. Smack. Lu Shishir planted a kiss on Lu Yuan's cheek and said happily, brother, you're the best. She then sighed with emotion, brother, you really know how to enjoy life. I'll have to learn from you from now on. Young Master Tsong also sighed wistfully. Yeah, brother, Lu knows how to damn well enjoy himself. He's even got me thinking about buying a yacht and playing around like that. As if suddenly reminded of something, Lu Shishir took out her phone, pulled up an app, and handed it to Lu Yuan. Brother, download this Qingming Live. I invested a lot of money in it, and it's just getting off the ground. Please support it as much as you can. Lu Yuan looked at Lu Shishir with slight astonishment. He hadn't expected her to use the pocket money he had given her to start a business, and he genuinely thought well of it. The Qingming Live interface was already home to streamers of all sizes. However, it was a multi-platform live streaming app, and quality streamers from other platforms would also appear on its feed. Young Master Tsong frowned and couldn't help asking this thing. By funneling in streamers from other platforms, aren't we luring competitors right into our own home? Lu Yuan, having long seen through the essence of it, said slowly, my sister Shishir would never do such a foolish thing. I think she probably shares revenue channels with other live streaming platforms, while her Qingming live streamers also appear on those platforms, thus achieving a win-win cooperation. Hearing this, Lu Shishir couldn't help giving Lu Yuan a thumbs up. Brother, you're amazing. You saw right to the heart of the matter. Lu Yuan scrolled through some local streamers, tipped a batch of them one by one, then entered the live room of a small streamer. A PK battle was in progress in this live room. The small streamer had only just over 1,000 followers, while the opposing major streamer was a huge internet celebrity with over 1 million followers. This PK was simply impossible to win. The opposing big streamer pressed aggressively, hey opponent. If you lose, you have to take the punishment. The punishment is get down on all fours, bark at the screen in front of your fans, and then say, I am a puppy. Do you dare to accept? Lu Yuan frowned. He used to browse short videos often and had seen many internet celebrities fight PK battles. To tell the truth, he disliked the frantic red-faced spectacle of these PKs, and even more so the unscrupulous personality-degrading punishments. The female streamer in the live room had beautiful long flowing hair and a lovely face, and she was streaming without any makeup. If not for her overly conservative attire, she would have become popular long ago. The fans in the live room were frantically whipping up the crowd. Goddess Feifei, accept the PK. I'll fight for you. What's so great about 1 million followers? Your big brother here runs a real business. When it's almost over, send me a message on the platform. I'll help you steal the win. That's right, what the hell are we afraid of? Who do they think they're bullying? Do they think we don't have a big shot on our side? Goddess, accept it. We'll protect you and cast our votes together for you. Fight them. I've already called all my dorm brothers to come help. Urged on by the crowd, the small streamer Feifei inexplicably agreed to the PK. On the other side, the female streamer was flaunting herself seductively, casting coquettish glances and swaying her waist, using suggestive borderline antics to attract a swarm of fans to send her gifts. Before long, the opposing female streamer had gained more than 2,000 votes, while on Feifei's side there were only a pitiful 100 or so votes. Even though her singing was beautiful, she still couldn't outmatch her opponent. Young Master Tsong, having taken quite a liking to Feifei, also downloaded the app, entered her live room, and opened the recharge page, indulging in a bout of frantic top-ups. The time remaining for the small streamer Feifei was running out. Only the final 5 minutes were left. With an anxious expression, she fiddled with another phone, seemingly messaging the big shot, who had just offered to help steal the win. However, she waited for a long while, but that big shot who was supposed to steal the win never showed up. At that very moment, a gift special effect suddenly appeared on the screen. Modu's Young Master Tsong sent a true love cannon worth 288 yuan. Modu's Young Master Tsong sent true love cannon 10. True Love Canon 100. In a short, while he had thrown 2 yuan for the small streamer Feifei, quickly helping her level the score. The platform adopted a 50-50 revenue split, meaning Feifei would receive at least 1 yuan for sure. The name Modu's young master Tsong immediately caused an uproar in the live room. Modu's young master Tsong. Is he the young master of the Yida group? No way, right. The young master of the Yida group is famous for his lavish generosity. If he were to send gifts, how could he spend only 200? What if he wants to take it slow and gradually win the goddess's heart? Step by step. That's not impossible. Could it really be young master Tsong? Ignoring what was being said in the live room, young master Tsong turned to Lu Yuan and said, "Brother Lu, it's time for you to put on a show." At this point, the PK had reached fever pitch. The opposing female streamer quickly received a 50 yuan gift, once again pulling far ahead in the PK score. The small streamer Feifei was so anxious that she was nearly in tears. Surely she wouldn't really have to get down on all fours and bark like a dog. Just as Feifei wore a look of panic and grievance, the live room was flooded with gift special effects once more. Modu's young master Lu sent out a gift Aircraft Guardian 100. Aircraft Guardian was the most expensive gift on Qingming Live, worth 8 yuan each. Lu Yuan casually dropped an insane 8 million yuan in one move. Modu's young master Lu sent out a gift Aircraft Guardian 200. Young master Lu sent out a gift Aircraft Guardian 500. The over 40 million yuan stream gift stunned Feifei. Flattered and overwhelmed, she made a heart gesture at the screen and said, "Thank you, Modu's young master Lu, for the Aircraft Guardians. Thanks a million, big shot." Moi? The 40+ million yuan also made the live room fall silent for a moment. But soon the silence was broken. 40 million in gifts. Modu's young master Lu. Do you think this young master Lu could be? In Modu, someone surnamed Lu who can be called a young master. There's only one, isn't there? Who? Don't keep us in suspense. The only person who could casually squander 40 million is probably Lu Yuan of the Lu group, right? With that explanation, the earlier young master Tsong could very well be real too. Everyone in Modu knows that young master Tsong and Lu Yuan have always been on good terms, and their gifts coming one after another is too much of a coincidence. To Lu Yuan, a gift of over 40 million was nothing more than a piece of cake. What was 40 million compared to his wealth in the quadrillions? Lu Yuan's 40 million yuan gift successfully secured him the #1 spot on the leaderboard. And because of the sheer outrageous extravagance of this live stream, clips of the legendary scene were edited and posted online. As a result, the small streamer Feifei gained hundreds of thousands of followers in a short time, even approaching 1 million. After winning the PK, streamer Feifei said to the opposing live room, "Alright, I won the PK. Now do the punishment you proposed. Get down on all fours and bark a few times like a dog." On the other side, the major streamer Linner's expression shifted dramatically as she tried to weasel out, "I'm a streamer with 1 million fans. If I take the punishment, do you dare to accept it? Little sister, forget it. You're still too young to mess with me. Here's what I'll do. I'll have my fans give you follows and boost your follower count. Consider that your punishment. How about that?" Feifei hadn't expected Linner to be so shameless. She gritted her teeth and said, "If I lose, I have to get on all fours and bark like a dog. But if you lose, you just get me a few followers. How is that fair?" "Because I'm a big internet celebrity with millions of fans," the cross-platform streamer Linner said haughtily. "I understand this internet game much better than you, little girl. I advise you to quit while you're ahead. Otherwise, I know the executives of your streaming platform, and I can get you banned from every platform in minutes." Lu Shishir, the chairman, was also furious, clenching her fists. "That's too much. Way too much." Song Xiao was indignant as well. "Damn it, how shameless." Lu Yuan, using his account Moda Lu Gongzi, sent a message in the livestream chat, "It's fine, don't panic. I'll help you deal with that streamer over there." Then Lu Yuan went straight to Linner's livestream room. Moda Lu Gongzi sent a gift cloud-piercing arrow x 100 sets. Moda Lu Gongzi sent a gift cloud-piercing arrow x 1000. Although the cloud-piercing arrow wasn't as expensive as the plain Guardian, a single set cost 288 yuan. With these 2 sets, Lu Yuan had spent more than 3 million yuan in total. The streamer Linner was thrilled beyond measure. She shook her long legs and black stockings, blew kisses at the screen, and even deliberately pulled her neckline lower. "Thank you, Master Lu. Thank you, hubby. Hubby, what do you want Linner to do?" As she spoke, Linner provoked Feifei. "A small streamer is a small streamer after all. He sent you over 40 million, and you can't even call him hubby. Looks like your sugar daddy ran off, didn't he? Your sugar daddy is mine now, little streamer. Thanks for sending your big spender to my room." Feifei burst into tears. Wasn't she just refusing to dress too revealingly and to do vulgar suggestive streams? Did she have to do all that to survive on a streaming platform? Did hard work really mean nothing? In Feifei's livestream room, the chat was filled with abuse aimed at Lu Yuan. What's so-called Moda Lu Gongzi? He's nothing but a pervert. He already had a grand wedding with Wang Meiqi, but that wasn't enough. Now he's online flirting with female streamers. What a scumbag. Yes, scumbag Lu. If you weren't going to support her, you shouldn't have sent gifts at all. Going over to the other side and becoming her sugar daddy. What kind of way is that to bully our goddess? You guys are too much. Didn't you just hear Master Lu say he was going to take care of that streamer over there? Besides, he only gave about 3 million in gifts to the other side, but to Goddess Feifei, he gave over 40 million. What are you all speculating about? Lu Yuan's younger sister Lu Shishir couldn't help pounding him with her little fists and scolded, "Brother, what are you doing? Even if you like the female streamer on the other side, you don't have to bully a small streamer like that, do you?" Lu Yuan curled his lips into a mocking smile. "Bully? Where's the bullying? The real show has only just begun." A calculating, dangerous smile appeared on Lu Yuan's face, sending a chill down even Song Xiao's spine. Lu Yuan sent a message in the livestream chat, "Kneel in front of the camera, get on all fours and bark 50 times. If you do that, I'll send you over 40 million in gifts too. How about it?" The streamer Linner's face changed instantly after seeing the message. But after hesitating for a moment, she forced out a smile. "Okay, hubby Lu. Your servant will do exactly as you say." The previously arrogant streamer Linner actually knelt on the ground and humbly imitated a dog crawling on all fours and barking at the screen, "Woof woof woof." Lu Yuan kept his word and furiously sent over 40 million in gifts as well. Upon seeing the gifts, Linner felt that everything was worth it. She said excitedly to Lu Yuan, "Hubby, let's arrange a time to meet offline. Once we're in person, you can do whatever you want." Lu Yuan curled his lips in disdain. As expected, she was vulgar and suggestive. The trashier the better. However, Lu Yuan's playful side got the better of him. He sent another message in the chat, "Dance a hot number. I'm not just in a mover, I like to hear sounds too. Make me happy, and I'll send you another 40 million tonight." After seeing Lu Yuan's promised 40 million, Linner agreed, without hesitation. "Okay, hubby Lu. Do you have any requirements for my outfit?" A playful grin tugged at the corner of Lu Yuan's mouth. He typed, "I don't like girls who are too conservative." "Got it, hubby. Wait for me. I'll go change right away." His younger sister Lu Shishir was disgusted. "Ugh, gross." Lu Yuan was speechless. "What do you know? This is called strategic manipulation." Quite a few fans in Feifei's livestream room also felt extremely satisfied. Damn, even though Master Lu sent that vixen over 40 million, seeing her kneel and bark like a dog just now felt awesome. So money really can make you do whatever you want. But why do I feel that Master Lu spending so much is a little unusual, as if he's plotting something? I feel the same. Something about this isn't so simple. Just as everyone was discussing things, the streamer Linner changed into a skimpy outfit and boldly began a hot dance in front of the camera, winking endlessly at the screen and even making obscene sounds with her mouth. She danced with great effort. Lu Yuan, however, clicked the 3 dots in the upper right corner and selected Report. The reason: vulgar obscenity. Ding. The report was successful. The streamer Linner was permanently banned from the platform and had all her streaming earnings deducted for involving vulgar obscenity. The striking official notice instantly delighted everyone. Meanwhile, the back-end staff of the competing streaming platform looked at their executives. "Executives, this Master Lu's gift of over 80 million. Should we accept it or not?" "Accept my ass. He's given 120 million in tips across the 2 platforms. He must be the richest man." Lu Yuan. Behind him are Yang Tianba, the 500 wealthy families of Modu, and big shots from every industry working for him. Who the hell would dare take his money? Even if we dared to accept it, we'd need to live to spend it. Refund this Modu Lu Gongzi right now. Soon all of Lu Yuan's over 80 million was refunded to the last cent. A shrewd smile appeared on his face. Everything was within his carefully calculated plan. Song Xiao felt a chill and said to Lu Yuan, "Brother Lu, you're a real dog. You spent over 80 million, made her think she was about to get rich, then turned around and reported her. That streamer didn't get a single thing. You gave her a heavy blow at the moment she was most complacent. You're really not human." Lu Shishir no longer blamed Lu Yuan, saying, "Brother, I knew it. With your personality, if someone annoys you, you never do anything decent. But I love it." Lu Yuan then gifted the 80 million to Feifei and sent a message, "Can we go live on a video call together?" Feifei was flattered and thought to herself, the richest man, Lu Yuan, Master Lu. He wants to do a video call with me. BB, but doesn't he have a wife? He lavishly spent 120 million. Could he be interested in me? Oh my god, what should I do? After a moment of inner struggle and hesitation, Feifei finally agreed to the video call request. On a luxurious cruise ship, several faces appeared on the screen. They were Song Xiao, Lu Yuan, Lu Shishir, and a few of her close friends. Lu Yuan smiled brightly. "Hello there." Upon seeing Lu Yuan's handsome face, the streamer Feifei felt her heart flutter. "Oh, hello." Lu Yuan said softly. "I'm not calling for any other reason. I just want to promote my little sister. In this live stream, there should be tycoons from all walks of life, major internet celebrities, and even people from broadcast guilds and media companies. My name is Lu Yuan. Qingning Live is the business my sister Lu Shishir invested in. I hope everyone will look after it." Also in the city of Modu and across the entire nation, if anyone dares harbor ill intentions toward Qingming Live, they should first weigh whether they can withstand my retaliation. Be humble, all of you. The live stream chat instantly erupted in excitement. Countless comments flew across the screen. Whoa, it really is Song Xiao and Director Liu. No wonder they tipped so generously. So Qingming Live belongs to Director Liu's sister Liu Shishir. That's so low-key. It's as if they never even promoted it. If they had used Director Liu's fame to advertise, it wouldn't be this unknown right now. Maybe Director Liu's sister just wants to rely on herself, not live in her brother's shadow. Several big shots in the live stream also appeared one after another. Nana Media Company's head, rest assured Director Liu. Anywhere Qingming Live is, we will absolutely steer clear. Famous internet celebrity Yuyumi, Director Liu, your sister is my sister. From now on I'll definitely support and help her in the online world. Yinshu Media, rest assured Director Liu. Yinshu Media will definitely stay low-key. As for the banned streamer Liner, she stared at her account in shock. She had always saved her live stream earnings in the platform wallet without withdrawing, accumulating money. But now the withdrawal button was grayed out. The balance in her account had become zero, even negative. Why is it like this? Streamer Liner howled with extreme unwillingness. When she saw Lu Yuan and Song Xiao and Feifei's livestream, her face instantly turned pale. No wonder this had happened, no wonder. Lu Yuan and the others spent the night on the cruise ship. Song Xiao left early due to matters. Meanwhile, Liu Shishir and the others felt it was too hot and insisted on going for a dip in the pool. Liu Shishir and her close friends Qiu Qianqian and the others changed into cool swimsuits, their snow-white skin and flawless figures fully accentuated. Liu Shishir tugged at Lu Yuan's arm and pleaded, "Bro, come into the water and play with us." Lu Yuan shook his head and said to his sister, "Forget it, Shishir. I still need to go home and take care of your sister-in-law." Liu Shishir shook Lu Yuan's arm and coquettishly insisted, "No way, it won't take that long. It's rare for you to come out and play with us. Join us." "Yeah, brother Liu, come on." In the end, Lu Yuan had no way out and agreed. After swimming a lap, his sister Liu Shishir took the lead in splashing water at him. How could Lu Yuan withstand them all? In no time he was soaked through like a drowned chicken. The sound of playful laughter echoed through the swimming pool. Lu Yuan brought a full shrimp feast prepared by the kitchen staff and drove his Pagani Zonda back home. Lu Yuan personally peeled a large shrimp. "Honey, have some shrimp." Half a year later, the Liu family returned to their hometown. Outside in the city of Bingqing, goose-feather snow was falling and stalls selling firecrackers, blessing charms, and spring festival couplets lined the streets one after another. The table was laden with sumptuous dishes: braised pork knuckle, braised bones, cold sliced beef, Australian lobster, king crab, and several glasses of fine red wine. Wang Meiqi held two infants in her arms, both flashing innocent, angelic smiles at those around them. The two babies were a boy and a girl. Lu Yuan pinched the cheeks of the two little ones. "Call me daddy." "Dada." "Ahem, it's daddy, not dada." Ha ha ha. After the wine had gone around several times, the room was filled with joy and laughter. At a certain ancient martial arts force, a man with a sinister gaze said, "The preparations are complete. We can move out anytime. Eliminate Lu Yuan." Little did these ancient martial arts forces know that during these 6 months Lu Yuan had relied on his critical strike ability to become a being of terror beyond their imagination. Sensing this information, killing intent flickered in Lu Yuan's eyes. "As long as they dare to come and touch my family, I'll make them vanish into thin air with a flick of my finger buried beneath Bingqing." Looking at his newborn children swaddled in blankets, a gentle smile crept across his face. "My little ones, the next legend is yours to write. You are my children, don't let daddy down." As if they understood his words, the babies' expressions grew even brighter and more spirited. They reached out their chubby little hands as if wanting to pinky swear with Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan hooked his pinkies with theirs. "Pinky promise 100 years no take-backs." The end.